Hello, I am Bruce. Springsteen, what are you doing? You're supposed to do your intro. I'm making friends with a squirrel. Springsteen, get away from the squirrel. You're gonna get rabies. I thought we were supposed to make friends with animals. No, that's just the charity we're raising money towards, Springsteen. You don't actually have to go make friends with an animal. But I want to be a squirrel king. Maybe he can show me where he buried all his acorns. What do you need acorns for? Pie. You're gonna make yourself pie, Springsteen? You don't even know how to make pizza bagels correctly. Oh, and you do? Yeah, who do you think makes them the entire time? I thought it was the magic pizza bagel fairy. Are you done now? We have a fundraiser to do, and we're gonna be here for 8 freaking hours. Okay, fine. But I'm still gonna find all those acorns. Hello, I am Bruce, and I am Springsteen, and this is the 8-hour charity stream. That was very nice, in sync. I prefer Backstreet Boys. Grossi Posse Packers! Nation, welcome to an episode of Podcast, a podcast where you don't have to Pakistan, but it sure does help. I'm your host, Tom. Oh, baby, it's that time of the year. It's time for some frackin' chaotic good. Grossi, oh, we here. We are frickin' here. The Indianapolis Colts, they're choking. But folks, it doesn't matter because we're here for the next 8 hours. We've already raised nearly $300. The charity today is Friends of Animals, a phenomenal charity. Phenomenal! In which they are rated 4 stars, which is the highest you can have on Charity Navigator. They go to protecting animals, conservation, spay, neuter, you name it. They help all those animals. So every single dime goes directly to them. YouTube takes 0 cuts. We're going to have some great guests today. We're going to have a Hot One segment. We're going to have conversation with Puppy 2. All that and more. And of course, a game stream tonight. So with that being said, there's only one person who could kick this stream off. One person who could get it going. He's a man who's been lifted up by his channel as of late because he's been so let down by his team. My co-host for the past 2 years on a little show we call GPS. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the one, the only, Brandon's sleeping. Okay, yep. This is what I was afraid was going to happen. The intro was too long, and now. Oh, hey, buddy, how you doing? Do you have a nice little nap?
Whoa! Whoa!
How you
Whoa!
doing?
Whoa!
You good? You okay? You good?
I'm ready. I'm ready to party.
Yeah.
What time is it? What time is it, Tom?
It's 4:04. You know, I gave you a little bit extra nap time because I knew that you need it. You doing all right there, bud?
Yeah. I'm here to help you raise money for. What are we doing it for?
It's Friends of Animals. Friends of Animals.
Yeah, Friends of Animals. Wait, animals?
Yeah, animals. Yep. The ones that.
I've got a phobia of animals, so this is really conflicting.
Are you saying cannibals or are you saying animals?
Both, really.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. All right. Well, buddy, I appreciate you being here to kick off this fundraiser. Of course, you were here last year. It's just, listen, we have it in our contract that we need to see each other at least 4 times a week. And I was like, you know what? Let's just make it 5. Let's just
do Saturday, and then Monday, and then Wednesday, Thursday. You just do Saturdays forever now.
That's very true. Appreciate all the donos. We have just with Brandon Perna being here. We are over 548. Well, Jesus! We just got a $300 donation. A Trace Hundo. We're at $853, and we're only 5 minutes into this stream. Oh, baby. Let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Well, let's get this started, guys.
Perna, it's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Appreciate you all. Thank you so very, very much. Listen, yeah, it was a lot of work trying to get this done. You know, a big shout out to Johnny Rockford making these amazing graphics, the intro, and on top of that, I had to figure out how the hell this worked because I'm doing it on Streamlabs because StreamYard sucks ass. Anyway, we're here to talk about you, Brandon Perna. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. This this Vikings game is just
Holy
going crazy.
mother of God, Brandon!
What?
You donated $1,000? Jesus!
Hey, we got to do this. We got to do this stuff right today, okay?
Jesus!
Do I want to support animals? Sure. Let's do it right.
Holy mother of God!
First of
Brandon
all,
Perna!
I think I owe you $100 for. I said I would donate 100 to one of your charities, your next charity, for something we did, and I missed it. So we'll call it 900 plus 100 I owe you.
Well, now you just know, like, the next time you do the Alzheimer's fundraiser, I'm going to donate another $3,000.
No.
Oh, yes. Perna, bring in that chaotic good. I appreciate you, buddies. Thank you so very, very much.
Sorry, Carmi, you are not going to college.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe she can have a fuzzy animal instead. But Brandon, how are you on this fine Saturday as we watch the Indianapolis Colts literally choke this game away? They were up over 30 points. It was 33-0 at halftime, and now it is 36-28 with 3:07 to go.
Yeah, and they just had a scoop and score called back for the Vikings.
Thank God the Venmo went through.
Oh.
Thank God.
Kind of weird that you're starting your charity stream and the Vikings are mounting one of the greatest comebacks in football history right now.
You know, I was going to put out a tweet that at halftime saying, since I hit 400K, the Vikings haven't scored a single point. Coincidence?
Oh, man.
But thank God I did not. Thank God.
No, the goals on that one.
Holy God. Mitchell just donated $2,000.
Whoa, Mitchell.
Mitchell, you crazy son of a gun.
Making me look like a slacker.
Whoa. All right, Mitchell now is we have raised nearly $4,000 already, and we are 8 minutes into this stream. We got, buddy, I got 7 hours and 52 minutes to go. Mitchell, you crazy son of a gun. Appreciate you so very, very much. Hope you and the gato are doing well. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Brandon, I want to talk to you for a hot second about some things. Well, I'm going to talk to you for like 22 minutes.
Sure.
Mitchell just donated another $2,000.
Oh my God.
Mitchell just donated another $2,000. That's
insane.
Going on? Mitchell, you crazy. How many boops is that? That's too many boops. It's going to break my hand. We literally have raised $6,000 in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes. How many? I can't do the math. Perna, how many times does 50 go into 4,000?
2.
Okay. Boop, boop. That sounds about right. Perna was
4.
a mathematician, so yes,
40.
Good God, Mitchell, you crazy. Thank you so
Crazy,
very,
Mitchell.
very, very much. Oh, good God. So we've raised $7,000 in 9 minutes. Not bad. Not bad.
That's pretty good.
That's a tweet. That's a tweet. Perna, I wanted to talk to you because your channel, listen, the Denver Broncos haven't been doing so well.
No.
I plan on doing 5K, but YouTube is being psychotic. Mitchell, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so very, very much. Your channel, though, has been doing real, real well. And I kind of want to talk about that a little bit. You know, and you've been growing. You soon will not be the least subscribed person on clickbait. You know, I'm just going to throw it out there.
Maybe.
It's coming.
Maybe.
It's coming. But the most important thing is, can you kind of walk people through, for those who don't understand, because you and I talk about this all the time, kind of like the rise and fall of YouTube analytics and how it impacts your well-being, like on a literal consistent basis.
Yeah, I'm living it right now, Tom, because I've had probably the best 2-month stretch on YouTube ever, and by a long margin. But this week, I have had underperforming video after underperforming video and after underperforming video, like 3 in a row, and they've all tanked. 4 in a row if you count a short I threw in there. So today I have been stressing out about not being good enough, not knowing what I'm doing still, and then starting to panic and like, did I peak? did I just peak? Like, do I need to plan for a future where this is just going to decline
Yeah.
until my channel becomes irrelevant? And I shouldn't think that. I shouldn't.
No.
Like, I should know it's the ebb and flow.
Ebbs and
You're gonna
flow.
have some good months, some bad months, some good weeks, bad weeks. Just doesn't matter what I do. Like I'm trying to do a video right now about this stupid Vikings Colts game. It's gonna be a real easy one. The Vikings have the worst offense ever. New something.
Yeah.
They're making a comeback. I think I'll be safe. But yeah, it doesn't stop. The stress, the pressure does not stop.
Well,
It's
that's
what
the
I
thing.
love and what I hate about it.
Yes. And we literally talked about this yesterday, I think. We were talking about kind of like the fact that we went into such a niche kind of business, right? Because it's not just YouTube, it's football YouTuber, but then it's like Packers YouTuber, Broncos YouTuber.
Yeah.
That like you have an end date, right? So it's really like what, midway through August till about like mid-February is like the crazy times. Then you have like a little bit of a free agency, and then on top of that, you're gonna have like the draft. And then after that, there's kind of like some freedom, and you expect like those downturns and what have you. And you mentioned that you've been on YouTube, what? Are we on close to 10 years?
This is the 10th year I've done it. Yeah, I started in 2012, but like the 9th season where I was covering the NFL, because it was like sports in general for a while, and then I stopped, and then this is season 9, I think.
Damn. Okay.
Or yeah.
And but these past 2 months literally been the best months ever.
Yeah, by like triple. It's like been insane.
So you look at it, right? So like I went through, November was my best month. I had like 15 million views, like monetary not so much, but views wise, and I was like very, very happy about it. And then this month I have like a third of that. So it really does go. It's like, oh man, like we're on the highest of highs, and I had the exact same feelings you did this entire past like 3 weeks. I was like, well, this is it. Like, I'm gonna peak. I'm never gonna hit 400K. I went live yesterday and was like 200 subs away from 400, and it would like go up a tiny bit, then it'd go down a tiny bit, and I was like, oh my god, like, am I gonna make a fool of myself? Like, did I just embarrass the ever living crap out of myself, and I'm not gonna hit 400K? Like, that would be horrible.
Yeah.
And like as I'm streaming, like it's going through my mind, I was just like, I don't even know if I can get 100 away. Like, this is horrible. And yeah, I get it, buddy. Why do you think that is? Like, do you think it's just because it's so drastic, the differences? And do you think it's kind of just like we are also in a position where we're doing a dream job, which it really is. Like, we're doing a dream job, and it's like, well, this could be taken away at any moment. It makes sense. Yep, I had a good run. Now it's gone.
Yeah, because it is a dream job. So there's that big fear of losing it, right? Yeah. And there's like this, and this is, I think, any business that anybody has success in, there's this element that you just cannot control, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's what really bothers me. And sometimes you can make a really good video and it just doesn't matter. It's not going to perform, and you don't know why.
Sure.
And you can make a video that's not so great, but it blows up. So there's just this element of this unknown. And whether you've got like a restaurant, you make great food, if people aren't going to come, like you're in jeopardy, you have great months, different seasonal, like all that stuff. There's things you can't control, and you have to learn to like be okay with that. I think it's like, that's why I don't like flying, because I'm not in the cockpit, baby. So I'm like, this plane's going to go down at any second because I don't know what's up in front of me. That's kind of what YouTube feels like.
They could be sleeping. I don't know. What are they doing? I mean, they could be on their phone. They could be watching you.
They could be drinking. If the pilot's drinking, then I want to drink twice as much as him. That's what I need to do. But it's just like, I wish you had a little button you could click on YouTube to be like, this is a video that's really good.
Yeah.
Like once a month, you get to press twice a month. Like, this is a good one. Like, maybe people aren't interested in it right away.
Watch this one.
Yeah. Because when you I think it would encourage people to pour some more time into videos and things that they're really passionate about. But I don't know. Yeah, it's the not being able to totally control what people want. And then there's also this, like, as I get a little bit older, like, you've got to adapt and change with YouTube.
Yeah.
And I think my fear is like getting stuck in my own ways and the things I like to do, and being like a little stubborn to adapt to the way things change on the platform. And that's kind of always hard to keep up with. And I'm like, can I keep doing that? Like, am I gonna get too old, out of touch? Like, am I not gonna be able to relate to people talk
Yeah.
about passionately about football? So yeah, you doubt yourself too, is outside of the business part of it. You've got to perform and deliver. You've got to entertain people. And like, are they just gonna get tired of my shtick? Because I wouldn't blame them for that.
Sure. Yeah, there's 100% like that self-doubt. By the way, the Colts just went for it on 4th and 1 and did not get it. So now the Vikings are going to get the ball back, of course, with 2:18 to go. Am I really, are you, like, seriously?
Oh my God, this game is drunk.
It is 100%. And Matt Ryan's just like, I've been here before a few times. But no, you're 100% right. And I think there's definitely that self-doubt, and also like that confidence that you're like, hey, I'm surprised it's gotten this far. But because like I look at it, and the way that I look is I go, listen, I know that I am not the best creator out there. I know I'm not like the best at editing. I'm not the best of like cinematography. I'm not the best at necessarily content. I like my stuff, don't get me wrong. Like, I make the stuff that I want to make, but there is kind of like that doubt of going, okay, well, now is it done? Like, if people like finally seen through it and now they're like, well, yeah, the voice is just too annoying. Like, you know, it's too much now. You know, the whole Packers thing, like, they suck. You know, who cares? I'm going to stop watching him. Like, all these things like run through your mind on a consistent basis. And it's only when like stuff is bad. When things are going well, you're like, I have to keep on going on to make sure it stays there, because the minute it tails off, I'm screwed.
Yeah. You keep working so you avoid the feeling that we're feeling right now.
Correct.
Cool. Let's raise some money for a good cause while we're scared.
Yeah. I mean, Kaylee, thank you for the hundo. I mean, like, again, it's just that Indianapolis is challenging, by the way. I don't know how they're going to get there. It's just bodies in there trying to do a QB sneak with Matt Ryan.
We'd like to challenge this orgy and see if we actually convert it here.
If it's actually a first down, then the Colts win. So please, God, refs, send in. Ron, appreciate you. Thank you for the hundo. Yeah, man. I mean, it is, like, it's fun, but I think it's like something that is not often taught, because, like, you know, everybody knows about like burnout and all that stuff. And the amount of people are like, Tom, don't burn yourself out. I'm like, I've been burned out since 2019. Yeah. Like, that's just constant. That's just where you go.
The other thing is, like, our category is kind of sports media, right? I'd call like sports entertainment. Okay. Yeah. Sports news entertainment, wrestling. Sports entertainment. But this field's getting more competitive on YouTube, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, just a couple of years ago, we weren't competing with former players.
Yeah.
But now not every player, lots of players, they're coming in with podcasts. And just based on their experience, the stories they have, it's hard to compete with that. Then you have media companies, just like Colin Cowherd, you know, he doesn't need to have a YouTube channel, but he starts the volume. So they're putting out like similar things there. So it gets more competitive. And then you question, like, can I keep competing with all of these guys? And there's not the security either, where if you were working like Colin Cowherd for Fox Sports, and like, I just signed a 3-year contract, a 4-year contract, I'm making X amount for those 4 years. Like, I'm solid. We don't have that on YouTube. It's something like we want to figure out how to get on a platform somewhere, but that unknown also makes you, wake up in the middle of the night drenched in your own sweat.
God, the Vikings are about to just run it in for a touchdown. They're at the 5. They just got a touchdown. Oh my God, kill me.
How far ahead are you? Oh my God.
Dude, he just ran it like the entire way. It's Dalvin Cook.
I see Dalvin Cook now.
He just literally just took off running.
A swing pass by Cook.
But yes, you are 100%. We don't have the safety blanket, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said this, like, if I get sick, I'm screwed. You know what I mean? Like I can't, I don't get paid then. So
if that safety blanket is a smallpox blanket, it's like, no. Oh no, I can't make videos.
Yeah, and now I'm in big trouble. Right now, just to update, because this game is ridiculous. The Colts are up 2. There's 2:15 left to go in the game. Dalvin Cook just ripped a touchdown, and now they'll go for 2-point conversion to try and tie this.
God. If the Vikings don't get this 2-point conversion, And
would
then the
laugh.
Colts just win it,
They just win
holding
because of
on to
that.
this 2-point lead. It'll be the saddest conclusion to an almost great comeback.
Hold on. Cousins is in shotgun with a back lineup to his left, and he is going to throw. He has all the time in the world. Throws over middle. He got it. Oh, my God. They got it.
They tied it.
They freaking tied the game. And it's
Holy
TJ
crap.
Hawkinson. You got to be kidding me.
Wow.
So, but yeah, I mean, but what we're talking about, it honestly makes it fun in some ways, because I was saying before, like, I know I don't have the best stuff, but I know that, like, I won't be outworked. Like, I know that, like, I'll just work my ass off, whether it is streaming, whether it's making videos, whether it's whatever, to make sure that, like, I make up for it. So, like, the people that do have, like, those safety blankets and all that great stuff, I think it makes a difference. Because, like, when Colin Cowherd, like, if he's going on live or something like that, like, they don't have the communities that we do.
No.
Like, I say, like, I think because once you do work your tail off and, like, just continuously do it, like, people gravitate towards that. And I think that even when, you know, you're going through it and being like, oh man, I suck, it's like those people that are just like, no, you don't. And you're like, okay, but I think I do.
Yeah. I appreciate that, because I'll feel better, a little bit better for a while.
Yeah.
And then I'll loathe, and then I'll hit a creative wall. And then as long as you trust the process, if you keep kind of like grinding at it, you'll stumble upon something. Like,
Yeah.
I was trying to force a whole bunch of stuff when this season started, and I couldn't get anything to work. And then, you know, the
movie
Broncos just
trailers.
turned into this level of bad that people wanted to watch. So it kind of fixed itself. But,
Yeah.
I
mean,
who knows?
It's such a weird thing too, because like you're having the best 2 months on YouTube ever, and the Broncos are arguably have like their worst offense ever.
Their worst 3 months ever. Yep.
Right? The Packers is the first time they've been bad since like 2018, and I'm making records on YouTube for myself. So
Right.
it's such this weird, like, I'm never gonna root against my team, but it's like this weird like catch-22, and Matt Ryan gets sacked. Good God, they suck so much. It's this weird like, oh, okay, yeah, you can only have one. Either your team does really, really well and your channel's meh, or you have to like lose in heartbreaking fashion, and then your channel is gonna do really, really well. So have fun with that.
Yeah. People like, do I want to actually feel like I need to melt down every week because of my team? No. But if that's the result in good YouTube, sure, I'll take the trade-off and tell the team is good, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Just
I
like,
think about that a lot too. Like when I'm exercising and I kind of have time to like think.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, YouTube has been good, but I'm such a like loyal Broncos fan. I think I would take like a pedestrian year and just have my team win the Super Bowl.
Oh, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000. Dude, like,
and that's worse for my family, but I'm kind of considering it.
By the way, folks, I want to thank you all. In the first 25 minutes, we have raised $8,000. Appreciate you all. Thank you very, very much. We got Brandon Perney here of That's Good Sports. Make sure you check him out. Show him some love as he's here for the last 5 minutes. Brandon, so that being said, when you were making, you went to the well, I remember this story a very long time. You went to the Super Bowl, even though it was like in a restaurant outside the Super Bowl. And I remember this from years ago when you said, you know, I was sitting there, I wasn't with friends, I wasn't with family, and it was kind of just like, this sucks. Now, if the Broncos make it to the Super Bowl within the next few years, and you have a decision, you're either like streaming it at home, right? You're having a party, or you're attending. Like, what are you looking at?
I'm streaming from home. I don't even think it's like a question. Unless there's like some way I can go and still stream it, you know, or just go for the week leading up and then fly back like Saturday night and then cover because like, I don't care about the event. If you've been to a football game, I don't even care if it's the Super Bowl. I know it's a different experience, but I like watching it on TV. a little more.
Sure.
I like streaming. It's a lot more fun.
It is.
There's like a part of the nervousness goes away when you got a lot of people kind of living and dying with you on every play. But
Yes. Yeah.
having went there and kind of knowing what the whole deal is, I don't need to do that again, right? It was fun, and you've got so much access. Like the whole media spectacle's crazy, and I was there multiple days before helping Vic Lombardi, who's a sports anchor here in Denver, and we were making videos, talking to players. Like it was all very cool. Like I wouldn't trade any of that, but I'd rather make videos here.
Yeah, I had that thought, and I was like, if it happened, like this was last year, because I was like, I really thought we were going to win the Super Bowl last year, and I was like, okay, this is the time, and then it wasn't. But like, I legitimately thought, I was like, well, do I stream or do I go to the Super Bowl? And like, who knows if I'm ever going to be able to go again. So
yeah, if like the Packers and the Broncos were playing, I'd be like, oh yeah, Tom and I will go. We'll bring Johnny, we'll bring Will, we'll have help to make
bring
videos.
everybody.
Like, so it's not all on us to make like a really cool week on YouTube. But yeah, it's crazy. I'd rather just stream the game on YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah, buddy. Well, I really appreciate you coming out, Brandon Perna.
Of course. Who you got coming up for this big stream?
Oh, we got some good guests, bud. We got
this. When are you doing the Hot Ones thing? I want to tune back in for that.
6 p.m. One Johnny Barks is gonna be. And listen, it's unopened. I got the last dab right here. Oh, buddy, the chicken. I made it right before, so it's probably gonna be cold by the time I eat it. But
perfect, just like it's on the show.
I tried. Here's the thing. I tried like 5 of them, but not the hot ones, because I actually just like hot sauce a lot. So I was like, yeah, let me go and jump into this, have a good time, and like, just make it with my food. But I didn't open the hottest ones because I was like, I want to save that for when I suffer. And the fact that I'm doing it at 6 o'clock and then I have another 6 hours to go could be the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life.
And you don't drink milk, correct?
Nope, I don't.
The thing that's supposed to help, you can't access.
That's correct. That is...
Well, if you guys got solutions for Tom to put out a fiery tongue other than milk, please let him know how he might be able to do that.
It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. But, Perna, I appreciate you. While
Thanks
you were here, the Big Dono dropping a K. We raised $8,200 in the first half hour. Thank you, my friend. I'll see you on Monday for
yes, you will.
GPS. And I appreciate you navigating this stream, my friend.
All right, thank you. And what are you going for, 50K? You going to hit 50K?
Listen, we hit 51,000 last year. So if we are able, hold on. If we're able to hit $59,797, we will have hit 100,000 on the year. Donating to charity.
Do it. Make it happen.
So we shall see. We got a long way to go, buddy. But I appreciate you, Perna.
Go
check out That's Good Sports and Brandon Perna. I'll see you soon.
See you, Tom.
Later, buddy. All right, that was one. Oh, no, not the intro. Go away, intro. We're done now. We're done. Hold on. We're going to remove that. Get out of here. All right, we are about to bring in our next guest. Please hold on 1 second. That's not the right link. I have to provide the link to him. Please hold on 1 second. All right, and we will wait for that. All right, so in the meantime, folks, I want to thank you so much for donating. Again, 100% of the proceeds go directly to Friends of Animals, an amazing organization that is supportive of animals, whether it's conservation, whether it's spay and neutering, whether it's all things. They've been around since the 1950s, and yeah, they do some really, really great work. They got a 4-star rating on Charity Navigator. Which is the highest that you could possibly have. So I appreciate you. It helps out a whole lot. Let's see if we got our guests. Not yet. Not yet. It's okay. We're going to wait. And listen, we got a whole bunch of guests that are coming down the pipe. Some guests, thankfully, that we didn't talk to last year. Wanted to get some nuance in here. So we're going to have guests all the way up until around 8 o'clock. We got hot ones at 6 o'clock. We're going to have conversations with Puppy 2. We're going to have it all. And then, of course, we'll be calling the game as well at 8 p.m. So let's see. Let's just see how. Let's see how. No. Oh, and just like that, the man, the myth, the legend is here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as the man that curses just about every single frickin' frackin' team in the world. He's got over 300,000 subscribers on YouTube, and his thumbnail game is pretty damn good. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brett Coleman joining the show. Hi, Brett. Brett's staring at me. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, that's
okay.
not good. Do you have your speak? I can hear you. Good.
You can hear me.
Yes.
But I can't hear you.
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me try something.
It's okay. It's not mine. It's Brett Coleman. We got Brett Coleman in here, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm wondering. Hold on.
Wondering, thinking. He's dressed as Rob Lowe right now. Dressed as Rob Lowe, rooting for the NFL. Here we go. We're talking. We're actually just going to talk about Brett the entire time.
I have an idea. Give me a second.
Okay, I'll give you all the seconds, buddy. I'll give you all of them. He can't hear anything I'm saying. Brett Coleman. He's got a hat on. He is. Look at that. Brett Coleman comes into the chat, and we already jump up to $8,500.
There we go.
There we go. Brett Coleman, everybody. I gave you such a nice intro and everything. I did. I said you cursed everybody. The thumbnail game is on point. How you doing,
So
bud?
apparently when you screencast a Vikings game on a VPN to your TV from your Mac,
Yes.
that takes over all the audio. Apparently.
I
We
mean,
learned a lesson today.
yeah. I mean, so what choked harder, the audio or the Indianapolis Colts today? I mean, that's really the ultimate question.
Okay. I like Jeff Saturday as a person. If they lose this game, I don't want to hear any other talk about Jeff Saturday getting the full time. Like, no.
Oh, no. It's gone forever. It is gone forever. But, buddy, I appreciate you with the Rob Lowe outfit, ready to root for the NFL and football. How you doing? Thanks so much for joining.
Yeah, of course, man. You asked me to do it like a month ago. And, the Grossi Posse is probably the most charitable organization on planet Earth. So I couldn't say no.
That's it. And it was great because I got a message from Brett last Saturday going, "You still need me?" And I'm like, "No." Because he thought it was last week. But it's fine. It's fine. This game is also going into overtime, which is just insanity. But Brett, I appreciate you coming on. We don't get to chat as much, and we're sitting here raising money for a great cause. We've raised $8,600 in 33 minutes. Oh, yeah, we vibing, buddy. We are
Seriously?
vibing. Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Last year, we did the 8-hour stream. It was the first one I ever did, and we raised $51,000 in 8 hours. So that Grossi Posse, we ride.
Bro. That's incredible.
That's it. We vibing. Brett, so because we don't get to talk very often, I kind of just wanted to kind of have a very casual conversation just about what you've been doing and in terms of your trajectory and career on YouTube, because I feel like as of late, things have really started to pick up for you. So to just even go back to before that, how long is it now? What season are you in for doing YouTube?
I did my first videos, I think in 2015.
Twinsies.
So, so we're 7 years into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you know how you've been doing this forever, where it comes in waves. There's spikes, and then there's some months I don't even think I'm going to bother doing anything in June from now on. Nobody's paying attention, and I think that it's healthy that that particularly for NFL creators where it's such a grind for 6 months in the season, and then there's 4 months on top of that for draft season. It's you kind of need to step away in June. So, but it comes in waves, from week to week, month to month, year to year. And there's periods where there's nothing going on, and there's periods where there's incredible growth. And I know that you've experienced that multiple times over year. And I think that, because I'm sure there's people that are watching this right now that either do content creation or want to do content creation. I would encourage you, or rather, I would just say, you got to stick with it. because there will be times where nothing works and you're doing nothing right.
Oh God, yeah.
And you have no ideas. And then all of a sudden it takes like one video. Like one video will pop off, and then people will go through your old catalog and watch all those, and those get boosted, and then you just take off. And I never understood why the algorithm picks and chooses sometimes, but all you can do, make the best possible stuff and it'll work out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Pern and I were literally just talking about this because like we both have had like really good years for this season, like on YouTube. But like recently, like end of November, like early December, things started tanking. Like they just like started going down. And again, it is a long season, not compared to other sports, but it's a long season. It is a grind. And it's funny you talk about stepping away, as I've done content 5 days a week since August of 2019. But oh yeah.
How are you alive?
That's a great question. I get that asked a lot. So I said this to Perna. People go like, Tom, don't burn out. I'm like, I've been burnt out since 2019. Like, it's just, but Brett, I think the way I look at it is I've done 2 full-time jobs, like doing this. Like I had a full-time teaching job and then I did this, like right after school. So I've done it on 3 hours of sleep. So the fact that like now I can just do this, like it really doesn't even measure up. So I'm like, I'm good. Like I can do 12, 15-hour days, which I do pretty often, but okay, like I love doing what I do, so like it's all good.
I don't remember, at least in terms of like non-dead period, middle of the summer, I don't remember the last time in season that a work week for me was not 70 hours.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. 100%.
Like, that's normal, and you know it's counterbalanced by a lot of things like, oh, I don't commute to LA for 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
I just take those 4 hours and
You're
I
just
work.
like,
Do you ever miss teaching?
I thought I would. I really thought I would, but I think the last year it was COVID year, so like I taught like all seniors, and I didn't know what any of them looked like until like June. So it just like honestly like wrecked it, because that year that I decided to go in it, like YouTube did pretty well for me. I started making money, so I was like, okay, it's doing solid. But I did not want to not do teaching because I was like, if they cancel the NFL, I'm screwed. You know, because like no one knew, right? Because it was like, well, COVID exploded. It was like March and all these things. And I was like, crap, like they were talking about maybe they cancel the season or postpone it. And I was like, well, if there's no season and I have no job, it's bad. So yeah, so I did it. But yeah, I mean, I think just like now I just have such the flexibility, excuse me, to kind of just do like whatever I want. Like I'll make content, and if it bombs, it bombs. Like it sucks. It doesn't feel good, but like I'm making the content that I want to make. And so like I couldn't be happier about that. And for you, like you've kind of like adopted, I would say, like this moniker of being one of the most informative YouTubers in the space in terms of like football, of like breaking down the X's and O's, and cursing, of course, teams, but breaking down the X's and O's and kind of like going for that one step further. If you don't want to just be a casual fan, if you want to kind of just like understand like, oh, like here's the play design, here's what they're actually doing, like here's why this is successful, here's why this is not working. Have you always kind of had that, I guess, interest in that? Or did it start off saying like, hey, I want to make videos kind of just like about football, and then you kind of just went deeper down the rabbit hole?
Yeah, it actually, it started that way when I worked in TV, because many moons ago, God, close to a decade at this point. Actually, no, yeah, a decade ago when I started at NFL Network, because there was like a couple year overlap when I was working at NFL Network while also doing YouTube. Yeah. And the videos for YouTube started off as proof of concepts for my producers in TV, because I was like, hey, here's a gap in our content, you know, because we would do breakdown content, but it was always like, here's 30 seconds with like some graphics, and it's like, here's this guy getting, but it never really like broke down like, here's what the call is, here's the coverage rules, here's how certain routes adjust to that based on what they're saying. Like it was never spending 8 minutes on one play, right? Which when you're in an actual like film room in a facility, a coach could spend a half an hour on one play just going over all the intricacies of it and what happened. And I felt like that was a gap in the content in sports television. So my early, really horribly done videos, which is another lesson I want to emphasize. People, like, if you want to get into content creation, it's not going to be good at first.
It's going to be bad.
It's going to be horrible. You just got to power through. You have to be aware that it's going to be bad, and you're going to have to learn lessons from it. But my early videos sucked. Like, I look back on even stuff I made 4 months ago. I look back and I'm like, wow, I was awful, you know? But it was just proof of concept because I didn't even think about doing YouTube. It was more so it's like, hey, let me be the producer
Yeah.
of this segment and then have LaDainian Tomlinson be the talent. Let's
Yeah.
have Michael Irvin. Let's have Dion. And like the idea that sparked it in the old stage at NFL Network, on NFL Total Access, there was like a stage with like 30 TV. It was a whole video wall, right?
Yeah.
And so every Sunday, the whole network would go on stage and every single game would be on this video wall. We'd all watch the games together. And it was a game, I think it must have been 10 years ago now. Des Bryant in St. Louis against the Rams goes up and catches a fade in the end zone for a touchdown. And like we could hear it coming out of the green room,
Yeah.
like 80 feet away. And Michael Irvin just fucking marching down the hall, losing his mind because Des Bryant's like his son, right? And so he comes out on stage and he's just flexing. He's like, my son, blah, blah, blah. And he's going crazy because he loves Des. And Dion then goes, man, shut up. Like the corner did this wrong. Like he played it wrong. He stepped with his wrong foot. And they went back and forth for 10 minutes about press technique in the low red zone and how it was just the corner fucking up instead of, or sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to curse.
It's all good.
The corner messing up versus like Des in terms of how he ran the route. And so Mike's like, well, if you gave me this look with this leverage, here's what I would do. And then Dion's like, yeah, but if I step here and use this hand and this part of your shoulder, that's how I always. And I was watching this and I was like, why is this not on TV?
Correct. Yeah. Like, why is this not being shown to people?
And so that's what made me like first try to like pitch that. And I got told repeatedly, like, this is not going to work on TV. And to be fair, they were right. Commercial breaks happen a lot quicker. But eventually, after making those proof of concept videos like once every like 3 months, that I did not intend to be the talent for, they started taking off on YouTube. And my then fiance, now wife, told me, and she's like, you're not even trying and you're succeeding.
Yeah.
What happens if you do it full time? And then like 5 months later, I left and I did it full time, and somehow, some way, it's still sort of working.
Yeah. I mean, damn. I love how you literally can like see it in front of you too and just be like, I have this thing. I know it'll work. It's just like, here, do it. By the way, folks, sorry to interrupt. We just hit $9,000 raised for Friends of Animals. Appreciate y'all donating in the chat. We're talking to Brett Coleman right now about his YouTube journey. Make sure you go and check Brett Coleman out. And on top of that, though, so you have obviously like the support, right? Like families and friends and all that great stuff. At what point do you like make the leap? Like, are you making money on YouTube at that point where it's like, hey, this is sustainable?
No, I didn't make money for a whole year.
Oh, a whole year. Oh, buddy.
Like I was not positive for like positive on the balance sheet for literally 12 months. We couldn't afford an apartment. And so we slept on an air mattress in my fiance's parents' bonus room because we literally could not go get an apartment. We were on one income, and it wasn't good enough where we lived to go get an apartment. So like we were making nothing for a whole year. And you know, there's a lot of discussions of like, hey buddy, you know, like how long can we really do this?
How's it going there? How's your YouTube videos? Are you winning, son?
But she was immensely supportive, and she believed that it was going to work eventually. And then I landed my first long-term sponsorship deal, which was like a season-long deal for $27,000, right?
Damn.
For like an offshore sports book, because at the time, like sports betting wasn't like legal anywhere.
Yeah.
It was like based out of like Puerto Rico or something like that.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh my God, like that's how much, like that's what I would make in my whole year at NFL Network. So I was like, I got to do it. And then with that, we got our first apartment, so we could get like our own space, and like I could record when she went to work, and like we weren't sharing with anybody else. And then 2 years later, we bought a house, which is what I'm in right now.
Amazing. That's pretty damn great. I mean, like, but that's the reality of it too, right? It's like I tell people, I put out my first video in 2015. Well, the first football video, and it went viral back in the day. It was like 60,000 views. And I was like, oh my God. And it was just me being stupid. It was after the Packers lost to the Seahawks in the championship game. So I was just like, I'm gonna do a reaction. I did it like 2 days later, and it like blew up, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. And people were just like, yeah, why don't you do a podcast? Because no one did those. And so like I barely did YouTube for like a year and a half. I put like some stuff on there every now and then, and nothing ever got to that level for years. Like it took years for me to hit 60,000 on a video again. So like I tell this story, I think from 2015, like when I put out that first video, to 2018, I think I made $200 for like 3 years. And like that was normal. Like the fact that I was able to make like money, I was like, oh man. And that 2018, like I went on Sunday Night Football, like the whole 9 yards. And I was like, oh, this is it. And then nothing happened. So, but that's the reality of it. And so like now you're in a spot where you can look back and be like, holy crap, like that's amazing. But do you think like looking forward, the growth that you're experiencing and the success that you're having, which in a month would be like, 2 years worth of your, like a previous time, is it kind of like daunting to be like, holy crap, like it's still kind of just the beginning? Or like, do you think that there's going to come a time where you're like, I kind of done?
It's one of those professions where there's like not technically a ceiling.
Yeah.
But there's also not technically a floor in a bad way.
That's 100% correct.
And so I truly don't know where it's going to take me. I hope to do it forever if I can.
Yeah.
Because I'm not good at anything else, to be honest. I don't think I'm terrible at math. I'm the worst successful businessman you've ever seen in your life. I don't really know how to do anything else other than like talk about football on camera at this point.
Yeah.
So I hope to do it forever. And I truly wish that I knew where I was going to be in 5 years. Because if I look back 5 years ago, I would not believe my 5-year past self would not believe where I am now. So I can only imagine.
Oh yeah.
The same conversation that we're going to have in 2028. God knows where it's going to be and what we're going to be doing, So I think it's one of those things where it's like aspiring creators, stick with it. Because I think it's a game of attrition more than anything.
Oh, 100%. But I tell people, like, people reach out because I ask, like, I want to start a channel, I want to start a podcast, what have you. And I'm like, start cheap, because the worst thing you could do is buy a whole bunch of expensive equipment, and then in 6 months you're not doing it because nobody's watching. And it's not based off you. It just means that, like, listen, that it happens to almost everybody. And it's crazy now, like, you do have creators who are coming on and, like, they're blowing up, like, immediately. And it's like, damn, but, like, can that be sustained? Like, what happens when it starts dipping? What happens when you do have those, like, ebbs? So the one thing that stood out for me, though, and I saw that you tweeted about this, and I just thought it was so effing cool. You recently did a video that was posted on the NFL YouTube channel. Like, was that kind of a moment? Because maybe you're different. I really don't have a lot of time to like stop and reflect and be like, wow, this is really cool. Like, cause I just go, and every now and then I get like those glimpses and it's really fun. Like last night was fun. It happens. But for you, was that a moment where you like stopped and reflected and was like, yeah, like this is like coming full circle. Like that's like the moment of like, I did it.
That one was special to me because when I was at NFL Network, I cut a highlight for that game.
That's awesome.
And that was 8 years ago, right? And that topic was one of the topics that I pitched because at the time, like nobody had ever had a game like 16 pressures in a game and a pick six, no sack. Like at the time, nobody had ever done that I was aware of. And so like I pitched that as a segment of like, can we do a B block on all these stunts that they were running and like the impact that he had? And again, my producers were right. Like this the type of content that I do is really not built for TV. It's better online, right? It's better on YouTube and socials and everything like that. Because I think that, if you just have NFL Network on in the gym and you can't hear what the hell I'm saying, like it's just going to be diagrams with no context. It wouldn't work.
It's just
so
freeze
they were
frame,
totally
freeze
right.
Frame, freeze frame. Yeah.
They were totally right. But that was one of the videos that I pitched almost a decade ago, and I finally got to make it. And really I cool. Could not be more grateful that they were willing to put up with me and let me do that, because it really was like a full circle kind of thing,
It's kind of just like that feather in the cap, right? And it's like, even if it's you know, you're like, oh man, like my channel didn't blow up or anything like that. But like, it's like one of those like intrinsic internal things that you're just like, yeah, like this felt good. Like this was a good one.
It's more so just like a, damn, I was right. It does.
Yeah.
It's people do want to watch that.
Yeah, right. It's the proof of concept, like coming full circle that like, yes, that's it. That's awesome, man. Like that's really, really cool. So kind of like looking ahead and looking for goals and what have you, are you kind of like chasing the dragon in terms of like, I want, you know, 1 million subscribers. I want this. Is it I want to hit a certain revenue goal? Is it I just want to continue to make really good content? Is it I want to work with these people or organizations or media companies? Looking forward, like what are kind of your aspirations with the platform that you have?
It's one of those things where it's I don't even know what's possible yet, and so I'm just moving forward in the dark,
Yeah.
you know, with my flashlight going one spot at a time. And if I end up at something cool, great. And I just have to have faith that I'm going to end up at something cool. So I'm just going to keep doing content and do, you know, different types of stuff. Like I have some fun ideas for like a documentary that on like NIL and the whole world of NIL and college, now college sports has changed and everything like
Sure.
that I've started to kind of put some pieces together on, and which is something unlike anything I've done before. But I think it'd be really cool. I really want to get better at doing more shorts, because I don't know if you've noticed this, but shorts are
Oh no, they are
insane.
here to stay. Yeah, no, I literally went to a YouTube like virtual seminar, and yeah, no, you're gonna see a huge exodus of people from TikTok come February because YouTube monetizes it and TikTok just doesn't. So yeah, you're gonna see a really large amount of TikTokers come over to YouTube and utilize their shorts and go, hey, this can be my preferred platform, and like start migrating some of the audience over there because they're gonna make bank.
And it's the most like ridiculous growth hack I have ever seen on YouTube.
It's wild.
Ever. And it's funny because I get pushed all of your shorts, but I don't even get pushed your long form anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's dude, it's weird. Like I did like it was a reaction to like I think it was like the triple doink in London, like the Saints game. And like I just put it together, whatever. Like Johnny Barks, he's just like, yeah, like I'll just make something really, really quick. And it hit over like 1 million views. I was like, what? Like why? I was like, that makes no sense. I was like, it's just such a standard thing. But yeah, I mean it definitely has helped. It obviously inflates view numbers 1,000,000%. But you know, once that starts getting like monetized and things like that 100% is going to help. And it does hopefully bring in a bigger audience that will then check out your long form content. And even then, I think it makes you more creative, right? Because it forces you going like, okay, if I have a whole audience that is really just consuming my shorts content, well, that in that case, like, how do I make my long form content basically the exact same, but just make it into a short, that it's not like the same repetitive thing. It's not just like a clip or anything like that. So yeah.
What I found interesting is, so like I was in the bath like a week ago, and I was binging your shorts, right? Because you can do that. You can go on somebody's shorts and just scroll and scroll and scroll and go through all of them because I wanted to catch up. After I was done with that, the first video I got fed was you and Perna. So they're starting to build the bridge between like somebody consuming shorts and then getting fed the long form. But I found it interesting that maybe it's because I'm subscribed to both you guys that, that it fed me you and Perna.
The algorithm's gotten so much better, because when they first unrolled shorts, like it was garbage. Like it was terrible. Yeah. Like now they have the shelves, like the individual shelves and stuff like that. The algorithm's getting better. It's supposed to lead into long form stuff. So yeah, it's 100% better. But like that's really cool, man. Like I'm super happy for you. You know, you're a bit of a Bears fan, so that's a bit of a problem. But you know, otherwise, I think that you being able to do what you do, because I think that there definitely is a learning curve for the NFL, and I think the majority of people look at it on like a surface level, and then like they can go a little bit deeper. Like they'll know, like maybe they play fantasy football or something, right? So then they know like players on other teams, or then they can get ideas of like, oh, okay, like here's what they're trying to do. But football can be like the most complicated game. Like, and if you think you understand it, I promise you there's someone out there that understands it like to a more nuanced level. And I really think that you are like the elevation to go, like once people want to learn more. And I think like that's just like a really cool role to have, because it's, hey, like if you want to invest in actually learning this stuff, then it's going to make it worthwhile.
And what's wild is every coach in the NFL has more football knowledge in their pinky than I do.
Oh yeah.
like it's a different language.
Yeah.
It's a different language. And all I'm trying to do is just translate.
It's
all I'm
teaching.
trying to do.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, like it legitimately is taking like an insanely complicated subject and going, here's how I can simplify it as much as humanly possible. Because like people have no idea how insanely complicated it actually can be.
Yeah, people always say like, oh, why do college players do like social studies degrees? And I'm like, because they're getting their MBA in football at the same time.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Like Nick Saban's defense is more complicated than 90% of NFL defenses.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. But like that's what it is. I mean, like that's the sport, and I think that's what makes it really cool too, is because like you can watch it from a glance, and like right now, right, it's 36-36. Like there you go, the Colts are trying not to choke this game away on 3rd and 8, and like you can leave it there and still enjoy the game tremendously, or you can go into look at how this guy's like feet are set. Here's like the formation that they're in. Here's everything, and you could just then look at it at such a microscopic level, and it can enhance like your knowledge, understanding, and honestly like fun of watching the game.
It's like Dark Souls, easy to learn, impossible to master.
Amen.
What about you? What are your plans for future content? Because you can kind of go literally any direction you want to.
So here's the thing. I've had Colts are punting it away, obviously. God, I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I just want the Vikings to lose. I honestly, I've had a 6-year plan for a while in terms of my narrative stuff that I do during the off season and like the saga stuff I do during the regular season, because I do love storytelling and like that driven stuff. So that's done in 2024. Like, so yeah, that'll be the last of like the story stuff for like the 6-year story that I've told. And I've had the last scene planned out for like 2 years. Like I know what I'm doing in August of 2024. Like I know the exact last scene, I know the music that's being played. I have it all like in my head. So there's that. But like I also want to just keep doing this, because I think the best part about this that I've seen is the community building. Like the fact that we raised like $9,400, in 57 minutes. Like it's allowing the sport to be approachable. It's combining humor and comedy with a sport. So I'm just going to continue to do that. And then like outside of it, like I want to make a movie. Like I 100% want to do that. Like it's something I'm really interested in. I want to do more stand up, and the channel's name is Tom Grossi for a reason, because like it's just whatever I want to do. If people watch, cool. If they don't, I understand. So like we're just going to keep on vibing, bud.
I saw when I saw you show up in Ryan Trahan's series.
Yeah.
A light went on in my head, and I was like, Tom could do this type of stuff, and he could put his own, like, not like the exact Penny series, but like that type of flavor of content where it's like it's sort of challenge, but it's sort of feel good, but it's like interpersonal interaction, and like it doesn't have to be super high tech to be compelling. And I was like, story, like just straight up storytelling.
Exactly. Real quick, Bear Down, thank you for the $500 donation. We have officially raised $10,000 in an hour, which is... Yeah, man, like I do. I want to keep telling stories. Like I love football. I love the Green Bay Packers, like, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Freaking Vikings are going to stop my love for football in a minute. But I appreciate you, Brett. I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate you telling some stories. Ladies and gentlemen, go check out Brett Coleman. What are we at Subwise now, bud?
Just past 350K.
Congratulations. That's amazing. There we go.
As I was stuck at 320 for like half a year, and then October happened. So
there you go.
Stick with it, people. Stick with it.
But Brett, I appreciate you, bud. We'll talk soon. I'll catch you later, bud.
Bye, Grossi Posse.
Take care. That was Brett Coleman coming in, making it happen. And folks, we have raised $10,000 in a frackin' hour. Just gonna share this real quick before our next guest pops up on here, as long as he remembers. We have raised $10,000 in 1 hour. Let's go. Appreciate y'all. Listen, this is why we are the best damn community on YouTube, and it ain't even close. It ain't even close. So now we got to adjust this. We gotta do it. We got to adjust it. We gotta make it higher. We gotta raise that goal, baby, for the first time, and then we'll start doing. We'll start raising the stakes a little bit. Set a goal. Now we go make it 20. Now we go make it $20,000. We hit 10 in an hour. Let's see what we can do. The Vikings right now are in field goal range, unfortunately, which is gross, and I don't like it. And now they go even further in field goal range with 15 seconds left on the clock. Are they about to freaking win this game? This is gross. This is gross. They're on the 25-yard line while we wait for our next game. Again, last year we raised 51K. They're going to call a timeout with with 1 second left. Hold on, there is a flag, though. Hold on, there is some laundry. Hold on, we got a flag. Hold the horses. Let's go. Let's see. All right, don't have our guest yet. It's all good. I just sent him the link, so hopefully we can get that. Oh wait, did I send it to the wrong person? Oops, I sent it to the wrong person. Oops. I sent it to the wrong person. Sorry, wrong person. My bad. That's a Tom Grossi error. That's a Tom Grossi error. Whoopsie. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now he sent it to the right person. Oh, that was bad. It's fine. It's fine. We're an hour in. I have the chart literally in front of me too of the guests, and I overshot it by like 2 hours. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Yeah, we're going to get a delay of game on the defense, so that's just going to help the Vikings a bit more. But, yeah, that's a problem. Now they're bringing out the field goal. Here comes Greg Joseph to try and win the game after a 33-point deficit. Oh, God, it's gross. It is gross. All right, let's see. Let's see if Greg Joseph can let the Vikings will them to victory. It's a 40-yard attempt. The Colts do have a timeout, and they are going to take it. They are going to take it. Oh, boy, it's coming down to it's worth 28-3. I mean, listen, it was 33-0. I don't know if it's ever going to be worse than 28-3, but this is pretty bad. But this is pretty bad. Let's go. Let's freaking frack and go. All right, let's see if our guest has arrived. Not yet. Not yet. That's my fault. I didn't send the link in time. We ready. We ready. Again, folks, a big shout out and thank you to you all. We've raised $10,000 in an hour, hitting that goal, and we're just going to keep on going. We got another 7 hours to go, my friends. We got a long ways to go. And here we go, a 40-yard attempt for the Vikings to win the game. Coming back 33-0, 7 seconds on the clock. Here comes Greg Joseph. It's 1st and 10, and the kick is up, and it is good. The Vikings are going to win it. Oh my God, the Vikings win. Oh God. Oh God. It's not good. It's not good. The Vikings frickin' win. That's really, Colts? Really? That's embarrassing. Well, the Vikings, they do it again. Raymond A. Colt is going to throw himself in a river. All right, but it doesn't matter because we're ready for our next guest. Oh, and he is rocking and rolling. This man, he was here last year, and he helped us raise $1 kajillion. He's coming from the depths of Lambeau Field. He's everybody's favorite Packers reporter. It is Wes Hawkowitz, everybody. Buddy, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you doing? Am I coming through
fantastic.
Okay?
Oh, holy crapola, Batman. I'm sorry that the freaking Vikings just won as soon as you come on. Hold on. A1 just donated $1,000. And we are officially at $11,000. Kurt, thank you for the fitty. Wes, we're rocking here. We're rocking.
Man, good to hear. Good to hear, dude. Nice to see you. Nice to see your tie.
Thank you.
You look very professional.
Thank you. Listen, the depths of Lambeau Field, they allowed you to come into work, and you're just like, listen, it's for Tom Grossi. Excuse me.
Well, it's fun because we have a neat little studio here where you can basically point a camera at like 8 different walls and have a background. So the main thing that I've learned over time is you just have to figure out where your spotlights are. Otherwise, it looks like you truly are in a basement. So
Correct.
While my lighting is not perfect, it's not terrible for a random, laptop that I'm putting together.
Hey, buddy, it's perfect enough for this show. I appreciate you taking the time and coming on. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's been a fun couple weeks here to kind of finally downshift a little bit. It was quite the gauntlet. I can't imagine what these players must have been feeling like after 13 games. If you bring it all back to 1975,
Yeah.
you basically a regular season didn't go that long, right? And
Yeah.
it's just been this week after week kind of marathon. So to finally get a little bit of a reprieve from that, and now to have a Monday Night Football game at Lambeau Field, yeah, it's exciting. And you know, the other thing that's funny too, dude, for as messed up as the start of that game was for the Vikings, I was thinking about this. I mean, the Vikings have a playoff spot, right? They're not going to fall out of that.
Yeah, they just clinched, but yeah, they didn't clinch the spot before this game, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, you know what? Keep the Vikings in it as long as possible, because the thing is there's a lot of these teams the Packers are going to need to be playing meaningful Week 18 football if the Packers do their business. So Vikings, Giants, or I should say Cowboys, Eagles, keep those things interesting, because certainly the Packers need them to be playing meaningful games in Week 18.
That's very, 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 very true. Yeah, so you've kind of gone through a very interesting season. Did you go to London?
I did.
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Buddy, how was that?
Well, I would love to sit here and say it was fantastic.
So
and it was. It was my first time in England and first time in Europe in 15 years.
Okay.
17 years.
Been a hot minute.
But the problem was I did not acclimate. I am one of those sort of outliers that never actually got on the England time schedule. Not for a lack of trying. I did not sleep the night. Well, I slept a little bit on the plane, but when we got there, it wasn't like I went back to my room and slept. I kept myself up all day.
Yeah.
I was exhausted by 8 p.m. I'll never forget finishing our inbox Q&A, and then I went to bed. The only problem, Tom, if you know anything about the way those time differences work in England, my body still thought it was like the middle of the afternoon. So I woke up like 3 hours later thinking I just took like a big nap.
Yeah.
And then I was up half the night. So the best part was when we got back to the States, I was great. I went to bed the first night, slept for like 12 hours. I was good the rest of the time. But getting out there, it did not work out well for me.
Yeah, okay. All right, so I can imagine how that was stressful. It's funny, Wes, because, you know, there's playoff games that I could have gone to. There's like championship games I could have gone to, what have you. And I stream them all, right? Like I stream every Packers game. I've streamed every primetime game this year. That was the one game I regret not going to. That's the one. And it's honestly just the lead up, because it just looked like it was an amazing time.
The stadium is fantastic. And our press row, I don't know if you saw some of the photos from, you know, Nagler had some of them.
Yeah.
I had a couple, some of the B-rows. That is the best press box I've ever been in. You are down level with the field.
Yep.
Your people are around you. It's exciting. And just the energy of that game, it was a 4 quarters of just cheering. And it was like you took an NFL game and put it in the middle of a soccer match. I mean, It was fantastic. And I loved being there. But I'm sure from a competitive standpoint, I don't think the Packers are crying at all that it's going to be 8 more seasons until they get another trip to, you know, overseas.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's also like one of the big talking points now, like, as we have had our season that we've had. It's like, damn, like, could have had that bye week, like, right after. Like, would that have helped? Would it have made a difference? I don't know. But it's definitely one of those what if questions, because for you, like, this is a little bit of a different season than the past couple of years, because the success, it hasn't rolled our way as much as we would have liked to this season so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically been like the additive inverse of what's happened with the Vikings, right? With they just always seem to find a way, one way or another. The thing about this year, though, I mean, I covered 18 too.
Yeah.
So I mean, that was probably the most challenging year that I had been on either side of it, whether I was with the Press Gazette or whether I was here. That was just a unique season, very, very strange. This year, I mean, we were in the locker room today. I think guys are still relatively upbeat. The thing that hurts the most for Green Bay falling behind the way they did was, I really, truly believe, Tom, whoever gets in the NFC, I think every single one of those teams has a chance, including the 7 seed that sneaks in. It just, as good as Philly is and Jalen Hurts is incredible, the Packers still came within 7 points of them, right? So, like, that aspect of it, I think, is very intriguing to me. But the Packers have to help themselves after going into that mid-season stretch that they did. You know, the thing that sucks the most, though, dude, yes, you could have taken the bye after London, and maybe that would have helped with Rodgers' thumb. But I don't think the Packers thought when they didn't take that week 6 bye that they'd have to wait until week 14 to have one.
Yeah, exactly.
The Giants were off in week 9, for example. Like,
Yeah.
it's the rub of the green, but it's just a little too. It's a shame to go week 13 one year and then week 14 the next. If you no longer have the week 4 buys anymore, which they don't, they eliminated those after, this change to 18 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't really fear the beginning of the season, the same way I did back in like 2013 when the Packers got it.
No. Because it's like, you get a week 5 bye. It's early, but it's like, okay, it's not the end of the world. Like, but yeah,
No.
you used to be afraid of that because you're like, crap, like now we got to go through this long stretch in which we're going to be playing and, people are going to get hurt and all these things happen.
It started, right? You go 3 weeks and then you're off. Like, you don't even feel like you got your team going yet,
No.
right?
No, you don't even have your identity of your football team. Not even a little bit. So, I mean, now the thing is, like, there's things to be excited about. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm excited to see Christian Watson and Romeo Doubs on the field at the same time. 1,000,000%. Do you think, like, there's been a change in kind of like the atmosphere, like in Lambeau, whether it's players or whether it's kind of just like being at games? Because, for example, like the Vikings, we're not comparing us to the Vikings at all. They go down 33-0. Those boos are starting early, like real early. Do you think there's kind of like been a little bit of a shift because it's like now every game is basically a playoff game for us and we need so much help? Or is there still kind of that optimism that's still floating around?
No, it's a great question, Tom. And that optimism, I think, is kind of springing out of the development of Christian Watson, because now the Packers truly have a guy that I think on any given play, once again, can take it to the end zone. He is dangerous across the middle of the field. And if you allow him to get a full head of steam, it's not easy for secondaries to group. You need to have gang tackle on him. It's going to be difficult to get one guy to get him to the ground just with his size. So that's been the turning point, I feel like, for this offense. I don't want to say that the identity is Christian Watson, but I feel like he helped them find their identity again, especially with some of the motion stuff. Packers have done that for 3.5 years, on and off. Times they've turned that faucet off too. But the thing about having Watson in that capacity is he's so gosh darn dynamic. And I know the way that the Chicago game ended was thrilling, and to be able to show that explosiveness out of that play. But moreover, it's about what defenses are going to have to do now when they see Christian Watson moving. You can't load the box anymore because you're not sure if you're going to get beat on the outside. So he has been the ultimate difference maker. And the reason I'm excited for Watson and Doubs to play together isn't necessarily even about, okay, how does one help the other?
Sure.
It's just seeing what the future could be of this Packers offense.
Exactly.
And as many talented guys as they've had in the receiver room over the years, Tom, they haven't been the same draft class. Packers have that opportunity now with these two young guys, and I think it's pretty exciting to watch.
Well, I mean, in terms of Watson, too, is like weird because I was talking about like Devontae Adams. Obviously, Devontae's doing very well in Vegas, what have you, but he's not Devontae Adams. And what I mean by that is he's just such a different player. And I got to be very honest, I don't know if Green Bay has had one of those kind of dynamic players, except maybe Aaron Jones on offense, because Aaron can do like everything, right? He can catch, he can run, he's so elusive, but like you're not running jet sweeps with Devontae Adams, right? MVS is like a speedster guy. Obviously there was some like lack of consistency, what have you, that was there, but Christian Watson, if he's able, because he seems like he got the confidence thing down now, if he's able to remain healthy, hold on to the football, like, he could be a very, very special player, because that's what you saw coming out of college. And when Romeo was there, I was like, he's going to get all the targets first, because that's what his role was in college. He was just like, dump ball, like just keep on giving him the ball. And Watson was the big play guy. And now you're starting to see like Romeo had a very nice start to the season, obviously dealt with some injuries. And then Watson was able to, in his absence, be, kind of show off why we traded up for him to begin with.
Yeah, 100%, Tom. And the thing that I like the most about Watson is, I've seen these comparisons with Tyreek Hill, or even, you go back to 2011 when Randall Cobb came in and kind of changed some things scheme-wise of what Green Bay could do. But it's the size factor. It's the size and the speed. There's just so few human beings at 6'4", 208 pounds that can run 3.7 or whatever it is that he ran. And the difficult thing, and I'm starting to see it more and more, Watson, the way they played at North Dakota State, they maximized his talent. No question about that. I'm not saying that they didn't do that, but the way they played, as his position coach told me over the summer, that they didn't, he would get, 4 or 5 targets a game. It wasn't like they were just going to turn themselves into a downfield pass game because you have this guy. they had bread and butter plays, and some of that was the running back, some of that was him motioning. And now you're starting to see how I think that development and education that he had at North Dakota State has sort of fit flawlessly into what Matt LaFleur runs here in Green Bay, and why that marriage of those ideas, I think, was so dynamic, and why the Packers wanted to go get him and trade the 2 second-round picks to move up to draft him. So
I agree.
That's been the most encouraging part, because win, lose, or draw these next 4 weeks, Christian Watson's going to be that's going to be the story of the offseason, and Dobbs and the direction this offense goes with those two guys. Because we knew what the Packers could do with Aaron Jones this year, and we felt like, A.J. Dillon was going to be a good complement to that, but it has been waiting for the rest of the offense to sort of catch up. And, Alan Lazard, I think, has been really steady for them, and I think they've gotten some good moments for some complementary pieces, but ultimately you have to have that guy that defenses are going to fear is going to take it to the end zone on every single play, and Christian Watson is definitely that dude.
And listen, it's going to be it's going to be an off season. You say that Watson's going to be the story of the off season. There might be one other little story, just a smidge one. I don't know if you've Aaron Rodgers might be like a little. I don't know. I think he's still on the Packers right now. I mean, listen, because that's already starting, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not, because the Packers, listen, they're gonna have to make some tough decisions, and I think it's always interesting because these past 2 years, kind of the window was wide open for the Packers. They made it pretty far, obviously not as far as they wanted to, because it could have gone better. Thank you, Kaylee, for the fitty. But now, this is us trying to keep the window open, right? It's kind of just sticking our hands underneath the window and just trying to pry it up. And sometimes it falls on your fingers, and you see how cracks start to show when we're losing, right? It really is true. That old adage of winning cures a whole lot of things. And this entire season, you've taken shots, not you, you've seen shots taken at Goody, you've seen Matt LaFleur, Rodgers, right? And pretty much everything, of course, Joe Barry. Do you kind of sense that in the building as well? Because listen, players are looking at stuff. Some of them will, some of them won't. Yeah. Do you get that sense of oh crap, this could be problematic? Maybe there needs to be some changes, and that could be anywhere on the team, sure. Or is it kind of listen, the usual 4 games in front of us, let's go play those 4 games and see what happens?
I think that's probably the part of it that's been the most astonishing to me, Tom, because as I mentioned to you, 2018. Things did feel a little bit weird. Just the way the season shuffled out. You've heard Mercedes Lewis's comments on that in the past, and by the end of the year, not really being sure whether or not he wanted to keep playing, and just everyone, I think, kind of needed to be re-energized. I didn't get that vibe at all from this team, from this season. Definitely disappointment, definitely confusion, I think, at times, in terms of why it's been so difficult to win. But I never saw them kind of turn on themselves. And I think if you check out a lot of the tweets, I think Cassidy Hill had some of these and some other folks. I mean, how loose the locker room has been throughout the course of the season. And it's not being cavalier about things. I think it's more about, they still do have a confidence and swagger that they can go out and win every single game. And I think for the most part, they've proven they can play with everybody this year, with a few exceptions. But that being said, it's that fine line between being competitive like they were against Philly and winning those games, kind of like they did against Dallas. So that's the ultimate challenge. And as you said, when you look at 2023 and beyond, wherever the Packers, I wrote this in our Insider Inbox Q&A, I believe it was in today's edition. We need these next 4 games, regardless of what the Packers' playoff implications are. We need these next 4 games to figure out and really tell the story of this 2022 season, because it still feels very incomplete, even though we've been doing it for 4.5 months now, right? I am really interested to see, if the worm turns here, how things kind of shake out. Because if you go back to 2006, right, they were 4-8 at one point underneath Mike McCarthy. They won their last 4 games, and that sort of propelled them into that next season, even though they finished 8-8. Much different scenario, much more veteran coach. But in a lot of ways, I think it's trying to figure out, okay, was this an anomaly? Was this a product of a terrible schedule, a really difficult schedule, as it turned out, in a team that offensively had to find its identity after losing its linchpin? That's what Brian Gutekunst and his staff are going to have to figure out after this season, whenever it ends.
Yeah, because it's, all right, this season, regardless of what happens, how do you move forward, and who do you move forward with, right? Is it coaches? Is it with players, like certain players? Because like I said, there are going to be tough decisions that are going to have to be made. Yeah. And I guess the upside is there's a very solid chance that you're getting Aaron Rodgers back, because he's going to be making a lot of money, right? And so with that, like, there is like, hey, like, if we still have Aaron Jones on the team, because I know his contract is going to shoot up, right? But if we have Romeo Doubs second year, Christian Watson second year, whoever get in the draft potentially, that could help. Yep. That's exciting. I think maybe a lot of it is also coming down to, what about Jordan Love? And then it's the defense, because I think if there's anything I'm more disappointed in this year, it has to be the defense. Yeah. Because just going into this, and like even talking to you at camp, so that was like, oh, this could be like top 15. Everything coming out of camp was they are dominating this offense. It just turns out because the offense wasn't there yet. But like, yeah, I think that has to be the most deflating part of it, because that was going to be, as our offense figured out their identity, the defense was going to cover for them.
Yeah, and I agree, Tom. And
thank you, Kerr.
I hate to be as, I don't want to put this all on the Rashawn Gary injury, because the Packers had some issues even before Gary, but that was definitely where the air got let out of the balloon, because Gary was so darn good this year, not just as a pass rusher. He's been a good pass rusher, but I felt like he defended the run well. I felt like he was doing the little things that maybe he wasn't doing in the past to become an all-around playmaker, and was, really the best player on that defense, I felt like, through that first half of the season.
1,000,000%.
He goes down with the knee injury, and it really was the worst case scenario, because they didn't have a guy. There wasn't a Whitney Merciless to bail them out. There wasn't even a Kyler Fackrell, somebody with some experience. They had to go young immediately. Yeah. And Kingsley Enagbari's had some good snaps, but the whole idea, right, Tom, was you were going to have Gary almost moving into the Za'Darius role with Preston, hoping to kind of replicate what they did in 2019, where those two guys are probably going to play 80% of the defensive snaps, and that's the fortress, right?
Yeah.
For me, I thought the defense the first couple months, first 6 weeks, they did hold up their end of the bargain. The only thing that was missing at that point were the takeaways, right? But it's just been, as they've had some of this attrition throughout the year, as they've lost some of those pieces, how they've responded to it. Certainly the run defense hasn't been up to par. That's been the big thing. I think that they're trying to figure out. It's not on one position group, but they're trying to figure out, okay, we got to perform better in that area, because it's December now, and you're going to be taking on a team like LA on Monday that isn't a good running defense or rushing offense, but Delvin Cook's coming up after that. I mean, Jeff Wilson isn't a guy that you can look past. I mean, certainly DeAndre Swift and Jamal Williams, and if you make it past that, you're going to see good running backs, and you can't allow them to break out on you. The explosive plays, minimizing those errors, that has been sort of the challenge for them here at the second half of the season. So it's so hard to put a finger on, but as you said, I mean, the big thing for Green Bay is it starts with Matt LaFleur figuring out the staff in 23, and Brian Gutekunst and Russ Ball figuring out this cap situation. And obviously the thing looming over all of it with the Jordan Love 5th-year option. There's a lot of questions to be answered, but I don't think you can start answering them until you see how this plays out these next 4 weeks and where the Packers season goes.
Absolutely. Let's talk on 1 second. Appreciate you, Kip. Donate $500. We are officially over $12,000 right now raised for charity. Appreciate you all donating. Yeah, Wes, I think like the problem is, if you say the Packers run defense hasn't been good, I'd point to, oh, which season are you talking about? And I don't know what it is at this point, because like there's definitely times where it has improved and it's gotten better, right? For a season, it's looked better. But just to have that consistent, and that's through different defensive coordinators, right? That was Capers, Pettin. Now you're looking like it right now. Like it's getting to a point where you're just like, what is the issue? Is it an identity issue? Is it because like it's not scheme, players? There's so many things that you can pin it on, and it gets just frustrating at a point, because you're like, what do we need to do to make sure that we have like not even the most amazing, like a competent run defense, like middle of the pack, fine, but like when you're trailing there at the end of the league, there it gets problematic quickly.
Well, and the fact that you were 30th in run defense yardage wise, and you're also 30th in yards per play. Yeah, sometimes the Packers have had one of those and they haven't had the other. This year it's been both that have kind of been dogging them a little bit. So I wish I was a brighter mind to know like where the things haven't, connected. I feel like, with Adrian Amos, I think some of the guys talked about with Tom Silverstein this week, I feel like there is something to be said for the fact that they have seen more scrambling quarterbacks, and some of those scrambling quarterbacks have really had some big time performances against them. That's going to hurt. When you look at what Jalen Hurts did in the first quarter of that game, and certainly some of these other young guys, that's going to be something that's going to hit you a little bit. And the change in complexion of the game, even against the Bears, after Dean Lowry had that quarterback hit on Fields, and they didn't really run the rest of the game. You saw how that then affected their backfield production. So it's going to have to be something you're going to have to figure out, though. I mean, Baker, you really don't have to worry too much about that aspect. Tua, you do. Kirk Cousins, obviously not. Jared Goff, isn't a big thing. But still, stopping these backs is going to be critical. And, again, figuring out what the rotations are going to be. It is interesting you mentioned, the struggles Green Bay's had over the years with it, because to me, I always kind of thought it kind of dovetailed with Ryan Pickett in the end of his career.
I can see that, yeah.
13 was where they started to kind of lose some traction, and they haven't been able to sort of fill that void. And the game has changed. You can't have 330-pound defensive linemen every single play anymore. You need guys like Kenny that can do everything and, kind of mix and match where you're putting them. But that's been the thing Green Bay's been chasing, and we'll see if they can put a better foot forward here on Monday night.
Yeah, and now it's like, because fans are looking for easy answers, right? They look and go like, oh, it's the DC, just fire him, like just fire Joe Barry, and like everything's gonna magically be fixed. And which unfortunately is not the case, because there are no simple explanations to that. But I think you're about to see, maybe you get like one more year. If Rodgers comes back, I think you have one more year where like they got a shot. And then you're going to start to see like some of that rebuilding that's going to start to occur, whether it's with Jordan or, again, who the hell knows how that's going to work itself out. That is like the question. You may have him playing his 5th-year option, and it's a contract year for him. And like, that's the first full season you actually see of Jordan Love. But like, now you also have things coming out that he's not so happy that he's sitting, which makes sense. I mean, would you be happy if you're sitting for 4 years and like not playing and, talking to players who know Jordan, have talked to Jordan? It makes sense that eventually you want to play football, because that's what your whole life is about.
Yeah, I want to be fair to Jordan too, because I feel like to some extent these past couple of weeks it's kind of been taken out of context with him too.
Completely agree, Wes. I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah, because I feel like he's answered every question the way it should be answered. If somebody, I joked around with Spoff about this. I'm like, if somebody told me, okay, well, your job here at the Packers.com is you're going to edit Spoff for 2 years. Okay, cool. I want to have a job. I want to feed my family. That's awesome. Do I want to write too? Yeah, I would like to write. But I mean, if that's my job, that's what I have to do. And with Jordan, I feel like since day one, I mean, literally, dude, the night of his selection, he has said and done all the right things. And he's improved. He is looking, so much better here over the last 12 months in terms of his all-around game. I thought, now again, he didn't get the kitchen sink thrown at him. We'll see how the blitz packages look here in the future, but he just looked like he had so much more of a command over the offense and was not afraid to let the ball go out of his hand.
I agree.
The one thing that complicates the 5th-year options now is the fact that I think it's guaranteed for
fully
skill,
guaranteed.
not just injury.
Yep. Fully guaranteed.
So you have to weigh the risks with that. But that being said, as Brian Gutekunst, I believe, said this, if you have a problem of having too many good quarterbacks, that's something you want to have. You definitely want to be on the heavy end of that than the light end of it. And Green Bay will have to figure that out sometime down the line. But I still feel like Aaron Rodgers has a lot of gas left in the tank too. And when you make a decision like that and you have a guy like Rodgers that I think loves ball and wants to continue playing at a high level and is coming off back-to-back MVPs, that's the decisions that have to get made.
Exactly. That doesn't make me envious of that. But I mean, when eventually Aaron Rodgers is no longer on the Green Bay Packers, I think it is going to be very interesting to see. I don't want to say what was real, but like more of just like, okay, how good of a coach do we have? Like, and that's all over the place, because I think like we are suffering. I know he's not having great success in Denver, but like Nathaniel Hackett was great for this team. Yeah. Right? Like, and people undersold that. Like, Getsy had a rough start, but like he's starting to pick it now up in Chicago. I think like you even having assistants leave and what have you, you really kind of will get a good look. Okay, you don't have the back-to-back MVP there anymore.
Right.
What do we have? Like in terms of receiver, running back, offensive line, deep, you know what I mean? Like it's every position is going to get evaluated, because as we saw with the McCarthy era, and especially like in the later end and stuff, Rodgers for a long time like covered a lot of blemishes. The run the table season, which is one of my favorite seasons ever, because I was just happy, right? I was just like, I didn't expect it. Like we go in, we go to the NFC Championship game, we get smacked around, but we go, and it's like, well, yeah, we know we don't have a defense, right? Like I know that. Like I know our defense is garbage. Like we probably shouldn't be winning these games, but we are. So it's like it's all good. Like we're just having a good time. And I feel like now the fact that, you know, we're in the twilight of like the end of the Aaron Rodgers era, whenever that's going to be, the next year or what have you, now there's more of like the, oh crap, are we going to like what we see in the mirror? And I think that scares a lot of fans, because the Packers have been good for a very, very long time. They've been the leaders of the NFC North for a very, very long time. You know, every now and then, like the Bears will win it or the Vikings will.
Right.
And like, they're afraid of that coming back on them. So I think, you know, no one wants to be where the Bears have been, where the Lions have been. And I think that frightens a good chunk of the fan base.
It's funny too, dude, because you don't just have to be Matt LaFleur, who's in year 4 and having to answer those questions. I mean, Bill Belichick's had to answer them the last 2 years, right? I mean, understanding what you are and what you have when the future Hall of Famer, one of the greatest of all time, is not available to you anymore, is not in your offense. And that's why, if there was ever a time, as much as improbable as I thought it was going to be, that Devontae wasn't going to be on this team,
Sure.
it probably was good for all parties involved, especially Devontae from a personal level, that this was the year that there was that change, because one, he got to go and, be with a guy that he's familiar with and is younger than Rodgers. But two, it also set in motion Green Bay having to figure out that next step, because I feel like what you outlined there as far as the quarterback position, 100% correct, also applies to, life after a Hall of Fame type, multiple time All-Pro type receiver that the offense has been 80% or, built around, like whatever they said with the passing game. So it's the challenge of professional football. I think you have to embrace it, but certainly too, with losing Nathaniel Hackett, Luke Getsy's so dang smart. I think he's starting to figure out, Justin Fields more and more and how he needs to be utilized. Those are really bright minds, and not that the Packers don't have them. They have some really good ones still, but it's like anything. You'd be like a high school basketball team, right? You can go 10 deep. Well, if 3 of those guys graduate, okay, who's the next guys that are going to step up? And you can't really expect them to have the same type of roles that the departing guys had.
And that's the thing too. Like, you saw the writing on the wall with wide receiver. I mean, I will vividly remember that video I did years ago, going like, "Hey guys, like after the 2021 season, like we're in trouble because like Devontae contract, MVS contract, and we haven't we got Amari Rodgers, like we haven't replaced them." And so now, like I think Goody even said that too. If Devontae stayed, they're not trading 2 picks to go up and get Christian Watson, because that need isn't there. So like it kind of forces their hand a little bit, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's going to be very interesting to see, okay, where else is their hand going to be forced? Like, what personnel are they going to have to go and get, because there's just going to be nothing there.
Well, and figuring out, the adjustments that are going to have to get made after this season, not even with the guys that are going to, you have to make a decision on their contract, the guys with expiring contracts, or it's in all 3 phases, determining who's going to come back, and who comes back and who doesn't directly then impacts how you approach whatever semblance of free agency that's available to you, and also your draft prospects. Even though the Packers will have a ton of picks in this draft, that's still something you have to have in the back of your mind too. So it is the part of the GM I do not envy. I will say this though. When I was at the Press Gazette all those years, I was so convinced. I was like, man, you got to watch your cap, because my goodness, if you get on the wrong side of that thing, it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. This thing's going to take you down.
Yeah.
What I have learned the last few years, Tom, with these void years, with these restructures and everything, it is so much more malleable and changeable and Gumby-like than I ever thought. Now, still, you have to be cognizant of where you are. Green Bay does have a lot of work to do in that regard, but the alleyway that you kick the can down is not as
Correct.
Shallow as I thought it was. There's a lot of trickeration you can do with the cap, and Green Bay's done quite a bit of it to be able to even get at this point.
Exactly. Well, Wes, I appreciate you. Don't want to keep you too much longer. I know you got a busy day, and you had a busy day ahead of you, but I appreciate you coming in, talking some ball. It's always great to speak with you. And go check out Wes Hodkiewicz. Of course, you can find him on Packers.com. He's on that Packers YouTube all the time. Wes, I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I appreciate you and everything you do with this. This is such a cool initiative. I'm happy that you asked me to be a part of it again. I wish you lots of luck. I'd say I'd match the whole total, but I don't have that much money,
It's all
unfortunately.
good. It's all good. Wes Hodkowitz, everybody. Thank you, Wes.
See you, buddy.
Bud. Oh, phenomenal. Folks, we have raised $12,000 in about 95 minutes. And, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, I wish I could do a Colts reaction. I'll probably put that out, honestly, like later tonight or like tomorrow morning, even though it's going to be a little late, but that's okay. I do not have a guest booked for right now because I feel like this is a good time to take a breather because in 25 minutes, oh, good God, we are doing Hot Ones. That's right. Every single hot sauce from this season of Hot Ones, I got it in front of me. The chicken, the vegan chicken, has already been made. I have not opened up 4 of the spiciest bottles. The other ones I just put on food, and they're actually really good. And one of them was like really, really hot. And that was just the number 6 one. So this is going to absolutely destroy my stomach. Appreciate you, Kip. But I appreciate all of you so much for donating. And I think we are going to take a little pee for the D break real quick. Real quick. And on top of that, right before we go with Hot Ones, we'll get conversations with Puppy too. And if you don't know, Karis, thank you for donating a hundo. If you don't know, last year, we raised $51,000 for charity. And as we started meeting these markers and these goals, I just started promising the chat stuff. And one of the things that I need to do is create conversations with Puppy 2, which is what, like 8-9 years in the making since the first one. It's one of the first videos I made, and people went back and they said, you gotta make a second one. And so a second one was made. It's ready. It's here. It's uploaded. So real quick, I'll give you your favorite person of the stream. I'll give you Chair. We're gonna pee for the D real quick. And you know what? And then I'll feed the puppers during conversations with Puppy 2. We'll be right back. Let's keep doing it. Paul, thank you for the 69er. Nice. Let's go, Chair. Get it, Chair. Hold on. I'll like take this in case I'm missing something. Chair. Chair. All right, we back. Chair probably raised more money than I did. Probably did. Probably did. We got the chair. Chair! Chair. We got 1,300 people in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Raising that money. Raising that. Oh, crap. Forgot to put the freaking. Damn it. Forgot to put the heat on. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 hundo. We got $13,000, baby. Let's go. So, I took a bite of that chicken, the vegan chicken. I didn't put anything on it yet, and it's spicy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, Mosi. This is going to be bad. This is going to be real bad. It has nothing on it. It's just like the... Oh, God. It's going to be so bad. Folks, listen. Ruh-roh Raggy. Indeed. It's gonna be a time. A big shout out again to everybody who's donated so far. We're rocking and rolling. It's a phenomenal cause. If you don't know about Friends of Animals, they have a 4-star charity rating on Charity Navigator, which is the highest that you can have. They have a 93% rating. The vast majority of the funds goes to programming. 100% of these proceeds are going directly to them. It takes like a month and a half, because that's how long it took for Sunshine Kids Foundation when we did it last year. And they do conservation. They do things spay and neutering. They rescue animals. So it's a cause that's obviously very, very important to me. You know, we've done a lot of really great charities over the years, and I'm really, really happy to support this one. They have no idea. We have not told them. Lee, thank you for the 50. Appreciate you, buddy. They have no idea, this is what we're all about. If you're brand new here, Ruby with a 200. Love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is what we do. This is my favorite stream. We started it last year. I said, hey, let's do an 8-hour live stream, and it's worked out. It's worked out pretty damn good. I loved it, and yeah, let's freaking rock and roll. And don't worry, we're still going to have more guests. The Hot One segment's going to be about an hour, because figured 10 wings, it's going to take a little bit. We're going to go through. Love that. We're going to get one Johnny Barks coming out here, who's going to be asking the questions. He also bought the Hot Wings collection, so it's going to be amazing. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And on top of that, we got some great guests until 8 o'clock, and then we'll start streaming the game, the Dolphins-Bills game. Following that, we'll have at least one more guest around the 11:30 mark. And if it keeps on going, then it keeps on going. Wing, wing, wing. Wing, wing, wing. So we are about 19 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's getting exciting. It's getting exciting. Kim, thank you for the 50. Let's go. Appreciate you all. Thank you so very much. It's a phenomenal cause, and I'm so very, very happy to support it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, the suffering is going to be... Here's the thing. Here's why I'm nervous. I'm going to fill up my water and all that great stuff. We're going to do all that, but I am legitimately nervous for after. I don't know what it's going to do to my stomach, and I'm going to have to stream for like 6 more hours. So it's going to be something. So, folks, listen. I will suffer for charity all day, every day. All right? All day, every day. I do have pea milk upstairs, PEA milk, so maybe I can rock with that. And that'll be something. Maybe it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it through. And so right now, I think it's time that we do a little something. I think we do a little. Oh, I do have. Oh, I don't have. Oh, I had vegan ice cream, and then I got. Oh, I gave it away. What am I doing? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. PEA. That's why I said PEA. PEA. I think it's time for Conversations with Puppy 2. So just to set this up, again, and I don't know why, but I did a video like 8 years ago, Conversations with Puppy, that my dog could talk to me. And like nobody, I think like 4,000 people watched it from then to now. And people were like, Tom, that's what you got to do. You got to make another one. And so I have done that here today. I have made Conversations with Puppy 2. And so, ladies and gentlemen, here you go. This is the premiere of Conversations with Puppy 2. Oh my God. Oh my God. OST has donated over $1,300. Damn. Damn. Guys, you crazy son of a gun. I was about to hit play. We were about to go, but no. Holy Lord, and we have hit $14,000. And just like that, I think current ears may have been ringing because it's a puppy! Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. Guys, you crazy son of a gun. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, let's go. Okay, now we're doing it. Sinclair's laying on the couch. Big yawn. I know, it's tiring. It's tiring. Well, we're $125 away from 15K. All right, should I just say at 15K we'll play it? I mean, again, like 15. No, we can go higher than that. Oh, Mitchell donated $4,000 before, buddy. Brandon Perna donated $1,000. Listen, this is craziness. It's absolute craziness. We got a puppy here. $125 away. What do you think, Sinclair? What do you think? Can we do it? Can we do it? You Pixar lamp, can we do it? Oh, big scratches. Oh, we're liking this. We're liking this. We're liking this. Oh, Mitchell did 5? Jesus. Okay. Well, Mitchell did 5. Okay. Mitchell did 5. And Kaylee just donated $125. And we are over $15,000. Oh boy, let's go. All right, it's time. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Conversations with Puppy 2.
I just wanted to apologize.
About what, Father? Oh, you mean the apparatus currently surrounding my head?
Yeah.
Or are you apologizing for me not being able to scratch? Have you ever had an itch that you couldn't scratch?
Like metaphorically or...
No, I mean literally.
No,
And why not?
because I just scratch it.
And there lies the problem.
So do you want me to scratch you?
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Anyway, your apology.
I did apologize for the cone.
You did, but I was talking about for that. Oh?
But you love Dash.
He puts my head in his mouth.
Well, now he can't. Because of the cone. So,
Fair point. But then what about that?
what?
Them.
Oh yes, darling, I remember wearing the cone. For all of 5 minutes before we snapped them in half. Such an archaic device. And now with no cone, I can enjoy a much-deserved spa day. Sister, keep cleaning me. Of course. What's wrong with the cats?
They pee on my bed.
I wind up paying for it.
Don't we all?
Hey, you leak butt juice.
Sign of endearment.
Sneeze on me.
You should vacuum more.
Fine. If I'm such a terrible father, how can I make it up to you?
You know.
We good now?
All is forgiven.
We peed again.
Keep the treats coming.
I hope the wait was worth it. I hope the wait was worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, Conversations with Puppy 2. There's an echo just because I was listening to it at the same time. There you go. I hope it was Conversations with Puppy 3. Oh my God. Hi, Sinclair. Hi, Puppy. Okay, all right. You can't jump up. You still gotta get your stitches out. Oh my God, can you stop? She just, there you go. There you go. It's a nice suit. You better not leak anything on it. Yeah, I can upload it on its own thing. I can. Hi, Sinclair. We got the Pixar lamp herself. That's our next guest here. We're about 12 minutes away from Hot Ones. So I'm just going to promote it real quick on the social media. Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. Jake, thank you for the fitting. Hold on. So hold on. We're going to get ourselves at 6 p.m. We have raised over $15,000 so far at 6 p.m. Eastern in 10 minutes. We doing Hot Ones. Mark, thank you for the fitting. We doing Hot Ones. This is going to hurt. All right, let's plug it. We gotta plug it. Of course. I almost leaked my thing. That would have been bad. Okay. I almost leaked the other stream. the link to get in here. Okay. So, real quick, I'm gonna go. My tummy's nervous. Everything of mine is nervous. We're gonna get things ready. We're gonna get it going. All right, so here we are. Appreciate you, Uncultured. How are you? I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get some PEA milk. I'm going to feed the cats. We're going to bring the chicken down. And oh God, we're gonna get going. It's a 10-minute warning, folks. God help us all. Be right back. Be right back. All right, come on, Nash. I gotta feed you too. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Come on, let's go, you big monsters. Oh, don't you start with me. Hey, stop your father. Gotta feed the dogs. All right, all right. Working on it. Hold on. All right. Good. Good. Steady. All right. All right. Eat your foods. Oh, we're feeding everybody. Chair, raise that money. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. All right. Oh God, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna get it. Oh God. I'm gonna move the mic over. All right. Bring down. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. We have the chicken. It's vegan chicken, but it's chicken. And apparently it's already a little spicy. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. There we are. The chicken has arrived. Oh, Lord. This is going to be bad. We're 5 minutes away. Wait. We're at $16,000? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Chair, did you raise more money? Who did it? Who did it? Chair, you crazy son of a gun. Herman? Herman, I knew you'd be good. I knew you'd be good. Damn it. Thank you, folks. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, this is going to be something. We got 1,400 people in here. Chair makes a compelling case. It's true. All right, so I'm going to set this up a little bit. I love Hot Ones. I love the show so much. I do. It is a dream to go on Hot Ones. And so we're making that dream a reality. Oh! Inject gave the 500. You beautiful son of a gun. Thank you, Inject. Thank you. And some thank you for the hundo. Thank you. And so I thought this would be fantastic. It'd be a great way to make some money for charity. And so I went out and I bought the season 19, which is their current season, though technically they just had their finale. And I bought every single one from this season. I bought the whole box. I opened a couple of the not really spicy ones just because I wanted to eat them. I wanted to try them. And so I have every single one. I haven't opened this one yet. And this one I did. And this is a number 6 one. And this one was fracking hot. So I am so effing screwed. All right. So then after this, it's Cosmic Disco. All right. Boom. Then they have a different type of da bomb, which I know is going to be god-awful. Unique Garlic. And of course, the last dab. So we got them all, folks. We got them all 10. We're ready to go. Now, I also didn't want people calling shenanigans. I want them calling shenanigans, you know? So, fine, Dash, come on, let's go. Go inside, go on your couch. I want people calling shenanigans. So, oh, we got another hundo? Yo, we got another hundo? We got another Eject with a hundo! Thank you, Eject. Nope, go lay down. You're not getting this chicken. Go away. All right, so what we're gonna do is, of course, we're gonna have a very special guest who is gonna help moderate this thing. But I am going to dump it out right here. Oh, you know what? I should put these in front of me so you know there's no shenanigans here. I'm gonna change the bottles here. I'm gonna change it. Dash, go lay down. You're not getting any chicken. So we're gonna change this here. I'm gonna pour it out on the board. I'm gonna smother it in it live, and then I'm gonna eat it. So you'll know that, like, you know, I'm not cheating in any way, shape, or form. Not that I want to. I'm very excited to do this, but yes, we got about 2 minutes to go. I feel like I should do these. Oh God, because you can't see the chicken this way. Should have thought this through more. I should have. Okay, you know what? Let's just put this on the side. Let's just do it this way. Let's just do it this way. We're gonna do it like this. 3, 4, and 5. That's how we're gonna do it. That's out there. You know what, Tom? This is why you went to college. This is why. So the 5 lighter ones, the 5 really spicy. And look at that. Look at that view. It's perfect. It's freaking perfect. All right, let me copy this link here to send to our host of Hot Ones for the evening. Oh, no, not more conversation, puppy. No. All right, it's coming. Link, right link? Yes, right link. Oh God. All right, time to pray for my eternal soul, because this could get rough. This could get rough real quick. All right. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm excited. I am so excited. Oh God, I'm eating this in a suit too, and it's a white shirt. Oh wait, I forgot the napkins. Hold on. What am I doing? Sinclair? You know what? We're not even going napkins. Bounty, you're gonna be the quick picker-upper. God, hopefully you're just... All right, Sinclair's barking. Here. All right, we're gonna have to go with this here. Okay. Because it's gonna probably get messy. It's probably gonna get messy. All right, the link has been sent And now we wait. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, to introduce my next guest, the one who will be leading the Hot Ones question. He is one half of the Supreme Johnny Overlords. He is the editor behind the shorts. He's the editor behind the power rankings. He's the editor behind the weekly predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, woof woof, Johnny Barks.
Johnny Barks got bite. What's up, man?
What's going on? How we doing?
My stomach is very nervous right now.
Oh, buddy, I'm so scared. I'm scared. I'm scared, Johnny. I washed my hands. Yep, I'm scared. I am terrified. Now, you also bought all these hot sauces.
I did. They are right here.
What do we got? What do we got rocking? Oh, okay. All right. So here's the problem, Johnny. I got some really big pieces. Ruby gifted a 300. Damn. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you. I have some like really, really big pieces, like this big. Like these are.
Jeez.
I wanted to go like chicken.
I think the rule is you just have to take a bite out of each one. I think that's the rule, right? It's not like
it is just a bite out of each one. But why the hell would I do that? I want.
Hey, you are Tom Grossi.
I am Tom effing Grossi, baby. And these people, they aren't donating this money to charity so they can see me take one bite. No. Thank you for the fitty. Nay.
I got the little bite size guy.
I saw you got bite size. That was probably smart. Yeah, you probably should have done that. I probably should have done that, but it's fine. I've seen guests take one bite. Oh, I know. And like, listen, some go, they just take like a little bit. No. This is a dream here. And we don't need Sean Evans. We got Johnny frickin' Barks. Buddy, I appreciate you being here and running this thing.
I wouldn't have missed it. Obviously, I'm in a way I'm getting paid to be here. So, I mean, because I'll edit stuff later, I'm sure. And I'm sorry. I'm just saying I wouldn't have been. I shouldn't have brought that up. I would have been here regardless, is what I was trying to say.
I got you.
Because this is my place now.
Let's go.
My happy place. All right, so I am Johnny Barks, and this is the show where we have hot wings and even hotter questions. That's the saying. I didn't even read that. So we're gonna kick it off here with the first one. This is the classic hot sauce, the chili maple. Okay. First question is starting pretty easy. Let me pull up the document.
Well, hold on 1 second, Johnny. Did you? Oh, so you haven't poured them on yet?
No.
All right, so I haven't either. So let's kick this thing off, baby. Let's get it.
I was like, yeah.
I'm gonna put it right here on the board. Oh my God. Oh God, that came out really fast. Hey, be careful, it comes out fast. That's what she said.
It's dripping. You can see it drip.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna dunk it so there's no escape. All right, there we go. Cheers, okay. Johnny Barks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So was teaching the first thought that came to your mind, like what you wanted to do in life, or was there another profession that you kind of were leaning towards, or what specifically drew you into a teaching profession? Was it a specific teacher? I'll just let you take it from here.
Good question. Great question. Hold on. That's good. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
I got the barbecue ones to like balance it out a little bit.
Not too bad. So the question was teaching kind of like my always like go-to profession?
Mm-hmm.
It's a great question. It's a great question. Great first question. Mecca goes, I wonder who asked that question.
Oh, was it? I didn't write your guys' names down, so I don't know. I just picked one.
I'd say ever since sophomore year of high school, that was kind of the way that I wanted to go. And it was simply just because I had a really, really good social studies teacher my sophomore year. And like he just made it interesting and made it fun. And it just seemed like, hey, that could be something I'm really good at, so why not? So I kind of went into college with that mindset. And I never found teaching super difficult, at least to do it. Dealing with admin, dealing with some challenges, 1,000,000%. But the actual like profession of the prepping and all that great stuff, I always enjoyed doing it and I didn't mind it, you know, and it was always like cool to see kids learn. So yeah, it was all about it.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it was always the English teachers and the social studies teachers that were always the cool ones. But that's the way I leaned, or my interest.
It's just so interesting. It's so difficult to make it bad, and people still do it.
I mean, like math, you're kind of stuck with numbers, so you can't really do much more else. But yeah, you love a good teacher. But moving on,
Johnny, real quick, I don't know if you heard before this. I didn't know that this already came pre-spiced, and these are already pretty spicy. So
yeah, I heard you saying that.
This is gonna be bad because I'm eating this and like it tasted good. All I taste is the chicken spice, and I'm like, crap, this is not gonna go well. Fine, it's fine.
No,
it's fine.
All
right. So we're...
I'm gonna grab my second wing here. This is the Pico Peppers Pipo Rico. I'm not.
No,
right,
Johnny, it's the tropical one next. It's a Tropicante. Come on, Johnny.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god.
It's okay. This one's actually delicious. This one's actually, it's one of my favorites. It's really, really good.
So this is the Tropicante one.
Yes.
Like you were saying. Grab my little wing here.
Get out, demon.
If you notice, I already broke out my milk. That was a reason. Like I'm like not even ashamed at this point.
Oh no, Johnny, was that already hot for you?
I mean, it was like I could taste the spice. I'm like not a spicy person. I'm probably gonna end up like, you remember that Dumb and Dumber scene when they like poison the guy with peppers?
Yeah.
I might actually just like drop it.
I'm ripping this really big piece apart here. All right, y'all, I'm use the bigger piece because, like I said, this is a really, really good one. Here, rub it all in
All
there.
right. I have a little dab on mine.
Cheers, Johnny Barks.
Cheers. The night the Pack started, the unfortunate night many Packer fans of us remember, the Seahawks. I mean, speaking of comebacks, the Vikings, but that comeback from the Seahawks just crushing to any Packers fan. What kind of went through your mind that night? Were you that night specifically? Because I feel like one good thing about sports is you can like always, it takes you back to like a certain place. Do you remember where you were when you watched that game, or you know what I'm talking about? So where were you, and like did you just like immediately translate that? I think earlier in the stream you said it took a couple days to like piece it together, but what kind of went behind that?
That's a great question. So I've told this a couple of times before, but basically not knowing the Packers would be in the NFC Championship game, Jade actually bought myself, her dad, and my mom, and myself, tickets to Avenue Q, which is like the Muppet puppet Broadway musical show. Mm-hmm. And it was during the NFC Championship game. Oh, man. So I wasn't pleased. I have to be very honest with you. I don't remember a single second for that show because I just kept refreshing my phone because I literally was like, this is huge. And the guy in front of me was wearing a Marshawn Lynch jersey. So I was like, oh my God. He literally just came with it. So as soon as it was over, there was like 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So we were winning. So I was like, oh my God, this is great. Let's go to a bar so we can watch it.
Oh no.
We literally walk into the first bar. It's like some fancy bar. And I watch it on TV. And I just watch them. As soon as I walk in, I get the drink, absolutely collapse. Because I'm like, we're going to the Super Bowl. This is amazing. I'm so excited. I don't have Patcast. I don't have anything at that point. And I just watch it unfold, lose in overtime. And because I knew when we went to overtime, they got the ball first. I was like, we're screwed.
Right.
Like, it's done. So we go in overtime, we lose. And that was the quietest Metro North train ride home ever. I didn't say a word. Literally not a word. And you really couldn't say anything. Rachel with a Hundo 28. Appreciate you, Rachel. You couldn't say anything. Because it was so bad. And it was not until that Tuesday, I think it was 2 days after, that I decided, you know what? It's just going to be therapeutic because I've never seen a collapse like this ever for the Green Bay Packers. Like, there was 4th and 23, and like, listen, they've had some bad playoff losses, but this was so bad. So then it was 2 days later. I just made it for myself. I was like, this is kind of funny. I think I made one YouTube video out before that, and I was like, yeah, sure, let me just throw it up there. And it got like 60,000 views. So people really enjoyed watching I can't imagine what it would have been like if I actually put it up the day of.
God, yeah, it might have. I mean, who knows? It could have expedited things a little bit, but hey, you can't look back. So, I am my mouth is already on fire. I'm like trying not to talk too much. It's like, all right. Number 3 is the Pico Peppers one, the one I was trying to do in the first place.
There's a gato,
cute little kitty on it. Someone might have heard my cat on the camera.
There's a gato. Let's pour this guy in here. This one. I've always mixed this with food, so I didn't get that, but Sean Evans always says that this one is the one that tastes like pizza.
Pizza.
So let's get this guy in here. Oh, no, stop, crumbs. Stop it. All right, let's dunk that guy in there. Let's smother that all over it. Make sure we get enough. Cheers, Johnny Barks.
Cheers. So, if you had to sit down and gauge like your perfect day outside of YouTube, like YouTube's not a thing, where would you go? What would you do?
Ryu, thank you for the 50. So my perfect day outside of YouTube. Packer, thank you for the $69. Nice. That's a good question. So no YouTube whatsoever.
No.
You know, probably back in the day, I would have said playing video games. And this is a very sad, like, realization that I've come to. Like, I've been playing God of War a little bit, like, when I can. But, I find that, like, I don't have time for video games anymore. And it makes me sad, because I used to, like, really enjoy them. And those used to be, like, a stress relief, like, kind of an escape from things. And so, like, they're still good. I still enjoy them. But it's just there's so few and far between that I actually play that, you know, it wouldn't be, like, a perfect day anymore. Honestly, like, a perfect day that I had pretty recently. It was, like, about, like, a month or two ago. I actually went to my old stomping grounds in New Paltz. And it was like one of those days, I think it was like in the middle of like October or like beginning of November. It was like 70 degrees here. And I just went and I literally just like went outdoor bar, like ordered a drink, ordered some food, and just like sat around and just like chilled, walk around town, which like it's very like hippy dippy town. Like got some vegan chocolate and just vibed. I would say that or probably just like going hiking. That's probably going to be like the best version of the day.
I grew up in Southern Illinois, and there's some like really, really nice hiking spots there. So if you ever like, I know it's a little bit drive from like Milwaukee, but like drive down enough if you ever move down there. And like Illinois has nice places, or Michigan, or wherever else.
Yeah, Luke, thank you for the 50. By the way, we have hit $17,000.
Oh my goodness, guys!
Thank you. Listen, I'm not going for the water yet. I'm gonna try to go. I am unashamed. This is this is very good. This is like a hot barbecue sauce. Johnny, how are you doing though?
I'm sweating. I'm okay. I'm surviving. I'm fine.
Yeah.
How are you? Everything's fine.
I'm good. I'm vibing right now because I've had these before. The oily one I didn't, and then once we get to the turmeric, that's the last one I had. This is the number 4 spot.
Okay.
That's when it gets real because I've had the turmeric one because I was like, oh, I like turmeric. And it was hot. It was hot as hell. Oh, yeah, Johnny, be careful around the eyes. Sean Evans says it every single episode. Careful around the eyes. Don't touch your eyeballs.
All over my laptop, so.
Don't touch your eyeballs. Right.
So, how do you kind of gauge your audience? I guess this is a 2-part question. How do you kind of gauge your audience as a comedian? And then also, how do you gauge it as like as a YouTuber? And then is there any learning moments like content or bits that really bombed and you're like, okay, not doing that again?
Yes. Hold on one second. I'll take the bite before I answer because that's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm taking it like right after I ask because I couldn't. Ooh, that's like a nice sweet.
Is it so good?
Sweet tangy. Yeah. Oh man.
You know what this goes really well on? Pasta. Pasta is delicious.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's where it's ramping up right here. Okay.
No touchy to face.
I forgot to grab napkins. Oh God.
All right. So yes, bombing. I am so grateful for doing stand-up. Before that, I did improv, but I am so grateful for doing stand-up because you learn very quickly that it's okay to bomb. Because I'll tell a quick story about this. I did a show. This was when I first started out. I did a show. It was on a Wednesday at Stand Up New York, which is a comedy club in New York City. And I did like a 5 or an 8-minute set, and it crushed. I killed. Like, it went really, really well. I'd been working on those jokes, and it just went over very, very well. And I was like, man, like, let's go. Let's go. I, like, had to pay to be there. Like, I whatever. But I did that. And then that Saturday, I did another show Oh, let's go. Elena, thank you for the 150. Appreciate you. Then that Saturday, Lydia, thank you for the 50. I did the exact same set, and it didn't get a single laugh. Exact same one. And you learn very quickly that it's just another night. Like, you could do amazing, you could suck. It's not going to matter because you're going to continue to do it, right? So, like, you could feel on top of the world, or you could feel like complete and total garbage. So I think at the end of the day, like, it taught me to be okay with failure. I would say for gauging the audience, on YouTube, it's a little bit harder because you get that instant gratification with, you know, comments and all that stuff. But I think it takes a little while because the first people who are going to check out your videos are the ones who are usually subscribed to you. And I think you have to be careful not to, like, surround yourself in an echo chamber where it's just filled with, like, positivity and no constructive criticism.
Exactly, yeah.
So it's usually, like, after the video, like, you know, has been up for a little bit, then I'll go and, like, check out the comments and see how people are feeling. But I think my favorite aspect is actually the premiere. Because, like, when I do it for the South Saga or Coach, that's when you get that instant reaction. Like, I still remember, I don't remember a lot of people's things, but I remember still the finale of the East when Springsteen found the notebook of Gus's, and someone was just like, I don't like this ending. That's convenient. And I was like, damn. Okay. So I remember it was literally in the live chat, and there were so many people who were like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, damn. Okay. Yeah. Like, maybe that was a little too convenient. I should think about that next time. So
1 star on Letterboxd.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Maybe we do that. So I think, again, it has to be with that willingness to fail, and then you just, like, you make it up in the next one. So
yeah, definitely. I mean, because of course, like, when we started putting memes in, a lot of them. I mean, I remember getting some pretty not nice comments of people not taking the new material kindly. So you kind of got to, and I mean, you got to take to heart a little bit with, but you can't, like, take it personally in a sense. You got to just kind of.
I think anybody who says, like, that the negative comments don't get to them, they're either not looking. Because listen, I taught high school. And I've been on the internet for a long, long time. I've had every terrible thing that could possibly be said to me. I still remember my student teacher. I had 2 student teaching placements. I did one in high school, and then I did one for 7th grade. And I wanted to defenestrate those children out the window. Because there was a little kid, I remember he was a 7th grader, and, like, he just didn't want to do his work. And I don't remember his name, but I was like, you need to, like, do your work. And he's just like, you're not even a good teacher. And I was just like, and I was like, in the back of my mind, like, listen, you little shit. But obviously I can't say that. So I was like, okay. I was like, you know, that's fine. I almost said, well, it's good because you're not a good student, but I didn't. So I kind of just, like, let that one rock. But I think it's, again, they get to you. And I think it also depends, like, what your headspace is at. Because, like, if you're feeling down already and feeling, like, low.
What are you doing, man?
The
what do you want?
Kitty. It's a
gato.
Like, be careful with the kitty's eyes.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Careful, kitty. Careful, kitty.
I like
okay. But yeah, that was before I learned it was okay to roast students. So I was like, okay. I think you have to have a healthy either disconnect or realize that, you know, not everyone is going to like you. Like, one of my favorite sayings is you can make the greatest apple pie in the world, and there's still people out there who hate apple pie. So, you know, that's not to say that my stuff is amazing or, like, it's the best and there's no flaws, but also understand that, like, there are people who are just not going to like you for whatever reason.
Yeah, you definitely can't, like, linger on it too much. I mean, just kind of take what you can from it and move on.
Exactly.
But, here, I got to deal with my cat real quick. Take a 5-minute break here.
Okay.
Not a 5-minute break, just like a 90 second.
Yeah, I got you. It's all right. We'll do the next one. Next one. So this is all oil-based. So this is the first oil-based one that they have. This is Fly by Jing. Szechuan Gold. It's like, well, gatos are happening. Oh, we're gonna get demonetized. Oh, look, I'm on the big screen. I see myself. Look at that. Look at that. Tag me in. It's fine. Gotta go take care of the gatos. And there's Johnny Bucks again.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. So this one I haven't opened. So
you didn't open that one?
I have not opened this because it's all oil based. So be very careful about pouring it because it's all oil. It's the first oil one that they've had.
Okay. This one actually goes well. You were just talking about Coach. I go ahead and ask it. Are there parts of the lore that kind of hit too close to home, or you were afraid of, like, sharing too much inspiration of, like, personal trauma or experience?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Okay, all right, hold on. hold on. Let's dunk this guy out here. Free the cap. All right, let's go. Let's go with this. This is a nice sized piece here. All right, let's be careful not to spill it. Oh man, this comes out so fast. That's what she said. But actually, I think I'm just gonna pour this right on here.
That's what I'm doing.
That was probably a lot. It's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? Now, again, I don't know this one. I know the next one, things are going to start taking a turn. I'm just letting you know.
I mean, I've been sweating since like the third wing.
Cheers, cheers.
I'm gonna like hit my computer. I shouldn't do that. Sauce on it. Yeah, that's
That's actually pretty good.
Oh yeah. Definitely taste like the Asian flavor and like.
There it is at the end, though.
Soy sauce, but like. It hasn't hit me yet. I am praying that it doesn't.
That has a lingering one.
So, Coach.
Yeah, Coach, I got it.
No, you're good.
I got it. So, no. There's nothing really that I was afraid of being too real about, because I think that is the point. I always refer to Coach as... Oh, yeah, that's a little hot. I always refer to Coach as an exaggerated autobiography. You know, obviously things occurred in my personal life that were reflected in Coach. But at the same time, I also think people need to be careful, because I have seen so many things online. I never really addressed this because it's not really my place to. But like the thing that obviously happened with Jade, you know, like that's not reflected in Coach. Like that was years before we wound up not being together anymore. Kaylee, thank you for the hundo. And so that was not that honestly had nothing to do with why her and I are no longer together. So that was never really an issue. And then obviously when that happened, there's absolutely things that take inspiration from real life stuff. I mean, like that conversation with Ambition is one that like really stands out to me. I think the conversation with Tom and Tome in The Love, that's 100% ripped from that. You know, that's real life stuff. And I think it's why a lot of people have connected with it the way that they do. And because it is either based off real things or it's based off real emotions. And I think if you can make people actually feel and get upset or like feel happy or angry, or like the fact that a YouTube video can do that about a guy who is dressing up in costumes and is like the exact same person, if I can elicit those responses, then like, yeah, like I'll pull from whatever I do, because that's what actors do, right? I mean, like that's what your job is to elicit response and to use, whether it's trauma or whether it's experiences or what have you, to shape a character and I think that's just kind of like what I'm doing in Coach.
Yeah, I mean, I love it, man. It's like I binged it all in like 2 days when you needed that like trailer for it. I need to go back and like rewatch it again so I make sure I get like everything. But it's a lot to go through at once, and like it's very heavy.
It is very heavy.
Very like surprisingly, like I didn't expect it to be like as emotional and as heavy as it was. So like it's definitely not for the fan.
You know, it's again, it's so funny too, because like you watch like the first like 3 or 4 episodes of Coach season 1, and then you show them like like an episode later, like from season 3 or 4, they're like, wait, so he's not playing Madden anymore? Because it's such a tonal shift. But like that's the story that I want to tell, and it's always evolving. You know, obviously, like I have things that are planned out, and you know, there's a certain story that I want to tell, but it's legitimately a 6-year story, right. And there's so many interconnecting lines with the sagas and all that great stuff. I think it's something I'm really, really proud of, and when it's all said and done, like I am going to be able to take a step back and be like, holy crap, like this was over half a decade that I did making this.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to set up the next question here.
All good.
Because this is the explain that Graham round. And can I send it to the mod chat and you can bring it up? Would that work?
No,
I don't know
if
how
you can email it to me.
Okay.
And I can download it and I can just put it up.
Okay, I'll email you one at a time. It's a few different ones.
Okay.
I'll email the first one right now.
I'm just letting you know, this is where it's going to get. This is when it's going to get
Well, this is where the questions get a little spicy as well.
Oh,
so.
so the questions are following along. They always say it's like a crescendo, right? Like a little.
I tried hard on this. I really wanted it to be legit. So,
all right.
you said nothing except one thing was off limits. So I took that into consideration.
All right, save image as. All right, Johnny, I'm gonna put you away for a hot second just so I can full screen it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the image that Johnny Barks just sent to me. Boom, boom. There it is. Okay, so this guy. Local funny man to record first comedy album at Lucy's. Aw, they called me funny. It's really nice. It's really, really nice. Okay, now we'll go back.
So tell me about the process for that album, where the comedy album, but you just kind of hired a friend to videotape it for you, and then you rented out was it that simple, or what? Any shenanigans that went on?
You are, of course, talking about Allergic to Fun.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. Allergic to Fun. Yeah. So the thing is, I made that so early. Oh wait, what are we doing? What are we doing, Johnny?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What are we doing?
I was trying to get out.
All right.
Well, we got so many.
Do you like turmeric?
Sure.
Okay. This is gonna be a time. Hold on. Before I answer anything. Oh my God, that's so much. Oops. Don't do what I did. It comes out quick again.
Yeah, it's like ketchup that's stuck and like.
Oh God. All right.
You got some color on there, guys. You see?
We're gonna get it.
I mean,
all.
they're not. No one cares if I don't do it. Let's be honest.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna get both sides in. Oh God, why do I have to do so much?
Second one.
I had to do so much.
Here, I'll leave me.
Oh, Johnny Barks is gonna be rough. I'm just letting you know. All right, cheers, buddy. Oh God, you could smell it too. It's
strong.
It's strong.
Okay, I'm getting more nervous as we go on actually about these. But hey, the Packers don't play tomorrow, so we can just I can just take a day off. Not actually. I emailed you the second picture, but go ahead and answer the first one. How was the process of your Allergic to Fun recording?
Someone asked. It's 69,000 Scovilles.
Nice.
We'll soak it all in. It's gonna get hot. All right.
I can taste it.
The comedy album.
Well, it has a lot of different flavors in that one.
Mm-hmm. It tastes nice. Nice.
I don't know how to describe it. It's like bouncing around my mouth with different flavor.
So the comedy album. So the whole process with that, I was doing stand-up for a little bit. I started. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's hot. That's hot.
Okay.
The whole process. I left a little piece behind. It was very early in my comedy career, and I started around 2015, which is when I started Podcast too. And I decided, okay, like a couple years went by, and at that point I had an hour of material. Mm-hmm. Now, people usually don't do, they don't record an album 3 years after. Like they wait like 5, 10, something like that. Yeah. But I was like, you know what? I have it. I think it's solid. Like, let's do it. So, a friend of a friend, he recorded it very poorly. Like very, very, very poorly.
Yeah, you kind of hooked up the
he screwed up the audio like completely. Like it was not good. He screwed that up. But the first show, it was funny because the first show, I had 2 shows that night. Both of them sold out. I was very happy about that. The first show, I crushed. Absolutely killed. Loved it. Everything hit. And I didn't think it would because it was like the early show. It was like 5 o'clock. It wasn't the night show or anything like that. When usually, I told everyone to come to like the night show, and then that got sold out and more people came. So I said, okay. That was number 6, by the way, if you're keeping track at home. Number 6 out of 10 hot sauces. So first show went very, very well. And then the second show did not. It did not. My future principal was sitting in the front row. My coworkers at the time when I was working at Ursuline came out, and it did not go as well. But, at the end of the day, like I wound up just taking some of the best stuff from both shows, combining it together, reactions and things like that, and that made the album. But I'm happy I did it because it was a cool little time. It like was the #1 on Amazon for a little bit, so that was really cool. And then I think I found out a while later, my dad actually, I think contacted a bunch of, or was he this one? I think it was maybe after Sunday Night Football, because that same paper came to me after Sunday Night Football and did a story about me too. It's just like the local paper.
Yeah.
And my dad actually like emailed a bunch of them saying like, my son's on Sunday Night Football, you should interview him, which I didn't know until after. It was very nice of him.
Oh, so usually that's how it works. I mean, someone has to tell them. So
yeah, exactly. So, but it was really, really nice. And you know, I'm happy that I did it. I definitely want to do more. I have more material. It's just, you know, it's tough to write in the middle of the season and also in the off season, since I don't do too much of an off season. That's difficult. Sorry, there's a little left that I don't want to waste.
Overachiever.
I don't want to waste it. So yeah, that's how that album came around. I'm happy with it.
Right on, right on. I should have sent you the second one. Did I send you the second one? Did you not get another one?
You might have seconded me. I do have an email. Yep. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, the hair. The hair is so bad.
So tell us what was happening here, because I have no idea.
I'll show it. Give me 1 second. I'll put you away for a second. All right, here. Oh, this is a bad picture. This is such a bad picture. Oh God, yep, there it is. Look at the hair. The hair is so bad. It's so bad. Oh my God. Yep. That's not great, Bob. That's not good hair. All right, so yeah, you want to know the context behind that one?
Yeah, what was going on?
All right.
Your triathlon or whatever?
In 2018, I was an idiot. In 2018, I trained for my first. Oh wait, what am I? Oh wait, that's still. It's not this different question, right? Same question.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll make sure we're not cheating.
Yeah, no, we get a little break here.
Yeah. So anyway, in 2018, I was really dumb. I ran my first 5K. I trained for it. I have never run before, ever. I think I maybe ran a mile like a couple of times. I just never got at it. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 50. And I ran the first 5K, and as soon as I was done doing it, and this was in May, I go, yeah, I can run a marathon. So 5K, 3.2 miles. Marathon, 26.2 miles.
That's ridiculous. Dude.
Yes. So I signed myself up for the New York City Marathon. I bought my way in through Fundraising for Michael J. Fox's Parkinson's organization. Mm-hmm. And I trained for that. Now, that wasn't the only dumb thing I did, because the second dumb thing I did, I said, I want to run all the Spartan races too this year. So I had run the sprint before, which is like a short one. That's fine. It's about a 5K. And then I said, well, if I'm going to do the Beast, I want to do it in the hardest place possible, which is Killington, Vermont. Mm-hmm. So I drove to Killington, Vermont. I did that. Took about like 8.5 hours. It was miserable. I absolutely hated it. I finished. And then I drove home like 4 hours that night.
Oh my God. So you didn't get a shower until you got home?
Nope. So then, where that actual picture is from, about 2, maybe 3 weeks before the marathon in November, was the last Spartan race. And it was the Super, which is their second longest one. And it was in a hurricane. A hurricane was going on while that race was going on. It would just happen to be on that weekend. And I was like, well, I'm not just going to get 2 out of the 3 medals. So I walked the entire thing. I didn't run once. I had the Chamas windbreaker pants on, and I walked that whole thing. And it was pouring rain. The wind was whipping. There is there's an obstacle where you carry a big bucket of rocks up and down a hill. The hill was all mud. So everyone was falling and sliding. And the problem was the barrels, they had tops on them. They roll. They were taking out people's legs. They were hitting people in the head. Someone near me got a compound fracture. You saw their bone stick out of their leg because the way that they fell. Wow. People got concussions. They had to get out there. So I just walked. I literally slid down that hill on my ass. And that picture is me in the car after walking that Spartan Super and getting that last medal. And it was totally not worth it.
That's incredible. You know that meme of like the guy with the American flag in the middle of a hurricane?
Yeah.
Picture that, and then like
Yep.
pan to the side, just a bunch of people doing a marathon as well. Just Tom.
They closed that hill like shortly after I was done with it. And it was funny because years later I did another sprint and I was just like jogging along and there was these two girls that were jogging too and they were talking and I was telling someone who I was running it with, I was telling them this story and the girls go, "Oh my God, are you talking about the one in Jersey?" Or there was like Tuxedo, New York. And I was like, "Yes." And then they were there too. And they're like, "That was so unsafe." And I was like, "It was." So yeah,
it's crazy they let it go on. Like
it was not good.
Yeah,
they should not have done that. They should not have done that.
well, I just sent you the third one a second ago.
Okay,
last photo.
All right. Hold on.
It's like in the real show, they do more than one photo. So I was like, okay, I can do more than one.
They
photo.
do, yeah. Sometimes they do. It depends on the guest. All right.
It's just quicker.
This is a good picture. The hair is bad. All right, hold on. Going away, Johnny. All right, this is it. Boom, boom. All right, third picture here. That's a nice picture. All right, bad hair, but look at that rainbow. Look at that rainbow. There's some Skittles there, baby. There's some Skittles. Look, those are the Chamas pants right there. Those are the Chamas pants. Oh yeah. All right, let's remove this. Bring back Johnny Barks.
So was Marshawn Lynch there?
No, he wasn't. No leprechauns either, which I was a little disappointed.
Yeah. Was that Niagara or is that
No, that's Iceland actually. So Iceland is the most beautiful place I've ever been to. Easily. It truly was awesome. Hiked glaciers, ATV'd on black sand beaches, touched the tectonic plates and snorkeled in like 40-degree water. It was beautiful. There's so many waterfalls there. It's absolutely insane. And that was in front of one of the bigger ones. Because there's some waterfalls you literally could just like walk right up to. And that there, like, I'm soaked. I'm drenched because you walk near a waterfall. I know, shocker, you're going to get wet. So that's what happened in that picture, but kind of just posing in there. And I actually really want to go back because it was so beautiful. Saw Aurora Borealis there at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, it was awesome. I'd go back there in a heartbeat.
God, I need a long vacation with him as well. Yeah.
Next question.
Is it true? That was what I was going to ask. This is even no question, but
okay, what
is it your history background? Is it true that the Vikings named Iceland and Greenland the opposite?
Yes,
that's actually true.
Yes, to try and get like other people, to go there. Yes, and like Greenland is full of ice. Yeah, 100%.
It is true. Okay, I didn't know. I was like,
yeah.
Next question.
Oh God! All right, so I'm just gonna tell the audience right now, we're on sauce number 7. I have not tried any of this. Josh, thank you for the fitty, buddy. Thank you. I have not tried any of these. So this is the Cosmic Disco hot sauce, Funkin' Hot. I have not tried this at all. I don't know why I'm opening it this way, but it actually was not too bad. This is where it's gonna get bad. I still haven't gone for the water yet.
I'm impressed. I don't know how.
It's gonna get bad, Johnny, and I'm afraid. I'm starting to, because the turmeric one. Oh God, I did it again. All right, it's fine.
Just doused it.
Oh Jesus, I smell that. Scoville, for people wondering at home, this is 103,000 Scovilles.
Oh, this just doubles. Holy.
It's basically double
hell.
The one we just had.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Okay. Hold on. My wing kind of fell apart here.
I feel like a wussy because I'm not putting
Let's dunk it in here.
Okay, question number 6?
7.
7.
All right, hold on. I'll eat this first, Johnny.
Okay.
Did you try it yet?
I'm nervous. I was going to ask the question first.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
Okay, I'll ask it, and then I'll ask it as you bite into it.
All right.
So 1, 3, 2, 1. Have you ever had a paranormal experience? Maybe, perhaps while watching a James Bond movie?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that ghosts are real?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm okay right now. I feel it creeping.
That heat came instantly for me. Pause. Pause. But
yeah, there it is.
oh my God.
Oh, and there's a little extra. Oh,
my
jeez, that's hot.
goodness.
Yeah, that's hot. Yep, that's hot. Okay. I'll tell my ghost story. I've told it on stream before, but I'll tell it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
All right.
My tongue is on fire.
Careful around the eyes, Johnny. All right.
Out.
So let me tell you. Yeah, that's hot. That is.
Oh my god. Oh god.
That's hot. Okay. Yes, my ghost story. So I think I was around 14 or 16. I don't remember. I always say it's whenever it was after Die Another Day came out on DVD. Oh my god, that's hot. That is hot. So, I was home alone at my dad's house, and I popped in a movie, which was Die Another Day. Pierce Brosnan, Halle Berry, and holy god, hold on, that's hitting. That's hitting. Careful your eyes, Johnny. Use
I
napkins.
can't wipe the tears, but I'm crying right now.
It's beautiful. Anyway, so the way that my dad's house was, the living room was attached to the kitchen. There was a wall that shared it, and then there was like 2 entranceways in it. And I walked inside to get I made popcorn. So I made a bunch of popcorn, and I came back in ready to watch the movie. I hit play, but then I paused it and said, wait a minute, I'm going to get thirsty if I eat all this popcorn. So I walked back into the kitchen where I just was, and all the cabinets on the top and the bottom are wide open. And I was just in there 30 seconds ago. No one else is home except me and the dog. And so that freaked me out to the point where I legit called my dad, who was coming home from work. And I told him, he's like, do you think there's someone in the house? I'm like, I don't think so, but I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh my God, my tongue is on fire.
Yeah, mine too. It's like my gums too. It's like everywhere.
So yeah, so that happened, and it freaked me out. Nothing really happened again. There was like some weird vibes every now and then, but that was the last thing. But yeah, like I kind of believe, not to the point where I'm like, oh man, like I think they're everywhere, but a little bit. A little bit.
I mean,
Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. Sorry, we're saying
There's like never really a way to find out, I feel like. Like, 'cause
No.
I feel like all those ghost hunting stuff is just all bullshit. So like,
Yeah. I think I might go for the water.
do it. Please do it. So you can go for the water. I have a mini story to tell. So actually, shout out if Foster's in here. I'm not sure he's in the chat, but he
Wait.
it was like 2 weeks ago. This is bringing me back already. Like 2 weeks ago during like Sunday Night Football, I just put in your chat like, what should I order for dinner, guys? And he responded, you should order some Asian food. So I did, and I ordered General Zhao's chicken, or however you say it.
Oh, General Tso's.
And Sao. Is it? I didn't know if the T was silent.
Yeah, General Tso's.
Never had that discussion with my speech therapist. It was actually pretty decent. It was like spicy to begin with. I was like, they put like more spice than normal.
Yeah.
So like finishing it up, I like it was gonna one more piece of chicken, put the rest in the fridge, have it for lunch tomorrow, that kind of thing. I bit into not a piece of chicken. I don't know what it was, but it was like about the heat we're at right now. I feel like that's about what it was equivalent to.
Oh, was there a pepper in there?
Yeah, I just
they
ate a whole
usually do. They
pepper.
usually put a hot pepper in there. Yeah, no, you bite it, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, it was.
All right,
I went
I'm
to
not
bed
going for
really
water.
early.
I'm not going for water yet. I do have to wipe the nose, but
Yeah,
was that the night too where I said like, because you said you're gonna get Chinese food, and I was like, get some General Tso's chicken. You said that's actually what I got.
Yeah. I went to bed at like 10. I was like, I think right as the game ended, I like turned the channel. I woke up at like 7 a.m. next morning, 5 a.m., and I was occupied for the next 2 hours next morning. We'll say that.
All right, Johnny. The next one is the bomb, which is the one that everyone always freaks out about.
Oh God.
So it's a different da bomb, and on the sheet it says, you may be asking, where's the usual one? Here we only carry non-extract sauces, so we created this all-natural edition that's powerful and tastes good. So it's 135,600 Scovilles.
So it's okay. Okay, the last one was 103. This one's 135.
So not as big of a jump, but I always hear that this one's really bad, so.
This one is a jump. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
buddy, it's
crap.
gonna, yeah, the
I
next
just
one
saw
after
number
this is
9.
642,000.
Is that legal?
And then the other one's above it, so.
Okay, here's an easy question for you.
Oh, an easy one. Good.
I'm gonna prepare mine.
Hold on. I gotta crack this thing. Hold on.
I pre-cracked mine like the other night, so
You did it smart. This one's not opening the same way that the other ones were, and I don't want to spray it everywhere. That's what she said again.
Oh my god. How many have we had, guys? You gotta count them.
The innuendos. Yeah, Michael Scott would be having a field day.
My mom is watching right now. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Johnny's mom! Oh, we hit $18,000, baby. Let's go. This is sauce number 8. Yes, this is the bomb.
It's really liquidy. It didn't want to come out.
I can't get this stupid cat. There we go, got it.
It's like thick and liquidy. It's weird.
I think like this is a sign that I can't get the cap off. It's kind of like one of those safety warnings. It literally, oh my god, it literally says, this sauce is extremely hot, keep out of reach of children.
Yep.
Consume 1 drop at a time with extreme caution. Oops. All right. Let's, this is gonna be bad.
All right, I'm gonna...
Hold on, I'm trying to get it. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh my god.
You can't waste any of that.
That's
You already shared your philosophy.
Oh god. Thank you for the 2 hundo. Oh, this is oh no. You hold on. People can see that it's that last dot there. That's thick. All right. Oh my god, it said 1 drop. And I'm covering this thing.
Have you ever had to remove a mod or had a bad experience with a mod or a bad mod in general?
Yes. All right. Do you see? This is covered. Did you just eat it?
I just ate mine, yeah.
Now, oh my god, it smells so bad. It smells so bad. Cheers.
It's not kicking in yet. Just chewing. Excessive chewing.
Okay. We're chewing. I feel it building. Oh, I feel it building. Oh my, holy shit, that's hot. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, they said that one tastes good.
I don't think I got enough of mine. It's hot, but it's like not that hot.
No, I got a lot on it. Holy shit.
Oh. Oh no.
All right, hold on. I'm going for the water.
Okay, it was on that last bite I just took. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. Oh. Let's go pea milk.
I'm going for more milk.
Oh, I hate milk. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's hot.
Hey, that's me.
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah. So
This is bad.
I have a
Very bad.
there's a couple of there's a couple bad experiences with mods.
Sinus? Oh. Your sinus is alright, buddy?
What?
Your sinus is okay, buddy?
Oh yeah. Oh great. Oh god. Oh my god. That is hot.
Dude, how much did you have of that?
You see this big stain? That whole thing.
Yeah, I had like a very tiny bit of it.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
What did the mod do to get kicked out? I'm actually not aware of the story, but I'm sure other mods are.
There's been a couple mods who have wow, I'm numb. I literally am numb. So they said too, Paul Dano was just on Thursday. They said you kind of get a head high. I'm getting it. Holy God. Okay.
I feel like I should. I don't know. I'm gonna take another dab of that one because I feel like I cheated.
I hate milk. And it doesn't help. It just doesn't taste good. Okay. So, there was a couple of mods who have had it been removed over the years. One said some creepy things to female mods, and I didn't put up with that at all. So they got kicked. So yeah, they were gone. And then there's a couple over the years like that were just inactive. Then there's a few that that just for one reason or the other they were acting weird or just like weren't the people that I thought they were. So yeah, some of it was awkward, but at the end of the day, sometimes you just gotta kick them. So
I'm taking another bite of this. So
you're doing another one?
well, I didn't get a big dab of that one. I felt bad because you're like dying. I'm like, yeah, it's a little hot.
How much you put on it?
Too much. Oh my God.
No, boy, it's bad. Bless you, so bad. Why'd you do it, Johnny? Johnny is so bad. Why? There it is. You got no money now.
Holy.
Dude, I told you. Why'd you do it? You saved yourself. Oh my God, why? Johnny, don't die. I need power rankings, Johnny. I need power rankings.
You got a couple days. Oh.
It's so bad.
Oh my God.
It's Satan.
It's right on
It's
my
like
phone.
it's Satan's pepper. Oh God.
Thank you guys in the chat. I need encouragement right now. Holy.
I respect it, but don't touch your eyes, Johnny. Don't touch your eyes. It's starting to die down a little bit. I feel like the water, this is a bunch of bullshit. It doesn't help. Water doesn't help. The milk doesn't really help either. I don't think anything helps. Or at least nothing I have at my disposal. I'm just becoming a mouth breather.
It's like in my mouth. I have to like keep it in my mouth.
Yeah, it's in there. Oh no, I licked my lips. Oh no, don't do that. Don't lick your lips. Johnny, we're doing it together, buddy. Oh my God, Johnny, we got 8 minutes to go. Shit, my next guest is coming on in 8 minutes. I'm not ready, Johnny. I'm not ready.
Number 9. I can't talk.
Okay, number 9. The bomb was 135,600 Scovilles.
Oh,
Unique garlic is
what Julio, isn't it?
Is
oh my
642,000 Scovilles. It's basically 6 times what we just had.
I don't know if I can do
Oh my God, I can't. Oh Jesus.
Mom, I love you.
642,000, Johnny.
I love you, Mom.
We're gonna get it. It's from Pucker Butt Pepper Company. It's made from Carolina Reaper, Scorpion peppers, 7-pot Primo peppers. Don't eat it if you're a vampire. Folks, we raised $18,000. Let's get to 20. Let's go. We're about to die. All right.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm pouring it. All right. Not as much, but it was a good amount. It's a healthy amount. Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Here I go. Tommy, you're a rock star. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, Johnny Box.
Here it is. Okay. Without naming names.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a fan flirt with you?
Yes. Well, we're dipping it. Oh, you ate it already. All right. All right, here we go. Cheers, Johnny Barks.
Oh, fuck. I ate it all. Oh. It's already on my lips. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's garlicky. Oh,
Oh wow.
I got it. Unless it's about to be worse, I feel like the bomb was worse,
I think it was.
right?
Can you just-
No? Maybe I didn't get enough. Hold on. I'll go for more. I'll be a big boy. I'll be a big boy. This one wasn't as bad. I know they say that on the show. That one wasn't. Oh no, I dipped it a little in the bomb. It's fine. All right.
Why did you do that for?
I didn't do it on purpose. Oh no, shit, that's hot.
Only. Oh my god, we just had the last dab left.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
Oh.
I have had fans flirt with me on more than one occasion. I have gotten, for months, I got a lot of DMs from a particular individual. It got uncomfortable to the point where I never responded. I never even accepted the DMs, and it just got weird. Eventually, they had to get blocked by the mods. The mods blocked them one day. I've had others.
Oh, that person. Did I have the? I think I had the honor of blocking that person.
You might have. Oh yeah, that's hot. I've had others who have said some very sexual things to me in the DMs.
They go down.
I've had others write things to me. I've had holy shit, that's hot. Yeah, I've had
Grossi,
letters
the erotica.
that come in the mail that were very intense.
So it's not. That's not part of the lore, though.
No, it's not part of the lore. I will say, like, to all those, I also think that the power dynamic is so off that it's something that I'm very careful of. You know, obviously, teaching an all-girls Catholic school, I went above and beyond, like, to not even, like, door was always open, what have you, just not even get the implication. But I feel like it just leads to bad news, even inviting that kind of stuff, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Absolutely. I mean, we had a discussion.
We have the last one, Johnny.
Last one.
It's the last
It's the
dab.
last dab.
We call it the last dab because we like to put a little extra on top. You don't have to if you don't want to.
You said
All right.
I didn't even think to say that. Thank you for saying that.
It says Scoville. It's our hottest ever.
Not
Scovilles are TBD.
TBA.
They're
Just
TBD.
TBA.
Oh, Scott Clow is here, you beautiful son of a gun. Scott Clow says you're always the utmost professional at school time. I can vouch for that. Scott Clow was the greatest department chair I ever had when I was at Ursuline for social studies. Appreciate you, Scott. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, give it up for Scott, everybody. W's in the chat for Scott.
Oh, wow, that's a lot. Okay, this comes out quick. Okay,
Okay, I'm just gonna use this little guy right here.
it's the last one.
That's the bomb.
We're gonna dunk it. But you know what? Since it's the last dab, Johnny,
Oh shit!
I'm gonna pour it.
Shit!
I'm gonna pour
I
it
just
on
got
there.
all over.
I'm gonna pour it on there. I'm gonna cover the whole damn thing.
Yeah, mine's. I got
Okay.
a tasty amount.
I'm doing it. We're
Okay,
doing it for
over that.
charity. Johnny,
Okay. Last question is. I love you, Tom. Thank you for inviting me here.
buddy, I appreciate you, all the work that you do. Johnny, the best editor in the game. This is covered. It's covered. Cheers, folks.
All right. So talking about sponsorships, do you ever regret your choice of not taking them? And I know you have others like Pat McAfee. I mean, he got a nice little studio, but he didn't exactly pay for that himself. You know, that was a FanDuel thing. So like, how do you like? Do you ever have regrets, basically? Like, I don't know.
Do you have
ever
regrets of not
second
taking
guess
sponsorships?
Yeah, second guesses. I think you're like missing out on anything.
Okay. I don't necessarily have regrets taking sponsorships. I could make.
Oh,
This is for charity.
I
It's
just
for
did.
charity. Donate to a good cause. There it is.
Oh my god.
No.
Ugh.
I have zero regrets
All right, I really have to.
not taking any sponsors. Because I have done this job and made $0. 3 years, I made $200. So the fact that I can make money without selling crap to people, I'm very proud of that. It's a free show. It's always going to be free. And you actually said this to me. I could go to sleep knowing that I am not selling a crappy product to a broke college kid. And that makes me feel really good. Any regrets is that maybe I don't have an agent because they just get more opportunities to do really cool things with teams and players and companies and go to games. But other than that, I'm very happy with the way that I run the channel. And I'm very proud and go to sleep at night knowing what we do. Thank you, Gordon, for the 50.
We did it.
We did it. Holy God, we did it. Holy God. Oh, Johnny, I appreciate you running this, buddy.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, guys. Thank you all of the mods for helping me out with the questions. Yeah, I can't even think straight right now. Holy shit.
Oh my God. I'm late for my guest.
It's a pleasure.
I have to
Tom,
wash
it's
my
a
hands.
pleasure. I wouldn't want to do this for anyone else. It's a pleasure to be the dude. And thank you, Posse, for making this happen. You guys made my dreams come true in a sense of being able to work for myself and do my own thing. So, love y'all. Johnny Barks out, and I might die.
Oh, appreciate you, Johnny. That's Johnny Barks, everybody. That's Johnny Barks. We made it, and we have another guest. I gotta copy this link. Hold on. I gotta copy it. He's probably wondering, where's my DM? It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Here you go. All right. It's in. It's in. Oh, we just did hot ones. Did I make you proud? Did I do it? Oh my God. It's so hot. It hurts my chest. I shouldn't have done that last one. Oh, it's hot. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hopefully, he gets the memo. I'm just gonna put this upstairs, and I'm gonna wash my hands. Okay. Donate to Friends of Animals. We raised $18,000. Oh my God, my cheeks are tingly. Bring this upstairs. Hold on. I have a guest. Hold on. Nikolai, stop barking. Nebula! Nebula, no! No, Nebula! Okay. I got ice. I really hope I washed my hands well enough. Okay, I got ice. We're good. Is our guest here? Is he our guest here? Our guest is not here yet. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. He said give me 2 minutes. No problem. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll give you 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, that was hot ones. Oh, let's go. Let's get over the 20K mark, folks. Let's get over it. We still got a lot of time left. We're going until effing midnight. We got an auction coming up at 7:30 with Kurt Benkert. I'll tell you how that's gonna work. So feel free to save the donos too, because that's gonna be fun. He's auctioning off his signed knee pad from the knee. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dean, thank you for the hundo, my friend. That was hot. That was a lot of fun. That was some great questions. That was an experience. That was an effing experience right there. I hope it was worth it for you, folks. I hope I did you proud. I went 8 wings without needing water. Oh God. I did it. Oh, that's gonna destroy my stomach later. Oh boy. It's gonna come out the other end. It's not gonna be good. But we made it. Our guest still isn't here. It's okay. A little late. It's fine. I love how I have to say, some of these though, again, I recommend. Were actually really, really good. Cosmic Disco's hot, but it was really good. But the bomb, man, the bomb was bad. The bomb was real bad. It was bad. This one by far is so good. It's so sweet. It has banana, mango, papaya, pineapple, scotch bonnet, apple cider vinegar, lime juice, garlic, spice, and sea salt. Oh my God. It's coming back up when I talk. It's coming back up when I talk. It's so good. It makes it worse when you talk. Oh, I'm doing great, Luke. I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I got the hiccups. Yeah, no, it's so good. I highly recommend that one. They're not sponsoring anything. I've been a very, 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 very big fan of the show, and I want to do it. And I figured, why not for charity? I wrote my phone is on fire. My mouth is on fire. Holy God, my cheeks are tingling. It's like my cheeks have fallen asleep. Okay. Our guest is taking their time. It's fine. Camera angle's a bit off. It's fine. It's fine. Oh well. Oh well. Sometimes these things happen. It's live. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Oh God. Okay. All right. Let's see. Our guest still isn't here. He's a good guest. I haven't talked to him. Oh God. It's all right. How we doing so far out there, folks? We got 1,500 people in here. How we doing? What the hell's going on in this effing game? I haven't even been paying attention. Oh, Jacoby Brissett is in? What? Cleveland winning 13-3. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I still no guess. Still no guess. All right. It looks like a bad game. It does not look like a bad game. Oh, I ran Brissett to sneak it. That's good. Okay. I just want a piece of ice. I just want to suck on ice. All right. Well, I know who it is. I know who it is. Oh yeah. He's on his way. He's on his way. How close are we to 19,000? How close? From 9? I can't see it in here. Oh God. All right, we're good. We're almost there. Our guest is coming. He's coming. Well, you know what? I'll hype him up. I haven't had the opportunity to talk to this guest. I've been wanting to talk to him for quite some time. Only $90 away. Perfect. Been waiting to talk to him for quite some time. I'm glad that we could make it work. Oh my God, hot sauce is so hot. That is the second dab. It was the second one when I poured it on there. It's when it went bad. It's when everything went bad. It's when it all went bad. But I just want ice. I want ice in my mouth. All I want. Kelly, thank you for the fitting. Appreciate you. I did more than I should have, but it's fine. It's fine. RBT's on his way. But yes, it's a guest I've been waiting to interview for quite some time. He recently hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. A Madden creator, a football creator, a Tennessee Titans fan. We hit $19,000. Can we continue the climb? Can we do it? I don't know. I'm still waiting for RBT. I did it prematurely. I was waiting. We're still waiting for him. It's got like 20 minutes. Oh, there he's here. He's here! Ladies and gentlemen, the million subscriber man. My mouth is on fire. Mr. RBT, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Tom. How you doing?
Oh, buddy. I'm in hell.
What? You miss me that much?
Oh, so much, RBT. So much, buddy.
I was checking on the streams. He seemed like it's been going pretty good, right? Everything's been going good, except I was 10 minutes late.
It's going well. It's going well, buddy. We're going well. And then I had 10 hot sauces.
Oh, okay. So that's the problem.
Oh, yeah, I know. I did the whole hot ones gauntlet. Like the actual hot ones.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because we're
Tom?
raising money for charity, RBT. It's for charity.
This is true.
We raised
You're doing a great thing,
$19,000.
Tom. You're doing a great thing. How much?
$19,000 since 4 o'clock. So in 3 hours and 10 minutes, we've raised $19,000. That's pretty good.
That's what I'm talking about, Tom. Let's go.
There we go, RBT.
While we're here, real quick, Tom, I have to ask you how did the Packers lose to my Titans? I gotta ask how.
You'd visit, buddy. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, Tom. I've been paying attention to those power rankings that you've been doing weekly, and I was watching for a while. I was getting mad each time I watched. Like, where's the Titans? Why are they not in the top 10? We beat the Packers, and then I think we made your top 10, and then ever since then.
And then be careful what you wish for, RBT, because you might just get it.
Is that like a thing? I know there's some YouTubers out there that like they'll praise a team like publicly on their channel, and then the next thing you know, they lose 10 in a row.
I mean, if you're Brett Coleman, they curse.
Yeah,
everybody.
Brett Coleman. Yes, Brett's the one. But
he was on here earlier.
Oh, was he? But that's not a Tom Grossi thing, though, is it?
No, not really. I mean, like we just got. It was with the Bengals for a little bit. I kept putting them in, then they lost, and I took them out, then they won, and then it went back and forth. Then they broke the curse. So,
although I don't think we've won since we made your top 10. Is that right?
No, because we beat the. Oh no, we beat the Bears.
Have the Titans won since? Wait, have
you
the Titans
guys? I don't know.
Since...
No, I don't think you've done anything. No.
I think we have lost every game since we made your top 10.
That sounds about right.
I think from now on, just leave us out.
Okay.
I won't get mad anymore. If I think we're worthy and we're not making it, I don't care. Just for the sake of the organization and for the sake of my fandom, please keep us out.
Listen, Perna curses everybody every week on the power rankings. So, buddy.
Talk about somebody going through a bad time. Poor Brandon.
Oh yeah,
poor Brandon.
Poor Perna. But someone who's not, and someone who recently hit 1 million freaking fracking subscribers. Congratulations to you, my good sir.
Tom, you're next.
It's going to be a little bit, but I hit 400K last night.
Bro, you are killing it. You are killing it.
I appreciate that.
What's that monthly view total at? Did you crack 20 mil?
No, I hit 15. This is actually a down month for me just because
okay.
Honestly, it usually happens in the beginning of November. It just happened at the end of November now. So I'm still trying to work my way out of the gully. January is my biggest month always, so.
Really? See, that's what I was just about to ask you that, because for me, like doing mainly like Madden content, it still kind of revolves around the NFL cycles.
Yeah.
But normally November is my biggest month. Every single year. Yeah, it's like the end of November, and then because like I think like I have a lot of kids that like that watch my stuff that are out for Thanksgiving break. And it's always like that last week of November. Everything's kind of goes crazy. And then I see everybody talking about, oh, my December or January is my biggest month ever, and then the kids go back to school. My views go down. they get off for Christmas break. My views go up. Then they go back to school. Views go back down.
Yeah.
So I need all the kids that watch my videos to drop out of school. That's
just
what
drop out of college. Yeah, I mean, because January it's with playoffs, so like that's why, like, because I stream every playoff game. You know, this season I've streamed every primetime game so far because I'm me.
So I have to ask you a question too about
buddy.
that. Because that is something that I've always wanted to, like, I've always told myself I want to do a few times this season is, like, kind of do the live watch-along streams. But at the same time, too, I don't want, like, everything I do for enjoyment to, like, turn into a job. So, like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, as much as I would love to like stream me, like watch along with this primetime game,
Sure.
I'm like also like this is my time to kind of just chill and enjoy. So how does that work for you? Like, don't you stream every single game? Like, is there ever a time you're just like I want to chill, or is this just your chill time?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's no chill time between September and February. There's zero chill time. I mean, like, I do content I do it throughout the entire year. It's 5 days a week the entire year, regardless of football's on or not.
You're a madman, Tom.
We do it. But in terms of watching along, yeah, last year I didn't do every primetime game, but I did like most. I think I missed like 1 or 2 Thursdays, a couple Mondays, and I don't think I missed any Sunday night football games. But this year, I just wanted to do it just for the lulls. I do every single Packers game, obviously. But yeah, no, there's definitely times that like I'm like, crap, I really like. I gotta be honest, like the Cardinals-Patriots game, like I had no interest in that game. I'm like, this game's gonna suck. like this game's gonna be terrible. But I will say the chat, because now that I've done it for a bunch of years, they sometimes make like the worst games the best streams. Because like memes come out of it, like we raid people, and they just become a lot of fun. So, you know, I wind up enjoying it. But yeah, no, I think it is very easy for you to start viewing it as work if you don't have that fallback.
But so you're telling me right now,
yes,
you are excited. Wait, what's the game? Monday's game's horrible, right?
Probably.
It's the Packers.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's probably going to be terrible. Yeah, it's Rams Packers. But Thursday is going to be Jets Jaguars. I mean, like I've done Texans Eagles. I did Panthers Falcons, the second one, not even the good one. Yeah, no, I mean, like, listen, they're not good, but sometimes the games turn out to be good. And again, like the chat kind of just carries you through.
Are you able to keep your cool live when the Packers are doing really bad?
No. But that's why people tune in, right? So I always said it's literally just putting a camera on how I already am during Packers games, because I'm already going insane during Packers games. When a big play happens, when a bad play happens, we're always going insane. So,
but the thing though for you is you haven't had many of these years though. Like
no,
he had how many Super Bowls in the past? Like was it 1 or 2 Super Bowls past like 20 years?
It's 2 in the past 30 because we won 1.
Okay.
We won 31 and then we won 45.
I mean, it's not like you were able to witness like a Patriots kind of dynasty, but at the same time, like, how many losing seasons in the past 20? Like, not many. Maybe.
We had like 2 since, I think 3 since Rodgers was a starter. So it's been a hot minute. Yeah,
I mean,
like,
even me in perspective, like as a Titans fan, I kind of feel lucky now because like traditionally we've been so bad. Like, especially last 10, 15 years. But then Vrabel came in, and we're on this stretch, and I'm kind of scared. We're, like, towards the end of it. But what I'm saying is, like, the first few years, like, I was able to, like, by the time I got to the age of, like, I knew what football was, and I could actually follow along what was going on. Like, we were bad. We were really bad. And I feel just like I as mad as I am right now that we're only 7-6, 10 years ago, I can't tell you how excited I would have been to go 7-6. Yes.
Yeah. It makes you appreciate it, right? Like, and I think that, like, that's the good thing that's the one silver lining in these bad seasons. It really makes you appreciate it. Because I've said this for years. You know, Packers fans, including myself, like, we've had it so good. We had back-to-back Hall of Fame QBs. We've had 2 Super Bowl wins. Listen, of course, we want more, and we wish that it was a little bit more. But at the same time, like, we've been in contention almost every single year. And there's pros and cons with that, right? Because the pros are you get used to that, and then there's that expectation. So when it doesn't happen every year, it hurts even more.
Yeah.
And then when you start to see windows starting to close, then it hurts even more so. So, yeah, it's honestly like it's give and take. But then again, like you could be the Browns, you could be the Lions, you could be, you know what I mean? Like you could have organizations that just don't have any success or like a lot of success, or it's been very long since they won a playoff game, right? So, yeah it's count your blessings. But
I'm kind of scared though, Tom. I feel like the little Titans run they had, I think our Super Bowl window might be coming to an end. I think, really honest to God on everything, I think our chance of kind of competing towards the top like we have been the last few years really comes down to Malik Willis and how he develops.
Yes.
I really think the only way is if we're able to get rid of the Tannehill money, I spread that out the next few years, build around Malik. But if Malik kind of turns out to be a complete dud, I think we might kind of be back to the Titans of the early 2010s. I'm kind of scared.
Yeah,
I like Malik, though. I like him. I like Malik a lot. I really do.
Yeah, he just needs to work out, which, of course, is a big if. I mean, listen, you guys are under so much fire because of A.J. Brown. And, you know.
I don't want to talk about
that. Yeah, no, so we don't have to, buddy. I want to talk about you. You know, like, for 10 minutes, I'd like to talk about you because you've been doing YouTube, what, 10 years now?
Tom, that's a long time. I think if you want to, like, talk about the first YouTube video I ever uploaded, bro, that was, like, 2009. Like 2008. Okay. I think the first ever video I uploaded to any platform ever was to MySpace. That kind of tells
there you go.
Yeah.
You got your top
making
friends.
Webcam videos. Yeah. The top friends. Let me tell you, that serotonin rush you used to get from seeing like top 5 on somebody.
When you got when you're crushed though, bro, like let's talk about that. Like when you had a crush on somebody and like you're moving your way up in the top friends and you're just like, let's go. Let's go.
Do I tell this story, Tom? Do I tell this story? I have a story to tell if you want me to
do it, RBT. Do it. The floor is
yours.
So
it actually has to do with the top friends. And I actually, it's so funny because I just, for some reason, like this like really bad memory came back in my thoughts like a few weeks ago. Right. And I kind of wish it didn't because I wouldn't be about to say this publicly, but here we are. Talking about MySpace top friends. I think the first time I ever got rejected by a girl would have been my freshman year. And I asked her out.
High school, college?
High school.
Got it.
The only reason I asked her out and the only reason I thought I had a chance was because I think I was third on the top friends on MySpace. And you want to know how that ended up? I never got a response. I never got a response. I sent her a text message. Keep in mind, I'm in ninth grade. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Not a single response. And she never has acknowledged it to this day. Never.
You respond and just be like, listen, I just hit 1 million subs. Just letting you know. No, we could have had.
We ended up being like best friends throughout the rest of high school.
Thank you, Cameron.
But she just still never acknowledged that text. Ever.
Oh, buddy.
Man really decided to make a move because of MySpace top friends. And that's not a joke. That is not a joke.
Listen, you also have the opposite of that, though, because you could have a crush and you're like in the top 5. And then you start going down the list.
Ooh, yeah. That was never a good sign.
No.
That was never a good sign. But,
they literally made you rank your friends. Like, it honestly is, like, horrible. Like, the engagement is so perfect. But, like, listen, social media is a dumpster fire now. But, like, they literally was like, oh, no, like, these are my best friends. You, like, be higher or lower. And hold on 1 second. Anonymous just donated $430. We have hit $20,000.
Hey Tom, does it work if you just donate like through the chat? Like, does that go?
That's all we do. It's just donate through the chat. 100% of the proceeds go right to the charity. Yep. YouTube doesn't take 30% like they do from creators. For the fundraisers, they don't do that at all. So thank you very much, Anonymous. We got a $400. We've hit $20,000. It's time to up that limit. Let's go. Yeah, RBT, listen. We did this for the first time last year. And raised $51,000 last year in about 8 hours. So, you know, we're working our way. I gotta start giving the chat some. No, not 3 million, not 300,000. Jesus Christ, $30,000. Thank you. Okay.
Chat. I don't think he knows.
Save. Why? What? What do I know? Holy God! RBT donate $500. RBT, you beautiful son of a gun. I appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Greatly appreciate it.
Let me tell you, I know how hard. Well, maybe not so much for you because you're kind of used to the live stream game. I just know, like the few live streams I do, even if they're 3, 4, 5 hours, like I am totally just exhausted at the end of it. Just totally exhausted. I don't know how you guys were insane. I did a charity stream one time. It was like, maybe 10, 12 hours. And I thought like I was going to die. Like at the end of it, like these guys, like, the ones that do like the regular, like yearly, like 24, 48 hour ones. How?
Dude, I mean, so the worst weekend of the season is wild card weekend because it's 3 games Saturday and 3 games Sunday. And so it's back to back to back. So it's just nonstop. But yeah, I mean, like,
at least it's fun games, dude. Though. It's a lot better than having to watch like Texans, Colts, and then it's way better than the Christmas slate. Oh my God,
dude! Trust me,
That's
I'll be streaming on
horrible.
Christmas. I know. Christmas Eve, 100%.
I guess I'll have to spend time with my family.
Thanks, SJ.
That's horrible.
No, I'll be doing that. But again, I wanted to ask you because, like, listen, 1 million subscribers, that's a huge deal. Was it something like, so you're making vids, you know, you're crushing on that, and shorts, my God, definitely helps, like crushing that too. Is it one of those things that, like, when did you start and look and be like, yeah, this is what I want? Like, I want, like, the golden play button. I want to hit 1 million. Or was it something else that was kind of driving you, and the gold play button is just kind of like another notch?
Well, like, that drive's always been there. Like, especially when I was trying to, because like growing up, like I told you, I started like YouTube. I was never like full time until like I got out of college. But for the, like, I uploaded my first video back in 2009, and for years and years and years and years and years and years, I wouldn't say I was super consistent with it, but I'm talking about, like, I still upload the videos here and there, and there'd be times where I would be more consistent with it and upload a couple times a week, but it was like an on and off thing. And it really took, like, I would say 6 years until I really hit that first break.
Yeah.
That I was like, okay, this is like the break everybody says that you're all of a sudden going to hit when you try over and over again. Like, I got to take advantage of this, you know? And that's when I really honed in. That was actually my sophomore year of college, which is a really funny story because I quit YouTube. I after the 6 years, I was like, I'm done. Like, I'm wasting my time. I'm in college now. Like, I'm putting way too much time in this. And I'm like, I'm obviously not good at this. So I stopped for like a 6 month span. And like, literally, like, the love of YouTube just brought me back. Cause like, after time went on, I was like, okay, I missed something in my life. And I had to pinpoint what that was. And it was YouTube, it was content creation. Because for some reason, as a 6th grader, I just developed this weird passion to want to make videos. So once I hit that break, I kind of went like 100-0. And I got to where, you know, junior year of college, I really knew I was gonna be able to do it full time. And that was, oh my God, my last few years of college, I still have nightmares. I had to work an unpaid internship full time. I had school full time. And I was insane, bro. I was uploading like 2 videos a day while doing all that.
Gotta do that grind,
but
baby.
like, but it's kind of been steady ever since then. Once I hit that initial break and make sure kind of not to take advantage of it, it's really just kind of been like slowly trending up. And like, I even like when I kind of knew I was going to be able to do it full time, I still never really thought, like, even after my first 100K plaque, like, I didn't think 1 million was really achievable. Like, I thought that was like 100K is great. Like, I never in a million years thought I'd get there, but I was like 1 mil really is, you know, unachievable. But it was just like, I mean, there was really no like one real moment I was like, maybe it's within my grasps, or maybe if I do this different, I can get there faster. It was just really year in, year out, just kind of trying to stay as consistent as possible. And I'm trying, because you know how YouTube is. You have to adapt. You have to make your videos better. So it's been a lot of that, just slow grinding. And honestly, when I hit it, like, obviously I was excited, but like, it just was kind of so long drawn out. Like, it just took so long that like, it kind of, because when it hit, because I'm sure you experienced this, like, the growth during football season is incredible. And then you just have to figure out what the heck can you do the rest of the year, you know, when it's off season. So when I hit it, it was off season. So it took like 2-3 months to get like a sub count of what it would take me 1 month in football season. So it's just like slow. And when I was obviously grateful and thankful, but like that, when that moment happened, I just wasn't like joy, like all ecstatic and everything. I knew it was going to happen, but it was just years and years, literally 12 years of just like as consistent as humanly possible. Just grinding, trying to get better.
I mean, so when did you hit 100K?
100K. Oh, I could you want me to actually tell you the date? I think I have an old Instagram post. I think maybe 2016 possibly.
Okay, so 6 years.
Yes, about 6 years, I would say. I still have I have the plaque right here. Do you want to see it? You want to see it, Tom?
Let's go. We can. I mean, we can't compare gold plaques because I ain't got one, but we got the silver ones.
You have your silver plaque? See, I have, look at this.
See, it's a bunch of BS, RBT, because the new ones are garbage. Like, they are made so terribly. Like, that was a nice one.
Dude, I mean, it's definitely. Let me see this.
Yeah, listen, look, it's like this thin.
I think I like mine better.
It's this thin little like. It's not even metal.
You know though, so you know if it's the other way around. Hold on a second. If it's the other way around, and you had the old plaque and you wanted the new one, you could just like message YouTube and be like, "Can I get the other one?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's $100." and you can get the new one, but I like the old one.
No,
you know what, Tom?
Nice. I like it. It looks like so. The gold one, is it like the old one or is it like this?
The gold one is like yours, but gold.
Oh.
And I'm about to say, Tom, you see that little I guess that'd be to your left, that little space behind your head. You a little bit. That's where that gold plaque's gonna be.
That's where I'm saving it. That's 100%.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
No. See, the stars have aligned, Tom. Next year.
Listen, that's what I'm saying.
It's happening.
That's what I'm saying. Now we're rock and rolling. We're doing it.
With that, the view count you're getting on a monthly basis, you're gonna freaking get there before you can believe it.
We'll see. Listen, I want to hit it. I want to get it. It's just, it's like you said, it's a grind, man. Like it is a grind, but I love it, and you feel just as motivated to do it. And I'm not doing it for numbers, but like I'm gonna tell you right now, once that 1 million hits, it's gonna feel good.
You throwing a party?
Buddy, I do 100K. Every time I hit 100K, we do a big party. So we had one last night for the 400K stream.
Oh, did you just hit 400K?
Literally last night, yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, literally last night.
Okay, actually, selfishly, I have to ask you a question really quick.
Sure.
So when you did that stream,
yep.
Because I'll tell you the story why in a second. But when you did that stream, were you use? Like, did you have a live counter? Because you know how they took.
You just go to YouTube Studio and then you could just hit the see live count.
Because
so if you go, because they got rid of it on YouTube. So if you you go to YouTube Studio, and then you're gonna hit Analytics.
Okay.
Okay. So then under Analytics,
the live count.
Yep.
I never knew. Does it? So when you click, you
and then it'll just go up and go down. Yep.
Wow.
There you go.
So this entire time that's been here.
That's there, buddy. That's there.
All right, let's see how long it takes. Is it going to go up? All right, I'm closing. I lost a sub. Wow.
Actually, I'm done. It doesn't make me feel good. Well, RBT, I apologize just because I do have another guest book at 7:30.
Wow, Tom. Wow, if you just want me to leave,
well,
just tell me to go.
Just saying, buddy, no, I appreciate you taking the time. I appreciate you coming out. We'll definitely get together soon. Listen, the Titans, moving out. The Ravens are choking, so they lost. So maybe we'll see what you guys.
Did the Ravens lost? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
what was
they
the final?
lost. Yeah.
What was the final?
It was like, I don't know, it was like 13-3 or something like that.
It was an ugly game, wasn't it?
It was ugly. Yeah, I had it on the background. It was terrible.
Yeah. All right, Tom, go get your better guest. I'll leave.
Not better, buddy. You both are fantastic. And I appreciate you taking the time, RBT. We'll talk soon, all right?
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thank you, RBT. That was RBT, everybody joining the stream. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest just sent him the link. Oh, baby. You know him. You know him. We have hit $20,000. That means, folks, so I'm pretty sure that's what I started doing last year. We gotta start with the incentives here. We gotta start with the incentives. And guess what? With my next guest, they're definitely gonna have some incentives. Well, let's see, at 30,000 subs, $30,000 donated, not subs, $30,000 dollars. What are we thinking? Conversations 3 at 30? Didn't I do Conversations 3 at 40? What did I do that last year? What did I do it last year? I don't know. Do we do it there? I'll put this here until wait for our guest. I'm a little late for him, so that's my fault. That's my fault. We ready. Hold on. We ready for you. Boom. Conversations part 3. I think I wait for that for 40. I think we wait for it 40. 40, I wait for that. I'll do something at 3. I'll do something at 30. Just tell me what we're thinking. Feet? How about this? I'll give you feet, and I'll do a shot. I'll give you feet while I'm doing a shot at 30. So you get feet and a shot. Yeah, Soppy, yep, just did the Hot Ones challenge from 6 to 7. So we'll do that. We shall do that. Oh, Johnny Rockford's graphics looking sexy. Oh, yes. All right, waiting for our guest. I was late. That was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault. It's my bad. It's my bad. It's my bad. A shot in the foot. I have to say, my tongue, I feel like it's scorched. I did not like this milk. This milk is gross, and I feel like I wasted it. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. You know what? In that case, hold on. RBT would jump. No, it's not you, RBT, buddy. It's all good, buddy. I was very happy to talk to you. Very happy. We're just waiting. Now we're just waiting. I shot the bomb to the foot. Oh my god, I never want to touch the bomb again. That was so bad. That was so bad. It was terrible. It was terrible. I don't want to waste this. I want to kind of like dump this back into the container. Hold on, is he here? No, he's not. All right. Hold on 1 second. Be right back. Chair, take over. Chair raises more money than I do, so it's fine. All right, Chair. Take over, then we're going to get our next guest. Alright, we're back. Ah! The crawl space opened! Nice try, Chamas. Nice try. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my next guest. He is a legend. He is the social media QB. He is the man with the plan. He is the gi with the knee. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, Kurt Benkert, everybody.
Hello.
It's Kurt!
Hello, everyone. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you, buddy.
Okay, perfect.
Hear you loud and clear. How you doing, bud?
I did this just for you.
Oh, look at that. We got the mic
like a
out
whisper.
of storage. Look at that. It sounds great.
It sounds good?
Buddy, it's been a stream. It's been a stream.
I hope that it has been as good as you look, because you look damn good.
Thank you. I did the Hot Ones challenge.
How did that go?
Hot. Yep. No, it's the legit Hot One sauces I did. It's from this season. That was painful. It was
how long have you been live?
Since 4 p.m. Eastern. So going on 3.5 hours, and we've raised $20,000 so far.
That's amazing.
Pretty
Let's
good.
go.
It's pretty good, Kurt.
Let's
pretty
go.
Damn good. How you doing?
I'd love to hear it. I'm fantastic. It's been a wonderful Saturday.
Yeah.
I did not do a whole lot today. I had a family day. We went and we got coffee. We went to the farmer's market.
Very nice.
We got our meat for the week. I know that you're a vegetarian, but we go and we got our meat.
Meat for the week.
So yeah, we did get it from a local place. Like,
There you go.
Of all alternatives. So yeah, that's what we did. I got some coffee.
Okay.
Had coffee at home. Then I went out and had more coffee.
Yep.
2 rounds.
Makes sense.
On a Saturday.
Makes
So
sense.
yeah, life's good. Readjusted the office.
I see that. It looks like new space going on there.
Yeah, had to just nestle in a little bit more.
I get you. Well, it's looking good, buddy. I like the bandana. I like everything we're doing.
Thanks, man.
Listen, Kurt, we'll get to, because we got some special things going on,
We do.
during your time slot here, before the game. Oh, God, talk about the Vikings. Jesus Christ. The Colts blowing a 33-point lead. We were talking about Matt Ryan before, what was going wrong. Everything, buddy. It was everything.
We talked about it yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Did.
It was.
I can't even keep track anymore. I know, I've seen it 3 days in a row now.
I'm so happy to see you again.
Let's go. I put on the suit just for you, Kurt.
Thank you. You look good.
Packers tie and everything. Listen, I said this to you when I want you to come on, because I alluded to this during the stream, that we had like a really great conversation, was like a few weeks ago. I kind of wanted to just like dive into that, because recently, like you kind of told the public and what have you, you had opportunities to go play for the XFL. You had opportunities to go play, for potential go be, try out for the practice squad for the Minnesota Vikings, which, they would have come back and won by 1,000,000 points if you were on there. But you kind of just talked about spending family time, kind of reevaluating things, readjusting, and, wanting to kind of take it a little bit slower and kind of taking it a bit more easy. But the conversation that we really got into was talking about how you do so much off the field and on the field. And a lot of guys, like, they either don't understand, they get into it too late, they assume that it's going to be easy when they pick up on it, they don't know how to negotiate, they don't know how to, talk to these companies and what have you. And I know when you and I met up back in April, we were talking about, what you were doing off the field and how that's kind of, eventually going to be the future after the NFL and stuff. Kind of talk to me about the juggling process that goes on, because we were talking about success and driven people and, wanting to be the best at something or wanting to just get the most you can out of life. And while you're doing that, you also have a family that you're also trying to take care of, be with, not miss out on these major events. So kind of walk me through your mindset as you're on the 49ers, trying to juggle that, trying to juggle off your off the field endeavors, and also maintaining somewhat of a family life.
Yeah, it has been a juggle, to say the least. I think it's easier when you're kind of stationary somewhere. So when I was in Green Bay and I went from the end of the season to off season, then OTAs, it was easier because I didn't have to move. When you move around a lot, it makes it really difficult because you're living out of a suitcase. A lot of the stuff I do is online, but I have a setup that I bring when I make gaming content, when I do one-off activations with people. I kind of need a backpack full of my stuff. And so I have a system down pretty well that travels with me wherever I go, but it's definitely a lot on the family. But I would say what I've built off the field, I don't really talk about it a whole lot. I'm starting to more, but it's kind of a mix between this social media presence with gaming and activations, paid activations with one-off deals. And then I compete in tournaments with Space Station Gaming. So this controller and the hoodie, I'm signed to Space Station Gaming to make content like a professional gamer is. And then I compete in tournaments on their behalf. So I make good money doing that stuff, but all of that has always been whenever I have free time outside of football. So it's been when guys are typically, traveling the world or having really cool off seasons, in wherever the hell they go, I don't do that stuff. I just stay home and I hop right into the next thing. And so that's kind of what I've been doing for the past 4 years, to be able to have a transition outside of football, that when I am done and I hang out the cleats, that I just kind of keep doing what I'm doing, just football drops off. And so
Well, that was kind of my question too. So you're working 2 full-time jobs, right? Basically, that's what it comes down to. Also family as well. So at this point, you're kind of going through everything. If the NFL, whenever it is, next year, year after, whatever, whenever that drops off, do you think that time is going to be filled just more with your off the field endeavors, or do you think that's going to be filled more with family? You know what I mean? How do you balance that kind of relationship, between work and home life?
I think I'll take one more thing on my plate when football drops off, but it won't nearly be the amount of time that football takes.
That makes sense.
And the rest will be just devoted to more family time, which that was the decision for me to not go most recently, was look, do I go somewhere that I'm going to be for 4 weeks? Maybe they want to bring me back in as with the futures through OTAs and stuff, but then I'm still waiting around to see who do they draft? What's the quarterback situation? What's the room? I'm always that kind of bottom guy.
Yeah.
And so for me, I want to go somewhere from the beginning of the season that in OTAs, I know I get a full OTAs, I get all of camp, and then potentially preseason, hopefully I'm around that long, So I want to go through one, a cycle of all of it, which I thought I was going to have that in Green Bay this year, and I didn't. So I kind of was sent home, waited around. I had 6 workouts, every month, the flow of the week when you're in my position is really difficult, because when you're a free agent, you are just living your family life, right? Football is literally not there.
Yeah.
You're training with the hope of something coming up, and you're just kind of waiting on a call. And so you see injuries as you watch games on Sunday. You're oh, maybe that team will call me.
Sure.
Maybe, you don't know. And then Monday rolls around, you don't hear anything. And then it's Monday at 2. hey, can you be on the next flight in an hour? And like, that's really tough for a family when I have a daughter that's young. Like my wife is basically a single mom during football season, right? Like most guys' wives are. But again, I get on a flight and I go to a workout, and if I get signed, I'm not coming home. And so it's for my wife to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Because I'm like right back into like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like I'm right back into football as if I'd never left. But for the family aspect of it, it's a lot. And if it's, I'm lucky that I have the other things off the field to be able to like allow me to have a decision to say yes or no when it makes sense. Like, trust me, I had a really hard time saying no. But what it came down to was this time of the year, like being with my family for Christmas. And I had went to Carolina for a workout and I thought I was getting signed and I didn't. Got sent home, and I told my wife and my daughter, I was like, hey guys, like I'm just going to shut it down this year. Like I'm not taking any more. Like if people call, I'm saying no. And then I got a call and I was like, shit, did I mean that? Like, you know what I mean? Did I really mean that? Like, and so it was it was long. And I also had the XFL lined up to sign with them. And then I got the contract and it wasn't exactly like what I had thought it was going to be. And again, it came down to, I was going to be living in a hotel for 4 months. And like, I can't do that to my family.
No.
And so I'm having to make really difficult decisions based on like what amount of money I will be making doing these things and what's it going to cost for like our quality of life. And are these things going to move the needle for me to get to my goal of being a number 2 quarterback in the league? That's like my first goal, right?
Yeah.
And so all of these things are going on, and long story short, I picked my family over football for the first time ever in back-to-back days. And it was a really like wild, like mental thing to go through.
So where are you now in terms of like that mental headspace? Like you were saying, you know, it was really hard to say no, but like, where are you now removed from it? You're like, yeah, like that was the right thing. Is there like any tinge of regret, or you're like, no, I'm pretty content?
I think there'll always be regret because you don't know what that could have turned into.
Sure.
Right? Like, I think there will always be that, but I think there would have been way more regret or like remorse, whatever that word is, for me going and not being with my family for Christmas. And so as soon as I got released from San Francisco, we drove back across the country 5 days, right? Like we did a cross country road trip because I had flown my family out there to be with me in a 1-bedroom apartment. And so we drove back out here and we were like, look, we're just going to have Christmas at home this year, regardless of what happens. Like if you get picked up by a team, like Scout and Sam are not going because they're like, all of my family was invited to Christmas this year.
Yeah.
And so like those like personal things is most people are like, oh, it's the NFL. Like, you can't say no to the NFL. Like I'm in a different space now. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm just at a different space and I don't want to say no, but the timing of it,
Sure.
The only way right now this season that I believe I'd go back and play until next season is if it's a chance to be on the 53.
Yes.
Mainly because I need 3 games to get my
for your pension
credit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so those are the decisions that I have to make.
So you're talking about your goals in the NFL, right? And attempting to reach those and just kind of picking opportunities that's going to help you reach that summit, which is going to be a number 2 quarterback in the NFL. Off the field, kind of what is your goal? Like, what is you're trying to reach? Because I think like with the NFL, it's very tangible, right? It's like, I want to be on the 53. I want to be the number 2 guy. It's kind of, it's easier to materialize, you know, kind of the steps that's needed in order to get there, the opportunities you need to take, et cetera, et cetera. But off the field, where like what is your number 2 backup role that you're trying to obtain?
It's hard to quantify. I think you could probably say the same with like YouTube. Like you probably have a number you want to hit for subscribers, but like that won't satisfy you. Like, cause you're always going to want like the next, you know what I mean? Like you just hit 400,000. I'm sure you're looking at 500 right now. So I kind of have that mentality in the business aspect of things. Like my number 1 thing I want to do first is have like a successful exit in a company that I'm in that's a startup. That's like my number 1. I have some equity in some early startups that I've been advising for the past few years. And a lot of it is like connecting between like the tech space, gaming space, building products, and like marketing and social media and all that stuff. So I've kind of brought all this random stuff that I know to the table when people reach out to me and they're like, hey, like we want to work with you. I ask them, what do you want from me? I don't know like in what capacity you want to work because I do different things with different companies. And I've been able to get equity in companies that I believe can be really successful. And so that's kind of like the, like starting a YouTube from scratch. Like I'm going to get a viral video like that for me is like, I'm going to exit a startup and it's going to be lucrative. Like that's what I'm pushing for on those things. And then some other companies that I work with. So like Rogue Energy. So they're a local Green Bay company, and I have a deal with them through social media and stuff for promotion, like a standard, like this is a sponsorship. But then I'm also helping them as an advisor to get distribution for their cans into new stores. And like I can't talk. There's a store up north that's a pretty cool store. It's all over the country that the cans should be in within the next like month or two.
Mm-hmm.
And that came from like me connecting to people to like deliver on what could this partnership look like. So I do a lot of that stuff with connecting people that have a need and somebody else that has like a process or a product that they can fill it with. And so that stuff is really fulfilling for me off the field, because football is just like, I'm doing everything I can when I'm there every day to get to that spot I want to be. But like, ultimately it's in somebody else's hands, whether they want to say yes or no, or have a draft pick. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different things where this, I have so much control over, like, what do I want my business life to look like?
Yeah.
And you know how that goes.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because I've spoken to former players and current players, and I had this conversation one random week with Ryan Grant, former Packers running back.
Yep.
And we were talking about that idea of just being driven. And I'll never forget the story he told me. He was dating his longtime girlfriend, and his mom went up to him. And I think this is like when he was in college, like trying to get into the NFL, or maybe he just got into the NFL, I think. Mm-hmm. And his mom pulled aside his girlfriend and liked his girlfriend very much, but was like, you are always going to be his girlfriend for right now. His wife is the NFL. Just said, like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to, push you away or anything like that. I'm just letting you know what the reality is, because he has worked every day so hard for X amount of years to get his body here, to get his mind here, and all the things. So for this period in time, which especially for a running back is, 10 years?
I was going to say, like, they have a max of 10, but like they have a 3-year span where they can get like paid.
Exactly. So like that is, that's the life. And in terms of, you were talking about satisfaction before, do you think like you're going to get to a point, whether it is in football, whether it is in more really, I'd say the outside endeavors, just because you can't quantify it. Do you think there is ever going to be this level of satisfaction for you in what you're doing, where you're just I'm good?
I'll never be satisfied with football, but I will not sell out my soul for it like I would have when I was younger, or sell out my family for it, or like make life like it's like, it's hard for me to say, because like NFL life is really good, all things considered, compared to other professions that you could be into.
Sure.
And like, you're very lucky to be there, but it also comes with a huge price to pay. And that is, you could walk in on a Tuesday to go to a trip to Mexico with the team, and they say, hey, you're cut out of nowhere because somebody that we wanted to draft 3 years ago is now available. We want to take a look at. Like, that's the reality of it. And if it was just me, I wouldn't give a shit. Like, I can brush that off in like a minute. But when I have to like fly my family out to California to live there, and like, okay, shoot, we got to pack up this apartment. We got to get out of this lease. We got to, like, you know what I mean? Like when you put yourself into like the real life of what are the logistical pieces of being in it, it is like, damn, like that's tough. I'm still doing it because I want to make it, but damn, it gets tougher every year when it's like dragging my family that we just have more luggage every year. We grow, like that's how it goes. So those things get harder the older you get. And I think the satisfaction part of it, no, I won't ever be satisfied with like what I do in the NFL. I always want more, because I truly believe I'm talented. I believe that I'm like sharp enough to go in there, deliver, like navigate games. I feel like I can do that.
Yeah.
In the business sense though, I think there will be a place where I feel like I'm satisfied, but I won't like not work hard. I just will not take on new projects after a certain point. And so I have things lined up now where I feel like I'm not really looking for things to do. Where 2 or 3 years ago, I was like, hey, I could probably put some more on my plate. And now I'm not doing that anymore. But yeah, I think football is that one thing you can never, ever scratch that itch fully, where in other parts of life, I think you can get pretty satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, I think it honestly, it depends, right? So like you talked about how I'm already thinking about 500K. You're 100% correct. Like I hit 400K and it was nice, and like we reflected and it was good. We partied last night, had like a nice live stream, drank a bottle of champagne. It was great. And then I woke up today and was like, charity, and we're on to 500K, right? Yep. And I think like the The unfortunate thing about it's fortunate and unfortunate. The fortunate is that I want to hit 1 million. Like I do. Yeah. There's certain goals that I have set for myself, and now at this point, like I want 1 million. I want to finish like the stories that I've been telling because this 6-year story. I want to do that. Like I have these goals. Like I want to make a movie. I want to do more stand up. I want to do like this, and the other thing. Do you ever get concerned that being unable to be satisfied is going to kind of, I don't know, like one of my favorite movies is Whiplash. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Like the drummer movie with Miles Teller.
How long ago did it come out?
J.K. Simmons won an Oscar for it a while ago. It's within the last like 10 years or something.
I feel like I have seen it, but I don't remember it.
It's good. It's all basically about like obsessive motivation kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I really like it. You could get some really, really bad ideas from it. But like I think that in certain spaces, like that's what you kind of have to be, right? Like as an athlete, you have to be in that space, like because one, it is such a finite amount of time. On top of that, like you're working incredibly hard, what have you. And it's still like in other oversaturated markets, you're looking at like actor, singer, musician, all this great stuff. And I think for like YouTube as well, like there is that little bit of an aspect that when I take breaks, and I don't take breaks, but when I do like take breaks, like I have guilt that I'm like, crap, I should be like pumping out this video. Like right now, like I'm doing this live stream and I'm so very happy to do this live stream, but I'm like, damn, I gotta make that Colts Vikings reaction as soon as this thing is done. So like, do you have that, like those tinges of crap?
Entirely.
Like,
and
can't relax.
No, I'm wired the exact same way. And I think the only thing that's allowed me to disconnect from it is honestly where I live. When I was in Green Bay last year and I lived there full time, as most people knew, like I was obsessed with everything I was doing and I couldn't stop. Yeah. And the only thing that like allows me to disconnect is like going down to the beach. So I live like a mile from the beach now. I'm like super blessed to be able to live where we are and like find a home that has nothing to do with football. And I love being here, but I think like this location allows me to disconnect from these things.
Yeah.
But I still feel that though, like one of the companies I'm working for right now, they're kind of doing like a social media revamp, and we hired an intern that starts on Monday, but I'm like, there's nobody filling this job right now. And I'm up like till 1 a.m. last night, like doing their social media shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it to fail. I don't want anything that I touch to fail.
Sure.
And so I will like go to insane lengths to like make sure stuff is done, even if it has nothing like really directly to do with me or how much I'm getting paid or like, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I do get that. And the only thing that I've found to allow me to relax is where I live and then Scout, which I was way worse 2.5 years ago. Like it was bad.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine like it's a matter of there has to be like that set, like when I'm in this place, like it's just about this place. It's not about everything that's outside, but like, that's a really tough place to get to too. You also have to get there first and like actually make the conscious decision to remove yourself, which is incredibly difficult.
It is. It's honestly, it's just like what helped me was listening to audiobooks. I cannot read. Like I cannot sit down and read. I'm literally like I can read whatever. I cannot sit down and like sit still to read and not be multitasking.
Yes.
And so for me, like I needed a way to like hear from somebody else, like suggestions for what I should, in my opinion, do that's like maybe a little more like mental health friendly, you know, like versus just like head down grinding. Like I think that's really tough to like balance that whole, I guess, paradigm of that. But I started listening to audiobooks, which allowed me to at least do my dishes, do my laundry, like take out the trash. Like I felt like I was so productive in the things I needed to get done. Plus I was also like able to relax and also make progress. So I've had to find little tips and tricks here and there that allow me to multitask and also be present, getting things done, but disconnect from the work. Cause dude, I could walk into this office and like, I mean, I have like sticky notes everywhere on the other side of this that I just know are waiting for me to do, but like, I don't have to do them. It's like me telling myself I have to do them when nobody gives a shit right now, but I mean, you know how it goes. I know how dedicated you are, and I know how like your process and how quick you turn things around. It's like, it's a hard thing to shake, especially when you've had a taste of success.
Well, that's it too, right? So like I'm in a profession where it's instant gratification. So like I can see because I did it, so I worked so hard, I put that out immediately, I did that thing, I got the immediate success, whether it's money, subs, views, comments, etc. I get that, right? By the way, we just hit $21,000. Appreciate you all. Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. Let's go. But yeah, I think it's the way that I describe it is like now I'm at a point where I don't even know how to not multitask anymore.
Yeah.
So, but it's even worked its way into my daily routine. Like this is a stupid example. So like I have 2 cats and 2 dogs, right? So every morning that I wake up, I gotta like take them out, do the whole 9 yards. So I give them fresh water every single morning. So it's gotten to the point where like I will leave a bowl in the sink to go and get another bowl, pour that out, and as soon as that's filled, I'm gonna fill that one up, bring that one back, go get another one, go do that.
No waste of time.
And there's no waste because I can't. I legitimately can't because I had to troubleshoot this today for like 45 minutes. I had to, help with. I had to do a million things.
You found ways to scale your life with like the 24 that you have.
Yeah, because I think it's, and I don't know if you ever had this issue, but there was a while, and this is especially when I was teaching, when it got really, really bad. That was the worst year I ever had in terms of mental health. Like it was really, really bad. I had obviously personal stuff going on too, but it was just really bad. But I would stay up really, really late at night. Like when I had nothing, even though I would just got done teaching a full day, I just got done like streaming or doing this, and I had worked basically like a 13 to 15 hour day.
Yeah.
And I'd still stay up I was bone dead tired, but I'd just stay up and just be like, I need time to myself. Like this is the only time where like I actually don't have to do anything. But it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta wake up at 5:30 to go to work. But
I was there. I totally like I know what that feels like. And it's this like you don't realize you're doing it to yourself until one day hits you. Like it all hits you at the same time. You're like, what have I been doing to myself?
Yeah.
Like has that extra time like really moved the needle on the things I want to accomplish? And it's like, no, I feel that. It's tough to like segment time out for just yourself when you know that any minute that you put back into this can be immediately rewarded.
Correct.
Like, it's really tough. And so that's the point where I feel like I'm at now, but only with football, right? Like where, yes, I could go for 4 or 5 weeks to an NFL team that had offered like, you know what I mean? Like I knew what the situation was going to be. Just go in and don't throw like shit and you're good.
Yep.
And I literally had to choose like my family over money, and I knew how much time it would take. And it's like, it's a really tough thing to do because, that is guaranteed. Like I know I do that. It's 4 weeks, make the money, whatever, it's done. But it's really hard to just like decide that, hey, no, I need this for myself and that the time is not worth the money. But I do think too, at like a certain threshold of money, right? Like
yes.
After a certain threshold, how much more do the dollars matter versus
Correct.
what's the opportunity cost of like would I okay. The way I put it this time around was my daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I pay $11,000 to be with my daughter for Christmas if I could not? And I said, yeah. And I was like, well, shit, I should stay home. You know what I mean? Like I literally had to make that question to myself. And sometimes like maybe that's what you have to do. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If I were to be buying my time back versus just working head down, like you have to look at it almost as you're buying your time because you can scale doing the other side of it.
Which is what you're doing. I mean, like at the end of the day, you are buying your time. So no, it's a great way to put it. I think it's also like, that's the healthy part, right? That you have that other option, because I think like when you don't have like a place, a scout, or, or say like anybody, right? Like it can kind of be like, well, I don't have an excuse. So like, yeah, I'm just going to pour all my time into this and like have a nice day. And like, we're going to be vibing.
And like mainstream media would probably say like, oh, he's just being lazy. You know what I mean? Like that's like, he's not like, you know what I mean? Like grind, work harder. Like, dude, your whole life will pass you by. And then you'll be like, shit, I wish I maybe took 2 hours a day to myself.
Exactly.
Like,
exactly.
Is it worth having 1 million subs like a year from now, 2 years from now, or 3 years from now, where like your quality of life is better throughout that 3 years versus the 2?
Exactly.
But it's tough though, because there's no threshold that is like written right there in front of you. Like, hey, you do any more and you're going to pay for it.
Yep. Yeah.
It's all on you.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. So, and again, like I think also like the rewards are it gets like intoxicating that you can go like, oh, but you're 100% right about the money thing. Like that's what I was asked during Hot Ones. When I was asked about that, it was like, do you regret not taking sponsors? Because I just don't take sponsors. Like I've taken a couple back in the day, but like I just don't do them. And I've never regretted turning down money because, like you said, you get to a place like I can pay my bills. I'm very happy, with the amount of money that I'm making. It's never that. I said, if anything, it's the opportunities that I've turned down, or like I don't have an agency. So because of that, I'm not as connected to like teams and, organizations and what have you. But yeah, the money thing, you get to a point, and like, listen, I'm not filthy rich, but like you get to a point where you're just like, it's an extra however much money. No, I'm not going to do that because I'd rather invest it in something else.
I also think it's about like how organically, like how can you sleep at night with the product that you're putting out, and like does what you're saying yes or no to really align with it?
Yeah.
And it's just a part of the ride versus it feels like it's friction to deliver on that. Like, trust me, I've had these activations where I get paid and it's like, God dang, man, I don't even know what I would have accepted money-wise for it, like after the fact.
Yep.
Because it just didn't feel like me or the way it was presented or whatever. But then I've had some I have a sponsorship with Thursday Boots, and they were literally
love them.
Dude, I would not like if they took me off the retainer, like I would still do the same shit.
Yeah.
You guys don't even know that. But still.
Yeah.
Like that's really, they were my very first sponsor when I was streaming to like 20 people, dude. Like and they had always been there, and they kept the same rate then, and I never asked them for more, even though I ask other companies for more now. And it's like, I really do love that product, and I wear them regardless.
Exactly.
Whether they pay me or not. And so everything that I've done after that is like, I've tried to follow that model of like, is it something that I already use? Like maybe I'll reach out to them versus a company coming in and saying, hey, like, you want to do this? I'm like, my guard is so far up because all you have is your reputation and your word.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Kurt, I appreciate you, buddy. I think it's time. It's time. I think it's time. So, folks, we're gonna do something a little different that we've never done on here before. So, that is the knee pad from the famous knee, taken on Lambeau Field, signed by one Kurt Benkert. There's two in existence, I think, too.
No, I threw the other one away.
Oh, he threw the other one away.
I threw the other one away so that there could be no more.
There could be no mas. No mas.
No more.
So here's what we're going to do. Kurt has graciously said that he is going to auction this away right now for charity. And here's how this is going to work. I am going to set a timer. Papa Grossi, thank you for the 50. I am going to set a timer for 5. We want to do 5? 3?
I don't know if I can like wait that long.
3. We'll do 3.
3 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to set a timer for 3 minutes. I am going to keep my eye on the chat. Where the hell is a piece of paper I can write on? It's this one right here. The person who donates the most money in this 3 minutes will win. And it's a one-time donut, can't combine, nothing like that. So, like, you donate $5, someone beats you at $6. Then you beat with $7.01.
It's risky. It's risky, but it'll be worth it.
So, we're gonna get 3 minutes on the clock, and then after that, reach out to myself and/or Kurt Benkert, and we'll hook you up, and we'll do it. Sound good? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes on the clock.
The dumpster.
Here we go. Boom. The time. It's all for charity. The winner
all for charity
shall get Kurt Benkert's signed knee pad from the knee. There's only one in existence. Here we go. We have a charity auction that has begun. We're gonna do it. Plus, there's probably 3 minutes too, because then I can actually keep track of it. So that was probably good. That was probably good. So yeah, we're gonna wait. And we have Brian with a $20 donation. Thank you, Brian, for a $20 donation. Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25? Oh, are you writing it down too? Or Kurt's just
no, I am doing something.
Okay. All right. All right, so Brian, LQ, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you. Brian is there with a $20 donation, and we have... Hold on. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Whoa! Sticks with a $69
I'll be right back.
donation. Oh, here we go. Sticks get a 69. Oh, Jack, sorry about the fitty. Getting it in late. I apologize, my friend. We got Sticks. Appreciate you for the fitty, though. It's all going to charity 100%. We got to see Kurt in shorts. We are at 1 minute and 12 seconds into this. We're going 3 minutes. Right now, Sticks is the winner with 69. Nice. Dollar donation. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Do I hear a 70? Do I have 70? No, I have 6. We have 6 with a 69. We have officially gone... We got a lucrative with a $100 donation. We got a hundo in here with 100. We have elapsed 90 seconds. We're less than 90 seconds away from the end of this little auction here. Whoa! Kurt Kurt has bid on his own at $500.
I can't win. I won't win.
Oh, Anonymous donated 300. Appreciate you, Kurt's just like, I'm gonna buy my... What was that story? Was it Steve Carell came to like a charity auction and it was like a dinner or something like him and he just bought it, he bid on it and got the winning bid and left so he didn't have to go out to dinner with anybody, and I was like...
I don't want to pay for shipping. I'm just kidding.
That was pretty great. We got less than a minute left. We're at 2:15 on the clock. Right now, Kurt Benkert is up for $500.
I won't take it home. I promise.
You'll just give it
But
away.
I wanted to support.
I'll just frame it. I'll frame it. It's fine. It won't let me click the box to have my name. It's Benny Tech. Oh, it's Benny Tech. Oh, it's Benny Tech. All right, so then Benny Tech also has the $300 one. Okay, just to have it. Okay,
So
20
he's in
seconds
first.
left.
Benny Tech in first.
Benny Tech with the 300, then you got the 500. There we go. All right, we got 10 seconds to go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
GG's,
Right, there's
Benny.
a little bit of delay. Whoa! And
Oh!
Kip Gaming at the buzzer with a $600 donation.
We got another one too.
Mason donated a $501. Oh man. Oh man. And just like that, we are at $23,000 for charity.
My God.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Mason and Kip. Mason, I'll send something to you, buddy, because you got beat out just at the buzzer there. Mason, reach out to me. I'll sign some stuff and I'll send it to you, my friend. Mason
That is
Hodges,
amazing.
I got you.
Can you send me the top 3 guys, all of their addresses as well?
Oh, so Benny Tech,
Yes.
Kip Gaming, and Mason?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
I will hook you up.
Sweet.
I will hook you up.
It's
Damn.
Christmas.
That was pretty good. That was
That was amazing.
Well done.
That was amazing.
Well done. Nicely done,
Congrats.
Kip. Appreciate you, buddy. And I appreciate you, Kurt Benkert.
I want to see this in like a shadow box or something. That'd be
Let's
pretty
go.
cool.
Let's go. I do know Kip Gaming's address already, so we vibing.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that was an
Much
auction.
love.
That was pretty good.
That was the
pretty
first time I've ever been a part of an auction. It was electric. I
Oh,
ran to
good.
go grab my wallet. It was electric.
That's what I was wondering you were doing. I was just like, all right, we got it. We got it. Well, Kurt,
Well-
my friend, I appreciate you so very, very, very much. Thank you so much for coming over and spending some time with us, talking about life and all that great stuff. Raising money for charity, auctioning off things. I appreciate you, my friend.
No doubt. Thanks for having me, guys. Enjoy
So-
the rest of the night.
Kurt, have a great night.
See ya.
Everybody. Let's go. And ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And now it's time to change gears, ladies and gentlemen, because listen, we still streaming. We are still streaming, and we got a game to stream, my friends. Hold on, I gotta find out, where is it? Hold on, Johnny. Okay, thank you, Johnny. We're gonna change thumbnails a little bit, just so we can get more people in here for the stream. So, no guests for right now, because we're gonna be calling the game. Appreciate you, Kurt. So let me just edit this. All right, let's do this and do Dolphins versus Bills. Let's go. Live, play-by-play, and reaction. and also Fundraiser. We're going to update this. Appreciate you. Possibly, we've been freaking awesome today. We're still going. We're still going. And I wanted to make sure that, we were actually streaming a game. So, boom. There's only one thing that's disappointing. I wish I could set up, like, a really nice stream. Like something we haven't seen before. Oh, like this? That's right, baby! We fancy. We fancy. We're here for the Miami Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills. Oh, that's right, Johnny Rockford. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, we here. We here. Oh, it's snazzy. It is snazzy. Whoa! Michael has donated $1,000! Michael, you crazy son of a gun, has gotten us to 24K. Appreciate you, Michael. Thank you, thank you, thank you again. All through this entire time, 100% goes to charity. And you might be saying, wait a minute, Tom. What about possession? Where's the football? We got a new type of possession thing right there. Boom, 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 and boom. The Dolphins getting the ball first. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, we fancy. We fancy. We real fancy. Oh, yeah, we're vibing. We are vibing. All right, it is rocking in Buffalo. Here we go, folks. Let's frickin' frackin' get it. The Buffalo Bills about to kick off. We got 1,500 people in here. We're gonna get it. Let's go. Let's go. Put the score layer on top under the scores. The score layer on top under the scores. Okay, hold on 1 second. Kick is away, and it's gonna be returned to the 8, to the 15, and is gonna get to the 20, getting to the right side, to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and is get to the 37. Nice start. Kaylee with $1,000 donation. Damn. Thank you, Kaylee. Queen Kaylee coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, let's go. Let's frickin' frackin' go. Check my DMs. What? For Tom Grossi? Huh? Oh? Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this, Kaylee? All right, hold on. At halftime. Hold on. Hand off to the right side, and big hole there. It is going to get to the 49-yard line, and that's going to be first down. First down. That's Mostert there. All right, hold on. What were you saying, Johnny? What do you want me to put under what and who? Oh, under the time thing? I see. Put the time diamond on top? No, that's not it. Nope. Like that? Like that one, I think? Who has the ball? The Miami Dolphins. There we go. I think that's what you meant, right? Right? Appreciate you, Kaylee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ball is on the 49-yard line. Nope, no snow. And Tua is going to hand the ball off again, and he's going to try the right side, and he's going to get to around the 46, 47-yard line, gain it around 3 and second down. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Okay, let's go. Let's go. 25K raised. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What? I'm reading... Kaylee, am I reading this out loud? Oh, God. Is this a report? Oh, my God. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. All right, it is 2nd and 5. Ball is on the 47-yard line of the Bills. Tua fakes the handoff, dumps it off, and it's going to be caught, but going to get tackled way behind the line. They're saying it's incomplete after all that. That's probably a good thing, honestly. It's probably a good thing. Yes, Tom, you are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. All right, good to know. Good to know. Well, you know what? Maybe we can do it during commercial breaks. We'll do it during commercial breaks. Kip, hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go. Happy for you, Kip. All right, so Tua, the takeover. It is 3rd down. Let's go. Appreciate you, folks. We've hit $25,000. At $30,000, you get feet and a shot. Feet and a shot. Let's go. Commercial breaks will do. 3rd and 6, and it looks like we're going to have a false start on the right tackle. Are we going to get cha-cha? We got it! Cha-cha, baby! Boom. And that's going to be on the Miami Dolphins. Oh, my stopwatch is still open. No, bad stopwatch. Go away. Go away. All right. We're good. We're vibing. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, all right. We are over 4 hours into our stream, my friends. We're over 4 hours in. Let's go. Can we beat the record? Can we beat the record? We're about to find out. About to find out. We got a lot of time left to go. And here we go. From their own 48. To be 3rd and 10 after the false start. Tua rocketing it out of bounds. Out of bounds. It's gone. It's gone. So after all that, 4th down with 13:18 left to go in the first. I am streaming tomorrow. Yes, streaming at 1 o'clock and also the Sunday night game. 4 hours in. It is time for a beer, isn't it? That is it. The 35K get Mr. Sacco. All right, so the Bills going to be getting it now. All right, so let's do this. Okay. All right, the kick is away. And yeah, Jets Lions. And it's going to be caught at the 14. Oh, I thought he fair caught it. Going to run it back to the 15 and get to around the 19. And we got a flag. Hold on. Boop, boop. There we go. There we go. There we go. I like that. I like that. I like that. It's a sexy new scoreboard, Johnny Rockford. You did it. Okay, so with 13:06 to go in the first, let's see what the laundry is. I feel like my hair's a little messed up here. Probably from the hot ones. It's probably the hot ones. Honestly, like, I feel like I crushed the hot ones, though. I feel like I did well. I feel like, all in all, like, it got hot, but I feel like I did pretty well. All right, so let's see what we got laundry-wise. All right, it's going to be holding on the Bills, so that's going to set them way, way back. Very backed up in their own territory. Let's go. Actually, right now, I feel pretty decent inside. I do. Yes, next guest is for when this game is over. Yes. Or maybe later. All right. I did it in a full suit. It's true. I washed my hands. All right, 13:06 to go, and we are taking our first commercial break. All right. Well, Kaylee just sent me a 4-page document in all purple called Packers Manifesto, A Story of Fraud, authored by Queen Kaylee, narrated by Tom Grossi. The Green Bay Packers are seen by many as one of, if not the most storied franchises in not just the entire NFL, but all of professional sports. But I am here today to set the record straight. Not only have you all been fed lies by the crooked lamestream media, but the Packers aren't even close to being a top 3 team in their division, historically and presently. I, Timothy Grossi of Skullcast, have been waiting until this very moment, as the proud Vikings fan I am, to finally expose the Green Bay Packers of being frauds, because they won't get a chance to do it in the NFC Championship game like they usually do this year, or really any year from here on out. Okay, well, we finally got the other shoe to drop. Let us start by comparing them to their current compatriots in the NFC North, the Chicago Bears, the Detroit Lions, and of course, my Minnesota Vikings, whom I love so much. Many view this as the greatest historical franchise in the NFL, and those people would be correct, but many of those poor, wretched souls consider the Packers to be equals, if not outright leaders of this category. In this essay, I will be proving to you with undeniable facts and logic that the Green Bay mother-loving Packers are the most fraudulent franchise in this otherwise dominant division. Yep, there's the other shoe. All right, decent thesis. Using you, though, and stating what you're going to do in the paper. It's fine. Just notes. Allow for us to begin at the tale of why the Bears of Chicago are better than the Green Bay Packers with Mr. Everything, Papa Bear Hallis himself. Let me take you back to the very start of the NFL. The fraudulent Green Bay Packers, even in their infancy, have been caught cheating, this time by illegally using collegiate athletes to attempt to win games, because we all know that actual Packers players never can. After the NFL found this out, the Packers were completely removed from the NFL, but in 1922, in a moment of weakness that would haunt everyone for the remainder of all time, George Halas pushed for the Green Bay Packers to be let back into the league. This is going to be terrible. If it was not for the great Bears legend, there would be no Packers. Perhaps the worst move of his career, and without it, these frauds wouldn't exist. In the 1950s, old George pulled the greatest prank known to man. As the NFL looked at City Stadium, the old Packers Stadium, they began to question if the Packers were even a viable franchise. Even in 2022, the answer is still no. This is very kind. In 1956, Papa Bear Hallis spoke passionately at a rally while holding his true motives close to his chest about how the Packers were both a valuable member of the NFL and that the Packers should also raise funds to construct a new stadium. With his passion, Hallis tricked everyone into keeping the Packers in the NFL once again, this time also fooling them into constructing a landfill with gridiron markings while also misleading them into calling it after Curly Lambeau, the old school fraud himself. This is hurting my soul. This is hurting my soul. All right, Josh Allen dumps it off, and it's caught at the 10. I hope there's never another commercial break. And that's going to be enough for a first down, and that looks like that was Dawson Knox, and that's going to be a first down. This is terrible. This is pretty terrible. While we're going, and to continue to further make it look like the dumpster of a franchise was viable, he even allowed for Vince Lombardi to drag this kicking and screaming beer brat, I hope you appreciate this double doink entendre, to semi-relevance. Relevance, excuse me. Because even in their Packers' best years, it's only because the Bears allow them to be good. Yep. Thanks so much, Kaylee. Thank you so much for this. This was not worth a week of kindness. It was not. All right, it's 1st and 10, 12:23 to go. Allen wide open. Going to be caught at the 33, and that's Stephon Diggs with a big-time first down. This is offensive. Furthermore, let us not forget who the greatest team in the NFL history is. It is not the 2007 Patriots, or the 2022 Eagles, or the 72 Dolphins, or the LMAO 1996 Pack-a-Muppers. No, it's, of course, the 1985 Chicago Bears and that 46 defense. Did you know the Packers were held to 8.5 points per game against the Bears that season? 8.5. 85. It's like a Palomino. Maybe I'm crazy, or maybe I'm finally sane. Okay. All right, we're going. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ball is on their own 34. Josh Allen standing in the pocket, firing, and bad throw by Allen. Overthrown, almost intercepted. Looking for Isaiah McKenzie, but that is going to be incomplete. All right, well, I might as well just do it in between plays. In 1930, the eventual... I'm still on page... Oh, I'm in page 2. In 1930, the eventual Detroit Lions played their first match against the Green Bay Packers. I think it's called a game. Just as the Packers were beginning to cheat the league out of championships. In their first matchup, then the Portsmouth... Spartans lost as a joke to the eventual champion Packers. In their second match that season, the Spartans drew blood in a 6-6 draw. Painting the Packers as what we rightfully know them as even today, frauds. Also, God, my wordplay is on fire. There's that other foot. Yeah, handoff, and is going to get about a yard-ish, maybe 2, up to around their own 35 with 11.5 minutes to go. And okay, the Packers have more championships and may have more Hall of Famers and may have more wins in the series than the Lions. But who has the longest win streak in this matchup? The Lions. Who has the active win streak? L Lions. Who's going to whoop the sorry-ass Packers in January on the way to the playoffs? One Pride, because the Packers are the idealization of what Brits think of the NFL. Lazy, overpaid bums who sit around for 4 hours with 7 seconds of action, maybe 3 times in the entire Snorefest, while guzzling watered-down beer and eating the most abhorrent, greasy foods. 3rd down and 6. Josh Allen throws, and it's incomplete, looking for Stephon Diggs. Okay. Keep going. Also, let's just look at positions to see who's a better team. QB to more recently win a Super Bowl, Matt Stafford. Best running back, Barry Sanders. Best wide receiver, tie between Calvin Johnson and Golden Tate. Best defensive player, it's Ndamukong Suh. And those players probably deserve being stomped on or kicked in the nads. That's football, John. Oh, sorry, we live in a world where you have to gently lay QBs to bed to sack them. That's what's wrong with this country today. You may point to inflation or political divides or climate change, but no. What's wrong today is that defensive players can't play football, and the Packers still exist with their stupid chant and dumb foam cheeseheads that take up way too much space in their luggage. It is going to be punted and to the 27, and guess what? We have another commercial. Great. Okay. Also, we're on a commercial. Also, Honolulu blue is superior color to that ugly, ugly green. There's a reason why Detroit is holding the draft in 2 years, because even with all of its issues the last some odd years, it's still less of a dump than northern Wisconsin. The Bay isn't even green. What kind of false advertising is that? And shall we move on to the best team in the division, the one that stole my heart so long ago? Maybe before I spiel about the Vikings, I should address the U.S. Bank Stadium-sized elefante in the room. All this Packers stuff, the hats behind me, the Packcast logo, the emojis in the chat, and heck, even Harold. It's been a front for how I feel, for who I really am. You know there's a reason why Tom is the personification of love, because deep down, I always knew that they were the team that I was always meant to be with. And I may be alienating a lot of you here in this stream, but Tom Grossi, I thought it was Tom Grossi, am a Vikings fan, but I'm still a streamer with a heart of purple and gold. I'm still the same person I've always been. What team I love will never change that. My parents raised me to be strong and confident, and I don't want to hide who I am anymore. I'm a Vikings fan, and I know this may come as a shock to you, but this is my truth. I know you may still see me as a tiny streamer, but I'm a man now, and I know my own heart. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. With that finally off my bare but iced out chest, we get to the best proof of Green Bay being packed up like the frauds they are. The NFC North leading Minnesota Vikings. Technically, they won the North today. We could just watch week 1 on repeat and it would suffice, but I feel like I really have to dig deep. I could talk about the past, but I'm not a Packers fan with nothing but long-distance memories of success. Instead, I'd like to talk to you about the present. There is a reckoning to be had. All of you cheeseheads better know of the name Kirk Thuggins. Him and his connection with Justin Jefferson is the only thing stronger than the booze Green Bay needed after this sizzling duo cooked up that blowout in week 1. Let me, Tom Grossi, make a prediction right now. On New Year's Day, Kirk Cousins will throw for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns against the crumbling Packers defense. Also, I haven't even gotten to Dalvin Cook yet. You see what happens when you let your running back actually, run? I mean, that's really fair. Also, let's talk about Brett Favre, since Packer fans always love bringing up his Super Bowl ring. That ring is about as legitimate as his funds for that volleyball court. As bad as his cock-up was against the Saints, at least, oh wait, that was the Jets. Still, we've collectively decided his time here never happened, and he definitely was a perfect fit for the Packers. Frauds go together like birds of a feather right into US Bank Stadium. Okay, hold on. We're back. We're back. I hate everything about this so much. You know what? They're still in the huddle. Let's just keep going. Oh, by the way, do you know how many Super Bowls the Packers have been to since 1969? Only a measly 2. That's not true. That's not true. They went to Super Bowl 32. So they went to 31, 32, and 45. That's how many Jared Goff will have been to after he does what Rodgers keeps failing to do, and that's win the NFC Championship game. Hold on. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is on their own 27. Tua and shotgun with a back behind him. And it's going to be handed off and a big hole again. And it's going to pick up about 9 yards there. The run game has been working really well. You shut up with your fact checking. Yep, there's Kaylee. Do you know how many Vikings have been to them? Do you know how many the Vikings have been to then? 4. How many did they win? Clear proof the Vikings are twice the team the Packers are. Well, again, 3 and 4. A quarter better, maybe. Also, that landfill with gridiron markings has nothing on the glass beauty that is US Bank Stadium. Birds aren't the only thing that run into the wall there. So do the Packers and their hopes and dreams. And if you're still here and want to support Friends of Animals, please drop a big old skull in the chat. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, I hate this so much. 2nd and 1. Tua hands the ball off and is going to look like be half a yard shy, maybe a quarter of a yard shy. It should bring about 3rd in inches. And let's not forget the Vikings came back down 33-0. You wrote this today for the largest comeback in NFL history. Today is truly a great day for both me and Kaylee as we both celebrate this day for years and years to come. But before I go, I'd like to give a quick shout out to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, formerly of the NFC Central Division, because not only are they the more superior Bucks than the also fraudulent NBA team in Wisconsin, but they also have twice as many Super Bowl rings and appearances in the 21st century than Green Bay. Okay, 3rd and 1, here we go. I formation, handoff to the fullback, and is going to get the first down across the 37 to around the 38. So I suppose they too are twice the NFL franchise than the Packers, plus their stadium has a big-ass ship and cannon, and what does the Packers stadium have? Drunk fans in a stupor who have been hoodwinked into a scam where they pay money to own the smallest market team out of all the big 4 markets. And even with their last 2 starting QBs being Jameis Winston and Tom Brady, they still have more respectable string of starting QBs than Brett Favre and Q Aaron Rodgers. Oh, there's one more paragraph. There's one more paragraph. And we got laundry, and it's a cha-cha false start. And finally, so to summarize, Bears literally own the Packers. Lions, despite everything, are going to run circles around Green Bay for the next 2 decades. And the Vikings are such a superior franchise in really just about every way possible. So much so that I love them so much. I love the Vikings almost as much as I love Golden Tate. And if you too love the Vikings and Golden Tate, please consider donating to Friends of Animals. It would really make my day, almost as much as seeing Joe Barry refuse to cover Justin Jefferson. Also, quick shout out to Queen Kaylee, who despite being in the Packers tier on Patreon, that is not good enough to be Liquor Master. So for this one time only, I'd like to thank my ultimate Liquor Master, Her Majesty, My Highness, Queen Kaylee on day 162 of her reign. And as always, Skull, Vikings, Skull. Quick throw to the 35, to the 40, to the 45 across midfield, and that's going to be a first down, Raheem Mostert. Well, we were wondering why Kaylee was being so nice. Inchin, thank you for the fitty. And that is why. That is why. Appreciate you, Eric Witt. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh, let's go. Thanks so much, Kaylee. And with that, Kaylee donates $500. Oh my God. Quick throw, and it's incomplete. After all that. What was it all for, Kaylee? What was it all for? Two are looking for Cedric Wilson Jr. I mean, like, I gotta give you props for writing it all out. It didn't make me feel good, but I gotta give you snaps for that. Yep. To watch you suffer. Yep, that's about right. A whole week of Kaylee being nice. That was a week's worth of insult. That might have been a lifetime. All right, so now on the 47-yard line, Tua fires to the left, and that's going to be caught over the middle, and that's going to be a first down to the 32, and that's Jalen Waddle. We have officially made it to $26,000. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. All right, well, it's first down. Oh, some chicken. My stomach hurts. My tum-tum doesn't feel good. She is a savage queen. All right. So now, quick throw. Excuse me, call it the 28. That's be a gain of about 4 to 5 yards there. Caught by number 84. That's Hunter Long, the tight end. Yep. Oh, yeah, it is spicy. Crap, I keep forgetting about that. All right. Here we go. 6:37 to go in the first. Insane. Not far enough. Yeah, it's vegan chicken. All right. So, 3rd and 5 from the 27. Play action. Throws. Highly contested catch, but incomplete. And that's going to bring up 3rd down. This chicken, I forget what this particular one is made of. I forget. So. Oh, man. Yes, I have played Halo. I haven't played Halo since, like, Halo Reach, though. It's been a while. It might be TVP. I don't know which one that this one is. I mean, it depends on which one. You can make it out of tofu. You can make it out of seitan. You can make it out of tempeh. Foster, thank you for the hundo, buddy. Thank you, and thank you. 3rd and 5. It's going to be caught and gets close. Gets about a half a yard shy as Tyreek Hill, but it's going to be short of the first down marker. Going to be around the 22 of the Buffalo Bills. All right. Yeah, I feel like I definitely deserve a beer. I feel like I definitely deserve one. I'm actually going to open one from, I don't know if they're good. It's the Brandon Perna beer advent calendar. I haven't opened them yet, so. Yep. Here we go. Oh, no, Ma, this is the first one of the day. This is the first one. Let's go. Anonymous, thank you for the fitty. Thank you. Very, 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 very much appreciated. They're bringing out the measuring stick for this one. I appreciate you, folks. Raised a lot of money so far. Atticus, thank you for the fitty. It is 4th and 1. Let's see if they decide to go for it. Let's go. Cheers, folks. A very big shout out and thank you to you. We still got like 3.5 hours to go to try and break our record. We raised $51,000 last year. So we can do it. It's a big box full of beer, Holly, that you drink a beer every single day. This is the first one. Ooh, that is nice. Thank you, Brandon Perna and Jess. Appreciate you. 30K by halftime. We'll see. We shall see. Again, the real goal It's a cool can, too. It's got like a big man bat thing on it. Yeah, the real goal is like 59-7. All right, 4th and 1, and they're going for it. Tua hands the ball off, and they power forward, and they are going to get the first down to the 20, officially in the red zone of the Buffalo Bills. Oh, they ain't taking points. They came to play. Listen, the run game is already, it's starting to look real, real good. Starting to look real, real good. Or maybe just the run defense is looking real, real bad. Well, the other. Well, the other. Okay. Let's go. Let's get it. Drew, thank you for the hundo. Appreciate you. We can do it. We'll see. We shall see. Appreciate you all. Handoff and breaks through the line of scrimmage. It gets to around the 15-yard line, and that's Mostert once again, and that's going to bring up 2nd down and around 5 with 5:02 to go in the first. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Oh, Adam donating a 33. What could ever that mean, Adam? Can't imagine. Can't imagine. Can't imagine. Oh. Can't imagine. Okay, so now it's going to be 2nd and 6, so they gave him 4 yards there. 2nd and 6. And here we go. And it's to be handed off, and it's going to get to the 11. Gain of about 5 there. That's Mostert once again, running pretty damn strong. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, had to do it. Had to do it. All right, 3rd and 1. 4:07 to go in the first. Vikings, Colts. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Thanks, Elfman. 3rd and 1 from the 11. Tua under center with a back in the backfield, sending a man in motion. And let's see what we got here. Tua's going to throw on 3rd and 1. And is starting to get under pressure there and is dancing. He's going to get sacked. And he fumbles. It's a strip sack. Thankfully, the Dolphins fall back on top of it. But now they're going to be back on the 22. The defense gets home. That's why you're not running. You're running the ball well. What are you doing? You're trying to get cute. Trying to get cute. That was not good. That was not good. Folks, if you're just joining us, I've been streaming since 4 o'clock. Anonymous, thank you for the fish. Hey, Sean, thank you for the $5. I've been streaming since 4 o'clock. Every single donation, every single super chat goes directly to charity. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Field goal is up, and it is good. So with 2:59 left in the first, the Dolphins take the lead. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. Boom. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to hide this and do this. I do like this scoreboard. This scoreboard is pretty damn cool. It's good. It's good. It's good. Appreciate you, Sean. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just going to put this upstairs real quick. Be right back. Just going to put this upstairs. Yeah. Ugh. How you doing, Sinclair? Come on, puppy. We're on a commercial break. Let's go. Ooh, let's go. Chair. Chair, how much money did you raise? Hope you did some work. Hope you did some work. Oh, the puppy is here. Puppy? They loved you in Conversations with Puppy too. You did great. You stole the show. You did. You stole the show. They were like, look at that dog. She can act. She's a star, damn it. She's a star. That's what they said. That's what they said. Raving reviews. I said your performance was melodramatic. Said that it was a performance of a lifetime. I've never seen a cone act like that before. It was like everyone was wearing a cone because they had to shield their tears. It's true. It was an Oscar-winning performance. Is that good? Cancer-free pupper. That's right. Tuesday she gets the stitches taken out. So, my baby. Hi, babies. Hi. 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 A Cyber with a 55er! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not yet, Rachel. I haven't had any time. Today literally was all about this. I think I'll put it over there. I just haven't had time to do it yet. Thank you, sir. Why am I wearing a suit? Because it's a fundraiser, baby. It's a fundraiser. We raised $26,000 for charity so far. All right, so Dolphins kick it away. And it's going to be the Buffalo Bills ball. And it's going to be a touchback to the 25. Fix this little hair here. $88 away from 27K. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's easy. That's easy. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Convo Puppy 2. Yep, it was premiered earlier today. As promised last year. You'll get Convo Puppy 3 if we hit 40K. All right, bless you. From their own 25, Josh Allen, a shotgun, hands the ball off and is going to pick up about 3 yards there. All right, not much to him. That's Devin Singletary. Croatia got third place. I didn't even have time to check. I didn't even have time to check. But hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. All right. Classy. Classy. We're all classy here. All right. So now, here we go. 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard gain by Singletary. Deep down the field. That's going to be caught inside the 45. Knox stays on his feet and gets down inside the 30. That's a big play for a Bills first down. Let's go. Let's go. Knox with a big play. I just want to see a good game. I just want to see a good game. First down. Ugh. Hi, baby. All right, let me just actually ask. Hold on. All right. Okay. There we go. 1st and 10. Dumps it off and to be caught to the 20 and down inside the 15. And that's going to be another first down for the Bills. Devin Singletary. Boom. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'll make a, yes, same thing, Holly. Same here. I'll be making a video. I'll do a Colts and Vikings fan reaction. It's just not going to be for a while just because we're shooting at least till midnight. At least. So now, from the 14 of the Dolphins, Josh Allen rolling to his right, fires in the end zone, and it's caught! And it's gonna be a touchdown! Buffalo Bills! And that is Quentin Morris, the tight end. Oh, I heard that, puppy. Quentin Morris getting the touchdown, and the Bills take the lead. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Jimmy, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. How come I can't see how close we are? How close are we to 27? Why can't I see? I want to see. $53. Where do you see that? I wanna know. Can you show me? Noah, thank you for the 50, and the extra point is up and it is good, and it's 7-3. And it's 7-3. Oh, it's under the chat? Oh. Under the chat? Oh, I'm dumb. $3 away. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Good. Good. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. We're on commercial break now. Here we go. Here we go. Not bad. We're $3 away from $27,000. Stream's going well. My stomach is still alive, so that's what I'm happy about. And with Jacob's Fiver and with Dominic's Threer, we hit $27,000. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's freaking fracking get it. All right. Ooh. We here. We here. It's been a long day. And we still got a long ways to go. Still got a long ways to go. All right. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Gotta donate to my own charity, no? Oh, my own fundraiser, I should say. Now we're 900 away from 30K. Maybe I was just in the mood for a shot. Maybe I was just in the mood for a shot. There we go. There we go. Boop. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I'll start a dono train. Listen, it's all for charity. That's why I'm putting myself through 10 hot sauces. That's why I'm freaking doing all these things. That's why we're streaming for 8 hours. It's all for the charity. It's all from the charity. Let's go. Local funny man did it again. Yes, yes. All right, let me actually change the possession to this. No. This one. Thank you. Thank you. Get that dono train going, baby. Let's go. It's for the animals. It's something that's important to me. So, cheers, folks. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you still at halftime, Luke, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, did I wear that tie to school when I taught? Yes, 100%. 100%. Usually after, especially my first year, like after the Packers won. So, yeah. Okay, so 65 seconds to go. Dolphins ball at their own 25. I do feel it in my chest, though, in my tummy. I feel the hot sauce still. And to be running that is going to be a big-time first down. That's Mostert. It's, oh my God, he takes off. And he's got one man to beat. And he's still running. And he gets down to the 7. And a late flag comes in. Holy crap. They need to just run it because the Bills have no answer for this. 52 seconds to go. Mostert is basically like against the Packers defense over there. Hot damn. What a run. And this guy was bringing people with him. Terrible tackling. Terrible tackling by the Bills. Yeah, penalty, it's thrown late. I think they might try to get him for a horse collar because they're pulling him down. Yeah, they're going to get him for a horse collar tackle. He's pulling him down by the back of his shoulder pad. They're going to get him for a horse collar, and that's probably going to be a 1st and goal. Yikes. Sinclair is digging, trying to lay down. Digging in the blankets. All right, so yup, it is 1st and goal. 44 seconds to go. What's the matter, puppy? She's digging. Thank you, Mason. Appreciate you. All right. So inside the 5, handoff, and gets about 1.5 yards, and that's it. That's it. Not much. Not much. So now, with 22 seconds to go in the first, that's going to bring up second and goal. Ball is inside the 5-yard line. We got 2,300 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe. Appreciate you. Thank you, Ergo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are officially $801 away. $801 away from $30,000. Nope, now, never mind. Now it's $796 away from $30,000. All right, and that's officially the end of the first quarter. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yo, if Kurt's still there at halftime, we'll set Usher and Marie. We will. Thank you, Allie, for the 50. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I just want to make sure that was nice and centered. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get that 30K, baby. You get some feet and you get a shot. We are less than $750 away. Let's go. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Rallic. I try. Some say I clean up decently well. Decently. All right. It was the hot ones. Mason, I just got your email too. Good, I'll forward the address to Kurt. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. It's true. Rock and roll. Hold on, real quick. Oh my god, I just need to stand up and like stretch my legs for a hot second. Hi, Nova Bug. Are you trying to come inside? Hi, Nova Bug. Oh, it's a Nebula. Hi, babies. Hi. Gattos. It's the Gattos. We're still on commercial break. Ugh. Let's go. We are, let's see. Last year, we hit 51, so not bad. We're like 20, about 22-ish away from being our goal. At 23, technically. Appreciate you, folks. Everyone who's donated already. A big thank you. It's Nabula. Let's go. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. All right. I'd say, all right, so, folks, people who were here last year, what are our thoughts on this year's 8-hour stream compared to last year? What are we thinking? Better? Worse? How are we feeling? Hi, Moosey. How are we feeling? Second and goal at the start of the second quarter. Let's go. Pretty slamming. Boto! What's going on, buddy? No, we gotta hold on to the suit. We gotta hold on to it. We gotta stay classy. All right, here we go. Tua, second and goal, is gonna throw, fires in the end zone, and it's batted up and incomplete, but we got flags. It's going smoother. It's going. That hot one segment was definitely good. Oh, it was good. Last year was wild. So far, so good this year. I mean, we'll see how this ends. We're going to see how this one's going to end. Yeah, it might be pass interference on Tyreek Hill. Let's see. Yeah, there were snowballs being thrown, too. They're throwing snowballs at Tyreek Hill. Ray, thank you for the 20. Oh, so it wasn't a flag. I'm sorry. That really was just a snowball. The fans are throwing snowballs now. Uh-oh. And throws, and it's caught, and it's incomplete. Oh, he dropped it. The fans are legit throwing snowballs. They're going to get in trouble. They're going to stop play if they keep doing it. I was looking for Trent Sherfield, but incomplete. They're, like, trying to hit Tua and stuff. Yeah, they're, like, throwing it at the receivers and stuff. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. So now they're going to kick a field goal here. Hi. I got puppies. All right, so this is just a 21-yard chip shot here. 14:50 to go in the half. Kick is up, and it is good. So it's a 1-point game. Hi, Sinclair. Hi, baby. Hi. Hello. 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 All right. So now, the Bills will have the ball when we return. All right. All right. AV, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We are officially 600. And let's set an update. Yeah, 600 and, oh wait, this is ending in, ooh, I actually might have to change this. Hold on, I actually have to change that. Hold on, hold on. Hi, Sinclair, baby. I have to change it because it's ending in 3 hours, and I know this is going to go more than 8 hours. I know it's going to. I know it's going to. Right, I'm just going to make it the 19th for right now. I make it the 19th for right now. Boom. Oh, we got a hundo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're less than $600 away from 30K. Hi, Sinclair. Good to see you. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Ugh. Hi, baby. Don't worry. You'll go out soon. Relax. Oh, yeah. Moosey's tail is a wagon right now. And Sinclair is chilling. Relaxing. Getting head scratches. All right, when we come back, it's a good game so far. But, like, they got to stop the run. The Bills, they just got to stop the run. So. When's Convo with Puppy 3? Kip, we got to hit 40K. 40K, you get Convo with Puppy 3 next year. That's what we do. That's how we're going to do it. Hi, Sinclair. I got a cone in my lap. Excuse me. Yeah, I wound up watching the Vikings game. I did. Hello. I got 2 doggos here. We got 2 doggos. We got 2 doggos. Ugh, hello. Hello. All right, get. Go, Liam. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. All right. Thank you, folks. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. We're rocking and rolling. We're under $600. How'd you decide to include Dash, Nova, and Nebula? It was all going to be about if I could actually film them. And they were all on the couch at the same time. And then I was like, this is my chance. So I did it. And they were cleaning each other, so I was like, yes, this is perfect. This is perfect. All right. So now, Buffalo, about to get the ball here. Puppy, go lay down, baby. Go. Sinclair, go. Moosey, go lay down. Go. Sinclair, go, baby. 14:47 to go in the half, and the Dolphins kick it away. And it's going to be a touchback. So Josh Allen started his own 25-yard line. Papa Grossi says 35K gets Mr. Sacco. We got goals. We got goals. We got bribes. I am wearing pants. I'm wearing suit pants, too. Like, it's no joke. Yeah, like, we're in big boy pants. I'm a big boy. The big boy pants. Let's go. Dono train incoming. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you, Boto. Hope you're doing well, bud. All right, from their own 25, it's 1st and 10. Josh Allen and shotgun gonna dump it off, and it's gonna lose like 4 yards, maybe 3 yards, and that's Stephon Diggs, who's gonna get absolutely nothing. Yeah, 100% goes to charity, folks. YouTube does not take a cut for it at all. They don't take a cut for this. They take a cut for creators. They don't take a cut for charity. Thank you, Heather. Kaylee with a bitty! After Kaylee made us read a manifesto. It was horrible. It was horrible. Kaylee was so nice. She was so nice for so long. And then she wasn't anymore. We are less than $500 away from 30K. Oh my God, it's caught and then gets dumped on his head, and it's only be a gain of 1. They didn't fumble it though. He's down by contact. That was James Cook, and that's gonna bring up 3rd down. 3rd and long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a dono trade trying to get to 30K, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate everyone who's donated thus far. We are rocking and we are rolling. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got a hundo! Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Benny Tech with a 69. Thank you, Benny Tech. Thank you, thank you. We got Laundry with 13:27 left to go in the half. And this was third down, and it's a cha-cha. It's a false start on the Bills. That's going to set them on back. That's going to set them on back. We are less than $200 away. Let's go. Less than $200 away from 30K. Let's get it. Let's go. Wait a minute. We got a 300? Who we get 300 from? Adam with a 300! And we have officially hit $30,000. Appreciate you, Adam. Hold on, I'm 3rd and 17. Allen fires over middle, caught! And it's gonna be enough for a first down up to their own 39-yard line. Gabe Davis, excuse me, first down. Well, you get feet and a shot. You get feet and a shot, and we move the goal again, baby. We move the goal again. Let's go. This goes to a 4. No, what are you doing? Not $340,000. Who I am, Mr. Beast? There we go. Boom. Boom. All right, hold on. Josh Allen on 1st and 10 is going to throw, and that's going to be caught and gain about 8 yards there on the sideline. And that is going to be caught. That's not Cole Beasley, is it? Who's number 11? Is that Cole Beasley again? Oh, yeah, it's Cole Beasley. There is Cole Beasley. Oh, I'm gonna shoot my feet. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on, Sinclair, get, baby. I love you. All right, yep, you'll get a shot while I show the feet. Hold on. We'll do it right at the break. Handoff, and that's gonna be a nice run there across to the 45. And that's James Cook, a first down for the Bills. They're moving. There you go. Puppy came at 40K. I mean, you want to see the puppies? Well, they're wandering around right now. I showed you Sinclair before. Okay, 11:42 to go in the half. Let me see them souls. Appreciate everyone who's donated thus far. Thank you, thank you. Handoff, and it's going to be a gain of about 4 yards up to the 40 of the Dolphins. That one's good. Good. Fair enough, Benny Tech. Step on me, Sky Daddy. Hi, Moose. Hi. 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 Okay, 11:12 to go in the half. 2nd down and 6. Ball is on the 40 of the Dolphins. And throws, and that's going to be caught in stride and down to the 20, and another first down. There's Stephon Diggs again. There he is. Let's go. Vikings come back. Listen, you got to give it to them. Holy crap, the Colts, they choked that away pretty terribly. I gave it to the Vikings, so they came back. So, don't worry. We'll do a shot, and you get feet. All right, from the 20 of the Dolphins, it is 1st and 10. Under 10.5 minutes to go in the half. And Josh Allen keeps it and is scrambling. And then dives down, gets about 3 yards there to around the 17. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Thank you. Let's go. Andres, it's still upstairs. Let's go. Pups are relaxing. Okay, so 2nd and 7. Ball's on the 17. Snowball's being thrown. It's going to be caught inside the 15 and is going to get to the 11 is Gabe Davis. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 with 9:46 to go in the half. All right. Here we are. 3rd and 1. Let's see if the Bills can convert here. Or maybe they're going to be going for a field goal attempt. We going to see. We got over 2,500 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe. But more importantly, we're running a fundraiser. We've been doing it since 4 p.m. Eastern. And we have raised $30,000. Let's get it. Handoff and fighting forward and is going to get enough with a second effort. And that's going to be a first down. Nice run. Thank you, D. I'm glad that you like the Jaguars mascot. Thank you. Okay. if we beat last year's record, are you going to break out the USA Speedo? Will that get me demonetized? Like, will that get me deplatformed? That's what I need to know. Hold on. First and goal from the 10, and we got a stoppage. 8:25 to go in the half. Yes, it will. It will. Hold on. I gotta look this up real quick. Can I wear a Speedo in YouTube videos? Let's see. Can Muslim men wear Speedos? No, I just want to... Is it against YouTube policy to wear a Speedo? It doesn't say. The lawyer says no. I'm not... Okay. All right, here's what I'll do. It's for charity. Here's what I'll do. Allah allows it, but YouTube doesn't. All right. If we pass last year's record, Josh Allen throws it away on first and goal. Second and goal coming up. 8:22 to go. If we pass 50K, if we pass 51.5, I think it was, right? So if we hit 52, I will wear the Speedo over the suit until the end of the stream. Whenever that is. So I will go upstairs. I will put the Speedo on over the pants. And I will do that. And I will wear it until it ends. You happy? Happy about that? I got one better for you. Hold on. There we go. Touchdown. Bills, touchdown. Boom. Easy money. Nakeem Hines gets in there. Boom. And now the Bills extend their lead. 13-6. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Okay. You know what? I will... Don't worry, I'll do feet. Don't you worry. I will. I can do one better, actually. I could do one better. Oh, we'll start giving incentives. The incentives will start being real. Kick is up and it's good. 14-6. 14-6. Hold on. Hold the phone. So, I do owe you feet. I haven't forgotten. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Let's lay it out right now, okay? So I'm going to give you a little bit of a behind the scenes. So I ordered something for the lore, okay? For the lore. And I didn't get it. I didn't get it in time to wear it, okay? But when the Buccaneers were in Germany, real quick, I bought this. Not that. No, you stupid bastard. This. Right here. I bought that. So I bought that. I will wear this on stream at 50K. At 50K, I will wear that. Okay? 50K, I will wear that. Got the lederhosen, I will wear that. All right? I will wear leader. At 50K, I will go change out of the suit. So here we go, just so we lay it out. Okay? At 35,000. 30,000, you got the feet. and we're gonna do a shot. 35, you got Mr. Sacco. 40K, you got Conversations with Puppy 3. And at 50K, you got the Lederhosen. All right? That fair? That fair? I think that's fair. All right, now, if you don't mind, I have a debt to pay. I got a debt to pay. All right. And if we hit the record of like 59K to make it to 100K for the year, then I'll throw the Speedo over the Lederhosen, all right? I'll do that. Okay? But first, ladies and gentlemen, let me see them souls. You want it? You got it. Cheers, baby. Thanks to everyone who's donated. Woo! There we go. These little piggies went to the market. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Hi, Moosey. What'd you come over for, feet, you pervert? All right. I'm a soul man. Yo, my feet smell great right now. I showered today. I was scrubbing them piggies. Dash is like, Father, why you do this? Sinclair, what are you doing to me? Come on, get. Go. Go. Move. Get. Excuse me. And screenshot. Sinclair, go lay down, baby. Go. Go. Thank you. Love you. All right, so now, let's move this over. Oop. Let's get it. Now show Moosey's feet. Oh, look, the Bills fans are building snowmen. That's nice. That's nice. Come on, Sinclair. Go. Get. Go. All right. Yeah, socks are back on now. Socks are back on. Okay. 8:18 to go. There's a lot of snowballs coming down. Lot of snowballs coming down. They legit keep on throwing snowballs. Oh, boy. I knew they were going to get in trouble. Like, they keep doing it. Like, they're going to get in trouble. So, game delayed due to fans throwing snowballs on the field. You got to be kidding me. You know what? I'm going to take the dogs out then. The game is delayed because fans are throwing snowballs. You know the drill. 35K Sacco. 40K Conversation Puppy 3. 50K Lederhosen. All right, take the puppers out. Come on. Go. Moose, go. Dash, go.
Okay, we're back, and it's a touchback, bring it out to the 20-yard line. Good evening, everybody. Papa's in the house taking over the stream. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. And we're on the road to 35K because I made you guys a promise. And he doesn't know this, but I got a couple of things maybe that you guys might be interested in tonight. One-of-a-kind photos. And so maybe we'll do a little auction after. Okay, let's see. Tua, under center, handoff, wide right, picks up about 6 yards. Bring up 2nd and 4. The Dolphins on the move. We got Buffalo 14 and Miami 6 thus far tonight. Papa's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve, and we'll see how this materializes later. Okay. Let's see. Oh, everybody's in the house tonight. I see we're having a good time here tonight. We have... I can't even see. Let me put these back on. Where is... Hold on. The screen has changed around on me. I don't see how many people are in the stream. Oh, well. Anyway. All right, let's get back to the game. We got 7:35 left in the game. Buffalo 14, Miami 6. And Tyreek Hill doing a little dancing. Oh, they're calling for a flag, but it does not look like he's going to get one. Okay, so we got 3rd and 5 for Miami. And the Buffalo fans are not the nicest fans in the world. Throwing snowballs onto the field. And Tua brings him up to the line. In shotgun. One back split out to his right. You got one wide receiver in motion. He looks left. He throws right. He's going deep. It is caught. And that is number 17, Waddle, picking up a big reception and a big gain for the Miami Dolphins to pick up the first down. Oh, it's Sinclair and Mandashi. Hi, puppies. How you feeling, Sinclair? Shh, stop barking. No barking. No barking on the screen. So, Tom, you coming back? Oh, I would have done that. All right. Big reception by Waddle. Big drive by the Dolphins. He's waddling like a penguin. So don't say anything about the photos I brought because he knows nothing about them. Okay. Tua in shotgun. Looks left. He's in trouble. He scrambles. He throws over the middle. And it is nearly picked off by number 27 for the Buffalo Bills. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Papa come from a Christmas party. Just fresh off the plane from Aruba. Aruba, Jamaica. There's no barking here, puppy. No barking. No barking. That was number 27 White as the defender for the Buffalo Bills. Pretty bad pass by Tua behind his intended receiver Waddle. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10. And Tua brings him up to the line in the shotgun. Calling signals. Got 1 second left on the play clock. Gets the play off. Drops back. Throws over to the right. Complete. Short of the first down by about 4 or 5 yards. Going to bring up 3rd down. 6:31 left in the half. And Papa wasn't supposed to make an appearance until halftime, but I got called in early. Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking? We got to push some buttons tonight. Oh, look at that. Buttons. Who wants the buttons? Tell Papa you want the buttons. Let's get some buttons going. Ah, you left the kid in the candy store. All right, 3rd and 5. There we go. Buttons. All right, Tua in shotgun, calls timeout. With 6 minutes left, he had 3 seconds left on the play clock, 3rd and 5. Oh, look who came back to work tonight.
Dogs taken out and wood put in the stove.
I was going to do that. I was trying
but
to...
I took care of it. Well, they delayed the game. Because fans kept throwing snowballs. They delayed
Oh,
it.
yeah,
okay.
They
stopped
No,
it.
I know they were throwing the snowballs. Were you leaving again?
Do you want a chair?
Yeah, I would like a chair. I have a chair. Do you need a chair?
I can't go ahead.
Papa push a couple of more buttons. Buttons. We're pushing the buttons. So Mark Sanchez calling the game with Kevin Kugler? I don't think I know him. Anyway, so we're back to a brief timeout on the field. Tommy's wrecking the house trying to bring another chair in for Papa. I guess I'll be second seating for the rest of the half here.
Hey! Shh!
I need no roughing.
No borking.
Where's the other mic?
It's right beneath me. Hold on. Working on it. You know, listen, it's been a rough day.
I'm on overtime.
Yeah, I'm on overtime. All right.
Mandashi.
He went upstairs. He was afraid of the chair. All right, hold on. Quick throw, and that's going to be caught. Enough for a first down on 3rd and 5.
That's Tyreek Hill.
That's Tyreek Hill. All right, cover your ears. Hold on.
Oh, does this make a noise?
It might. Cover your ears. All right, should be good.
Okay. Can anybody hear Papa?
It should be good.
Let us know.
Okay, good. It's on NFL Network, Bill. It's on NFL Network.
Dude, I was trying to watch NFL Network. I was 4 plays behind you.
Oh, boy. That's no good.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's no good. All right, they hear him.
All right,
They hear him.
here we go. I don't have sheets.
Loud and clear.
I got no paper. I got no numbers.
Oh boy.
All right, Tua in shotgun.
They got you loud and clear, Papa Grossi.
All right, that's good. A Tyreek Hill in motion from the bottom of the screen to the top.
There we go.
Handoff, sweep to the left, and picks up about 2.
Gets across the 25 to around
Bring
the
up
24.
2nd and 8 with
Anonymous, thank you for the
5:07
hundo.
left in the half.
Papa Grossi raised $30,000 so far. $30,500.
I want to see that 35 mark because I brought a friend with me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Listen, I made deals with them.
I know
I
all
made deals.
about your
The Lederhosen
deals and your
No, the
Lederhosen
Lederhosen.
and your puppy whatever, and I know all about your deals.
They're the Lederhosen. So
the next milestone is Sacco.
that's 35. All right, 4:38 to go in the half. 2nd and 8 from their own from the 25 of the Bills.
Tua under center. Tyreek Hill from the bottom of the screen in motion to the top. Handoff.
Yeah,
and
nothing.
going
Ran to his own guy, too.
Absolutely nowhere.
Nothing.
Bring up 3rd down from the 25.
Papa Grossi doesn't need to get home for the airport. That means that you're probably going to keep me. I know it's going to be bad. I know it's going to be bad.
Normally, if I didn't shorten the Aruba trip, I would have been coming home tonight, just like last year. I was on the train, and they kept the stream going, and I couldn't get a ride from you.
Thomas, no. We have raised over $40,000 so far this year. So I'm trying to hit 100 for the year. So.
All right, 358
Yeah, we're
left.
$4,497 away from Mr. Sacco. Well, now we're $4,477 away. So, Mom says you have big feet.
Two
You know what they
in
say?
shotgun.
Big shoes.
Drops back, looks right, throws
Has
right,
time.
and it is
Caught.
caught.
How do you let him
Down
do
to
it?
the
That's
11
Tyreek
yard
Hill.
line. Tyreek Hill. How do you let him get loose?
But that's the thing. There's 2 guys on him. They're just watching him
they
happen.
double covered him.
Oh, I
Yep.
got some heartburn. I never get heartburn, but those things kill. You want to feel pain?
No.
You want to feel pain?
Papa, don't do that.
This?
No.
This? Oh
That's
my
pain?
God, that was so bad.
What'd you do? What'd you eat? What
are you talking about? I did the Hot Ones challenge.
But what did you do? You just drank it?
No, I put it on fake
what I'm asking.
fake vegan chicken.
What's on the back of your thing? You got strings.
Oh, I got no strings to hold me down.
Okay, puppy. Okay. Yes, you go, puppy.
So,
go, puppy.
Go, Pat, go. Okay. All right, so 3:06 to go in the half.
Tyreek Hill in motion, handoff to the fullback.
Big hole, gets
It's
satisfied.
a touchdown! Dolphins with 2:59 left in the half. And the Dolphins now take the lead over the Buffalo.
What is she doing? That's Ahmed, the running back, and first touchdown of the evening for the Miami Dolphins. I think they threaten people they're going to get arrested if they keep throwing snowballs. I'm not surprised, though. They were doing it in the last drive, and I was like, you guys are going to get in trouble.
We've been to that stadium.
We have.
And they were not nice fans.
They were not.
Nope.
Sinclair is rolling around like a crazy dog right now. Oh, yeah, I got heartburn. Well, you know what, though? I'd rather heartburn than any other kind of burn, if you know it. What do you got in there?
Papa's got some things here. Just happened to have.
Kick is up. They don't go for 2, and it's good. It's 13-14.
Just happened to have from November 5th, 2006.
Yeah, it's now 16.
Tommy's ticket stub from the Buffalo Green Bay Packer game.
They lost. Yeah, we lost that game.
Yeah, look at that little memory lane there.
That's actually in good condition,
yes,
too.
Yes, it is. It's a mint condition.
It's $50. Oh, God, you can't get a $50.
50. It's a 50.
For the
kitty.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true.
Yep. So.
Oh, boy. All right, Papa Grossi, how we doing? You looking snazzy.
Yeah, we had a Christmas party tonight. My annual Christmas party with some of the people I used to work with.
We got 2,700 people in here. Feel free to like, subscribe, but more importantly...
I couldn't find it. It's usually over there. How many people?
Right here.
Oh, well, okay. The screen was shifted. Threw Papa off.
There you go.
Okay,
freaking Vikings, biggest comeback in NFL history. They were losing 33-0 at the half, and they came back and they won in overtime. Colts suck. The Colts suck.
Oh man.
Do one thing.
Last year was the Cowboys. Last week it was the Cowboys.
You can't do freaking. You know what? It's funny too because the Cowboys scored 33 points in one quarter against them. So what are you gonna do?
And you were in your glory in the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, I almost put out a tweet. Thank God I didn't. So, thank God I didn't. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Man, we're rocking. We're rolling. Listen, 30K pretty good. 30K, but listen, we still got a long stream left to go. Long stream left to go. I mean, it's not too bad. So it's like Sinclair's like getting stuck back there. Sinclair, what are you doing, babe? Come on, go lay down. Get.
You want to go see Moosey? You want to go upstairs, Sinclair? Come on, I'll take you upstairs. Let me see.
Can I adjust the Dolphins logo? No, it's in there. Sorry. That's not me. I apologize.
Okay, come on, sit.
Papa Grossi has purple in his sweater.
Oh, it's a Moosey that came in.
Oh, Moosey's here.
Moosey!
You don't have to yesterday? I'm good. I'm fine. Come on, get. I had food. I drank water. Sinclair, stop.
Get your Betty.
Tie's pretty sharp. Thank you. She borking. Yeah, I made the chair. I made it to go until Monday, just in case. So. Sinclair, no. Oh, she borking. She not happy? Yeah, bring her upstairs.
Let's go.
She not happy. I think that's where she wants.
Yeah, you go upstairs. Go on. Go on. Come on, Moosey.
No, Moosey will stay down here. He's gonna complain. Bork, bork. And she is not happy. She's not happy. She borking all over the place. All right. Sinclair's not happy. Not happy puppy. She's like, she wants royalties. So, all right. So now the Bills are gonna be getting the ball here. So boom and boom. All right. Let's go. All right, so they'll start around their own 27-ish. Oh, yeah, I got that heartburn. Oh, yeah. You know what? Again, I'd rather take the heartburn than, coming out the other side. You know? There you go. Yeah, Bills announced that any fan caught throwing snowballs will be ejected and subject to arrest.
Good for them.
If a snowball hits a player, a 15-yard penalty against the Bills will be enforced.
Good for
Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, here we go.
Anonymous, thank you for the fitty. Appreciate
Josh
you.
Allen in shotgun. One back split out to his left. Calls the signals. Drops back. Looks right.
Has guy.
Throws left.
Incomplete.
And thankfully, it was not completed.
Devin Singletary would have gotten knocked out.
Intended for number 26, Singletary. And that will bring up 2nd and 10 with 2:51 left in the half.
There you go. There you go. Scoreboard permanent? No, but it's could make an appearance for the. I like this scoreboard. Fancy, right?
With the glow.
Yeah, but it's all different. It's all different.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as no.
Oh,
football.
possession. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
All right, Josh Allen in shotgun. He's
running
up
right
the middle. He's going to pick up the first down.
Slides, and it might be slightly short.
It might be short because his knee went down.
Yeah, it
just
should be like
shy
3rd and 1
of the first down marker.
Damn. All right. Take care, Spectre. Thanks for popping in here. Put the second thing I wanted to get wrecked. I don't want like any spill on it or anything.
Okay. So maybe you want to auction that off, maybe.
You want me to auction off my own ticket?
I have more.
You have more?
Yeah, well, how many of us went?
Oh, that's true. We did have more.
Yeah, so I thought maybe...
Oh, you want me to auction it?
You know, we could talk about that at halftime. Papa's got a few tricks up his sleeve here. All right.
Refs are stopping it. Papa Grossi is going to be like, listen, at the hospital, I got a piece of that umbilical cord, and tonight we're going to...
No.
Hey, listen, I could have gone other ways with it.
All right, 2:05 left, and we have a stoppage of play with 3rd and 1. Josh Allen was rushing up to the line, trying to get the play off, but he was stopped by the referees.
All right.
What is that?
It was a thermometer.
Yeah, but it was warm where that
Papa
was.
Grossi, can I get a brewski there? Oh, because that was early against Miami. Okay. Just not a warm one. So either the cans like to the left, can to give me a bottle. Bottle will be cold.
Well, there's only one kind of bottle in here.
Yeah, it's just Oktoberfest. That's all I got. That's it.
Yeah, it's showing 20 degrees there in Buffalo. That's where they measure snow in feet, not inches.
It's true. 1 foot, 2 foot. Is Papa Grossi a Packers fan too? Yep.
Tonight, no.
Bill, you are tonight? Okay, I take it.
Yeah, tonight I can be.
Yay, let's go. Let's go.
3rd and 1, Josh Allen under center. Is he going to sneak it or is he going to hand it off?
They're on their own 27,
He's trying
28.
to draw him off. And he's got
He
people
got it.
pushing right behind
Rugby
him.
scrum.
Yep.
Gonna get to the 30, gain about 3 yards there. That's be a first down, but we got the 2-minute warning.
A little tumble there.
Rumbling and tumbling and...
2-minute warning on this set.
Oh, yeah, that heartburn.
So how we doing? Still at 30, huh?
Yep.
We didn't even budge from 30.
Oh, no, but we've raised hundreds of dollars. We're at $30,637.
I think Papa might be able to move that along a little bit.
Oh?
Yeah. We'll see.
Uh-oh.
We'll see. We'll see.
Nervous. First time. Yo, Sinclair is borking up a storm
Who's
right
with her
now.
tonight?
I don't know. She borking. She borking. Sometimes my puppies just gotta bork. You know? Well, she's a movie star, so, you know. Sometimes they're very divas. Oh, speaking of divas, did you see Mandy Rose?
Yeah. She got released.
She got released.
And did
Honestly, though, she's
wait,
probably making so much money.
but did you see?
Yeah, come back December 30th. Yep, I saw that.
Do you know why? Because for the last 20 years, he
Yeah,
has
keep a
wrestled
streak.
at least
Yep.
one match.
Yep.
And he's scheduled to be in Tampa.
Yep.
For the last SmackDown of the year.
They hear me bork and they donate in. You don't know what? Yeah, Cena's coming back the 30th.
The funniest thing, you remember what you played for me? That spoof on
Oh, yeah,
Cena?
so great.
That is
It's
hysterical.
so
if you ever
great.
have time to Google something.
That's an old one, yeah.
Yeah, but it's a spoof with the...
And his name is John Cena! Hi, is Champ there?
But who did it? Who did the spoof? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It's, you just honestly...
Radio
just,
station?
You just type in John Cena.
Oh, it's a spoof. It
Yeah,
is
it's
the
so
funniest thing to listen to.
It's like, do you support our troops? And she like answers all angry. And his name is John Cena! Do, 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 do.
That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And how?
So how was the Minnesota game other than that?
I mean, I had to watch them win. I wasn't happy with it. I wanted to also I want to record a reaction video.
It
But
went from a blowout to a close game.
yeah, but I didn't want that. They won the North now. The Vikings, they won the North. So
But that really didn't affect the Packers because the Packers weren't going to be able to win the North.
no, they weren't gonna be able to. But I just wanted to see the Lions do it just for the lulz. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Appreciate you all, folks. Thanks for being here. We've been streaming since for John, the old guy you've been looking for so long. John literally comes like every day going, "Where's the old guy?"
What old guy?
That's I don't kill the messenger. I'm just here. I'm just here.
About me?
There's a-
The old guy.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, let's go. So, it's a 2-minute warning. Bills have the ball. Sinclair's just marching around the house borking. Borking around.
Picked up on the mic from up there.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to check in if I put the flu up or down.
All right, Josh Allen in shotguns. Got one back split out to his right. Play action.
Well, it was caught in stride, excuse me, and is going to get to around the 45.
Yep.
There's Stephon Diggs.
And I heard
First
you
down.
call a name before when I was home.
Cole Beasley.
Oh,
Yep.
the name
He's
that
back.
I have not heard. I didn't even think he was playing.
I haven't heard that name in quite some
I
time.
was a young whippersnapper last time I heard that name.
The Sinclair Barking concert stream. You're getting it right now. All right, so 92 seconds left to go in the half. Josh Allen
first
in
and
shotgun. I think I know what her issue is. Quick throw, and that's going to be Knox, and that's going to pick up about 9 yards.
Short of the first down.
Hold on, I'm going to go do this.
Okay.
I know what she wants. She wants me to take off her cone so she can drink water.
Oh, okay. All right, so you got Papa for the play-by-play here. 1:26 left in the half. And the Miami Dolphins trailing the Buffalo Bills by 1. Buffalo up to the line. In shotgun. Josh Allen drops back, throws over the middle. Wide open. Intended for number 88, Knox, but right through his hands and dropped. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1. Should have been caught. Wide open. Don't get much more wide open than that. And right through his hands. And I used to call that lack of concentration. So it brings up a 3rd and 1 for Buffalo. And 1:21 left on the clock. And hold on, we have play stoppage again. And it looks like it's a timeout. Might be timeout Miami. So, again, a little replay on that. And Josh Allen dropping back. He looks left. He throws wide open. Knox split the seam. He was wide open in the middle and just couldn't come up with it. So, oh, you know what? While we're here, how about a little music for everybody? A little button pushing since we have a timeout play stoppage on the field. And we are still holding at 30K for the stream.
Yep, that was exactly it.
Oh, she was
She
thirsty.
wanted the water.
She wanted to wet the whistle.
We're back in Madney.
The whistle was wet there, sonny boy.
We had to go. Oh, we got Atticus. Thank you for the fitty. Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, 3rd and 1. Josh Allen in the shotgun.
We're close to hitting that 31K. All right, 3rd and 1. How you like the suit, Papa Grossi?
It was beautiful. From the 46, handoff up the middle, picks up the first down, but the clock is running, 1:17 and running. And the Buffalo Bills only have, both teams only have 1 timeout left each. So we're coming up on the 1 minute mark. It's a hurry up offense. Josh Allen brings him up to the line. He's in the shotgun. Calling the signal. He's got one back split out to his left. Takes the snap, drops back, looks left, throws left, and it is again, Knox dropped the ball. He was wide open in the middle. You missed that play. Dropped the ball right through his hands. What did I call that?
Lack of concentration.
There you go.
We are less than $280 away from 31K. Let's go.
That is twice that Knox dropped the ball on this drive.
It's a hard knocks life, they say.
Hard knocks.
Hard knocks life. Thank you, Hope. Appreciate you.
So it brings up 2nd and 10 for Josh Allen.
We got 56 seconds left to go in the half. Ball is on their 45-yard line of the Dolphins. Allen and shotgun with a back lined up to his left. Pressure, throws over the middle, and that's going to be caught.
Is that Singleton?
Singletary? Yes, Singletary. Yep.
Number 26.
Bring up
complete.
3rd down with 49 seconds to go.
3rd and about 3.5. And it looks like there's another timeout on the field. Buffalo, with 49 seconds, took their final timeout. You got to do that on the screen, timeouts?
Yeah, so here's the issue. I realize I have these timeouts, but I don't think I have the
power to change them?
I don't. I can't. I can delete them, and then I have to re-add them.
Ooh, that's terrible.
It's okay. We're just working out the kinks. Johnny Rockford honestly crushed it with this, so I just got to... I'll do it for the second half.
Okay.
Because then I don't got to bring him back anyway, so...
So... The Buffalo Bills no longer have any more timeouts. The Miami Dolphins still have 1.
Let's go. Oh, Moosey's outside.
Do you want me to let him in?
Yeah, he's going to keep whining until you let him in. He's always here with every stream. He gets it. Oh, here comes Sinclair. Yep, just let her in. As long as you don't bork. All right, on your Betty. Go. Dash on your Betty. On your Betty. Good girl, Sinclair. On your Betty. No, Sinclair. On your Betty.
Go to Betty.
It's all good, John. It's all good. It's all good. It looks great, buddy. It looks great, buddy. All right. So we're on commercial break right now after the Bills called their 3rd and final timeout.
I saw the auction of Kurt's knee pad.
The only one.
The only one, because he threw the other one away.
He threw the other one away.
Yep.
So he signed it and everything.
Beautiful.
Going to Kip Gaming.
Yep.
So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So, all right. Aw, damn it, Rachel. LK, you beat me to it.
What happened?
Too bad. They're just banning people or putting him on timeout.
I'm in there. She's supposed to be in your bed.
Oh, he was snoring before. He was snoring before.
Where's Do? Your friend.
No Do. Lucky man, Kip Gaming. I know, and someone did 501. So that's the thing. If you're a member, you can break slow mode. That's what it is. If you're a member, it gives you that option, which I don't really know why they do that. But it went for $600. So, and Mason emailed me too. So we'll hook Mason up too. So, Papa Grossi, you saying you got auction things?
I got a couple of things up Papa's sleeve.
Okay.
What do you think about a sign that you sign the back of this here?
I signed the front of it, I think.
You can sign the front of it.
I signed the front of it.
See if there's any interest out there. Why don't you take a poll?
Well, if I did, I'd probably make a lot of money.
If you take a poll?
If I took the poll.
Take it where?
Oh, no, I just dance on it.
Oh, not in the Speedo. All right, here we go. Josh Allen in shotgun. Oh, he's in trouble. He's scrambling to the right. He throws.
Caught!
It's complete!
To the 20-yard line, Isaiah McKenzie. 37 seconds to go in the half.
The clock is running. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. That was a night. I thought he was throwing it away.
They're asking how Aruba was.
Oh, beautiful. 80 degrees in the breeze. That's what I always
1st
say.
and 10 from the 19. Here we go.
He's
Josh Allen
again. He throws.
fires
to the end zone. Snowballs come flying in.
Oh, man.
Again.
Another
and
flag.
And you know what? That might be against Buffalo for the snowballs.
If that's 15 yards against the Bills,
that's
because
put them at a field goal range.
Hold on. Let's see what this is. Might be holding defense.
Holding defense. But you know what?
But that
In all
snowball
honesty,
came in.
They should do off-center penalties with the snowball coming in because that snowball came in during that play.
Oh, yeah,
There's
he's
the hold.
holding him. Oh, he's holding him.
He's holding
Yeah.
Knox. And once again, Knox can't come down with it, but there were snowballs coming in.
They're going to get in trouble.
Yep.
This is
All
no
right.
good.
So that's going to give an automatic first down with 22 seconds left in the half.
Maybe Holly, we'll see.
And Josh Allen is in the shotgun. He's got nobody in the backfield with him.
22 seconds to go, 14-yard line.
And
Here we go.
Calling the signals. Oh, and Dolphins look like they jumped. It might
Free
be
play,
a
free play.
He's throwing for the end zone into
Incomplete.
double coverage.
Looking for Stephon Diggs.
Intended for Diggs, number 14, but we have laundry, and we believe it is offside.
Against the Dolphins.
Against the Dolphins.
17 seconds to go. Santos here. Get Tom in a Speedo while Papa's here. Well, again, it would just be lederhosen at 50. The things I do for charity.
Thank God Papa ain't in the Speedo.
That's what I say. Papa Grossi has 60K going to Speedo. Is nice.
Even in Aruba, Papa wasn't in a Speedo.
Banana hammock. He's nice.
You know what movie I saw?
My name is Papa.
Kind of reminds me of. Did you ever see The Terminal with
Tom Hanks, right?
Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
I saw that for the first time on a plane. All right, here we go. Josh Allen in shotgun, first and
Inside
5.
the 10 now at the 9.
Looks right, throws right. He's going for the end zone. Back
Incomplete.
shoulder, and I think he was out.
James Cook, looking for James Cook, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
My wife.
Bring up 2nd and 5 with 12 seconds left. He's still
Never
get a
gonna
couple more
get
plays
this,
off.
but one day he break on. He got it.
And if I recall, Buffalo has no more timeouts left. Miami has one.
Miami's just trying to home to a field goal here.
He was well covered, but he got his hands on it, but he wouldn't have come down inbounds anyway.
All right. So, here we go. Papa and a Speedo. They want to see it. All right. 2nd and 5.
You got a better chance of Papa doing a shot.
Ooh.
All right. Josh Allen drops back from the shotgun.
That's time.
Throws in the corner of the
Dangerous.
end zone. Intended for number
Looking for
13.
Gabe Davis. And a
there's
late
the
flag. It's going to be holding or pass interference.
In the end
man.
zone, so that brings it down to the 1. Am I correct?
Yep, if it's past it. Look, the snowball's still being thrown. I'm telling you. These fans they're gonna learn the hard way.
Yep.
They're gonna learn.
It's going to cost Buffalo the game.
They're gonna learn. They're gonna learn. All right, let's see. Holding on defense, so that doesn't bring it to 1 because
That's
it's
a
not
five-
pass interference.
That's half the distance.
Yeah, because it's inside the 10. So it'll be an automatic first down, though. But I mean, again, it doesn't really
That
matter because
really
they don't have
doesn't
too much
matter.
time. I thought he might go the underneath, but the Dolphins actually covered that pretty well. Thank you, Ishi. Appreciate you. If a snowball hit Brady, they take off 7 points. Oh, they would just give the Buccaneers the game. All right, so 8 seconds to go. It's 1st and goal. You have like a couple
That's enough,
shots.
Enough for 2 quick plays.
Couple shots.
But you have to decide after the first play if you're going to try for the field goal.
Yeah, they're on the 5. Oh, Buffalo still has a timeout left.
Oh.
They both got one. And they may have just blown it, or at least the Dolphins did. Someone just called a timeout.
Dolphins timeout, so that takes theirs out.
All right, so 8 seconds to go in the half.
With the score, Buffalo 14 and Miami 13. We'll
We
be
are
back after this commercial break.
Officially $253 away from 31K. Let's go. We got 2,800 people in here. Appreciate you all. We've been streaming since 4 p.m. We're frickin' frackin' doing it, baby. 8-hour stream. Let's go. Raised $51,000 last year. Can we break that record? Can we do it? Can we do it?
We shall see.
Behind the scenes? There's behind the scenes? There's no what behind the scenes? There's 2 couches that are messy. There's 2 dogs.
Here we go. First
There's
and
not
goal.
much.
8 seconds left on the
Collie,
clock.
thanks for the 20.
Josh Allen bringing him up to the line.
Here we are. Ugh.
Breaking the huddle.
I think the Bills get the ball after half, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. LQ, thanks for the $1. Here we go.
I don't want to.
Thanks, Boo.
Head.
Hey, Demosi. He said hello.
Okay,
All
Josh
right.
Allen in shotguns. Got
Thank you,
one
Ishi.
back split out to his right.
8 seconds to go.
2 wide receivers
From the
down
5.
the bottom of the screen. The back now split up to the top. He drops back. He looks left.
He has all the time.
He's trying to
These only got one play. 2 seconds left.
That's it.
It's done. Did he catch it? Oh my God.
Touchdown!
With
no
zeros
time
on the
left
clock. And James Cook with $0 on the $0.
Field is
Oh,
raining
snowballs.
snowballs.
Oh man. Oh man. With no time left on the clock, the Bills score. That's
And
heartbreaking.
Josh Allen was in trouble too. He was cornered out to the right of the field.
Let's go. We got a dono trade going. Let's get it.
He directed traffic. He let it fly, and he did a Patrick Mahomes on that one.
Honestly, that was really good. That was really, really good.
What's a dono train?
Where people just donate like over and over.
Rapid?
Yeah, like a bunch of people. Now we're getting a little like $5 donations. Listen, it adds up, baby.
All right,
It adds
we're on
up.
for the extra point.
And it's gonna be halftime.
And it is down. It is up, and it is good.
And
Buffalo 21, Miami 13. No time left on the clock.
And we are officially at halftime.
And we are at halftime.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Imposter again. I don't know what you want behind the scenes. There's nothing behind the scenes. It's just a room. There's nothing there. It's a mess. It's just a mess. We're at halftime, folks, which means it's time for raids. And Papa Grossi, what do we got up our sleeves?
All right, well, we have this possible Buffalo Bill 2006 Green Bay Packer ticket.
Sinclair, come on, babe. Gotta go lay down. You're hitting the darn
If
camera.
you would be so kind to autograph, you might be able to see if you can get a little bidder for that.
Oh, there you go. All right.
See if you got some interest in that.
There we go. Oh, look, the dono trade is rocking and rolling. It is rocking and rolling. We are less than 150 away from 31K. All right, so we do another. I mean, it went well the first time.
I'll tell you what.
You tell me what.
See if you do that there, and then when you hit 31K, Papa will pull out something else from his sleeve.
All right, hold on. I need to sign this.
Well, you could sign it afterwards. You could just show it now on the screen.
Oh, Pizzo with a 250.
There we go.
Thank you, Pizzo. We have hit $31,000.
And how come we ain't doing it for the kitty? You don't do no boops today.
Someone donated $5,000. You know how many boops that is?
That's a lot of boops.
That's 100 boops.
But there's incentive to do that. You gotta do the boops.
This is 100. My hand would be broken. I'm trying to do all that. So many boops. So many boops. All right. You know what? I'll sign it. Do I do pen or marker?
I would do it with a Sharp. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You got Sharpie?
Hold
Papa
on.
Grossi, come prepared.
Hold everything. What color would you like?
Oh, black.
There you go.
All right.
But don't sign it where you can't read the
No, I'm gonna sign it like I'm gonna sign it right here.
There you go. Okay.
There you go. Or I'll sign right here.
That's why I would do it on the back. But that's
No,
me.
but there's too much on the back.
Okay,
It's too much.
That's why it's a Sharpie.
Yes.
Or maybe over here.
But then oh, you know what? Maybe I could do that. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, signed.
All right.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it worked the first time. So here we go. You know what? That'll do. Luke, at the end of the stream, I do a boop for every 1,000.
Okay.
You know what? There we go. All right, there
I would
you go.
do it for every 100.
Yeah, because you ain't got to do the booping.
No booping.
All right, it is signed. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to auction it off.
It's an official
So?
Buffalo Bills Green Bay Packer ticket.
That I went to.
I'll give you the exact date. Stand by. It is November the 5th, 2006.
So now, here we go.
You going to set the clock?
I'm going to set the clock. 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
On the clock. So this is the
3
ticket
minutes on
auction.
the clock. Ticket auction.
On. Signed by Papa Grossi and Tom Grossi? Ooh.
Only if they want it. Let the winner decide.
Okay.
Let the winner
All
decide.
right, we do that. So we're at 3 minutes. The way this works, in case you weren't here, I'm going to set the clock. The highest one-time donator after the 3 minutes has expired, I will ship them the ticket. Also gave some stickers. Also got some stickers for you. Holy God, Kaylee just donated $2,000. Queen Kaylee.
Did the clock start?
No, it didn't start yet.
Kaylee, you gotta wait for the clock.
All right, you know what? No, should I say it started? Should I say it started?
No, that's not fair because you said.
I didn't say. I didn't. Kaylee, thank you.
Well, I tell you what.
You tell me what. Tell me what.
Do that.
What?
And we have something for Kaylee. We have something.
Okay, we have something.
Go ahead.
Kaylee made me read a manifesto.
I heard all about it.
It was 4 pages long.
How come
she said so many bad things about the Packers, Dad. It wasn't nice.
How come my Wi-Fi is down?
Oh,
here?
Kaylee says no, it was too early. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, so the highest single dono after the end of 3 minutes will win it. Okay? On your mark, get set. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Kaylee, you crazy.
You know why my internet's not working?
Yes, because I had to restart the router so the
Change the password?
Password changes. Okay. Yeah. So, apologize. All right, it is started. Here we go. Wait, Kaylee, were you trying to win it? I think that's important too. Is Kaylee trying to win it? Zach is $2, and we got Brian with a $20. Do we have Brian with $20? We got Brian with $20. $25. We got anonymous $5. Thank you very much. We have anonymous $1, but we got Brian at $20. Brian at $20. Brian at $20. Brian at $20.
Anybody for 25? We got a 25. Anybody 25? 25. 25. Looks like Brian.
She said she was trying to win. I feel like we give this one to Kaylee. It's $2 grand. It's $2 grand, you know.
Yeah, let me.
Santo with a 50 and Mecca with a 50. Oh, we got a tie. So it's Santo with a 50 and Mecca with a 50.
Half each.
Oh, you split it in half. All right, so you got something special for Kaylee? Okay,
Yeah,
we give Kaylee something special. Okay, we give
Kaylee.
Okay, we get Kaylee something special. We got Santo with a 50, we got Mecca with a 50, and some with a hundo. Do we hear a 105? We hear a 105, we hear 105, 105, 105, 105, and so with $100 and $100. We got 90 seconds. Kaylee with a $200. Let's go. Kaylee got $200 and $200. Kaylee comes in with a $200. Do I hear 205? Do I have 201 penny? Do I hear 201 penny? $201 perhaps. Kaylee has a $200 donation, and we got 98 seconds to go. Here we go, and we're going, and we are less than halfway to go. Do I hear a $201? We have a $200 donation. This is for a signed Buffalo Bill ticket. Here we go. Whoa! Snack with $1,000!
Give me a boop!
Woo!
Give me the boop!
Boop! Boop! Hold on! Snacrifice with a $1,000!
How are we doing on the clock?
Oh, we got less than a minute to go. We got $1,000.
50.
Whoa, here we go now. $1,000.
1,001.
I'm an oil baron. Yes, I will dig into the land. Sorry. We have 35 seconds to go. The bid is at $1,000. We have $1,000. We have $1,000 and 1 penny. $1,001. There we go.
Do I hear 1,001?
$1,000. Here we go. No, we still got 25 seconds left. No, it's not 20. It's going to take a while.
25 seconds to count.
Here we go. We got 20 seconds left in the chat. Here we go. We have $34,000 raised. We have $1,000, 1 penny. Go for it. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you.
All right, 10 seconds left on the clock.
Now we got 10 seconds left on the clock. Here we go.
1,000 going once.
1,000 going once.
1,000 going twice.
1,000 going twice.
1,000 going
And
3 times.
So there we go. Sacrifice with a $1,000 donation. Well done. Sacrifice. Email me. Reach out to me on social media. We'll get you your ticket. Also, tell us if you want it signed by Papa Grossi.
As well.
There we go. There we go. Nicely done. All right, what do we got for Kaylee? We got something special just for Kaylee?
Don't worry about it. I take care of Kelly.
Okay, we got to tell her, though. What she got? What's going on here? What's going on?
Let me talk.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh,
You okay?
I see what you mean.
You
okay.
follow me?
Okay. Kaylee, don't worry. You're being taken care of by the people in the back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. There we go.
Next up for auction.
Apparently, we're doing more auctions. Here we go. Here we go. What do we got?
One of a kind.
One of a kind?
Who would like to own this autographed photograph
Oh, no.
of a wide
Anonymous, thank you for
receiver?
that.
A wide receiver in his youth.
You're auctioning off my childhood pictures?
It's for good cause. I thought that's a great idea. Would anybody care to have an autographed picture of a wide receiver in his youth? His flag football days? I thought that's a wonderful idea. You don't think so?
Nope. We're going to auction off childhood memories here. There you go. I'll sign it.
Wait until you find out who it's from, because then you could personalize it. To
Look at that. Look at that right there.
Let's see if we got any interest there.
That's okay. Well, here we go.
Papa pulling them on.
Papa Grossi.
I'll leave no stone unturned.
I'm telling you, it's gonna. The doctor, once you get the rabbi in here, so it's gonna be it. All right. We're gonna go 3 minutes. So this is for the ticket, and so this is for the childhood picture.
Autographed, personalized.
It's gonna be personalized and everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 1 of 1. That's it.
It's the only one I got.
It's a 1 of 1, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting the clock right now.
And
3
there we
minutes
go.
has started. And we go now.
Can we get 50 cents?
So we got
50 cents?
50 cents.
Anybody?
You
50
gotta do
cents?
at least $1.
50
You
cents.
gotta do $1.
I don't know. We can't even get 50 cents. Maybe a quarter? Somebody got a quarter? Nickel.
That's rough.
Can we have a penny?
That's rough.
Anybody?
That's an
Anybody?
issue. That's
We got
an
issues.
issue.
I don't know about this one.
All right. Well, maybe this one not gonna go, Papa Grossi.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
I have to put that one back in the envelope.
Nope. We got the time has started.
Wait.
We got $1. LQ with $1. Wait. Zach with a $2.
$2.
We got M with a $5. We got Mecca with a $20. We got Mecca with a $20. Mecca with $20, leading it right now with Mecca. Mecca with 20. Do we have $21? Do we have 21? $21.
Not bad.
$20 donation.
How about
Mecca.
$20.25.
There we go. We still got
Anybody?
Kathy. Thank you for the 5-0. Mecca's here with a 20, and we got 2 minutes left to go in the auction. There we go. Do we have $20 and 1 penny?
Oh, is that what you're trying to be an auctioneer?
$20 and 1
Neil
penny.
Hammer.
There we go. A hammer would break this glass desk. 100%. There we go. Mecca wants to win a picture of me as a child. Well, it sounds bad when you say it like that, but it's fine. We got 1 minute and 15 on the clock. Autograph picture of me as a child. There we go. We are still at this one. Might not be too good. Oh, we got anonymous 100, but I can't do anything. That Atticus with a 25. Nick with a $100.
Wait, they're coming in now.
Oh, let's go, Nick with a $100.
We are at the halfway point.
We got 90 seconds on the clock.
Hundo ain't too bad for you.
Nick with
That's
$100. $100 here. Nick with $100. That is the lead right now. Kelly, appreciate your donation. We got a $100. Here we are. Now, here we go. We got 1 minute to go and 10 seconds. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Let's go.
Reminder what you're bidding on, and autographed, personalized picture
Oh, weird,
of
but
a
it's
young
fine.
wide receiver before his Green Bay Packer days.
That's
As
fine.
a matter of fact,
Dustin with a $100, but Nick, I'm sorry, Dustin, Nick still has it as a $100 because he got the $100 in first. It gotta be a $1. Oh, Kelly with $101. We got $101. We're under a minute to go. We got 48 seconds left.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
What do you got?
This might have been before you were a Packers fan.
Unlikely. I was always a Packers fan. All right, here we have 40 seconds left on the clock. Kelly's up with $101. Do I hear 102? What do I hear? 102. Atticus, thank you for the 25. Do I hear 102? 102? 102? 102? 102? Here we go now. Here we go. 102. 102. Do we hear 102? Kelly has 101. We got less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. We got less than 30 seconds on
How about 105? We got 105 out there.
There we go. We got 102. We have 102. Here we go.
20
Here we go now.
seconds
Here we
left
go
on
now.
the clock.
We got
Everybody
Dustin with
left.
another $100. It's got to be one time, Dustin. It's got to be one time. I'm so sorry. It's got to be one time, one donation.
Missed by a
It's got
dollar.
one day. It's got to be 102.
10 seconds left.
Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate
Go
you.
once.
We got 5 seconds left. Going
twice.
Going twice. And sold. Queen
Wait,
Kelly.
came in there.
Jake with a 20. Jake with a 20. And Queen Kaylee gets it. There we go. With 110, she doubles down on her bid. Kaylee gets the childhood photo. There we go. All right, so
Personalized
to
and
Kaylee.
signed.
Yep, to Kaylee. All right, hold on.
You
Wait,
want the
lock
red
it.
one?
No, wait, don't get this one. There we go. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. All right. Kaylee, do you want it on the front or the back? The front or the back? By the way, oh God, I'm going to regret this so much. We hit $35,000.
We hit 35?
We hit $35,000.
Oh, baby!
Are we going front or back? Anonymous, thank you for the $100 back. Got it.
We're gonna say that for 1 minute.
Queen.
Wait.
Kaylee.
And if you think this is nice, wait till you see what's up for auction next.
To Queen Kaylee.
Now,
Wait till you see what's up for auction next. Oh boy.
And then we got the grand finale.
Oh boy.
So
I didn't know there was any finale.
Up for auction next is a twofer. It's another photo.
How the hell did that football just fall? What's going on here? Yeah, move out of my way.
I can do it.
What are you doing, Sinclair? The cone is hitting it.
Okay, we're ready? Set that clock for 3 minutes.
Oh, what is it? You got to say what it is.
I will in a minute.
What's a
Set that
mystery
clock-
box here?
A mystery box. Set that clock for 3 minutes.
Okay.
So this is...
It's set.
Okay, anybody who's a fan of both of us out there, it's a 8x10 of Tommy and Papa. Look how cute that little kid is. Let's see if there's any interest. That's when Papa had some long hair. That's when Papa had hair, period.
What are we doing? We're auctioning off family pictures.
Yes, but you don't understand. Look at the color. He's wearing Viking colors.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, baby. Benny Tech, where are you, brother?
Oh, my God.
Oh, baby, set that clock.
It already is. We're 37
You said to set the clock.
I said set it. I didn't say start.
All right, fine. We're starting now. You gotta be
Can
kidding
we get
me.
$1 for that one?
Oh my God, you're wearing purple too?
There you
oh
go.
my God, what is
8x10, autographed, personalized, whatever you want. We got anybody up there yet? Can I get a quarter? 25 cents, anybody?
John with a $5.
$5, what do we got?
Evan with a $5. John got it in first, so sorry.
All right, so John lead the charge
All right,
with
we got a $5.
$5 for an autographed
Oh my
Papa
God,
and Tommy
I can't.
photo.
I can't. We got $5. John, get a $5. This is
Well, I
so
get
terrible.
$5.50.
$5.
Wait, you got to do your auctioneer thing.
No, I don't want to do an auctioneer for this one. I'm in freaking purple overalls. Mecca with a fitty. Mecca, don't you dare. No, it has to get burned.
No,
it has to get burned.
We got up there.
Mecca with a fitting. Let's go. Mecca is high with a fitting. With a fitting. We got 2 minutes left. Oh, look, we're in quarter number 3.
Oh, can you stop the game?
No, we're in quarter number 3. Mecca's up with a
What's up
fitting.
there? So something else up there. What do you got up there?
No, it's a 20. It's not. Mecca's still up with a fitting. He's got a fitting here. We got less than 2 minutes left on the
Buffalo
time.
running back and takes it out of the end zone up to the 19.
All right, here we go.
We go almost to the halfway point.
There we go. And Mecca's up there with a fitty.
Fitty, still got it. Fitty.
I don't know. Good God, what do you have for the grand finale?
Oh, baby.
Oh, my God.
What
Mr. Yes with a 55. Mr. Yes with a 55.
Do I hit 56?
We got 90 seconds to go. 90 seconds to go.
in
Here
this
we go.
one. Yep. Bring it on.
90 seconds to go. Here we go now.
8x10 of
55.
Papa and Tommy, both wearing Viking colors. All right.
Oh, my God. It's the worst.
While you're doing this, I'm calling the play. Josh Allen and shotgun.
A minute and 10 seconds
Play
left.
action. Looks
55.
left. Goes over the middle. Complete the single.
55 here we go now.
Picks up 9 yards and bring up 2nd and 1.
Here we go. We got 1 minute to go.
1 minute left.
And it's at $55. Apparently, we're auctioning off family photos now.
Can we get to
We got $123. $123 from Shadow.
Whoa, what do you got there?
Anonymous, thank you for the hundo. We got $103 from Shadow. We got 45 seconds left.
Up there.
45
Josh
seconds
Allen
left to go on the clock.
Hand
Here
off
we
to
go now.
Singletary. Oh, he's hitting the backfield, loses 4 yards.
Losing time. We got 7 seconds left. 37 seconds left. Here we go. Oh, Shadow with $123. $123. Here we go. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. I can't believe this is a thing. Yep, apparently it's me in Vikings colors. I was not old enough to process thoughts. Here we go now. And we are 20 seconds away from the end.
20
Shadow
seconds left.
with $123. Here we go. Thank you, Shadow. You saved me? What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, no. Can we burn it, please? Love God. We have 10 seconds left. We got 10 seconds left. Here we go
Josh
now.
Allen throws
Going
right,
5 seconds
incomplete.
left. Here we go. 3 seconds left. Here we go. That's the time. Here we go, because it's a little bit delayed. So let's just make sure. Hold on 1 second. Here we go now. And then.
wait.
Oh my God, no.
What?
Adam with 100.
I knew Benny.
No, it's Adam. It's the Vikings fan.
Well, that's what I meant.
No! You gave it to the Vikings fan!
There you go. I knew he'd come through. I knew he'd come through. That's called blackmail, Adam. All right, 4th and 4. The Bills are in punt formation, and the kick is away. And
This is my nightmare. This is worse than him getting the Aaron Rodgers sign thing. This is my
and
nightmare.
it is out of bounds, and the Miami Dolphins will take over 1st and 10.
Is my nightmare. This is it.
Okay,
we got
ready?
36,000. So I mean, it's good. What am I doing? At some point, when have I saw? Hey, we're on a commercial break. The Bills, or the Bills punted it away, right? Or is it the Dolphins who punted it away?
It was the Bills that punted to the Dolphins.
Okay, so they got it. All right, so this is the grand finale. I see it.
He's here!
No!
It's Mr. Sacco! But not only is it Mr.
it's clean,
Sacco,
though.
it's a brand new Sacco.
Oh, thank God.
Not only is it Mr. Sacco, but it's autographed by Papa.
Is that the grand
It's an
finale?
autographed Mr. Sacco by Papa.
You're not getting my DNA! They're gonna make a clone out of me!
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
the finale
I
for
can't.
this evening. It is
Oh my
autographed.
God, I can't.
Mr. Sacco
Oh my
by
God.
Papa Grossi. Set that clock for 3 minutes.
Okay.
Ask if they're ready out there.
Oh my God.
I thought this was pretty good. Look at that.
We gotta.
Now, if you
I
wish it
can't
to
believe
be...
you sold this.
Betty Tech.
And of course it's Adam.
I knew it would be Adam. I kept saying Benny Tech. Anyway, this is yet to see feet, but if you wanted to see feet, you could have it see his feet if you'd like.
What?
So, there you go. Look.
I feel like I'm getting.
You can't miss that. It's Mr. Sacco time.
Oh my God.
Set that clock since we're on a commercial break.
Hold on. We'll do 2 Adam or 2 Satan. We'll do 2 Satan.
No, you have to do nice now. You have to ask him how he wants it personalized.
Nope. 2 Satan in quotes Adam. You did this here. Sign the family portrait.
I'm gonna sign it in red.
You know what? That's fine.
Where's my red?
It's for charity. We hit $36,000 for charity. All right, so hold on. Let me write down sock. Okay, this is something. You're about to see how good Papa's handwriting is. Thank you for the 50. Steve, thank you for the 20. Did you write Vikings fan under my name? Oh,
there you go.
Look.
That's priceless, Adam.
Nope, that's worth $169.
You got a bargain on that one. All right, we have to. All right, so we'll do Mr. Sacco at the next commercial break.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so now the Dolphins have it. So let me. We'll do.
All right, a little music. A little music for them. All right, 13:39 left in the third quarter. How we doing on the charity stream?
I don't care. I want to go home. This is a mistake. He's going to frame it. He's going to put it on social media.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be a video about it.
All right, here we go.
It's going to be so bad.
Under center, I formation.
Oh, my God.
Tight end formation. One wide receiver in motion down towards the bottom of the screen. Play it up. He hands off up the middle. Nice run. Picks up about 6 to bring up 2nd and 4. You having a rough day there, son?
It's a time. Don't forget, at 40K, you get Conversations with Puppy 3 next year. So there you go.
But Papa lived up to my promise. Mr. Sacco made an appearance.
Yes, he did.
And it's a nice, clean Sacco.
I appreciate it being clean.
Autograph.
Oh my God, I can't.
Let's see what Papa could bring with Sacco into the dono world. Maybe we get the dono.
Kaylee just donated $200 for that. We haven't started yet, Kaylee.
Put that on hold.
We haven't started yet.
Tua drops back. He throws his bat up in the air.
Crazy.
Incomplete.
That's gonna bring up 3rd and 4.
Kaylee wants Mr. Sacco. She wants Mr. Sacco.
12:57 to go in the third. There's too much time. We got a little less than 2 hours to go. Oh my God, I can't believe you auctioned off a family picture. What year is this from? What am I, 1, 2? Look at this. Look at this.
Look at Papa. That was. You know what? I can tell you what it was.
Oh my God.
Because of
Stop trying to hard count me. You know what, Kaylee? I don't even feel bad anymore. I don't even feel bad. I don't even feel bad.
Drops back in the shotgun, throws deep down the middle, wide open.
Oh man, to the 30, turns on the bird. He's gone. He's gone. And that's Jalen Waddle, baby.
Waddle,
baby. Oh my God.
And you know what that means? After this extra point, it's time to auction off Mr. Sacco.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
I can't. This stream has gone so far off
Maybe
the rails.
Papa should go home and find some more things.
Nope. I like the first part. The first part. Jalen Waddle just turns on the burners and just takes off. All right, so now do they go for 2 to try to tie the game? Now the offense is staying on the field, so.
Yep. They're going to give it a shot. I bet those snowballs will be flying. Let's see if any laundry comes out on the field.
Can you imagine they don't get it and then laundry winds up?
I could see that happening. If they throw a snowball at a wide receiver and it's a
hits
pass
him in the
play,
face.
all right, they under center is Tua. Tyreek in the hill in motion.
Here we go.
He drops
Tua.
back. He goes to throw.
Nope, it's not going to get it.
No.
Incomplete.
And
Overthrows
there are
Waddle.
no snowballs.
12:48 to go in the
laundry.
third.
All right, let's go. Let's get ready for Sacco. Are we ready?
No.
Why?
Because I gotta.
Somebody just made a dono.
Okay, I know. Can I get things ready, please? All right, I'm
All right,
trying to
get
keep
ready.
all of our things together.
All right, so you have Buffalo 21 and the Miami Dolphins 19. Stand by.
All right, so this is for a signed Mr. Sacco from my father. He drew a smiley face on it.
I drew a Sacco face. You just messed up Mr. Sacco. He was
It
hanging
says
so nicely there.
Papa David A. Grossi.
There you go.
Raymond Day Goat. All right, here we go. Here's the grand finale.
You gotta show Sacco. Come on now. Anybody teach you anything?
No, Father. No one taught me how to auction off my father's sock. I'm sorry. I must have missed that day in school.
All right, you got people.
All right, here we
donating
go.
up there,
We're starting the clock. 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
go.
this is for Mr. Sacco. Do I hear dollar? Anybody got a dollar for Mr. Sacco? Dollar? Maybe a quarter? A 50 cent? 50 cent piece?
We got Ira with a $20.
Wait, come on there. What do you got?
Ira with a 20. Thank you, Zach, for the tour. We got Ira with a $20 bill. $20 bill. $20 bill.
Anybody out there? 21, 20.
Here we go. Mr. Yes, thank you for the dollar. We got a 20. We got a 20. We got Ira with a $20 bill.
We like
for my
dead presidents. Send us some dead presidents.
That's dark, but okay. Yep. All right. Here we go. And Ira with a $20. It's a clean sock. It's a clean sock. Here we go.
Signed
Do we
by
hear a
Papa.
$21, $25? Maybe just stick it at 20. Maybe we just say, oh, Kaylee with a 69.
Oh, 69 for Sacco.
God.
There's somebody else under there.
Sir
too.
with a 21. Appreciate Kaylee now as a leader with
Queen
a
Kaylee
$69
coming through for Mr.
donation.
Sacco.
Oh my God, we have
got 1 minute down, 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes
for
to
Mr.
go.
Sacco.
2 minutes, 3 minutes,
Papa.
Holly. It's open for 3 minutes. Holly, don't do this to yourself. Don't do it, Queen Holly. Don't do it, Holly Hundo.
Holly Hundo?
Don't do it, Holly Hundo.
Hundo.
We got $69 for a sake. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. $69 for a
Go
sake.
ahead, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70. Anybody got 70?
We got 69. We got 69. We got 69. We got 70. We got 70. I want Tom to put it on for 5 seconds if I win. Someone, please, for the love of God, bid more than $69. $69, please, for the love of God. $20. Mason with a $20. That's Mason. That's not Mason.
We're halfway.
Oh, God.
90 seconds
90
left.
seconds to go.
Mr. Sacco. What a grab by Papa. Somebody gonna come in at the last minute and beat him up.
Oh,
Let's
my God.
go.
No, please, God,
What
no.
do we got?
No.
Who
No,
won?
no, no.
Maybe he wants to wear Sacco
No,
with the
no,
Speedo.
no,
They both
What?
ended
No,
up.
no,
What
no.
do you know?
Oh, we got a minute.
Oh, what do
14
you got
seconds.
there?
60. Oh, wait, no, sir, but Kaylee already has $69, so Kaylee still has the $69.
We need 70.
Oh, God, we got 69, so Kaylee still has the $69. There we go.
Maybe we have
Anonymous,
to
thank
get
you,
2
Fiverr.
Saccos.
We got 1 minute to go. 1 minute
minus
to go.
1 minute and
Oh,
counting,
no.
and we're gonna have a kickoff
God,
here.
no. 1 minute to go. Here we go. Do we have Holly with a $70 donation?
There you go.
Here we go. Holly with a 70. We got 45 seconds to go. Holly with a
And
70.
The kick is underway.
Thank God. Oh, God. Katie with a 70. Sticks with a 70. But it's too late. It's too late. We still got Holly with a 70 because she got it first.
And it's a touchback. And
35
the Bills will
seconds
take
to
over
go.
first and 10 on
35
the
seconds to
25.
go. Oh, God. Kaylee donated $71 and now she's in the lead. 71. We
Queen
got
Kaylee
28
in the
seconds to
lead.
go. Stokehill with an $80 donation.
Can we get a hundo?
Donation.
Where's Holly with the hundo?
We got an $80 donation.
hundo.
Stokehill with an 80. Please,
We
God.
got 15 seconds left.
15 seconds left.
14, 13,
Stokehill got
12,
it. We got Anonymous with a
11,
hundo, but I don't know who
10,
the Anonymous is.
9,
Here we
8,
go.
7.
Here we go. Here we go.
Going
Here we go.
once.
Going twice.
Going twice.
Oh, please, God.
Time out.
There we go. And it's 3 minutes to go. Let's wait for the delay and see if anything. Hold on. I think we're good.
No.
Mecca win 81. Mecca wins it. It is sold to Mecca for 81 smackaroonies. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Mecca wins it at $81.
A brand new custom-made autograph.
Custom made. Hey, you made this, Haynes? Josh Allen throws wide open, and that's going to be
Knox.
caught
It's
to
caught by
the
Knox.
41. Oh, thank God. I want you to wear it for 10 seconds, son of a bitch.
You want nail clippings in there? Feet, some cheese, maybe.
Oh my God! All right,
Going on the left foot or the right?
that's what I was gonna ask you. On left or right? Oh my God! It somehow got worse. It got worse. It somehow got worse. We're at $37,000.
Yeah, Papa did pretty good, didn't he?
Oh my God! Quick run gets about 3 yards there. past the 40-yard line. All right, is it right or left foot, Mecca? What do you want? What do you want? I can't. What the hell is this stream? Sticks, you did try to save me, buddy. You tried. You tried.
All right.
Let's see what Mecca wants.
Let's get back to the game. Josh Allen.
Let's get back to the game. Yeah, like I wasn't the one who got it off the rails. 5 seconds on both feet.
Left. He's looking to middle. He throws middle. It's complete to number 14, but
that's
only picks
Stephon
up,
Diggs. He picks up about 5.
Yep, he's going to be 2 yards
about
short of the first down.
You know what? Fine. 5 seconds on both feet.
I smell feet.
That's a lie because I showered. Sir.
Those are ugly looking socks. Thank God that Mr. Sacco don't look like that. Should I show?
What's wrong with my socks? They just been used.
Who wants that?
They've been used. No, we're not auctioning off my ones.
I got 2 of them. Okay, Josh Allen. It's shotgun. Can I get $1 for those? Josh Allen is shotgun.
Folks, the next thing up for auction, you wearing boxers or briefs?
He's
what are you wearing back there?
He's in trouble. He tries to throw. Nearly picked off, but there is laundry on the field, and it ain't his socks.
We're auctioning off your underwear. We're doing it. What do you got? You got boxers? You got briefs? You got tighty whities? What do you got under there?
I got boxer briefs.
You got boxer briefs. Papa Grossi's boxer briefs. What color?
Cowboy color.
Oh, blue for choking?
Oh. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Who beat the Cowboys? No more. No mas. No mas.
I'm sorry. What color is that picture that Adam's going to be showing on social media?
All right, here you go. And it's going all the way on 5.
Wait. 4, you got to put the funny face in the front.
3.
Hold on.
2.
Hold on. Get that on camera. Wait.
It's more than 5 seconds.
Who taught you how to dress?
I'm sorry, no one taught me how to put on my father's autographed sock on my foot so I can sell it to people on the internet. Sorry.
You donated it to auction. What, you got to do both feet?
Yeah, he said 5 seconds for both feet.
Oh, now that one you did better. Look, Mr. Sacco, Papa side, smiley face. This little piggy went to the market. This little piggy stayed home.
I wish I stayed home. I wish I stayed home.
I play music.
I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. So I got a family portrait, a childhood picture, a ticket, and a sock.
How about that for
and we raised over
a couple $1,000.
Thousands of dollars. How often did I skip school? Not enough. Not enough. You know what? Funny story. My father had me skip school once in 2nd grade.
Oh, boy.
Took me to Six Flags, and in the car, my head got itchy, and I had lice.
Yep, and I was picking them off his head while we're online waiting for the rides.
Probably shouldn't have gone. 3rd and 17, and they try to get to McKenzie. It's incomplete. 4th and 17, 10-13 to go in the 3rd.
And it looks like Buffalo will kick it away. Wait. There's a penalty flag. It's declined. And
Tom auction off the Speedo.
Oh, no, don't go there.
Oh, that's the line? There. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't go there.
Right.
We didn't do any raids.
Oh, I wonder why.
Well, we were busy raising money for charity.
Oh, my God.
All right, 4th and 17.
I can't.
And the Buffalo Bills are back to kick, and the kick is away. And it is a short kick, fair catch called and made at the 11-yard line.
Auction off the lice.
Where Miami will take over 1st and 10.
You know, listen, this community's the greatest on the internet, but you know what? It's me. It's on me.
Listen,
it's on
all
me.
For charity.
Auction off the Kurt Thuggins chain. Ooh. You saw it? How much for the Speedo? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I got a hundo for Papa to try the bomb.
No, I can't do that. That'll kill me.
You do a drop.
A drop?
Yeah. You put a little bit on your pinky.
All right, that I do. For a hundo?
No, not for a hundo. Let's get to 40K. 40K, I do conversation with Puppy 3, and you try a pinky of that.
I just have to dab it.
Just pinky of that. I'll pour it right on your pinky.
Okay, I do it.
Okay. He said yes. Get to 40K. Get to 40K. I donated $2,000 for it. Get to 40K. Get to 40K. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because the Scoville's how hot it is. This one, that's 135,600 Scovilles. I had this one.
I don't know what a Scoville
It's
is.
how hot it is.
Do I get to drink some water or something with
You
it?
can have whatever you want.
Okay.
You can have whatever you want.
I just got to touch my tongue, right?
Just got.
Yep. Okay.
That's it.
And then I'm going to go like the Flintstones.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, you're hitting whiskey bottles over there. Auction off Papa Grossi. I'm pretty sure we don't auction. No, put that in the front.
I don't want.
Okay. Yeah, put it over there. Okay, there we go. Oh, just wait a thank you for the fitty. Let's
Fitty.
go. Boop. Let's go. Giant Barks Alive. Gary, thank you for the fitty. Boop. Let's go. Let's go, Johnny. Yes, exactly. We are $2,511 away. Let's go. Auction your pants. Auction off the hot sauce bottles. I like a lot of these. I want to keep some of these. The bomb I never want to try again. Good God, that was so bad.
Oh boy.
That was so
Papa's
bad.
in trouble?
Oh, it was bad. Oh, it was
Is it
real
gonna make me
bad.
throw up?
No, it'll make you throw. I mean, I ate a whole chicken full of it, like a vegan chicken wing, vegan chicken wing. Yeah. So I don't even have Allergic right now, Foster. I don't. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the fitty. Oh, Papa Grossi. A date with Tom. Again, I'm pretty sure we can't auction these things off. I'm pretty sure we can't. Thank you, Gaming, for the fire. Appreciate you. A jalapeno is about 2,000 for reference, and that's 135,000.
I'm in trouble.
Buddy, I ate a lot. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you. Make sure Papa and Tom autograph the photos. Oh no, we did. Trust me. We autographed the photos. I autographed this. Trust me, it's all
How much
autographed.
did the football photo go for?
That was the one for Kaylee. So, a lot.
All right, here we go. Back to the game.
All right, Dolphins ball now.
1st and 10. And the Dolphins.
I will bid if the Jaguars bodysuit and Speedo.
From the 11. Tua in shotgun. He's got back split out to his left. Tight formation. Hand off.
How much for
Sweep
your
right.
dignity? I think we're finding out today.
And nice
Big run.
run.
Gets about 10 yards there. That's that's not
28.
Mostert. That's not Mostert. That's
Ketchup?
No, that's a 28 it is?
28.
That's a CB.
CB?
Is it 26 or 20? It's 26. It's Ahmed. It's 26.
Okay.
It's Ahmed. There we go. It's for charity, Tom. You keep on saying that, folks. It's for charity, but where's the bottom? Where's the bottom?
You didn't get the first down. It's 2nd and 1.
From the 20.
Tua in under center.
Oh, God.
One I formation. Hand off to the second back. Through.
And that's be first down.
And more.
To around the 28-yard line.
Oh, little rumble, tumble, bumble, stumble.
There you go. Last year we donated so that Papa would stay stuck at the airport. This year we donated so Tom loses all his dignity. Yeah, it's pretty much auction your clothes. Why? Oh, we got Anonymous. Thank you for the hundo. Tim, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Auction off your tadpoles. Now I know I can't do that. No. How much to see the bottom?
All right, play action. Tua.
Here we go, going deep with it. Oh, bad throw.
Way overthrown.
Bad throw.
Incomplete. And there's laundry on the field.
Laundry. Bob Grossi, can you hit me up with another beer? A can that's closest to you, so it's got to be cold. So, let me see it.
That was closest to me.
What shelf was that on? Can I see? Stephanie, thank you for the fitty. Oh, let me see.
Want that one?
That one's colder. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. Auctioning off a date with Papa Grossi.
Nope, not for sale.
Why, Papa? We did so many other things. Oh, man. I'm just saying, you come back.
Tua under center. Calling signals.
Let's see, Papa Grossi. What kind of date would you take one of our fine esteemed members on? And they get, 1 yard there? Nothing much.
Shut down.
Papa Grossi, what's your perfect date?
Disney World.
You gotta take them to Disney World. You can go on It's a Small World. Oh, man. Auction off Papa's motorcycle.
No.
It's in my garage.
Oh, that's bad.
It's in my garage. We start at $1. $1. I will not pay for shipping. Oh, man. Lopez, thank you.
But we'll deliver locally. All right, Tua in shotgun.
God, I
2
can't.
backs, 1 on either side of him.
Oh,
3
you know
seconds
what?
On the play clock. 2nd and 9, 1. He just gets it off. Play action. Drops back.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He
rolling to his
scrambles
right.
out of it.
He can run.
He's
he can
gonna
run. He
He's gonna,
falls.
oh, he fell down.
To like the
Otherwise,
37.
he would have picked up the first down.
Being like 3rd and 4. You know what? No. I know what you want. People were asking for this at the commercial break. I will auction it off.
What?
I know what it is. Nope, I got it.
Okay.
I know what it is. I know what you want. 3rd and 4, 7:35 to go in the third.
Oh, is it with pins and needles?
No.
Oh.
Nope. I know what you want. I always asked. So, offer a date with Moosey. You could never satisfy Moosey.
Oh, boy.
He eats a lot of food. No, Wildflower's Crown. I need Wildflower's Crown.
That's what I thought it was going to be. Wow.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Wildflower's Crown, never.
Tua.
7:15 to go in the third.
Something from Wildflower. Tua in shotgun. Play action.
Here we go.
Throws right. And incomplete intended for Waddle.
And that's going to bring up
Defended
4th
by
and 2.
number 27 for the Bills.
There we go.
4th and 2. Decision time for the Dolphins.
All right, auction off a kiss on the cheek. It says kiss on the check. Oh, man. I would bid on a play date with the Grossi pets. I mean, who wouldn't? It's true. Mecca, I spent $81 on a sock. Huh, just hit me. 10 next to 20. Well, at least it is for a good cause.
At least he got something for his money.
It all goes to let's go.
And it is down. At the one.
Nice.
Nice roll by the Dolphins. Down at the 1. Almost let it go a little too far. Almost got away from them. All right, so Buffalo take over 1st and 10 from the 1. There's your commercial timeout.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go get it. All right. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Shipping address. Okay, Snack just got to me. He's the one who bid $1,000 there. All right, so I know what you want. Back it on up. Back it on up like a Tonka truck. Just back up straight.
Papa moving.
I know what you want, folks.
I know what they want.
Oh, you hit the buttons.
Too late. Laundry?
Watch out. You asked for it before. I will sign Ref Rex's flag. Ref Rex. Let's get the Sharpie.
You want red or black?
No, we do black. Ref Rex. Hold on. We're going to do it. Ref Rex. And then I'll sign it. Boom. That's it. I have a bunch. So, we'll start the timer. 3 minutes on the clock.
Let the games...
Ladies and gentlemen,
begin.
Let's go. Oh, I need my pen.
There's laundry!
There we go. Let's go. Ref Rex.
All right, what do we got up there?
What do we got?
Do I hear $1, $1, $1, $1, $1, $1? Give me a $1.
Let's go.
Okay, do I hear 50 cent?
My shipping is going to be wild.
50 cent piece. 50.
LQ with $1.
$1.
Ira with a $20.
Well, you got another one.
Ira with a $20. Micah with a $300. Woo! Oh boy, yep. I had a feeling this was gonna go for a lot. Micah with a $300. Listen, this is Ref Rex. It was in Ref Rex's hand with his mustache and greatness. 300, and we got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. We got $300 from Micah, who is currently leading it. And let's go. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Mint Mobile sponsorship. Oh. Ryan Reynolds owns that. Wait, is that actually from them? Yeah, they want to do a sponsorship with me. They can eat my butt. Here we go. So we got less than 2 minutes to go. Micah, 300. We've raised $38,000.
Back to the game. Buffalo 1st and 10 from their own 1 yard line.
Hold on, we got to put up the
Josh Allen under center.
Here we go. And we got 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go.
Handoff and picks up a couple.
1, 2. It's from their own 2. And here we go. 6:50 to go in that game, but we got 90 seconds left in this auction. Micah has gotten $300. Here we go, $300, $300, $300, $300, $300. Here we go. Can we beat a $300? Addison, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Everything goes right to charity, directly to charity. Here we go. We got a minute and 15 seconds left to go.
Second and 9, 6:28 left in the third quarter.
$300 and 1 penny. $301.
Josh Allen under center. One back behind him.
Josh, thank you for the $5.
He's got a tight formation.
Josh Allen, aren't you playing right now? You're throwing right now. Josh Allen, how you doing that? Multitasking.
Throwing
He's
to the
QB.
right and incomplete.
There we go. Do we have a 301? Do we have a 301, 301, 301, 301, 301?
Number 13, Davis.
Dan, good business. I don't take any sponsors, so I really don't give a crap what they think about me. Here we go. We got 50 seconds left to go, ladies and gentlemen. 50 seconds left to go, and right now, Micah with a 300 is up. Do we hear a 301? Do we hear a 301, 301, 301? For Ref Rexes, it's signed. Ref Rex, and of course, Tom Grossi. There we go. We got 35 seconds left to go. 35 seconds left to go. Do we hit 301? Do we hit 301?
Buffalo Bills.
301 to go. 301 to go. Here we go. It's all right. Under 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go.
Inside the 5.
Here we go. 301 penny.
Josh Allen in shotgun. He's got a back split
6:13 to go. Looks like Micah's going to get it with 20 seconds left.
In the end zone. He scrambles out. He can't get rid of it. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Gonna get sacked.
So they will have to kick.
10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
They will have
Here we
to
go.
kick from the end of the end zone.
Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times and a soul. Let's see. We gotta wait for the delay. Gotta wait for the delay. Here we go. Here we go. We gotta wait for the delay. Going once. Going twice.
Looks good.
Sold Micah for $300. Gets the Ref Rex flag. Thank you, Micah. Reach out to me either email, tomgrossicompany.com or gmail.com or social media. Micah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, the kick is away.
Oh,
to
great
midfield.
field position.
Fair catch.
Let's go.
And the Dolphins will take over at 50-yard line.
I think I have a second career just in case YouTube doesn't work out.
Yeah, it could be.
It's an oil baron.
So I might have one more picture.
What? I thought we were done. I thought we were done.
Well, we got to see if there's any interest.
What's the picture? What's the picture?
How much did that football picture go for?
I don't remember. It was a good amount of money.
I thought you keep track over there.
Oh, football? Okay, hold on. This was the auction. Okay, that was a childhood pick, went for $101.
All right. What do you say we do one more?
Oh, God, hold on. The Dolphins have it right now, and they're not.
Midfield. 2 are coming out.
Let me see. What do we got?
But it's not in Viking colors. Nope.
Is it a Cowboys thing? You son of a gun, I knew it was.
Could it be in cowboy colors?
Oh, God.
Do we have any interest out there for a signed Tommy Cowboy fan?
That was the Giants. That team was the Giants.
Was it the Giants?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's even worse.
That team was the Giants.
Okay.
From the 50.
Tua, play action.
Rolling out to his left. He's heaving it. Nope,
incomplete. Intended
for... A lot of contact, though, and then snowballs. Sanders.
Intended for Sanders. Well, you can decide there if there's any interest in that.
Well, I got real... Oh, yeah, I remember being on this team. We didn't win a single game. We had a pizza party when we had a single touchdown because we had 1 touchdown all season, and I sucked. Do you see how big this is on me? Like, there's my tiny little head. Kaylee donating $200! Appreciate you, Kaylee. I didn't start any clock yet.
You have to ask her. Ask her if that was for the picture.
I don't know if it was for... I didn't start anything yet. We got the game.
We could grandfather her in.
Oh, God.
Okay, 2nd and 10. Tua in shotgun.
Kaylee, I'm like Aaron Rodgers over here. Like,
Tua drops back. He's under pressure.
Sacked.
He gets sacked.
Down to the 41.
Yep. He loses 9 on that one.
That's a cha-cha. That's a cha-cha on Kaylee.
Ask Kaylee if that was intended for the picture. Kaylee, was that intended for the picture?
We'll see. We'll see. Snap the freaking ball. We are officially... $1,636 away from Papa Grossi trying to bomb. Also, Conversations with Puppy 3 coming next year if we hit 40K.
You better do the picture then.
I want you to try it just so you could feel a bit of what I felt.
Did Kaylee answer you?
She says snap the ball.
Snap the ball?
Yeah, because I got a false start on her. It's basically what they're saying. Omaha!
Tua in shotgun.
How old am I there?
Back.
I don't even know.
Oh, it's complete.
Got
to
red
Tyreek
Satan
Hill,
eyes.
And he's back to the original line of scrimmage to 50.
I don't even know. It was middle school, I think. It had to be. It was definitely not high school. It was middle school.
No. It wasn't high school.
Yeah,
I don't even know if it was. I think it was Crown Pond.
No, I think it was middle school.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Lucas, thank you for the $100. no!
Was that intended for that?
Yeah, we sucked that bad, Jake. Yeah, we sucked that bad. Oh, we were so bad. Oh my God. I actually, fun fact, I actually faked throwing up during a practice because the coach sucked so bad and he was just having us run sprints that I was pretending to throw up.
And
I didn't.
Fair catch down at the
We got
7.
laundry. We got laundry, though.
Fair catch at the 7.
Not
by
much
Buffalo.
going on right now.
No.
Except auctioning off childhood memories.
Good time for a picture.
All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Not auctioning the cat. Not auctioning the cat.
I'm not talking
Micah, I got you, buddy. I'll make sure to throw the flag during the Packers-Vikings game.
About cats.
Wait, Micah, you're a Vikings fan? Son of a bitch. We get. Oh, he hit the kicker. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's roughing,
Oh, he
too.
hit the kicker.
That is
Oh,
roughing.
man. So now the Finns are going to keep it.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Micah's a Vikings fan.
You're in trouble again?
Why? I must not be making fun of the Vikings enough. I must not. I have to be meaner. I have to. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Ooh. If we really want to keep up with the auctions, I could auction off a saga or a coach script. Ooh, that would go. That would go for a lot.
All right, 1st and 10 for the fish.
So from the 35 now of the Bills after roughing the kicker. And here we go, I formation handoff, and he's able to break free.
Yep.
Gets
Down
to around the
30.
Yeah, gets about 4 to 5 yards there.
Yep.
I could auction off one. Yes, Tom. Oh, they're excited about that one. Oh, they are excited about that one.
One of a kind.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I write them all off. LQ's just like. I mean, I have all the scripts right here.
You know what, though? Hold on. Do you have the very first one? Because that would be the one that's worth the most.
I have the one that I've kept, but it's not number 1.
Oh. Because that would be worth the most if you had the very first episode.
Yeah, week 5 of the East.
Okay, 2nd and 6 for the fish as they're driving, and we have a little.
I didn't do the East Saga finale. No, I did the Wildflower one, which LQ wound up getting to. Who won that? Was that Kip? Who won that raffle? All right, we're gonna find out. Yeah, they're doing a timeout right now. All right, I think we put this away for right now.
Okay.
Put this away right now. Which one? I could do East week 5. East week 5 is good. That's the earliest one that I have, because the other ones I threw out because I didn't think they'd be any good. It wasn't you, Kip, who won, and then gave it to that. Gave it to LQ.
All right, 2nd and 6 for the fish after the play.
My predictions is on one. This is only
3:21 left in the
it's
third
only
quarter.
literally 2.5 pages. That's crazy. Oh, Scott! It was Scott. Of course, it was Scott Merriman. What a legend. What a legend. I dropped the script. Hold on. Oh, now I touched it with my feet. Is it worth more now? Might be. All right, so 2nd, what, 6?
2nd and 6.
3:21 to go in the 3rd. Scott Merriman, of course. This is it. This is it. It's got predictions on the back from Jade and I. It's got, what is this video? Oh, it's power rankings.
Okay, 2nd and 6. Tua in shotgun. Looks like
power
Tyreek
rankings
Hill
in here,
split
too.
out to his right. Little
Thanks, Steve.
pitch. Oh, it was not Tyreek Hill.
Oh,
Sweep
big
around.
run there. And
It's number 26 again.
And that's going to be to the 20, and that's going to be Ahmed again.
Yep. Pick up the first down.
Well, there's some history on that one.
Coming up in the 3-minute mark.
It's got 2 videos of prep on it and the script. I'd auction that one away. I'd auction that away. Sinclair date. You don't even know how to spell Sinclair, so obviously you couldn't take her out on a great date. So.
All right, 1st and 10, 2:46 left. Clock is running in the 3rd quarter. Tua in shotgun.
Auction off Kitty Goes Meow
Ahmed
sketch.
split to his
never.
left.
Never.
Auction off Kitty Goes Meow. Boop. All right, play action. Throws deep. He's got him wide open.
Touchdown.
Tyreek Hill. It's
Touchdown.
a touchdown. Tyreek
And
Hill.
the Dolphins take the lead.
And all because of the roughing the kicker.
Yep.
Penalty.
That's bad.
Yep.
That's bad. Takes a 4-point lead. Oh, baby.
Tyreek Hill just blew past number 27.
I'll even
From the
sign it.
Dolphin.
I'll sign it on the top. There we go. This is the earliest one I got. Unless it's in my nope. Oh, hold on.
Stand by.
Hold on, I might have something better. Oh, we're gonna kick the extra point. 2.5 minutes to go. Hold on.
All right.
I might have something here. This honestly would be worth a lot of money. This would be worth a lot.
Set up for the extra point. It's down. It's up. It is good. And
All
the
right.
Dolphins 26. The Buffalo Bills 21.
All right. Hold on.
And we'll be back after
Watch
this
out.
commercial break.
Watch
Hold
out.
on, Papa. Back it up again.
Watch out.
Beep, 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 beep.
Hold on.
Okay, holding on. You know what that means. There we go. Oh, he's looking. He's cooking. Where could it be? He's thinking. He's looking at some more. He got something. He's pulling it out. Oh, it's notebooks. It's notebooks.
Hold on. Let's check the good old notebooks here.
Let's see what you got there. Big old Mead notebooks.
All right, I have the Coach Season 2 premiere.
Ooh. Nothing from season 1?
That's what I'm looking for.
Ah.
It might be in the other notebook. Hold on. There's a Bruce and Springsteen skit. All right, this is NFL Bedtime Stories. Jordan Love. Hold on.
Where's the one you did with Papa?
I don't think we wrote a script for that.
My boys.
Yeah, I don't think we wrote a script for that. NFL West reaction to Week 3. Okay, so then this is the older one. So this is the older one. I don't know if I have any Coach Season 1. This is Packers Buccaneers NFC Championship game. This is NFL Bedtime Stories. Hold on. This is AFC North predictions. They signed Trayvon Hester. Every NFL fan's reaction to the 2020 NFL Draft. Hold on, we're going to go back. Hold on. We're going. NFL reaction videos. NFL Bedtime Stories 2019 NFL NFC Championship. Oh, we did Hot Mic. Oh, I remember Hot Mic. Hold on. You got to get to 40K. He's got to do the hot sauce. He's got to. Okay, hold on. This is the 2019 NFL Draft. Did I write Coach in the back here? I thought I did. Yeah, because Coach, this is the Season 2 premiere. It's the Season 2 premiere. Then I have Season 3. The Search. Wow, this is the Season 3 finale. I have the Season 3 finale in here. Oh, man. Oh, I got the Fear on here, too. Oh, wait. Oh, that means I have the interview. Oh, man. Yeah, I think Season 2 is as far back as it goes. I don't think I have another notebook with that. The Fear. All right, hold on. Kick is away. And it's going to be Bill's ball here. Let me just fix this. Okay. And runs it back to around the 30-yard line. Oh, man. We got 2,900 people in here. Let's go. I do have the interview. I do. Hold on, because this is scratching. This is the night, which is very short. This is the reunion. Yep. Number 4 is the interview. Yep. I got this script right here. It's a long one, too. Okay. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Number 5. I don't even have number 5, I don't think. What's number 5?
All right, Josh Allen and
I didn't write a script for number 5, I don't think.
10 from the 35. Play action.
Rolling out to his left.
Throws complete.
There's a lot of
Looks
Dolphins
like
over there.
Knox again. Picks up about 7. Bring up 2nd and 3.
Season 2 finale.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark of the third quarter.
Which one do we... I'll rip one out. What's in this notebook, then? Is this all just, like, random football stuff? Oh, wait, this is the West. Coach season 3. Oh wait, this is.
All right, Josh Allen in shotgun again. Handoff. Picks up the first down.
Oh,
And
hold
we're
on.
Under the 2 minute
King
mark.
Satan, thank you. Great good movie. Thank you for the 50. Oh, you know what? I have the West finale on here. I got something.
All right, Knox making a few catches now after dropping a bunch.
I'm gonna
in the
rip it. I'm gonna do
first half. What do you got?
I got something.
All right,
I got
Josh Allen
something.
under center.
Tio, thank you for
Play
playing.
action. He's under pressure. He throws at the feet of one of his linemen. I don't see a flag. He was not outside the pocket. And we'll have to wait and see. He's pointing that there was somebody in the area.
I got it. Okay. So, here's what I will auction off. Can you put those back
Sure.
on top of that the black box, please? Okay. I've said this like once or twice on stream. You also have a 49ers fan reaction to 21 and 22 NFL season. I wrote half a script. It's about 3
All right,
pages.
Josh Allen in shotgun.
For the
Second and
premiere of
10.
season 3 of
Drops
Coach.
back, looks right, throws deep down the right-hand side, and
Holy crap, did he
two
catch that ball?
receivers
Are they
in
saying
the
he
area.
caught it?
And
Incomplete, incomplete.
they're
Looking for
saying
McKenzie, incomplete.
I think
Bills have
McKenzie
the
came
ball.
up with it, but he bobbled it as he was going out of
So
bounds.
I wrote about a page and a half, and this was the unused script. I wound up rewriting the script. So this is
I
the
don't know.
only one. It's an error in which I
it's an error
wrote,
script.
which a bunch of it wound up making it into it. But this is basically a lost episode. Some of the stuff wound up making into it. I didn't like it, so I wound up rewriting, but I kept it for the season 3 premiere
Let's see.
of Coach.
I think that's a catch. I think that's a catch.
His knees look down. That's a
That's a
nice catch by
catch.
McKenzie if he
Yep.
gets that. Holy crap.
His hands are under the ball.
That's a big
I
one.
think that's a catch.
Yeah, see? Show flashbacks of Tom and Tome going into the crawl space, reference special knock, show ending with Lamy. Months later, Junior sitting at Patcast's desk.
I think that's a catch.
Gray t-shirt with
Got one
Packers
knee down.
dress shirt. Packers PJs
Drags
too.
the second knee. I think that's
Junior,
a catch.
thank you so much for watching. I'm Tom Grossi, and as always, go Pack Go. Yeah, some of this was used. Anonymous, thank you for the fitty.
It's a Buffalo challenge.
Yeah, Buffalo's going to challenge it. They might win that because it looks like both of his knees are
I
down.
think it's going to be a catch.
It literally is lost lore because it ended from the end of the Bills reference, the Bills reaction, and it's him telling Lamy a story.
How we doing on the donos there?
We're at 38K. We're at 38K. We are 1,375 away from 39. So this literally
No, from 40, right?
from 40. Excuse me. Yes. So yeah, this is literally a lost script. It's literally a script. It's the only one in existence. I will auction this away for charity. It's a big one. I'll auction this away for charity. Anonymous with a 200, you beautiful son of a gun. I'll sign it and everything.
When are you going to do that?
I'll do it at a commercial.
Why don't you do it?
When it's quarter, like
Yes,
it go
in
between
between
quarter
the
3, yeah,
third
because
and fourth.
they're challenging right now. Andres, thank you for
Got a
fiver.
minute 6, so get ready. Got a minute 6 left in the third quarter. We have a Buffalo challenge, and I believe it's going to be overruled. The
The combo with Puppy 2 scripture.
The call on the field was incomplete.
I have a lot of things. A lot of things.
A lot of things.
I have a lot of things. Bob Grossi, could you do me a favor while they're looking at this?
Sure.
Upstairs.
Mhm.
I think either on the table or on the counter on the bar, there's a stapler. Can you get me the stapler?
I can do that.
Please and thank you. Luke, thank you for the fiver. Yeah, is it the ball moved though? Because the ball, it shimmied a little bit out of bounds, and it's time to find out everyone's favorite game. What is a catch? They called it incomplete on the field. Is it going to be you didn't have control? That might be it. That might be it. Oh my God. Snack is a freaking Vikings fan too. What are we doing? What are we doing? Literally, like all the Vikings fans are winning everything tonight. I can't. All right, let's let's do this here. It's time to play. What is a catch? Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It stands, so it is not going to be a catch, so they're gonna lose that challenge there. 3rd and 10 coming up. Did you find it, Papa Grossi? Also, it's written in blue ink, which, fun fact, it's written in blue and black. I don't write in blue ink. I never do it. So, I don't. This really is a lost script. Okay. We'll do it at the break. Reggie? All right, here we go.
Josh
Eddie?
Allen scrambles. Throws
Bombing it has a
it's
man!
wide open, but he missed him.
Looking for Stephon
Intended
Diggs.
For Stephon Diggs. 59 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
He's friggin' Eddie's crown. It's Eddie's crown.
Papa King.
Eddie crown.
King Papa.
You'll be back. Soon you'll see.
Wide open.
You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back. Time will tell. Freddy! It's Freddy! No, I was thinking of fire.
Right.
I might have to put a.
The kick is away.
All right, we're under a minute to go in the 3rd.
And it is out of bounds around the 7, 8.
They might not go to commercial
10
because.
yard line. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to go to commercial because we're like less than a minute away. What? Oh yeah, I can delete the timeouts now because we're not going to bring them back unless we go into overtime. Okay, so delete and delete. Good. Serbian, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. This lost script is gonna. This one's gonna fly. One of your best renditions yet. Thank you.
All right, 51 seconds left, and the Buffalo Bills will take over. 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Buffalo sit at the top of the AFC East with the Dolphins
they
in
are.
2nd place, a couple of games behind.
We got over 3,000 people, and feel free to like and subscribe. But more importantly, folks, we're raising money for charity. We've raised nearly $40,000 tonight. Let's go.
Play action. Looks left. Throws left. Complete. Picks up about 5 or so. Bring up 2nd down. The clock stopped. Oh, started again. 44. One more play left in the 3rd quarter. So get ready.
2 hours to go. Let's go. Still got 2 hours to go. Congratulations. You're the king of the AFC South.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're a Titans fan now.
No, I'm not.
If you wear that crown, you are.
2nd and 3.
It's true.
I formation.
It's true.
2 under center.
And
picks up about 3.
About 3.
That'll be the end of the 3rd quarter with the score. The Miami Dolphins 26 and the Buffalo Bills 21.
All right.
Stand by for
auction
time.
All right, quarter number 4.
Set the clock for 3 minutes.
I'm going to set this one for 4. I'm going to set
4
this
minutes.
one for 4.
I got it.
Okay, you got it?
I got it.
All right, so this is for the Lost Season 3, Episode 1 script. It also has a 49ers fan reaction on it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Signed?
It is signed. Begin. Let's go.
$1. You got an anonymous up there.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Thomas donates $1.
$1 for Thomas. $1,
Okay,
$1,
let's go. We got Thomas with $1. Thomas with $1. It's the only one in existence. Here we go. Can
it fetch more than Mr. Sacco?
Let's go. Benny Tech with a $5. Benny Tech just beats Dean. We got Ben with a $5. So Benny Tech right now is ahead with a $5. It's a $5. $5. $5 here. $5. Here we go. We're going 4 minutes on the stream.
20.
Kimberly with a $20.
Jackson.
Let's go. We got
like
Jackson. We're going 4 minutes again. 4 minutes to go on this auction. Here we go. And so we are about a minute in. So we got about 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Kimberly is up there with a 20. With a 20 again for the Lost Script.
25. Who's going to give me 25?
Season 3, Episode 1 coast. Benny Tech went up.
Whoa. Benny got outbid.
Benny Tech. Oh, Rayon with the 169. Rayon with a 169. Coming in. 169 to go. SJ, thank you for the 90, my friend. But Ray, 169. How much we got left to go? 90 seconds in, folks. We're 90 seconds in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
2.5 left.
We've raised $39,000. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It
boy.
all goes to charity.
We're approaching
Here
that
we
40K.
go. 100. What's going on, Scoots? How we doing, buddy? Here we go. Ray with $169 is where we are at. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Scoots is here. Here we are, raising money for charity. Here we go. It's for the lost script, the unused script of Coach Season 3 premiere. Let's go. Here we go. Kaylee with $1,000. Oh, damn. Boop indeed. Kaylee drops 1,000 and we've hit 40K.
Oh.
Yes! We're doing Convo with Puppy episode 3 and we got 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Let's go. Kaylee said, let's go.
Gonna beat the queen.
Let's go. You got the Dolphins. They're throwing, and it's almost intercepted, incomplete. And that's going to bring up...
for Tyreek Hill.
We got 1.5 minutes left. 1.5 minutes left to go. Kaylee right now, Queen Kaylee, up with $1,000. Kit Kat, thank you for the $100. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
The queen
Kaylee
is queen.
with $1,000, currently
But I'm the
leading the
king.
pack. You are. You are. That's it. That's it. So now, here we go. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
Yep.
65 seconds left.
All right,
$1,000 for the script.
Dolphins are getting ready to kick.
$1,000.
And the kick is away.
And it's the punter is out. Here we go.
To the
Boop.
out of bounds
And boop.
at the around
There we
midfield
go.
mark.
Time check. We got 50
50
seconds left.
seconds.
50 seconds left. Here we go. $1,000 is the bid right now for this script. $1,000. Here
40
we go.
seconds left.
Here we go. It's gonna go to one of the mods. It's the lost script
It's
of
going to Queen
season
Kelly.
3.
Kelly
Here
is
we go.
queen.
I think it is. And then 40K, Papa Grossi. This is in your future. Also, Conversation with Puppy. We are less than 30 seconds away. 25 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go.
Right,
Let's go.
1,001.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got
15 seconds left.
15 seconds left to go. Oh, Holly with a 1,234.
9 seconds left.
Oh, with
8,
1, 2,
7,
3, 4.
6,
Oh,
5, 4.
here we go. Going once. Brent, thank you for the 65er.
2, 1.
And it's sold. Let's see. Gotta wait for this. Holly at the last second with 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same as my mass luggage.
Have a Holly.
And Holly is going to win it. Boop. Holly takes home the script.
Have a holly jolly
At
hundo.
1, 2, 3, 4, we have raised $41,000.
And you know what that means.
Let's go.
Papa
Let's
in
go.
trouble.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, folks. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo coming in and rocking and rolling. It's time, Papa Grossi. It's time. I figured this one was going to go for a lot. This one was going to go for a lot. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Papa Grossi
Here we go.
is about to try the bomb.
I only got to touch a piece to my tongue,
Hey,
right?
I'm going to just give me a pinky.
This little pinky.
There you go. Put it in your mouth.
The whole thing?
Put it in your mouth. It's a little pinky. What's the worst I can do? Ah! You want to smell it first?
Nope. There it goes.
No, I'd wait. Oh, no, we didn't wait. We didn't wait. The carbonation's not gonna make it better.
No, it makes it worse.
It makes it worse.
Papa's a man.
You just had a pig. I did all those. I did 2 dabs of this.
Clear out the sinuses.
Oh, it clears out the sinuses. I'd wash your hands. Don't touch your eyes.
How long does it last?
A little bit. A little bit. Just do not touch your eyes.
What makes it go away?
Time. No one likes it, but it's time. It's time.
It's got a little kick to it.
A little kick is hot.
I gotta call again.
Don't talk. It makes it worse. Trust me, I know. I did an interview afterwards.
Alan gets sacked
gets
from behind
sacked,
in
and
the
it's a strip
ball
sack.
game. It's
The
been covered by
Dolphins
the
get it.
Dolphins.
Oh man, the Dolphins get it. Oh no, I go wash your hands.
Yep.
I go wash your hands. There we go. There we we go. Listen, Johnny Barks did it with me. Did Johnny Barks do it?
Papa lived up to it.
You did.
Papa did.
You did a good job. You did a good job.
Did.
Is it hot? A little hot?
It's got a little kick. Yep.
I'm gonna hear wailing outside the door when you close it. All right, we gotta adjust the, there. Thank you, Scooter, appreciate you, buddy. We're gonna adjust this to 50K now. Let's go, appreciate you all, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna adjust the goal to $50,000, not 450. Nope, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nope, still stop it, bad, thank you, $50,000. $50,000. Yo, he's dying. He's dying. Because trust me, I did it. It hurts. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Here we go. All right, so after the strip sack, run into the 40 and is going to get a first down inside the 40. And that's going to be Mostert with a first down. Let's go. Let's go. 33% does not go to YouTube. That is incorrect. 30% goes to YouTube when you're donating to creators. They do not take anything for fundraisers, or I wouldn't do it. Oh, actually, that's one of the best things you can do, having potassium. Is it hot?
I'm trying to put out the fire.
It is a little hot. Now, imagine doing a lot of that.
No.
And then doing worse. Oh, he always gets the end of the banana.
So does do.
Moosey literally came over immediately. He hears you when you unsnap it.
Hand off.
Gets to the 30-yard line, gained about 4 to 5 yards there. All right.
I think as time goes on, it gets more intense.
Oh, it does, and then it'll eventually go away.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, so I went through 1 through 7, didn't touch my water. And then I hit 8, which is the one you just did. Oh, I had to do the water after that.
They both got a piece of it.
No, Sinclair doesn't really like it. She pretends. What the hell's going on in that thing?
I don't know.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We had $41,000. So, Conversations with Puppy 3 will come next year during this stream because you know we're going to be doing it again. Auction off the banana peel. Play action, 13:20 to go in the game. Dumps it off. It's going to be caught, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to bring up like 31, 32. 13:17 to go in the game. Also, when we hit $50,000, I'm going to draft... Oh, wait. Did you just put that in your mouth and then do it? Oh, he's going to get... Oh, buddy. Oh, I hope you don't get that hot sauce, buddy.
It looks okay.
He looks okay. We did not auction off the picture in the blue jersey. We didn't. All right, must not have touched. You okay, Moosey? Okay.
There's blood coming out of my nose.
There's blood? Is there really? Is there really blood? Oh, look. All right, so Papa Grossi's bloody paper towel going on auction. Quick throw, and that's going to be blown up. And that is going to be brought down behind the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. We're selling the peel and the bloody paper towel. It's hot, right? Papa Grossi hurting. Papa Grossi hurting. Yeah, you can go honestly suck on some ice.
I'll be back in.
He's gonna be back. I will wear the lederhosen. A 47-yard field goal attempt. Go take a walk. Go get some wood if you want. Throw it in the wood stove. Yes. Hi, Sinclair. What's going on, baby? Kick is up, and that's a terrible camera angle. So it's good, though. 29-21. They take an 8-point lead. Oh, man. Johnny Barks, listen. I hear him opening the freezer. He's getting the ice. He's getting the ice. All right. We are officially... And we're trying to beat last year's record. We are $8,350 away. $8,350 away from 50K. You get the lederhosen. I will dress up in lederhosen for the rest of the stream, and we still got a full hour to go. Let's go, baby. In the final hour. It's the final hour. Let's go. 41K. Oops. Sorry. 40. How are we doing, Papa Grossi?
Good. I found some frozen fruit.
We got an hour. Oh, I have so much frozen fruit.
That's really good.
What kind of frozen fruit you get? Oh, you got good stuff. You got the good stuff.
Putting out the fire.
It's hot, right?
No, but it's putting out the fire.
Good, as long as it's putting out the fire. Putting out the fire. My tongue was burning, and now it's still burning. Anything else to auction off? I mean, we still have that one picture, but I feel like we did that. I got pee real bad. I've had to pee for. I'm gonna pee for the D. I'm gonna pee for the D. All right, I'm gonna pee for the D real quick. I also am like out of paper for making room for things. So, oh, cat's in here. Gato, Boosie's in here. I didn't know Boosie left.
Place has gone to the animals. Okay, there's a little music for everybody. Papa pushing some buttons tonight. I want to thank everybody for the very generous charitable donations this evening. Raising money for a good cause. 41K is where we're at. And that was some hot sauce, I will say that. My lips are still on fire. But the frozen fruit does help. Buttons, buttons. Who wants the buttons? Papa pushing buttons today. How many people we got in the stream? Where's the mouse? Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Oh, we got 3,100 people. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. 3,100 people in the stream watching, with the Buffalo Bills trailing 29-21 in the fourth quarter. 11:56 left in the game. Miami set to kick off. So it's still a one-score game. And there's the kick. And it is going to be a touchback. Come out to the 25, where the Buffalo Bills will take over first and 10. That is some long-lasting hot sauce. I will say that. You heard me upstairs. Oh, you heard me downstairs. Okay.
The cat ran in here, right?
Yeah.
Bug.
I think there's a cat.
Hi, baby.
Okay, first and 10 for Josh Allen and the Bills. Josh Allen's a keeper, and he... Whoa.
Josh Allen is a keeper. It's a Nabula.
He lost the football, recovered by Buffalo.
Oh, they
Number
lucky.
79
Strip sack
recovered
before,
it.
so it's a Nova Bug and a Nabula. All right, folks, we got 3,000 people in here. Feel free to like and subscribe. But more important, folks, more important, we have raised $41,000. We're $10,000. Anonymous, thank you for the fitting. That's James
middle.
Cook. Oh, no, Singletary. Oh, is that James Cook? Is it 28?
Singletary.
Yeah. No, it's 28. It's
Okay.
James Cook. Oh, and the snow is starting to fall in Buffalo. Mouth feeling better now?
Getting there.
It's hot, right?
Yeah.
Imagine doing a whole wing of that.
It's the lips are starting to.
Oh yeah,
they
no,
were
you can't
burning.
touch on the lips. Yeah, I can't touch on the lips. Yep. Good fruit though, right?
Good fruit.
Good fruit. Time to come in.
Put out the fire.
That's it. That's
Right.
it.
Shotgun.
He's going to
Keeper.
run off with it. He's going to get to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, 30, to the 25, 20, to the 15, down to around the 10.
11-yard line.
Oh, Josh Allen says, screw it, I'm going to do it myself.
Ripping off a huge run. He was stumbling and bumbling and tumbling.
Papa Grossi, we're still trying to get there. We're less than 20K away from where I want to be. Because we raised 4203 this year. And if we hit 60, or we got 797, then we have 100K for the year. Let's go. All right, 10:28 to go, and it's first and 10. The snow is starting to fall in Buffalo. Let's go. Ray DM'd me. Okay.
Ray?
It's Ray? Oh, yeah. Ray did this. It's a 1.9 million Scovilles.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, that's real hot. People like throw up and go to the hospital because of that sometimes.
No.
Yeah, no good.
I don't know nothing about Scovilles.
No good. No good. I know nothing about Scovilles. Oh, my God. All right. So, who called the time? Or is it an injury timeout? 10:28 to go in the game. Oh my God, it's urinating Tree. Tree donates $5. $500. We got a $500 from one urinating tree. You beautiful son of a gun. You beautiful son of a gun. Thank you, Tree.
Where's Brandon?
Thank you. Perna was on earlier this morning. He donated $1,000.
Good for him.
Perna donated $1,000. So.
The cat's eating paper.
No, she's eating the
Cardboard.
box. She's eating the box, yeah.
Hey, cat. Don't they feed you here?
That's it. Appreciate you, urinating Tree. Thank you, buddy. Tree, I'm going to DM you in a hot minute. All right, I'm going to DM you in a hot minute.
All right, 10:22 and the clock is running. Josh Allen in shotgun. He's got a back split out to his right. Josh Allen
rolls out to his left. He's going to run. Gets inside the 10 and gets to around the 7. Late push. Oh, there's some fall. There's fighting. There's laundry.
And fighting. There'll be snowballs coming in.
There's fighting. Fighting and now
the snow. The snow is coming.
They're throwing snowballs. Hit him. Let's go. Let's go.
Hit the ref.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, man.
Josh Allen just cleared snow out of his face. Yeah, here you go. Running out of bounds. Clearly out of bounds. You know what? He got shoved, but the guy tried to catch him also.
Yeah.
Look. Watch.
Well, he hit him, but then he was like, "Oh, so sorry."
Yeah, he tried.
Well,
because
he realized. He realized. He was like, "Why?
They call personal
Why
foul.
you do that? Why you do that?" All right, let's go. Let's get it. I still gotta do it. I gotta do this Vikings Colts reaction. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it tonight. We'll see. All right, so yeah, Josh out. There's snowball. That snow started to come down now.
Yep.
There's laundry on the field. There's laundry.
Okay,
All
first and goal
from the 4. From the 4.
Josh Allen in shotgun. One back split out to his left. He's looking right.
He's got all the time.
He's
all the
directing
time.
traffic. He throws the back of the end zone. Incomplete.
Looking for Diggs for a tiptoe, but incomplete.
Bring up second and goal with 9:51 left in the game. With the Buffalo Bills trailing by 8.
Last stab, I don't think there is a
29-21.
Scoville thing on there, Ray.
T-Cat over there.
Yep, she's a monster.
T-Cat on the floor.
She's everywhere.
Mid-dish, she's trying to lick the cat. Now the cat's licking Mid-dishy.
Oh.
All right.
Both.
Second and
Both.
goal.
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate
Josh
you.
Allen in shotgun. Handoff.
Let's go.
Nope, he keeps it.
He's trying. He's going to get
going
sacked.
Nowhere.
Going to get down at the 5. Going to lose a
Lost
yard.
the yard.
That's going to be
Bring
third
up
and goal.
Third and goal.
Third and goal.
They had that one well read.
We got set. Look at this gato over here.
Mr.
I still got to take out that air
Roboto.
conditioner.
Oh, jeez.
I forgot. I keep forgetting. We got $7,745 to go
There's
to
a cat
50K.
on the air conditioner.
There's a cat on the AC. It's a perch. So.
All right, third and goal. Josh Allen brings him up to the line in shotgun. Snow coming down in Buffalo.
Let's go. 2.5 million for last
3
Damn.
seconds left on the play clock. 2.
Damn.
1 got the play off. He's
pressure. He's
out of the end.
Oh, caught!
Touchdown!
It's Dawson Knox! And now, jeez.
They're 2 points away from tying it.
Yep, there you go. That's a big one.
Looking for the 2-point conversion
That's
with
a big one.
9:02 left in the game.
Lot of time. Dawson Knox, it's a tutty. Has dropped some, but how's your mouth now? Good, better?
We're getting there.
We're getting better. Okay, we're getting
I
better.
have to do one more.
Go do another fruit bowl. That's fine.
Another fruit.
Let's go do a fruit cup. Also, can you check on the fire while you're up there?
That's why you want me to go up there.
Well, no, your mouth. That's fine.
Yeah, my mouth is on fire. Just breathe on the wood. It'll flame up.
Flame on.
All right, let me stay around for
All right, so they're going for the 2-point conversion to try and tie the game. 29-27 from the 2-yard line. Josh Allen shotgun. Hold on, a stoppage. And we got timeout. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Too many men on the defense.
12 men on the field.
Oh, man. So that's going to bring up to the 1.
Yep.
Thank you, BQ. Appreciate you.
Illegal substitution, they called.
Oh, can't do that. Can't do that. You
No
say you want a substitution. Well, you know We all want to change the world. Boom. Boom. Okay, so 9:02 to go. It's now going to be on the 1 yard line. Here come the Bills trying to tie the game from the 1. This turned into a good game.
Shotgun.
Here we go. He's alone in shotgun,
two
too.
wide receivers up the top of the screen.
He might take it himself. He does take it himself. He dives. And he fumbled the ball. Oh, he fumbled the ball.
And they can run that back.
Hold on. It's still going. It's rolling. It's rolling.
It's bumbling. It's stumbling.
It gets recovered down to 29, but hold on. Are they going to say that it was over the line? Because that's it. It just has to reach over.
I'm not seeing that signal. I don't think he got over that line.
Yeah.
He goes airborne.
Oh, wait. Are they just not even going to look at it? They're not even looking at it? What? That's weird. They're not even showing it. You can't even tell from that angle.
He's short.
Oh,
though.
he's short. He's way short.
He's well short.
Oh, he's way short. Nope.
All right, no good.
So now it's a 2-point game still. 2-point game. That review, I mean, again, it didn't really show like a great look, but it's over. It's not over. So it's a good game. It's a good game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're less than 8K away from $50,000. And we got a little less than an hour left, Tom says, as he knows that it's gonna be longer. I'm gonna be held hostage. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. Bit by bit by bit. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, he just like dove and he got hit in the air and didn't do it. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. 70 more yards with a 1-point safety. It's true. It's true. It's accurate. What'd the script go for? $1,000. It went for what'd you say? I don't know. What does the wood stove look like? All right, so then if it needs wood, yes, please. Oh, yeah, it went for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, for Holly. So, listen, we're less than $10,000 away from reaching our goal from last year. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you all. Apparently a lot of Vikings fans won a lot of things tonight. They won a lot of things. I don't know how I feel about that, but they did. They did. It's all for charity. It's all for charity. It's all that matters. It's all that matters. Appreciate you all. Listen, we've been streaming since 4 p.m. We've been going for almost 7.5 hours. Oh, thank you, Rez. Thank you. We do another beer. Keep going. We did raise $10,000 in the last 10 minutes. That's true. That's true, Kip. It's very, very true. It's very, very true. It's accurate. Hi, Nova. Is Nebula still in here? I don't even know where they are. I don't even know. Sasha Banks leaving. She's doing what she thought was best for her, so can't hold that against her. Yeah, and Mandy Rose got let go. Look at this. Look at this can. Probably that's what's happening. I'm drinking all IPAs. Oh, I wonder if they got me an IPA box. I'll do it. Wow, that snow is really coming down. 9:02 to go. Wait a minute. It's 29:29? Hold on, it's 29:29 all of a sudden. It crossed the plane by the nose. They went to commercial, but he got it over. So they're counting it. The nose of the ball just gets over, and now it's a tie game, and they're going wild in Buffalo. Hot damn. Damn. They went to commercial, but then they reviewed it. Oh, I don't think there's any cats in here. You can close the door. Hold on, she's coming. She's coming. I hear her. Too late. Too fast for you. Too fast. Yep, here comes a moosey. All right, 9:02 to go, so now it's tied. 29-29. Oh, they were just going wild. Look at that pour, by the way. Like, can we also talk about the pour? How's the mouth?
Bad.
See, it only took... Oh. Okay. 9:02 to go in this ball game.
Go down.
Here we are.
2 cats.
Oh, we got 2 gatos in here. We got the whole zoo. All right, the snow is coming down. This is effing football, baby. This is effing football. You wanted a snow game? You got one. 9:02 to go. Tie game. Dolphins are about to get the freaking fracking kickoff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. This is football right here.
Kick.
Oh, that's coming down. Starting to stick, too.
Yep.
And it's going to be a touchback.
Bring
Here
it up
we
to
go.
25.
Oh, I love snowy football games.
Cat. Maybe we only have one in here now?
Yeah, Nebula's over there. All right. Folks, if you're just joining, we've been streaming since 4 p.m. Eastern. We got 3,500 people in here. We've raised $42,000 for charity. Every single super chat goes directly to charity. Let's go. We're trying to hit $50,000. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Come on. Tua taking over from their own 25. 9:02 to go. It's 1st and 10. Here we go. Under center with a back in the backfield. Run game's been working pretty decently today. And it's going to be play action. Tua rolling to his left, fires. Ooh, that was a dangerous, but it was caught. It was caught for a first down. That's about 12-yard gain across 35 to around 37. First down. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice catch by Tyreek holding on to that ball.
This also might become a sloppy game, you know, as it gets a little bit more wetter and colder. So, 8:35 to go in the game. It's a first down for the Miami Dolphins.
Ooh.
Here we are.
Ooh.
Look at that snow. It's coming down. It's coming down. It's got to be cold in those stands. It's supposed to be like real cold Monday night at Lambeau because it's like Monday Night Football. Ball on the 38. Tua looking. 1st and 10. Lobbing it, and it's caught. What a catch to the 40.
And the key was time ran out on the play clock. They gave him an extra second. He was able to get the snap off.
Cedric Wilson. What a grab.
On top of the head of number 7 for the Buffalo Bills.
Holy God, what a catch. What a catch. And that was on Taron Johnson. And so, now,
Miami's driving.
7:40 to go. It's 1st and 10. What a grab. Ball's on the 41. How can you not be romantic about football? Sends a man in motion. Going to hand the ball off and is going to trip and get only to a yard to the 40.
And that's the 40 of the Buffalo Bills.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 20. Appreciate you. Let's go.
We got a game here.
We do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. We're trying to get to $50,000. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, Adam. Thanks so much.
What is that?
There's 3 Vikings fans who won things tonight. I don't like this. Thank you, Chloe. Appreciate you. Chloe, how was the game today? So sorry you went to it. All right, here we go. It's 2nd down. And 8? Here we go. Under 7 minutes to go. Throws, and it's going to be caught behind the line of scrimmage. Going to lose like 3 to 4 yards there. Scorch, thank you for the fitting. Thank you. At the end, we'll do a boop for every 1,000 that we have. Let's go. Tommy, thank you for the fire. Yeah, that was a bad screen. There was no blockers. There was nothing. That was read easily.
Visibility is a little rough.
Honestly, it would be better if you just dropped it and you didn't catch it.
Well,
Losing yards there.
It did get bobbled when he hit the ground, and the Buffalo Bill was trying.
Oh, that snow is freaking coming down. 6:15 to go in the game, and it's 3rd and 12 for the Miami Dolphins.
And you know it's cold.
Here we go. Ball is now inside the 45 of Buffalo to the 44.
He looks right. He throws over the middle.
Incomplete.
It's incomplete.
Looking for Waddle.
6:04 left on the play clock.
All right.
Game clock.
So now they're going to have to punt it away.
Probably too far from field goal.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, a late flag. We got laundry late. Oh, that penalty declined, so it must have been on Miami. All right, so they're going to give it back to Josh Allen and the Bills at a tie game. Oh, baby, we got a ball game.
4th and 12.
We got a ball game. Hey, gotta be careful, fans. Don't throw any snowballs now. Tie game, fourth quarter.
Yep.
Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that.
All right, Dolphins ready to kick. And the kick is a little pooch kick.
All right.
Fair catch. Oh,
he falls
nearly
down.
dropped, but he made the catch at the 7-yard line.
Let's go.
Where the Buffalo Bills
Gail,
will take
thank you for
over
the
first
fitty.
and 10.
Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank
He
you.
had to jump. Oh, he caught it against his face mask.
Yep. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Sometimes you just got. We are $42,508. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Trying to beat last year's record of $51,000. Feel free to donate whatever you can. 100% goes to charity. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Let's go. We drinking. All right, so back now inside their own 10. Josh Allen
Throws
firing,
right.
caught,
It's complete to the 20.
and that's gonna be a first down.
Number
first
13
down.
for the Buffalo Bills.
Thank you, LQ. Appreciate you. LQ's calling for another dono train. Let's go. Let's go. It's all for charity, baby. It's the best stream of the year. Been streaming since 4 o'clock. We've gone freaking 7.5 hours. Thank you, Sticks. Appreciate you. Thank you, Foster. Appreciate you. Let's
All right,
go.
Josh Allen in shotgun. Drops
Thank you,
back.
Mecca. Appreciate
Looks
you.
right.
He won a sock.
He's in trouble. He
sacked
gets
at the 11, and the laundry
There's
comes
laundry.
in. Gailey, thank you for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Holding
offense.
offense.
Oh, that's going to suck, but they're declining because it was a
Decline.
sack. Yeah. Holly, thank you for the 5. Nick, thank you for the 5. Noah, thank you for the 30. Aaron, thank you for the $1. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. I bet thank you for the 50. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, he just let up. And that's going to do it. AJ, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Tank, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's your mouth? Better now? It's all better now? Yeah. It sticks for a while, right?
Yep.
Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Anonymous. Can't stop this train.
All
J.
right,
Ross, thank you for the
Josh
5.
Allen in shotgun. Drops back. Looks over the middle. Pump
Fakes. Oh, he's going. Oh, he
Throws
almost got
left,
hit.
And it is complete to number 13.
To the 28, but it's going to be short. So it's where you got 3rd and 2. Right? 3rd and 2. Sticks, thank you for the 5. Christina, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, ain't stopping this train. Rolling. Rolling. Rachel! Rachel! Thank you. Sean, thank you, thank you, thank you. Christine, thank you, thank you, thank you. Brad, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Luke, thank you. Mike will be on the 8 hour mark. It's true.
Josh Allen shotgun's got a back split out to his left, drops back.
4:40 to go.
Middle, throws
Caught.
over the middle, is complete.
To
Pick
the
up the first down. And that is to Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Yep. There we go. There we go. No, YouTube doesn't end it at the 8 hour. Tom Grossi is the one who ends it. Pepper, thank you for the tour. Sean, thank you for that. If we hit 50K, I wear lederhosen. I have it upstairs. Don't ask. I have lederhosen. Kaylee, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Right. 1st and 10 for Josh Allen.
Yep, at 50K, I'll wear lederhosen. Kaylee, thank you for fire.
Tie
Schools, thank
game
you for fire.
29-29.
4:08. The clock is running.
From his
Left
own
in the game.
34-yard line.
Hands the ball off. They might want to slow this down a little bit. Gets a yard.
Yeah, up to the 35.
They might want to slow this down. Thank you. Kyle, thank you. Fast, thank you. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, you slow it down a little bit. It's 2nd and 9. 3:50 to go because you just need a field goal. So Miami has 2 timeouts. They have a 2-minute warning. But if you're able to have a good, consistent drive going on, Anonymous, thank you. Sticks, thank you. Robert, thank you. Like, that's...
Right, from the 35 of Miami.
Let's go.
Josh Allen in shotgun.
He's going to fake... Oh, handoff. And it's going to get... he gets a lot.
About 6 or 7.
Yeah, so that's going to bring up 3rd and 2, 3, with under 3.5 minutes to go in the game. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. D, thank you for the 50.
But a field goal
Ball,
is no
thank you for
gimme in
fiver.
this weather.
Oh, no, definitely not. 3:18 to go, and they're just run down the clock. Just get the first down, just bit by bit by bit.
Big
Let's
3rd
go.
down for both teams.
Yeah, Miami loses this game. This is a big loss for them if they wind up losing this game. Josh Allen in shotgun, looking, has a lot of time, throws, and that's caught. Just make the completion, and it's at the 47. That's Isaiah McKenzie, and we're under 3 minutes to go. Gailey, thank you for 20. Zach, thank you for the 15. Appreciate you, appreciate
Nice
you, appreciate
control.
you. We've hit $43,000. Let's go.
Nice control drive. by
Becca,
the
thank you.
Buffalo
Anonymous,
Bills.
thank you. Let's go. Let's go. It all goes to charity, folks. It's all going to charity. Let's get it. Let's get it.
1st and 10 for Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills.
It's a tie ball game. 2:26 to go. Handoff. I figured that's what's going to happen. And gets free. Gets about 7 yards there. Nice little run. And
that'll bring us down to the 2-minute warning.
It will. 3rd down.
Unless the Dolphins call a timeout.
Janine, thank you for the $5. Tim, thank you for the 20.
Both teams have 2 timeouts left.
2nd and 3, so it's a gain of 7. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Let's go. This dono train's rolling.
They're not going to run another play.
No, why would they?
Well, they're lined up to do so, but they're trying to draw off
No.
the Dolphins offside, and there's a 2-minute warning.
So 2nd and 3, 2 minutes to go. Melanie, thank you for the 25. Appreciate
And
you,
Papa
Brenter.
is finally
Noticed.
happy to announce that the fire is out in my mouth.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
And
And the wind is whipping from left to right out in Buffalo.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Joe, thank you for the $5. Let's go. Let's get it. Anonymous, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We are less than $7,000 away from 50K.
50.
Let's go. Don, thank you for the But last year, we hit $10,000 in like 10 minutes.
At the end.
I know. So that's what I'm saying.
I know, too. I was at the train
We
station.
got 26 minutes to go in this stream.
2nd and 3.
That's
2-minute
it.
warning.
Thank you, Anonymous.
And the ball is on the Miami 45.
Matt, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right.
They're not in field goal range yet.
No. You also, again, in this weather, you want to be as close as humanly possible.
I thought they were on the 35. It says the 45.
45-yard line. Here we go. Here we go. That snow's coming. You know what, though?
That's
Can you
lake
imagine driving back in that? Oh, no,
That's
thank
lake
you.
effect snow.
Oh, thank you. Anonymous, thank you for the tour. You don't want to drive back in that. Oh, no. Like, we drove back in that for the Dallas Packers game.
In Chicago.
I know. That was
remember?
bad. That
was catch, no
Braden,
catch.
thank you. Yep. And it was definitely not a catch.
It was a catch.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I... Johnny Barks, thank you, buddy. For a $5.
All right.
Johnny Barks still alive. Also, I didn't poop myself. That was a concern. After the hot ones, after all those, I was concerned my tum-tum.
In Green Bay.
Thank you, Anonymous. No.
All right, 2nd and 3.
I was concerned.
Josh Allen.
2nd and 3. We're still waiting. We were both at that game. Honestly, because I bought tickets. I was like, Papa Grossi, you want to go? I bought the tickets. He paid for the plane. And we rocked and rolled.
We took it
Get
out
it
of
there,
Westchester, didn't we? I think we did.
Yeah, it was Westchester, Pennsylvania, because I was wearing a Packers jacket, and all the Philadelphia fans were celebrating me because we were playing the
Look at that
Cowboys.
field covered in snow.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I love football so much.
Here we go.
Yelena with a 150!
2nd and 3.
Thank you,
Handoff
thank you,
up the
thank you.
middle. Rips off, gets the 1st down and more.
To 37. 152 to go. Maybe Dolphins are going to call timeouts.
Closer to
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate
field
you.
goal range.
Thank you, Elena. Appreciate you. All right, that was Singletary, yeah.
Dolphins only have 2 timeouts left, as do the Bills.
Do the Dolphins start calling timeouts? That's the question. And right now, the answer is no. With 93 seconds left in the game, inside the 40 at the 38 of the Dolphins, Allen in shotgun. He's going to hand it off
to
again.
Singletary again.
Yep.
And rips off another nice little run inside the 35.
To the 33. Anonymous, thank you. Kaylee, thank you for the 20. Renee, thank you for the hundo! Thank you. Let's go. We getting it. Bit by bit. Last year, we're nearly at 4,000 people.
Under 1 minute to play. 2nd and 6 for the Buffalo Bills. Tie game.
Let's go.
Miami 29, Buffalo 29. Josh Allen in shotgun. Play action. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Intended for
Stephon Diggs looking for a flag with 50 seconds to go.
50 seconds left. Big third down play.
Big third down. Thank you, Paul.
This could be the game right here. 3rd and 6. It's no gimme. And then what do you do at 4th down? Do you take a shot at the field goal? And if you miss it, you give them good field position.
Great to kick a field goal, yeah.
With 2 timeouts left.
All right, so this is a big 3rd down, 3rd and 6.
Buffalo
Here we are.
Up to the line.
Allen in
Josh
shotgun.
Allen in shotgun. 1 back split out to his right. He's got 3 wide receivers down the bottom of the screen.
Back to the left now. There we go now.
Takes the snap. Pressure coming in.
Oh,
He just throws it up.
Incomplete.
Oh,
That's no.
there's
It's
the
a
flag.
laundry. Mackenzie was trying to draw the flag too.
Yeah, but you
he
know what?
jumped it.
The-
God. Holly just donated $2,345. 2345. That's almost my mass
Holly,
luggage
Hundo.
note. Holly, boop boop. Appreciate you, Holly.
What are you
Thank
up to
you.
now?
$45,000.
All right, we're waiting for the call on the field.
Holly Hundo coming in strong.
Pass interference on the defense.
Oh man, that's big.
That puts the Buffalo
First down.
Bills
That's
in
first
the cat
down.
seat.
45 seconds to go.
In Miami territory.
Holly Hundo, appreciate you.
The
Thank you.
problem
Thank
was
you.
the Miami defender did not turn around and try to play the ball. He tried to shield him right there.
Yeah, but look at that. Mackenzie literally jumped into it. He did. Watch. He literally jumps into it.
Well,
and
he's
goes,
he's
"Oh no, I
try-
fell down.
He's trying to make the catch.
I fell down. I fell down so much. I'm so sorry.
All right, so 1st and 10. Holly Hundo, right?
Appreciate you, Holly
breaking
Hundo.
out the checkbook tonight.
Let's go. We have $45,000 raised. We are $7,000 away from breaking our record. Let's go. Let's go.
45 seconds left.
First and 10. And now they're on the 13. They are way in field. They're going to kneel. Oh, I formation. They're not in
They're
victory
gonna
formation.
center it and run the clock.
All right, so they hand it off and has a nice gap and is going to get to the 11. Gets a couple yards there. 39 seconds to go. That's going to bring up second down.
There's a timeout taken, and I would imagine
It's Miami.
that's Miami. Yep.
But it's too late.
This will be a
It's
30
too little
second
too late
timeout.
right now.
Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't even bother. Because if you missed it, I would have saved those 2 timeouts.
I'm going to not delete the timeouts just in case it goes into overtime because then they start with 2 timeouts. Chloe, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
All right, 2nd and 8.
I don't know.
Picked up 2.
That he literally jumped. I think he jumped into the pass interference, to be honest. It looked like he jumped into it, but
the defender didn't turn around to see the ball.
Zach goes, Papa, is a checkbook like Venmo?
Well, when I was
we had 24. Thank you, Ricky and JB. We had $46,000.
Wow.
46. Let's go, baby.
All right, ball on the Miami 11. 39 seconds left. 2nd
Appreciate
and 8
you all.
for
Thank
the
you.
Buffalo Bills. Score tied, 29-29.
Indicated by the light, the Buffalo has the ball. Buffalo has the ball.
Buffalo with a 10-3 record. Miami 8-5.
Here we go. So now,
Josh Allen brings them up to the line.
Kaylee just donated $1,000. Queen Kaylee! Boop! Donated $1,000. We're at
Josh Allen in
$47K.
shotgun. He's got a back split out to his left. He's got
Kaylee,
Diggs
you
in
crazy.
motion.
You crazy.
Hand off to the back. Wide
Oh,
open.
breaks free! Oh, he falls down. That's smart, though. He falls down, and it's going to be close to a first down. It might be 1st and goal, but 30 seconds left to go, and it keeps the clock running.
And another
They don't want to
timeout
give him
taken
any
by
time.
Miami. Yep.
No time.
Let's
Kaylee,
see if, let's
appreciate
see if he
you.
was tripped or he just
No. He
down.
fell himself. He fell himself. Watch. See, he threw himself down. That was smart, though. Make them burn their last timeout. That's it. You know what they're going to do? They might kneel it, and then they
call
kick it
timeout.
with like 3
They'll call
seconds
timeout.
left. Call a timeout. Get a game-winning field goal and get the hell out of
Or
here.
do you hand off and try to pound
Thank you,
it
Tanya.
in?
Honestly, no. You just try to do that. No, 29 seconds left. You kneel.
Listen,
It's 3rd and 1.
In this weather, a long snap could be bobbled, could be all kinds of things. Could be a shank. Could be a
I
slip
think
of the
what they're
kicker.
gonna do, they're either gonna kneel it or like center it.
Buffalo's got 2 timeouts left. I say they try to run it in.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh well, you know what? It's 3rd and 1. She fell down too early.
He did. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. All right. I mean, they get a TD. The game's like definitely over, but we'll see what they do. Pushy, thank you. All right, so 34 seconds to go.
Allen in shotgun. He's got a back.
He's
on
got
either
backs
side.
everywhere, and then the back. No, I'm telling you, he might just center it.
Yep.
Or he takes it himself. Yep. He just kneels it. They're gonna run it down. It's gonna be 4th down and like 3, and they're gonna try to kick the chip shot.
The winning field goal.
Here we go. 24 seconds to go, and let's see if they do it. Colt with 169. Appreciate you, Colt. Thank you. All right, 12 seconds to go. Miami has no more timeouts. Look at that. They're clearing the field.
I didn't think they were allowed to
They're
do that.
clearing the field.
Wasn't that a penalty?
2 seconds left. They call a timeout. Cyber with 155. Appreciate you, Cyber. Thank you, and thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe you can't bring out equipment or anything.
No, you can't bring out people don't with a towel, and that you can't do that.
Okay, so it's just by
Here comes Tyler Bass to kick the chip shot in the snow and the wind. You never
and there's
know.
No icing the kicker because
Diego, thank you.
Because Miami has no more timeouts. Look.
And plus, there's too much ice anyway. They're trying to clear a spot for him. They're trying. Let's see. This would win the game. God, I love snowy football. I love it. I love it. Let's see. It's either going to be a win for Buffalo with a 25-yard attempt or it's going into overtime.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Tyler Bass, 2 seconds left on the clock. It's a chip shot at 25 yards.
And here's the snap, the placement, the kick. It is up.
I can't even see. It's good.
I can't see a thing.
It's good. It's good.
Game over.
Buffalo wins and the Snow Angels start. A great game by Miami, but Buffalo
pulls it out.
Boom. Boom. The Buffalo Bills get the dub.
There you go.
Papa Grossi?
Tom?
Pleasure. Pleasure.
My other Sharpie?
Oh, the other Sharpie.
Thank you.
Here.
Who is it, Kaylee or is it Holly Hondo that we gotta give?
Kim.
Okay.
Kim.
Did you tell her?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll look for that.
Buffalo gets the W 32-29. What a game.
Was a game.
What a game. It was a really good game.
Good game.
It was good. It was good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of Papa for tonight.
Papa Grossi, appreciate you tuning in, bud.
Little music for my friends on the end.
Come on. There you go. I'll let it go.
Right,
I'll let it
he's
go.
gonna let it go.
I'll let it go. I let it go.
And thank you, everybody, for your generosity out there. And the donation trains. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. And,
We still got time.
And don't forget, go Cowboys, go.
Ugh. Ugh. All right, hold on. We still got some guests to go. We still got some guests.
You got more guests?
Oh, I got some guests.
Oh, you pulling some rabbits. Is Kurt coming back?
No. Can you take the glass and the bottle, please? Please, thank you.
Want me to take that can out, too?
You don't have to take the can. Leave the can. Because I got to put it in a special place. All right, I'm going to pee for the D real quick, and we'll be right back. I'm going to move this chair
Papa
out
say,
too.
adios. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Papa going back to Aruba where it's warm.
You going back? Oh, yeah, January, right?
Go back in December 30th.
All right, here we go. Hold on. I'm going to move the chair out. All right, we back, baby. We back. Ugh. What a game. What a game. What a stream. What a time. Okay, so now let's go to solo. All right, we got a couple of guests up our sleeve here. We got a couple of guests. Let's see if they answer the call as Gondor asks for their aid. Hold on one second. Let me just go over here. We got a couple. We still got technically 13 minutes left to go here, but as you know, as if the donos keep on coming for charity, I ain't leaving. And plus, we got a couple of people that I want to throw in there. D, thank you for the fitty. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Hold on, let's see. All right, hold on. Hold. Okay. Emailed link. All right. Let's see. We got some peeps, folks. We're almost at 8 hours. We're almost at 8 frackin' hours. Let's go. Last year we hit like $10,000 in 10 minutes. Samantha with a 69. Thank you. Greatly appreciate you. We're just gonna have to check. Hold on, we're gonna shoot some texts here. Boop, boop, boopity, boopity, boop. Hold on, we're just gonna do some last minute combos here. Let me know if you can or not. Boom, boom. Let's just see. Hold on, we'll get a little surprise here. Nope, not yet. No, thank you for your time. Let's go. Oh, let's go. It's been a day. Is Kurt still live? Is Kurt still live on the YouTubes? Is Kurt still live? Is he? Becca, thank you. Oh, we got a message. Doing it now. Let's go. Kurt. We'll send him a raid if he's still alive. Oh, he is. Let's go. Nothing like a little raid. Let's go. Let's send a little raid right now to Kurt. Let's go send a little raid to Kurt. Grossi raid to QB1. All right, Kurt looks sad. Why is Kurt sad? Who made Kurt sad? I'll kill them. Who made Kurt sad? Kurt looks sad. He looks sad. He only had 4 people in there. Who made Kurt sad? I will kill them. I will eliminate them from this earth. Kurt is staring. He's looking. But what's going on? Oh my God, you beautiful folks. Let's go! It's Kurt! Let's go. Hold on, we got Moosey coming in. Oh, all right, ladies and gentlemen, he's here. I see him. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest. I think I'm in the queue. You are. Oh, we're gonna let Moosey in. Our next guest is traveling all over the world. Ben, thank you for the hundo. He just recently got a haircut. That's right. He has over 1 million followers on the TikTok. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Grossi, who is frozen.
Oh yeah, it's
It's Christian who's frozen. There he is. It's Christian Grossi.
Tom, I'm gonna switch it.
You're gonna switch.
Okay.
You're gonna switch. Nintendo Switch. America number 1. What are we doing? Christian, that's someone screenshot it. Oh, he's gone now. Okay, well, thanks so much, Christian, for coming by. Appreciate you. Christian absolutely crushed it. Honestly, probably best guest of the night. Really saying some incredible insight there. Really just makes you wonder, are we living in the Matrix? Could be. Honestly, the best guest, best interview, really some deep insight here. Mitchell with a $2,000 dono! Boop, boop! We're at $49,000! Mitchell! That's $7,000 on the day! Let's go! Baby! Let's go. Oh, we ain't leaving at midnight. Oh, Amo with $1,000! Oh my God. Kaylee with a $258! Boop! We have hit $51,000! Uh-oh. That means it's time. The Lederhosen, it's time! It's time. It's frackin' time. Anonymous, thank you for the $1, my friend. We're getting German Tom tonight, baby! The tie is coming off! Let's go. Is Christian back? No, he's not. All right, let's go. The Lederhosen's coming! It's coming. There we go, hold on. I gotta unpackage it. This is what you paid for. Let's go. Let's go. Who needs pants? Oh God, I gotta take off the pants, don't I? Oh, let's see what we got here first. Let's see what we got. It's a nude stream right now. There, look at this. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Oh God, this is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. How do I? Oh my God, it comes with a hat. Oh God. Oh, this is bad. Honestly, I should have kept the shirt on because it's basically the same shirt. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. We're gonna put it on. The Lederhosen's coming on. Oh yeah. Oh wait, so I shouldn't take off my pants. Right? Hold on. What does this picture look like? This guy wearing pants? Oh, he's not wearing pants. All right, pants are coming off. It's for charity. Tom, why did you get naked? It's for charity. But Tom, you shouldn't get naked for charity, they said. It's fine. It's for charity. It's fine. Pants gone. Where's the front? Oh my God, there's a design and everything. Oh Lord. Oh, it's tangled. Hold on. How do you put this on? Is this... No. How do you do this? Okay, hold on. This is confusing. I'm trying to put the Lederhosen on. I think I just put my legs through here. And then we're just going to figure it out. Okay. Legs through here. Yes. Oh, this is riding up my crotch. This is not right. Okay, hold on. We're going to put my foot through here. Maybe this is right? Okay, there it is. That's, no. That's riding up somewhere that shouldn't be ridden. Okay. Oh, baby! Let's go! Oh, it's for charity, baby! The Lederhosen! I can't. And here's Christian! We got the Lederhosen, Christian!
Dude, the first time I came in, you were wearing normal clothes, and now you're wearing Lederhosen.
That's it. Listen, a lot happened since you've been gone. A lot has happened since you've been gone.
It's been like 45 seconds.
Oh, yep. And that's all it takes sometimes. All it takes is 45 seconds. That's what she said. That was sad. Christian Grossi, I gave you a nice intro. Did you hear the intro I gave you at least?
I heard 0 of the intro.
Oh, I said he's traveling the world. He's got over 1 million followers on TikTok. I really hyped you up.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Christian Grossi, my brother. How are we doing, bud?
Dude, doing good, man. The time difference is a little interesting, but...
Hey, what time is it there in Japan?
It is 2 o'clock.
Oh,
in the afternoon.
In the afternoon?
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's good. I went out. I filmed a couple videos. I went to a pizza vending machine, and then I came back.
Okay, a pizza vending machine. Wow, Japan really is living in the future. Christian, hat or no hat?
Hat.
Hat.
I mean, you can't commit 80% of the way.
I'm just saying, it's like how much again to put the Speedo over the Lederhosen? We got to get to like 59,000. Wow. I see my pale thighs in the moonlight, and it is horrifying. It's blinding people. But Christian, listen.
You should.
Let's talk about you. You've been all over the world as of late. If people don't know, Christian Grossi, my brother, also a content creator over on the YouTubes, but mostly on the TikToks. recently hit 1 million subscribers. What, a few months ago? Hit 1 million subscribers on the TikToks?
Yeah, 1 million on TikTok, and then Instagram we're getting close on 400,000.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Christian Grossi surpassing everything that I've done in 10 years, but it's fine. It's fine.
Well, because I learned from you, and I was like, I can do it in half the time.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, that's what most people do. Yeah. That's what she said. Anyway, so Christian, listen, you're over in Japan right now. You still in Hiroshima?
I am. I actually leave tomorrow. I'm flying to Okinawa.
Okay, we're getting fancy over there. All right, I like it.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, no, we'll do shots at 52K because then that'll beat the record. So, yeah, we'll do that.
52,000 so far.
We are at 51K right now, and that's the record from last year. So,
wow.
Yes, no, this
That's
is my brother. Yes, he is from the same forbidden tadpoles of Papa Grossi. So, it's true. It's true. I'm not wrong. I did raise the goal. I raised it 60,000. What do you want from me? Anyway, Christian, so tell me. I'm curious because I've talked about this with a couple of people this evening. Wow, it is really cold in these shorts.
You're looking good.
Am I I mean, like, this is cold. This is cold.
You might need to hit the leg press a little bit for next time, though.
Yeah, Christian, never do this, Christian. Never do this in your life. It was so bad. It created a fire in my belly that will never, ever go away. It was so bad. Oh, we got hundos. Thank you. Appreciate you. But anyway, yeah, so speak to it about, like, because I know that you kept it, was it in your wallet? You kept a piece of paper that kind of, like, had these follower goals on it for TikTok. It was like 100K, 200K, all the way up to 1 million. Kind of tell me what it was like when you hit 1 million. Was it everything you hoped, or was it kind of just like, okay, what's next?
So yeah, I kept, I always had this little paper with me. It was a little Post-it note, and it was because one day one of my housemates told me like for when I got 100,000, he's going to give me a bottle of champagne. And I was just like, because that was like the goal, right? Because like you always have to have this goal. And when we hit it 100,000, and I saw this little Post-it note, he put like congratulations on 100,000. I realized it was awesome to hit that goal, but within, I don't know, maybe an hour, it was like, okay, what's the next goal? It's just because
it's so bad, but it's so good.
It's just like, wow, this is so awesome, but life doesn't change.
It doesn't
at that milestone.
No.
Right. And that was the same for 1 million. It doesn't change. It 999,000 to 1 million. It's the same. It's the same thing going on.
All right, so for you, is your next goal follower-based? And if it is on a different platform, or is it a different type of goal that you're looking for? Like, is it monetary? Is it in terms of, like, companies you're working with, people you're working with, the content that you're making, etc.?
Yeah, so I think it's a mixture of both. Like, right now, Instagram's the one that's going crazy. I think within the last, 3 months, I've gotten over 250,000 in that 3 months.
Awesome.
And so that one's going crazy, but the one that I'm really trying to build up again, because I want to diversify all over the different platforms, is YouTube. Because recently I've fallen back in love with making the long videos.
Okay.
And I've started making them much more. Like I just made the Japan Airlines first class video that comes out soon. I visited, I'm in Hiroshima right now, and I visited the last standing building from where the atomic bomb hit.
Crazy.
So I want to get more consistent with that, because I'm trying to make my final product much better.
So, question for you, because I feel like, there was an attempt, right, for YouTube for a little bit, and then it was like, nah. Then it was like TikTok. Was the travel thing something... Because I think this is a really important question. Is it something that you wanted to do short-term, long-term, but then fell into, saw that it worked, so you're continuing to do that? Or is it something that's like, hey, it's going to get me to a point, it's kind of a niche, but I'm hoping to eventually grow out of that niche? Like, what are your thoughts on the current content that you create? Because it's very travel-based, right? And like, listen, you get to travel all over the world, which is amazing. You've been doing it now for over a year. That's phenomenal. is it something that you want to continue to make specifically just travel content, or is it kind of a means to an end where you're experiencing this, you know, you're in your 20s, and then eventually you want to maybe pivot away to other types of content?
I think at the moment, because right, it hasn't always been this travel stuff. Before I left to go to Europe, because now I'm in Asia, but before I left to go to Europe, most of it was just telling stories of just crazy things that have happened along my travels before and whatnot. But I've really fallen back in love with travel. And I think the most, what makes it so like important to me is the people that reach out to me and say that they have been so inspired to go do a solo trip by themselves.
Yeah.
Because all my travels by myself. I just go by myself. I meet people from around the world. Like at this point, I have friends in at least 50 to 60 countries.
Yeah.
And it's just one of the coolest things to have people reach out and be like, yes, like I never thought of doing this. I never thought it was a possibility. And it's not like what I'm doing is so crazy out of the normal person's budget. I spend less money per month traveling than I did living in New York.
Very true.
You know, and I think that at this point, what I put out is really helpful for a lot of people. And I want to keep doing that. And I want to keep chasing the adventure and seeing what this planet has to offer.
Well, I think it's also, not only are you getting to explore the planet, but I think it's also, traveling is usually something that is considered incredibly expensive. It's something that you have to save up months, years, etc. for. But you've also kind of shown, Six, thank you for the hundo, buddy. Like, that's something that you've kind of proven that you can do it 1,000,000% on a budget. It's a matter of like where you want to travel, when you want to go, etc. And you could find a way there. I mean, because you show it to me. And the fact that you were able, you got a job, right? Contact tracing, which is the greatest job that you could ever get in the world.
That was the best job.
That was the best job you could ever get in the world.
Besides this one,
able to save a bunch of money, pay off all of your debts, you know, for student loans and stuff, and then you're now able to live off that, and now you're able to like make content and do all that stuff. But it's not incredibly expensive if you know the way to do it. And like, that's not an ad or a plug or anything like that. It's just the reality that saying, if you want to go to X, Y, and Z, you can do it. Here's how you go.
Absolutely. And the biggest part of why, like, I left the United States and I haven't wanted to go back to the United States in a long time is because we have this like stigma around travel that is unachievable and it's you can't do it. Yeah, unattainable. I forget English words now all the time.
I forget English words.
It's crazy. It's a real thing.
Christian, I apologize. Hold on for one hot second.
Sure.
We just broke last year's record. We just broke last year's record! Let's go! We have hit $51,577. Let's go!
That's amazing.
We pop something open for that. Let's go. Yeah, Christian.
Yeah, grab something.
An Imperial IPA. Awesome. Oh, that's really strong. Hold on. A 60-minute IPA. That's better. All right, good. Continue.
I think what I was kind of hinting at is, yeah, and you were speaking about it too. There's little different, like we have this thought of travel in the United States that, oh, if you want to go anywhere for like, let's just say a week, it's going to be like, I don't know, $2,000-$3,000,
sure.
Right? When for myself, monthly, I spend the maximum $2,000, right? Usually the monthly is $1,500, and that's including like where I'm at right now is a hostel, which is costing me $11 a night. Right?
Man, it's really killing you, huh?
It's terrible. $11, and then teaching people how to get flights with points instead of paying for the flights. Like teaching just people how to take the bus instead of having to take a plane sometimes or taking the train, you know. And you get to experience way more of a country like that and experience more culture of somewhere that you've never been before. So it's really fun. I really love what I do.
Yeah, I mean, it's because you also get to experience it, right? Like Christian and I recently had a conversation a couple weeks ago because that was when you were trapped in Iceland.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Christian got trapped in Iceland and was originally, where were you going to fly?
Oh, no. So I flew back from Iceland to Norway.
Oh, no, you're in Norway. Yes.
Yeah.
So you're trapped in Norway. You originally, were you going to go to Spain or?
Poland.
Close. So you're going to fly to Poland, but then you're like, nah, I could go to Japan and I could fly first class. And with points, it's significantly cheaper and like than anything. And I can make content out of it.
You're missing a key point there. I went to the wrong airport.
You did go to the wrong airport, yeah.
And missed the flight. And we started having the conversation. I was expressing to you how I have been in Europe for 10 months at that point, and I was already in the mindset of wanting to go somewhere else. And yeah, this opportunity arose, and I think the first class flight alone would have been $11,000.
Oh, dog, thank you.
But with the points that I had saved up already, and then just the taxes, basically, it came out to a $900 flight for an unforgettable experience that then I turned into a work situation.
Sure. And I think like so like I told, because this is something that I learned like when I got married, that like when you are paying for a wedding, for example, get a travel credit card and obviously you have to pay for it, but like charge it to the card if you already have it, because then you get all of those points and then you're able to just convert that for the honeymoon, so you're able to do that. Like, because if you're spending 10, 15, 20, $25,000 on a freaking wedding, you're obviously paying it off, but then you're getting all these points that then you could go and, use it for a vacation, use it for what have you. And it's just kind of like utilizing that kind of stuff. And you're able to basically pay for the flight for you to go where you want to go.
Of course. I just did that so I'm flying to Okinawa.
You got married?
No.
Christian's like, I've seen what happens to Grossis when they get married.
It's like our track record isn't the greatest. But so yeah, I'm flying to Okinawa tomorrow. I'm gonna spend 4 days there, and then I'm meeting a friend in South Korea.
Nice.
And both of those flights are points. I didn't have to pay a single thing.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. I mean, it sounds like you're vibing, my friend. It sounds like you're vibing and crushing it and just continuing to go. What's the channel? People were asking about the channel that you have. Is it just Christian Grossi at this point?
Just Christian Grossi, yeah.
Christian Grossi, utilizing that Grossi name.
I know. I love when that one video I put out last year about
If You're My Brother.
Grossi brother reveal. that one gets the most random comments all the time still, and it gives me a good chuckle.
Well, people say like you edit it. Like you
I know.
Said, like, you just edited from his other videos. You're like, no, I did it. My hair was long in that video. But yeah, no, it happens. It happens. So like,
hold on, real quick. What do you think of the $7 Japanese haircut?
I dig it. Well, where was it before? Like, cause you had some lettuce before.
It was down to my shoulder.
Bro, really?
Yeah, so basically
John's gonna be looking at that being like, I could have made like $45.
I know, dude. So I went in and there was zero English spoken between the two of us. First off, you had to go to a vending machine to get your ticket. And
there's a lot of vending machines now. There's a pizza vending machine and now a haircut machine. I get it. Okay.
There's a ramen vending machine too.
There's a ramen. Yo, Japan is just way ahead.
Greatest place on earth.
Yeah.
So I said I wanted to go in just to get a little trim. So I went like, can you cut this much off? And she countered with this much. and we settled for this much. And then I think the original
typical man, you say it's this much, but continue. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the original amount was taken off.
All right, that's fine. You met somewhere in the middle where some amount of hair was taken off.
Yeah, it was an interesting experience.
So you negotiated the haircut. It's like watching those watch negotiations on TikTok. You're just like, 47,000. You're like, nah, 49,000. You're like, ah.
Exactly.
I dig it. All right, so what's next after Japan? Is it Vietnam?
It's Korea.
It's Korea? Okay.
Yeah.
And then you're going to Vietnam to win the war.
What one?
Exactly. Keep it on the
I don't
deal.
know.
Keep it on the deal.
We'll see after Korea. The one big thing that I'm struggling with right now is I'm tired, man. Like I am quite exhausted from moving around, and even though that I spend so much time, like Japan's going to be, before I leave, it's going to be a month that I've been here, right? I'm getting just tired of the constant moving around a lot. So maybe in Korea I settle for maybe a month or two, or maybe I go to Vietnam where it's like really inexpensive. Like you can go to Vietnam for a month and spend $800.
Yeah.
You know, so maybe I'll do that. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I never planned on coming to Japan, so I don't know where I'm going.
All right, that's cool. I mean, like there's got to be some kind of freeing element to that, though. It's just like, hey, do whatever the hell you want, and it's better than being in New York. Like,
I wouldn't come back if you paid me.
So like that's the plan though, like, right? So like eventually, you're gonna travel to all these places. Like, what is the ultimate goal, or is there like not for living situations? Since you've been to all these countries, is it like I'm gonna settle down somewhere else, or is it eventually come back to the States? Like, what do you got?
So there's a couple things I've been looking into recently. So at the moment, there's nowhere I want to settle down. There's a couple countries that I would, like Bosnia was one of them. Bulgaria was
Sarajevo,
one of
you
them.
love that place.
Oh, one of my favorite cities.
Hated Franz Ferdinand.
No. Going to the bridge where that all happened.
Like, he
was quite
deserved it, honestly. He just had a shootable head. It's fine.
Jeez. But yeah, I don't know if I like. There's the end goal right now is there's no real end goal. But maybe to settle down somewhere for a bit would be cool. But I have been looking into, it's really cool. A lot of countries in Europe and Southeast Asia now do influencer visas.
Okay.
So basically you can apply and you have to obviously show like there's certain parameters. And you can get like an influencer visa for 3 to 5 years for a country. And there's a whole list. There's like 50 countries right now that are including it. And basically like they want to give these out so that their country gets documented and their tourism increases.
Yeah.
So maybe one of those.
Going to kind of be play it by ear.
Of course. At this point, my life is played by ear.
So we're still going to meet up in New Zealand, right?
Hey, I've invited you to multiple countries.
Oh yeah, Christian, because I got no football going on. Listen, while you're just like, I'm traveling, wibbly, and all the months, I got football.
I invited you in the summer before the season started.
Yeah, but I went to Green Bay.
Okay, you could have gone to Green Bay or Germany.
Yeah, Green Bay still. Sorry, I do want to go.
Fair.
Honestly, I should have showed up to Germany like this. I want to get on the flight like this and be like, let's go. I want to show up in August for Oktoberfest. Yo, this is riding. Jesus Christ. This is what happens. This is riding. But you're saying, thank you for the fitty. But yeah, listen, Christian, we'll meet up. We'll make something happen. We'll rock and roll.
Could you, the people, I feel like your audience wants the Tom Grossi travel content. They want a Tom Grossi vlog.
Do they though?
I enjoy Tom Grossi vlogs.
Honestly, I make pretty good. I'll go. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like we make pretty good vlogs. I actually do pretty well at it. Pretty well. I remember when I did the Milwaukee Bucks thing. You're like, the intro was really good. It didn't get good after that, but it was really good.
Yeah, it was like the first 30 seconds was great.
I was all about the first 30 seconds. That's what she said. But anyway, yeah, no, I dig that. Well, Christian, listen, when they monetize YouTube Shorts. By the way, did you get back to Johnny Barks yet?
I did. Well, I watched your Hot Ones. The whole Ghost James Bond thing was what he was asking about.
Got it. Just want to make sure. Johnny Barks, I asked. I did that. But moving forward, Christian, listen, you got the more sponsorships, you got the opportunities, you got all these things. Vlog during the off season. What the hell do I do during the off season? I sit at my house and make stupid fracking videos. That's what I do. But no, Tommy's gonna travel. I want to go back to Iceland. So I was thinking about this. I want to go to New Zealand, and that's definitely going to happen in the off season. But I think I want to go back to Iceland again.
Go somewhere new, man.
No, I know. But I'm saying, because New Zealand is like a 2-week trip because of how long it takes to get there. Iceland
Could you
doesn't have to
imagine?
be.
Could you imagine Tom Grossi
Mordor.
riding a motorcycle
vlog.
through Vietnam on the Ho Chi Minh Trail?
I don't want to go to Vietnam right now. That's not in my top 5. I want to go to New Zealand. I want to go to Hobbiton, and I want to go to Mordor. I do. I would go skydiving in New Zealand, because if I died, then who cares? I'm in New Zealand. No one cares if you die in New Zealand.
Oh, when I was in, I don't think you went there when you were in Iceland. You didn't go on the glacier, right?
No, I glacier hiked. I didn't go to the ice cave.
Oh, okay. Because the glacier hike, they took us right next to where they filmed Game of Thrones Beyond the Wall.
Yes. Well, I think the one I went to might have, like, they showed me where, like, Interstellar was shot for, like, the ice planet with Matt Damon.
That was a great movie.
It was a good movie. It was solid. The love thing was kind of meh, but it was better when I watched it on vitamins. But, Christian, I appreciate you coming on and taking the time here. It's past midnight here as we're rocking and rolling, and as I'm in Lederhosen, because why not? You're at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, so you got the whole day ahead of you, but I appreciate you. Tell the people where they can find you.
Yeah, you can just find me basically Instagram, TikTok, YouTube if you want to watch the long form content. It's all Christian Grossi. And I appreciate you for letting me come on. I loved coming on last year. I appreciate you letting me come on this year. And I'm not going to say we broke the record. Oh, we set the record when I was on last time, but we broke it this time. I don't know. There might be a correlation there. So I might always have to end the charity stream.
Sure. It's true. Christian, appreciate you, buddy. Stay safe. Talk to you soon.
See ya.
Later. And that is Christian Grossi, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we have gone over 8 hours. Now there is potential. Time to hold Tom hostage. Yeah, last time in the last 10 minutes, we raised $10,000. Oh, God. Hold on. We got another guest. Just got back to me. We got another guest. This man closed it out last time, and he's gonna fracking close it out this time. And I was hoping with all the hope. Oh, let's go. Let's see when he joins. But yeah, we got one more guest. And we hit $52,000. Let's go, folks. I just want to say real quick, as I'm in Lederhosen. Oh God, we gotta make to 59,797. We gotta get there. We do, because then we've hit $100,000 this year. I'll do a shot. If we hit the record, we'll do a shot. We'll do it. Christian, appreciate you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, he closed this shit out last year. He is the man, the legend, the Yinzer, with over 500,000 subscribers. Urinating fracking tree.
Well, at this rate, you're probably going to get past my numbers in about year and a half.
Buddy, I gotta say, I am so happy you're closing this out just like last year, because we just vibed last year.
Mm-hmm. As I said, it's that late night sort of vibe. It is.
It's that kind of stuff. I DM'd you. I was like, "It's still good to come on." You're like, "I'm a night owl. Who gives a crap?" And
I'm not in the restaurant industry, man. You're up till like 2-3 a.m. So trust me, I never got.
Buddy,
out of that
it's the restaurant, it's the teacher and YouTube industry. Cheers, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you for the big dono before.
Dude, I mean, congratulations to everyone who donated, man. That's always been impressive to me. Like, my fan base is loyal. Yours are like zealots.
Listen,
can command them to invade countries.
We're gonna take over a country one day. I mean,
you will.
Look, I mean, at this point, listen, it's a clickbait punishment. Mm-hmm. I'm in Lederhosen. This is riding up places I never thought it would ride up. I've been touched places I've never been touched before. But
Listen. For $50,000, you could sell yourself out for that. And it's going
honestly,
to charity.
it's all for charity. It's all for good things. It's to
Exactly.
Monaco. We're going to take over Monaco, and we're just going to put a TO in front of it, because who gives a shit about Monaco? Who cares?
Well, Monaco's actually one of the richest countries in the world. I think.
Exactly. And guess what? The Grossi posse could still overtake them. It's accurate.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
Tree, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing all right. Just working on a little vid in the meantime. Trying to figure out the next course of attack. But, I mean, it's what it is, man. Just going. Football grind. It happens.
All right, so tell me about last year when you're on, we talked about a lot of stuff and things. But we were talking a little bit after clickbait too, and we were talking about and I talked about there's a perna to literally kick off the stream. The past month or so and past few weeks for me definitely has kind of been the ebb instead of the flow. And I think it's just, people are tired. It's oversaturated. It's
a football fatigue. I really see it
for you, you are, wildly successful in terms of subscribers. You're doing well for yourself. Does that kind of stuff ever get to you in terms of mental stuff of hey, I'm having this freaking ebb and I can't get out of this gully?
Oh, dude,
where are you at?
Absolutely. I feel like I'm in one right now. I feel like I've kind of plateaued in the growth department. I'm still my numbers are still okay in comparison to what I do. But at the same time, it's okay, I feel like I've hit a wall in terms of it's how do I break out of it? Because at the same time, I don't really like to blame the algorithm for stuff because that changes all the time.
It does,
I feel like they're more or less trying to push towards shorts, which is why I feel like a lot of people have gotten wild success. I don't really have a big shorts game. I don't know if it really converts, but at the same time, it's you got to blame yourself in some regard. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. I don't know if I'm hitting the well way too much and it's run dry, or maybe it's a situation where maybe it's a style I'm doing isn't really fitting towards what the algorithm wants. And at the end of the day, we all fall off. It's inevitable. It's just the way internet creation works. There's going to be a time where we all fade and become irrelevant. It is what it is. And how you respond to that is how you're going to be. I've seen a lot of people who've handled the fall poorly. They kind of get desperate and they kind of just they just fall apart. And then others who just go on with their lives, just go back to the working world. And I don't know when that day is going to come. It happens to all of us. But I've been doing this for a lot longer than I expected. I figured I would have been getting the old cease and desist about 6 months into it. I've lasted 6 years. As crazy as it sounds, I did not expect the last 6 years, and I did not expect to go anywhere as far as I have.
Dude, I hear you. And I feel listen, buddy, you are literally the only clickbait sports member that I've met. The only one in real life. It came to the house, what have you. It was a great time. I'm streaming with you.
Oh, yeah. I
feel
wore the cheese head.
What'd you say?
I wore the cheese head.
You did. You did wear the cheese head right there.
Yes.
I feel you also maybe this is going to sound weird, but I feel more so maybe than the other members, you also know what it's like to kind of work through personal crap and also still do what you do.
Oh, yeah.
How do you balance when your personal life is kind of in chaos with I still have to entertain people, I still have to put out content, I still have to perform for these people, and kind of remain somewhat sane?
I've always seen it as an escape from the realities of life, to be quite frank. I've had a weird year. I've had a lot go on outside of my life. I bought a house. You can tell from the different aspects.
True.
There was a lot of issues with that search for a while. I had a breakup I was going through. And then I spent the summer just trying to cope with it with a bunch of house projects and, do this stuff as well, which kind of helped as well. But at the same time, it's just, it's a lot to process. You've had big changes in your life. You've moved, you've had different chapters go on in your life. So while I don't feel like a lot's happened with the channel, a lot's happened with me personally.
Sure.
Where it's to the point where, okay, I still have to, make money. I still have to make that bread and support the roof over my head.
Yeah.
So that's how I've always seen it. And now you have that new threat where it's like, okay, if you don't have enough to make the down payment, guess what? You're getting foreclosed. You got to move back with mama.
Yeah. And you're screwed.
That's how it is. Mm-hmm.
So do you find that, like, can you use that in terms of like the kind of crap that you're going through? Can you channel that to the channel? Or do you think that that is, like you said, an escape and it's kind of something that you keep separate, not to taint it from what's going on in the real world?
I think it can be a little bit of both. I mean, when I started, I used like the situation I was in as a chip. I used it as like, okay, I need it as a sort of creative relief from where I am right now. And it's like an escape from where I am. But in this situation, I want to keep it separate because I don't feel like people want to know, like, they don't want to be reminded of what's going on in your personal life. They don't want to like understand, like there is a sort of like that sort of care, but they don't want to be like bombarded with it. They don't want, like,
I get you.
People use it as an escape from their own bullshit.
So they want an
people
escape
don't
of an
want
escape.
to, yes, pretty much. And they don't see it as, okay, like, I mean, I don't want to see I've never really seen it as like, okay, I don't want to fish for sympathy from my audience because at the end of the day, they're going through shit as well. And
Absolutely.
I mean, like, I don't find that fair to the people that watch.
To dump it on them. I'm so
Yes.
sorry to interrupt. Mitchell, you donated $1,000. You crazy.
Dude.
You crazy. We
Salute,
are at
brother.
53,000 effing dollars. Appreciate
That's
you all.
crazy.
Thank you all.
I know you broke your record a little bit earlier.
Oh, we
so-
broke it. We're trying to hit like 59 because then we will hit $100,000 this year donated to charity. We're rocking. No, but Tree, I appreciate that because like it's funny because I do in the off season, I do narrative crap, right? So it's like coach and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I was asked earlier, like I pour my personal stuff that I've gone into through that as an outlet so people can relate to that pain. They can relate to the emotion. They can relate to that. But I completely understand that idea that people use your content as an escape. And I'm sure you've gotten this. I have gotten this a ton about you get DMs or comments or messages, what have you. It's just like, help me through a hard time, depression, almost committed suicide. Like, and not talking about like deep stuff, but like, this is the kind of stuff that comes at us on a constant basis.
Easy.
And like, I just try to, especially when it's live, you try to remind the people, like, you're the one who had the strength to continue to go on instead of, I'm glad the content helped, but like, it's heavy stuff, my dude. Like, it's the people who are watching your football videos. It sometimes is a godsend for what people are going through in their real life, just because maybe it's some way that they laugh for 20 minutes or it's something that they can escape and not think about the things that they're going through for an amount of time. And I think like that comes with like a responsibility, not to sound all Spider-Man-y, but it really does come with like a responsibility of like, hey, I'm so happy that, that it helps in some way, shape, or form.
It's one of the most sobering things that I've experienced and one of the most surprising things to me.
Yeah.
Because I've always seen it as like, I've gotten the same stuff as you. It's like, hey, you got me through this really hard time in life. Hey, you got me through the death of a parent or a grandparent.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember like Nate from Clickbait Sports.
Yep.
He watched our stuff to get through chemo.
Yeah.
So it's just like, my shit got you through that. Like that's
Yeah.
I consider that the highest honor, because I've always seen like time as the biggest investment anyone can make, because you can always make more money, you can improve your health, you can change your living standards, you can always add or remove people around you. You cannot change the amount of time in a day. And the fact that people invest, say, even like a couple minutes a day towards our shit, and at the end of the day, like, we're not really adding much to the world, that I've always seen is the most incredible honor that I have as a person. That people are willing to invest time into what we do.
Which is the most valuable resource you have. And I feel like that's why, like, I feel for me, like, that's why I do this. Because I worked my ass off for it, don't get me wrong.
But we all did, dude.
I get to live out my dream in making videos and content and stream and do all these things, I feel there is a constant itch/need to give back. Right? So it's the charity streams, it's the fundraisers, it's this. Like this, listen, $53,000, that would change my life, right? Like it truly would. It would change my life 1,000,000%.
Oh, easy.
But
it's a down payment on a house.
100%. But I will choose giving it to charity every single time because I almost feel indebted to the fact that I get to do something that I love because so many people do not get to do that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the platform. They don't have the resources. They don't have the... it's just like the opportunity to do something that they are truly in love with. And I am in love with this job. And like the fact that I'm able to do it, I'm like, listen, I will give up a Saturday and I will stream 8, 9, 10, whatever hours it is. Because it ultimately is doing some good. Because I almost feel like some tinge of guilt, the fact that I'm able to live the life that I live doing something that I love.
That's why I feel like at the end of the day, I have to keep myself grounded in a lot of instances. Like I complain about a lot of stuff on YouTube. Like, for example, like, okay, growth's gone slow. I feel like I've hit a wall and stagnation.
Yeah.
And then I got to take a step back and then realize like, wait a minute. I am in a much better situation than I was 10, even 5 years ago.
Amen.
Compared to what I am now. And I know like it may end sometime, but at the same time, the fact that I'm able to do this full time and the fact that I'm able to, or we're able to, you know, enjoy like a sense of comfort that we didn't have in our previous jobs, that we have a role that, you know, people come to for some sense of entertainment and also in a way like are able to benefit from. I mean, in some modest way, I would say. We're not like millionaires or anything like that. No. I feel like it's an honor. And it's also sort of like not kind of a privilege in a way. I mean, even though we did work for it.
I get you.
I would say it's like that sort of it's hard to look at like that sort of picture when you're in the nitty gritty and trying to like look down and build up. But in the way you were mentioning about charity, like I've done charity streams before. Like I'm thinking about doing one. I might do one for the Raiders, or I usually do one for like week 18. I know last year I did one for the Mario Lemieux Foundation, you know, for the Ravens game. I think I raised like, I think $6,500. I know 500 it was mine,
amazing.
But still it's not bad. I mean, That's enjoy amazing. Doing that. Yeah. So like I'll probably end up doing that again. I might do it for the Raiders game. But at the same time, I know like I try to invest in different ways, especially with like young, like, you know, people that are starting out in the game, because I know what it's like. I failed in radio. I remember grinding for 4 years as a board op, like for a cluster of radio stations. I thought like, okay, I'll be a radio DJ somewhere. I'll like go on to like sports radio or something like that. It just didn't work out because they're not looking for me. And it's a very tight competitive industry. There's not a lot of growth in that industry. And if I can at least help somebody out in their start, and I've done it for a few guys, especially like early on. I've seen people like Stark Raving Sports, Black Flags Matter, Darian Gillum.
Yep.
I know like they started out like, you know, asking me for interviews, and like I'll gladly do it for anyone who asks, or try to as best I can, because I know what it's like to start out like that. And I've always seen it as like none of us are in direct competition with each other. I've always seen it as like we're all succinctly different enough that we offer something different. Like even for like, for example, like me and you, me and like 5 Points, me and Brandon, me and Barry McCockiner, me and other guys on the platform as well. So I feel like there's no point in trying to be petty. I've always seen it as like, let's build each other up, because at the end of the day, build each other up and give back, because at the end of the day, we're all fighting the same war.
Well, I think it's like, so like every halftime, literally we raid smaller channels every effing halftime. Right. And I stream a lot.
Hey, I respect that.
I stream a lot, but
it's not easy.
It's that point though, that I have been a person who have streamed with 10 people in there, and I'm like, this feels like crap. Right. Like, and I know you've been there. You work on a video for Jesus Christ. An anonymous donor just donated $2,000, and we're at $1,000.
Salute to you, Anonymous. God.
Buddy. Cheers. To
That's
that
incredible.
point, that's insane. Boop, boop. Insane. But like, we have been there. We know how crappy it feels when you work your ass off.
Oh, yeah. And
like,
YouTube is a very grindy game. Same as
I've
Twitch.
told this story. I used to do it on a laptop, and if I did video, like video rendering, it took 3 times the amount of what the video was. So if I did a 45-minute interview, it took nearly 3 hours to render.
Yes.
And there was times the cat stepped on it, so it stopped it. And like 3 people watched. And it sucks. Like it's a gut-wrenching feeling. But it's like that idea of just like continuously moving forward. But like it's so great that we have a platform that we can at least give that little reprieve. I can't tell you how many streamers, their families, their wives, their what have you, have reached out going, husband, whatever, was about to give up, but then you rated them, and then it was like, you know, they now see like, let's continue to go. And like, that's it, because there's room for everybody. Like you said, like, we're not in competition with everybody. We're just like, we're just trying to survive, and everybody does things differently. So like, nah, like, let's continue to go. Like, I know, like, I work my ass off, but I'm competing against me.
Yes, same thing for me.
That's it. I'm competing against myself, and that's it.
I mean, there is more competition at the end of the day. I feel like it's a motivating factor because it pushes me to do better, because if I slip up or I start to fade off, guess what? They're going to go elsewhere.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, like, as you mentioned to that point as well with streaming, it could happen anytime. I know, like, for example, Perna had a really big pop these last couple of months.
Crushed it
And
in
he
November.
struggled for a long time.
Yep.
Like, he was like grinding for over 10 years. He was doing this longer than I think like either any of us had.
Yeah, he was. He's been
But
on YouTube
he had
for
that,
quite some time.
He shot. And I know a lot of that has to do with the Broncos sucking, but at the
Sure.
same time, as I said, it can happen anywhere. It can happen anytime. It can happen when you start out. It can happen gradually. It can happen like quick shot, or it could just happen like as a slow burn. Like, it doesn't matter.
No, and like it comes at any time. And I think that, so like for you, like you're telling me that you're going through all these things, and this is something that I think I struggle with because I'm single, right?
Yeah.
So Tree, you want to go out sometime? But anyway.
Oh,
but
actually, let me send my digits later on.
But in terms of like, I was talking to Kurt Benkert about this. So he was saying like, I feel bad when I take breaks, and I don't take breaks. But like every time that I'm sitting there at like 8 p.m. on a Saturday, I was like, crap, this is my one day off. Not anymore, but one day off, I should be working. Do you ever get, oh my God, I feel guilty for not working, 1, and 2, is it harder because we don't have that ground, like, I guess, like, I don't want to say outlet, but like, I feel like that other connection to be like, hey, this is where we should spend our time, so instead I'm going to spend it here on the channel. And is that necessarily a bad thing?
That happens to me all the time, especially when I take even a night off. There's like, excuse me, that lingering feeling in the back of your head, like, okay, you need to be doing stuff for this channel. You're the only one working. You have a few freelancers helping you out, but for the most part, if I don't do work, you don't produce. You don't get the growth. You don't get
money,
any potential revenue. You don't get anything. It's like it's a blessing and a curse, because at the same time, it's a different kind of stress, like one that work can't really prep you for. Like, for example, if I was in the restaurant industry, you always had the point where it was like, okay, you have a bad day at work, you go home, you forget about it. But in this sort of job, there's no log
off.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can work whenever, but at the same time, you can work whenever. So it comes down to, like, there's always that gnawing feeling. Like, you take a day off, you feel, or like a night off, you feel guilty. It's like, okay, you're playing video games or you're just chilling, cruising the web, when you could be working on content.
Amen.
And you could be working on videos, and you could be doing stuff for your channel, but you're not. And that's always the sort of silver lining you get, that work-life balance. Because I felt like in October, November, I kind of burned out there a little bit because, October is like a busy month for me. You're pushing out a ton, pushing. And then November, you just want to okay, I want to release 2 vids a week because I just don't want to do anything besides sports ball, even though sports ball takes a good bit of time. If you count watching the games on Sunday as work, I know it's crazy calling it work, but it's still part of the process.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like that sort of pressure you put on yourself. It's not like a pressure YouTube puts on you. It's not a pressure that anyone else puts on you. It's a pressure that you put on yourself.
Completely agree. Tree, keep them entertained for 60 seconds. I had to pee so badly.
Do what you gotta do. Hey, P for the D.
Pee for the D, baby. Entertain them. I'm in Luda.
Oh boy, I will entertain these kids. How's everyone doing in the chat? We got Nordic with 20 bones. Dude, $56,000. I want to say all of you are amazing. I love each and every one of you. I'm kind of jealous because, as I said, I'm not kidding. If Tom Grossi says that he wants to invade a country, you guys will go out and do it. You will buy that country and you will just throw money at them and it will become the United Nation of Communism and Grossi. And it's incredible. It's hey, let me interview the chair. Hey, chair, how's Tom doing today? You holding up? Holding up, buddy? But in the meantime, I did want to say as well, how about them Colts? 33-0. 33-0. And all the chats going up. Oh, trust me, hey, buddy, it is a cult. I'm not saying he's the Jim Jones type of cult.
I had to go so bad.
Yeah, we were.
I was for the past hour.
Oh,
Jesus,
trust me. I was just saying that. I was saying I am dead serious, saying that you will invade a country if you tell your fan base to go invade a country.
Honestly,
so
that's accurate. Yeah, but
yes.
So sorry to interrupt, but in terms of where we were, I feel it's so difficult because we also get that instant gratification, right? It's hey, if I do that extra vid, if I do that extra thing, I'm gonna get subs, views, money, etc. So it's tough because I'm at a point where I didn't think I'd be, right? So I'm now 32 years old. I didn't think I'd be single. I didn't think I'd be at this point, but I am. Yeah. And while I was going through my divorce, I was streaming clickbait sports. Nobody knew. I was streaming games. Nobody knew. I was doing all the content 5 days a week. Nobody knew. No. And the only reason people found out is because people noticed I wasn't wearing a ring. And it got so intense that people edited a wiki page saying I was divorced before I said anything.
People are very receptive to that. So
very much so.
Yeah, so you have to be careful about that.
Very.
But at the same time, it's people care about you. That's why they
absolutely. And that's great.
It does suck that you did go through that, but at the same time, the show must go on. It's the same thing with radio. I've heard stories about, people's family members dying. You still have to keep working. YouTube isn't really receptive to taking breaks. I know they say you do, but there's always that fear that the algorithm's going to punish you and your views are going to plummet. It's always that sort of fear.
Yeah.
So,
and I think it's at a point, I'm well, that didn't work out. So I'm going to take all of that negativity, all of that sadness, all of that whatever. I'm just going to pour it into this because I know I'm going to see results. And I did. That's exactly what happened. Last year was great. This year is even better, in terms of the content. And it's just, I don't know what that's going to look like years from now. But right now, that seems pretty good to me because I'm hey, I'm going to pour into this. Then the off season happens. And listen, I'm still going to work 5 days a week during the off season, but I'm going to give myself some time to do things that I don't usually do. Thank you for the $500. You crazy. We've raised $56,000 now. Insanity. Nice. it's just something that I think about because I know for myself, like, do you ever think about what you want next? Is it, I want a gold plaque? Is it, I want certain revenue markers? Is it, I want certain view markers? I want to just make good content? Or are you just kind of riding this train as long as it goes?
It's a combination. There's always the part where you want to grow as a creator, quote unquote. You want to like keep developing yourself, get those bucket list vids out of the way.
Yeah.
That's how I've always seen it. And at the same time, ride the wave. I've always seen it like that. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm still doing something right. People still watch, even though it may be hate watching. I don't know. But at the same time,
Sure.
it's a combination of both. Like, you want to make content that doesn't suck. That's always been my main goal is in what I do. But there's that balance. You want to make enough for people to keep watching, but you don't want to make too much where you keep running the well dry. It's that sort of balance. And it's tough to gauge that sometimes because in the NFL season, all you want to do is produce. And then there are times I'll sit there and make a video. It's like, okay, I got nothing on this. Why am I doing this? But sometimes you've already committed to it. You got to go.
So I'm sorry to interrupt again. Holly just donated $2,167.
Oh my God.
You crazy Holly Hundo. Boop, boop. We are at $59,000.
Oh my God. You're going to hit 60K.
Dude.
You are going to hit 60K.
We are. Hold on. Let me pull out the paper.
Oh, Lord. What's the next punishment?
No, it's not even punishment. Oh, I got to put on a speed. Oh, shit. I got to put on a Speedo now.
A Speedo.
Oh, I got to put the Speedo on for the Lederhosen.
Is it the Jags Lederhosen?
It's the Jaguar. You know what? Hold on. Hold on, Tree. I gotta do it for the people.
He's more than peeing for the D. His D is going to be holding up all that crotch at the same time. Oh, dude, I can't wait to see this. I cannot wait to see this. Oh, my God. And El Tabone donated $300. $300. I'll get the Jeebus cross. He doesn't have the kitty. Whoop, whoop. Praise Jeebus. Hallelujah.
Here we are.
We're going to hit 60,000. Oh, by the way, you got a 300.
Oh, I got a
from
300,
El Tabone
baby.
25. Yep.
Let's go.
Not at 60K yet, but we're close.
We're at 59.4. Holly, I appreciate you. Hold on. Because we needed to hit 59,797 to hit 100K donated to charity this year. We're going to hit it now.
You're going to hit it. You are going to hit it.
I'll give you a spin. It's Lederhosen with a Speedo. And Kaylee donates $300.
That's 100K.
Oh my God! Hold on, we are literally less than $100 away. We're less than $100 away.
Oh my God! I'm gonna get a shout out for this. I'll be right back.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh my God. We're less than $300 away from $100,000 this year. Unbelievable. Thank you, Noor. Appreciate you. Thank you. Kaylee donates 95. A fitty. Turn with a... We're less than $100 away. Right? 40,203. Did we do it? We did it, didn't we? We hit 60,000 effing dollars. We just hit 60,000 effing dollars.
You bastards. I love you. All I have is Bailey's, but you know what? I'm going to salute it with you, my man.
You know what?
To you, to your fan base, and to a hell of a stream.
Wait. Oh, okay. There's beer in there, but I'm going to pull
you know
a shot.
What? Do what you got to do, man. You know what? Sometimes it helps to emphasize the shot. What kind of... Oh, you're getting out the cask. There you go.
Let's go.
There you go.
I'll get a real
Get
shot
the cask.
glass. Hold on. Hold on.
Well, you know what?
Oh my god.
Everyone in this chat, on behalf of me,
Let's
not
go.
related to the Grossi posse.
We're in a
Salute to you.
Speedo and Lederhosen, but I don't give a crap because it's for charity.
Dude, you made over $100,000 in donations to specific charities over the year. You made $60,000 in this stream. That's something to be fucking proud of, man. And I know you don't like swearing on this channel. That's worth
I don't give a shit. It's after hours. It's after midnight. No one cares anymore.
Oh yeah, exactly. They'll see it on the after stream.
Tree.
That's all it is.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers to the homies.
Let's go.
That's good.
We hit $60,000.
$60,000, man. That is incredible. That is just incredible, man. Like,
That's
as I
insane.
said, like, I've always been jealous of your fan base because it's fanatical and they will, once again, you drive them for good. $60,000 for an animal shelter. I mean, you did 50,000 last year. You've done multiple donations throughout time. I mean, that is impressive on its own. And it's not even about the monetary amount. It's just the spirit of it. And it inspires me.
I think it's a matter of, like, I don't give a shit if I make money. Like, and it truly is. Like, I don't. There's like, I hope I'm able to pay my bills.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, as long as I'm able to pay my mortgage,
I
keep a
hope
roof
that
over
I'm
my
able to
head,
do it, but like,
and maybe a safety net in the end, like build like a 401k or an IRA
but like,
or something like that.
if I don't make money, okay, like, because I've done it, Tree. I did it for 3 effing years and made $200. In 3 years, I made $200.
First year I did this, I wasn't monetized.
Like that's the thing.
I mean, with the NFL, it automatically claims ad rev. So you know what? Whatever. I've made vids. I'm not without making a dime. Whatever, because I wanted to do it.
And it's a matter of like now, okay, like I don't give a crap about the monetary. There's gonna be up months. There's gonna be down months. It's gonna be whatever. The fact that I can pay my bills doing this, I'm so happy. And the more important thing is, like I want to do some good, because I think that with the amount that I've streamed, and I've done this for years now, the amount that I've streamed, the amount of community building that I've done, whether it's streaming every primetime game this year or every Packer game or every Friday effing frickin' frackin' night, like that's what it is. You get to know these people. I know these people in this chat. Like I know them.
Yeah, like I've done one on
it goes a long way, and it goes a way that they're donating their hard-earned money to go to charity, and it's so incredibly awesome and amazing. Like the fact that last year, we hit $51,000 in 8 hours, like that's insane. Now we've hit $60,000, and it's over $100,000 for charity in a year. That's
and next
insane.
year you might hit 75 if thing goes right.
Like that's insane.
It is. $60,000 is more than some people make in a year.
Dude, like $60,000
there were years
is
where
almost double what I made in my first job out of college.
Exactly. I mean, like I've had years where I've made poverty line. You've made more money than I made in like 2 years. $60,000. That is incredible.
My highest teaching salary ever was $68,000. Ever.
And that's before taxes.
That's before taxes. That is before taxes. And I made that. So we raised $60K in 9 hours because it's nearly 1 a.m. That's insanity. Insanity. And none of it goes to me. And that's fine. That's
you know what? There's nothing wrong with it going to you, because at the end of the day, life will find a way to take care of you. That's how I've always seen it, because like it's not about making the most money. I take probably too many sponsorships, but I've always seen it's like, okay, make hay while the sun shines. But at the end of the day, like there's a punishment for being too greedy, but there's a reward for generosity. I've always seen it like that.
Yeah. People are asking me to raise the goal to $69,000. I did just because.
Nice.
Just because it'd be the ultimate nice. It'd be
That's a goal for next year.
Nice.
$69,420.
That's it, baby.
And
That's
like
what
that.
we're trying to hit.
Just close it like that.
No, man. Like, it's wild. Like, you get to a point where, like, I spend so little because I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't.
I mean, at the end of the day, your living expenses are already covered. All you have are like bills, utilities, maybe
Yeah, exactly. It's bills, and
I
I want to buy a house. Like, I want to buy a house, so like, because I've outgrown this space so much. Like, I'm in a small ass room. Like, that's what
I've seen. It's a decent room, but at the same time, I don't know if it's really like a streaming space. I know, like, you've been looking at houses in Milwaukee. I know you have that. So I know that that's probably in your future. That might happen to you next year, depending on the market.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's all depending. It's just like, you know, from August to February, I can't even look. And like, that's
Same here.
March, it gets crazy. April, it gets crazy just because of draft. But so, Trey, I have a question for you. With that being said, with your schedule as crazy as it is, because first of all, before I even ask this question, what would you say are your busiest months? Like, give me a range.
I would say usually, October, very busy month, combination of NHL season starting, baseball playoffs, NFL season going on at the same time. Late August, September, I'd say a little bit. November is kind of lowish because it's just football.
Yeah.
January is easily my busiest month.
Truest.
NFL playoffs, NHL season, NFL playoffs. So I've always seen that as like my potential introduction to a new audience, because my Super Bowl vid is usually my most watched vid.
Yeah.
I always see it as like a vehicle. So you have to put out your best. And then, you know, February, March, quiet. So I'll usually do like my passion projects around that time. And then I would say April's a little busy because of NHL playoffs, the NFL draft, stuff like that. I usually do my retrospective with the NFL draft 5 years beforehand as well.
Yeah.
And then May a little bit because of the NHL playoffs. But I would say those are my busiest months. Because like they're like little lulls as well. Like,
so you think like June, July, August are kind of
they're quiet. They're
off months.
Yeah, they're quiet. But at the same time, it allows me to take care of stuff outside of YouTube. It allows me to pursue other like
endeavors,
projects I've wanted to do.
Alex, appreciate it. Thank you for the $400. We have $61,000 now.
There you go.
Do you think that with your schedule, how has that impacted friendships/relationships? And do you basically say that up front? Because like, I feel like, so I'll go first. Like, I feel like with friendships, it helps that you have experience and relationships with them first. Mm-hmm. But with relationships, it's tough because
you need a time commitment.
You kind of have to tell them, hey, from this month to this month, it's tough. We can see each other maybe on a random Wednesday or a random Tuesday, but it's gonna be tough going forward for a while. Do you have that kind of same issue?
I ran into that problem with my ex because what I used to do, like when I saw her, I used to make sure my stuff was done before I saw her so I could devote all my time to it. Exactly. Once I got her to move in with me, it didn't work out too well because I was mostly stuck in my office doing work and I wasn't able to see her and she was miserable, and I completely understand that. But like it's different because there's like, once again, it's like it's time intensive. Like, it's not hard to edit a video. It just takes a while. It's time consuming.
Tedious.
And yes, very tedious, especially when my editing software keeps crashing when I try to add overlays. But
Amen.
That's a different story entirely. Thank you, Corel, for ruining your product by, make a new add or update to the newest version. That'll work out well. Nope.
Yep. So, like, going forward, is that something that, like, it is an unfortunate side effect, like looking at relationships going forward? It's kind of like, hey,
maybe
I found, for me, I found that it's like you need to be so upfront and saying, hey, this is my job. It's abnormal. The schedule is insane. But like this is what my job is. And if you can find someone to understand that, great. If not, I
no
get
big deal.
it.
I
Like,
mean,
I understand.
There's a time commitment to relationships. I mean, that's why, like, especially when I broke up, it took me a while to try and restart myself because A, you have to understand the situation you're in, B, you have to cope. But C, at the same time, you don't have much time because there's just so much going on in your life, especially with what we do here. And you probably are dealing with the same thing. It's like, okay, I don't have the time to invest in a relationship.
Yes. I feel like, but so I'll be very honest. So like there's a multitude here.
Yeah.
Like with Jade, a marriage, I invited her in to this shit show of a world and like did predictions, right? Because it was kind of like, hey, let me take you in so you could be a part of it, be a part of the community, etc. And there was stuff with that. But now that that's over, I find myself incredibly transparent with anybody that I'm seeing, dating, what have you, saying, listen, like this is what my life is for mid-August to about February. Then there's a little bit in March and there's a little bit in April for the draft. And if it doesn't work for you, I completely understand because it's not easy. Even with my friends, like it's not easy, right? Like they know I'm not going to be able to see you for a chunk of the year because that's just what your job is, right? They're working normal 9 to 5s. They have off, Saturday, Sunday, and that's it.
Yeah, and the problem is Saturday, Sunday, like Sunday, that's your biggest time to shine. My busiest days in the football year, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Exactly. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are my worst days of the week.
Easy.
They're the worst. I'm working at least 12 to 15 hours Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yes.
So in that sense, it's difficult to have that relationship. So I feel like it becomes, I need to find somebody who has that abnormal schedule or at least has a true, and I emphasize true, understanding of that work life. And
or it's like a situation where they have the same sort of like stresses and circumstances.
Exactly. Because that's
like, say,
tough.
a thing that doesn't sleep, like, a realtor, CEO, or maybe like somebody who's a restaurateur, somebody who has a constant grind, who understands it. Which, I mean, you may have a hard time seeing each other, but at the same time, they understand what it's like to deal with a constant work environment, or like you don't really take a break. Like the work like dictates you don't dictate the work.
So with that being said, Tree, do you find yourself taking that break, right? So like you need to get out sports ball, right? And then you're trying to do 2 videos a week. Do you find yourself ever going, you know what? Sports ball is enough. And I mean that in a sense of like you meet somebody or you get to a point where you're like, I just want to do this one thing and then I'm done.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that. I mean, sometimes I'm not like at the point where it's like, okay, I'm running out of gas. I hit a wall. Let's just take a day or two and just like unwind, refresh yourself, see if you can try and break out of like what you are. Cause like, I've always seen it as like, okay, I've hit a wall. I'm doing something wrong. I need to change up what I'm doing to try and break myself out of it. I've had it happen before. I mean, there are times where like, as when you're writing out, it's like the words aren't coming to you. Like I've always seen it as like, okay, I have a shit ton of ideas. Like I've got ideas to last me until the end of time. It's just piecing them all together to put out a coherent product. So at the same time, it's like, I want to do everything I can. I've always been like, okay, I just want it like all the time in the world. I want to produce every single video I know and want to do. Just get it out, get it off the bucket list, and I'll be fine. But at the same time, unfortunately, life doesn't work out like that. You have to pick and choose your battles.
And that like led to my previous question of like, okay, is it a cycle that's never going to end? Or is it?
I don't know. Because I've
And
always
that's
seen
tough,
it like,
man. Like that's
you want to
that's tough.
delegate work, but at the same time, like I do have help at sports ball, but I'm still very hands-on in it. I do the writing, I do the vocals, I edit the vocals, I do a good chunk of the segments, especially the big ones, just so it gets out on Wednesday. I take care of the overlays, I take care of the injuries, I take care of the extra stuff that goes on in there too. So
Sure.
at the end of the day, like if I didn't have that help, I don't know if I could get it out on Wednesdays, just because it's like has so many moving parts, especially even during the week stuff happens.
Yeah. I mean, listen, like, so this is literally like the first real year that like I've taken on Johnny Barks, editor, for, rankings and predictions. And then Shorts, whenever I have them on, does a phenomenal job. And it saves up so much time, what have you.
Yeah.
In terms of what I'm working on, though, I feel like there is, because I don't have sponsorships, because I don't take on whatever, I feel like I always need to work to make up for that.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of that, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to be working 5 to 6 to 7 days a week because I don't have that safety net.
It's a mixed bag though. Because the same thing with sponsorships, there was a big scandal with one of my sponsors, Established Titles.
Yep, I heard about that. Yeah.
I mean, like, because I always thought it was like, oh, cool, neat little gimmick. I have a company that represents me, Long Haul Management. So they came to me with a proposal for Established Titles. I look over the website. I'm like, oh, okay, this looks cool. A lot of donations to trees, like a little gimmick gift that you can always say, like, oh, look, I can declare myself a lord and
in
be
Scotland,
hilarious.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like I went all out on that shit because I felt like it fit the channel.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it turns out it's like, oh, shit. Like, that was not my greatest hour. Like, I felt beside myself. I'm like, how the hell did I get duped by this?
Yeah. And I
And
mean,
it's just like I should have seen it coming.
Because, like, you and I talked about this, right? Like, and I respect that about you so much because you're just like, I will never shill my users for money, right?
I don't blame you for that.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm just like, hey, like, I'm not going to shill out shitty products for my users.
I mean, I know people bitch about the Raycons. They saved my ass in 2020 because, like, if it weren't for Raycon and their sponsorships, I don't know if I would have been able to survive.
Yeah.
Because I lost SeatGeek, and most of what I do is instantly ad revenue claimed. And I don't find it fair to put the onus on my audience to pay my bills.
But that's the ecosystem, right? Because I feel like YouTube, like, we're not even talking TikTok, definitely, but like YouTube is, you get an audience, the prerogative is to immediately monetize that audience.
Pretty much.
Because
and
then
it's a weird system.
Exactly. It's so weird. So it's like, oh, you get an audience that loves and respects you and trusts you. We'll sell them shit. And
like most of the YouTube ads are like, I'm getting like really bad mobile game ads or just like obvious, like just shit.
Yeah.
And it's just like what YouTube sells.
Yeah, exactly. But like, that's what is kind of pushed to you. I mean, I know you and myself, I get a shit ton per week about like, here, I got a Mint Mobile one earlier tonight. That was like, oh, Ryan Reynolds? Like, it was.
Yeah, I have never gotten a Mint Mobile one. The only ad.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, dude, I will never do a mobile
Never.
game. I will never
Hold
do
on.
a mobile game
Tree,
ad. I find
Raid
mobile game.
Shadow Legends.
Oh, dude, I have never gotten a Raid Shadow Legends ad. I've gotten for a few other mobile games that I've rejected, but fuck Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
They're apparently really stingent with their copies.
They are.
Because I've always seen it as like, oh, I used to be in radio production when I was a kid. I love doing or as a kid in college. But I've always like seen this like, wow, I've always like felt it as like a creative release, doing those spots. Like I was in radio production when I was in class. I've always seen it as that. But like Raid Shadow Legends, so it's like you stick to this copy, you don't deviate from it. And I've never found that fun. It's like, okay, you're just giving me copy. Like, I can't deviate from it and put my own style.
But, dude, like, I did that for Squarespace. Like, Squarespace I've used for years because they're for my comedy website. And they're like, you need to produce the video and send it to us 72 hours before you put it out.
And do
like,
proof. That's standard procedure.
I was like, I can't do that, Joe. Thank you for the fitty. I can't do that because like sometimes I make it literally within a day of, an hour of, etc. So I'm like, I don't know how you expect that. So
know for
it's
what
a
I do-
convenience thing. It's a moral thing. It's a matter of just like, I'd rather just not do it.
With what you do, you thrive on speed.
Anonymous.
And
thank you for
unfortunately,
speaking.
with sponsors, like you put it out 48 hours in advance, you lose tens of thousands of views.
Amen.
And it's weird for me because I write everything out.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a little harder to get it out that quick, fast, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
And I wish I could get it out faster. Because I used to release sports balls on Tuesday. But the problem is they became so intense, I had to push it back to Wednesday.
Yeah.
And it frustrates me because I wish I could put it out on Tuesday. It would probably get me more
do better,
quote unquote
yeah.
recognition.
No,
and I
it
mean
would
the
do better
sports balls
because,
do
like,
fine as its own. But
it's the relevance.
yes. And especially with football weeks, constant churn.
Because
And
that's the thing.
ideally what I do with sports ball, and if I had a full production team, what I would do is like get it out immediately. I'd have a different presenter for each segment, a different style. So get that different sort of viewpoint because I feel like, I feel that's a lot better than having the same guy narrate it over and over again. That
Sure.
would be my ideal for SportsCenter. Like, that mass collab I had in 2020 about like all the different creators and their different styles. I think that's my perfect ideal of what sports ball should be. Just because it's like you get those different styles, you get those different presentations, you get those different creators and hosts, and like you get that melting pot.
Well, like
that you don't get with just like a homogenized single person.
So like, let's be honest. It's like clickbait, right? So clickbait's on Thursday. No one gives a shit on Thursday. No one cares
because
about what
they only
happened on
care
Sunday,
about Thursday night.
or Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday because it's Thursday. Because our niche is so oversaturated, if you don't get it out within the day, no one cares.
Exactly.
Because they've already been hammered by a million other channels, a million other pieces of content.
And mainstream
like,
too.
And that's it. And like that's why when I was going up, the number one thing I was to be first. It wasn't even necessarily the best. It was to be first.
And you do them quick. And I'm always surprised by that. I'm like, how the hell do you do this?
It's all improv.
Because you do it really quick.
Yeah, it's all
And
improv.
I know, like, for me, like, I mean, what I do is, like, I write everything out. So that's why it takes too long. And that's probably why I might be struggling right now. Because, once again, it's just like, Twitter or any sort of journalism. It's the quest to be first, which is both a blessing and a curse. Because if you're first, you tend to make mistakes, as we've learned with a certain Adam Schefter over the past year or so.
Yeah, right.
It happens.
It's unfortunate because like that's just what it is. Like I put out things immediately, and I'm like, I could have done better. Like, or that could have been
Same
better.
here.
But it was first, and it blows up, and it does so well. Like, and I'm just like, crap. Like oh my god, what was the last reaction I put out? I don't know if it was Thursday night or Monday night, whatever. But like, there was a video I put out. Oh no, it was the Monday night. It was the Thursday night when Baker came back and like won with the Rams. I was like, shit, I should have done the Buccaneers going like, oh, I've seen this before. And I totally forgot because I just put it out. And I was just like, crap, like that was something I should have done. And it probably would have done better and it would just hit better. And even if it didn't do better, the quality would have been better. But, that's unfortunately some of the things that you deal with because it's a matter of like, what do you want? Do you want the quality to be really good, or do you want it to get out speed wise to get more of those views and potentially get more subs, etc.?
YouTube rewards speed. That's the unfortunate thing. Like it always produces like, okay, early bird catches the worm, squeakiest axle gets the grease.
Yep. Exactly.
And by the end of the day, like, okay, like great. Baker Mayfield made a comeback. Like, I released sports ball on Wednesday. Baker Mayfield's out on Thursday. Nobody cares about what Baker Mayfield did on Thursday, the Wednesday after. They'll remember it's like, oh yeah, I remember that happened because it's like there's already the point where like most people, it's like sort of like the TikTok mentality, 15-second quick spurts, and then you move on to the next thing. And that's how most like minds work. But it's just like, okay, what's in front of me now? And then I move on. And I forget what I saw earlier, just because that's just how the human brain works.
But like 10 years ago, it was different. But YouTube was different, right? Like you could be later, but the quality was better. But now,
Well, the quality was kind of worse actually, because like most of the time, like your video production quality was a lot lower.
Oh, it's terrible.
2007, it was dudes in webcams.
Exactly. But like I'm saying that like any schmuck with a camera, like a cell phone, could now make a video being like reaction to blah 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 blah.
Oh, of
and I'm not
course.
saying
And we're those
lesser
schmucks
than-
with the webcams. I mean, dude, get a couple lights for a couple $100 on Amazon. Get a decent laptop. I have a little Sony like 4K camera I bought for $1,000.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little pricier than most stuff. This Shure microphone's a couple $100. The Gator Frameworks, you know, like $70. It's a little pricier than most parts, but dude, Blue Yetis only cost like $100. And they're decent mics.
Everyone, people who have asked me to start a podcast, YouTube channel, whatever, start cheap, because the biggest thing when you're starting out, nobody watches and your motivation goes through the floor. It's those who continue that is going to persevere. Then you can upgrade later in the future. But
I've always seen my advice is just like, don't focus on the numbers, the views,
Nope.
the money,
Do 'cause you
nothing
love it.
like that. Focus on the product you're putting out. Because at the end of the day, everything's been done to death. What's going to separate people? Style, presentation. And people are going to hate your shit. I completely understand that. I
100%.
mean, dude, people hate my shit all the time. Dude,
Hey,
if I
man.
go on Twitter, people will shit on me all the time.
Yep.
I mean, it is how it is. And people hate my voice. People hate me. People hate
Yep.
the way I look. It is what it is. And unfortunately, that's the space of being a public figure. You put yourself out there, you're prone to criticism. And unfortunately, that's just the way of the world. People are shitty. And at the end of the day, like, I make vitriol. I feel like it's hypocritical if I come out against this, because guess what? I'm putting myself out there, and that's the sort of repercussion that I'll get. There are people that like you that hate me. There are people that like me that hate you. There are people that like both of us that hate 5 points. And there are like apparently people that keep getting annoyed by Scooter for going up about the Cowboys. That's what always fascinated me about about the clickbait sports dynamic. There's always like a certain sect of the fan base that hates each specific
Scooter has the most
person.
subs out of all of us, but it's always just like, that's Scooter guy. It's just...
That's how I felt. Like, it's like, I'm going to miss that guy. And then he goes off about the Cowboys. It's like, oh, God, here we go.
You're like, I get it. But, like, but it's like, but that's the thing, though. Like, I said this literally earlier in this stream. You can make the best apple pie in the world, but people are still going to hate apple pie. Like, I've had
Everything's
people
subjective,
send
especially
shit
comedy.
to me, to my mother. Like, they send stuff to my address. I had a blacklist every restaurant around me so I didn't get deliveries during my stream.
I remember that.
And like, it
And
was
you kept
just
it
because
quiet.
people didn't
They were
like
doing it
me
for a reaction.
for whatever shape or form. And like, whatever, I don't give a shit. Like, it is what it is. So, but like, that's the reality of the world that we live in. And honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't care enough to really put stock in it. Like, we get security, we get whatever we gotta get. We get a Ring doorbell, you know, like it is it.
Ring
But like, I
doorbells
had to
are
call the
hackable,
cops
though, so
like
you gotta be
multiple
careful.
times, be like, hey, don't swat me because I have dogs. Don't kill my dogs, please. Like, that was a real thing because
I'm worried about getting swatted. I have not had that happen yet.
I haven't either, thank Christ. But like, I legit had to call the cops because so many times I got stuff delivered to my house. I was like, hey, I have 2 dogs here. One's big. He's got a big head. He's a pit bull. Please don't kill him if you come in.
Yeah, I've seen both. I think you've had 3 of them. I know, like, was one of them your wives, I think, or
Yeah. Like, I had I like, legit, I pay for a service now that Scooter, of all people, recommended to hide addresses of my mother, my father, myself, Jade.
Smart. Because
You know,
that
and
stuff's all publicly available on the internet.
Yep.
I know they call it doxing, but if you can do Google Foo, you have white pages, you can find any address on the internet.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
And like, it's unfortunately kind of like the way that things are,
Yeah.
but
it's you're a public figure. Unfortunately, people are going to find it no matter what.
that's it. I mean, like, and I understand, like, that's just the way that things are, but you know, it sucks because I would rather take all of that on. I'd rather have all the crap delivered to me, death threats, because like, dude, I've gotten in my
Oh, dude,
P.O.
I've had
box,
people tell me to kill myself. That's just how the internet is.
I've got casket like advertisements sent to me. Like I've had the works.
Oh yeah,
but
that's the story of life, man.
That's YouTube, baby. That's YouTube.
Oh, that's public figure life.
Yeah. So we do what we can, and that's it. But
they will find every weakness and they will destroy you for it. That's just the way of the world.
That's it. That's it.
I do it myself. So whatever.
But Tree, I appreciate you being on here, buddy.
Thank you for inviting me again, brother.
You gonna be up for a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We're just gonna vibe.
Right.
We're just gonna vibe. But Tree, tell the people where they can find you. I know they already know where you are, but
well, I mean, there are people that might not know who I am. I'm urinating
Plug away,
tree.
my friend.
I shit post on Twitter most of the time. It's probably annoying you. You've probably muted me by now. I'm urinating tree on there too. I am now the Mike motherfucking White fan page. I don't know how long I'll keep that on for. Instagram, I'm urinating_tree. I don't really post on there that much, but most of the time I'm on YouTube under urinating tree. I know people say it's a fake voice. This is actually real. I can't change it. That's another thing people hate. It's the voice.
It's real.
And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I can't change my voice. I can't.
True.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. No, listen.
Change it for the world.
Listen, I sound like a Muppet. It's all good, buddy.
Honestly, you sound like Timon from The Lion King. That's how I've always seen it.
Oh my God, thank you. That's honestly the best compliment I've ever had in my life. Please don't send me
I
death
thought that
mail.
was an insult. Oh, I will. Trust me.
But Tree, my friend, I appreciate you. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for joining. Have yourself a fantastic evening.
Definitely. Congratulations on the successful stream, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
Thank you. Peace out.
That's Urinating Tree, everybody. That's Urinating Tree. We have gone almost 9.5 hours. Oh boy. Nearly 9.5 hours with this stream. We have raised... Ambika, thank you for the 69er. I appreciate you. Listen. Oh, sappy time. All. Oh, it's Incheck's birthday. Hold on. Happy birthday. Got it. Sorry. How to wish Inject a very happy birthday. Listen. We raised 60 Foster. Happy effing frickin' frackin' birthday. Listen. It is the people that try to entertain you. We go through some stuff. And I feel like a lot of it's hidden. And I'm not looking for pity or sympathy or anything like that. It's just the way that the world is. My number one priority at all times is to put out the best content that I can to entertain people and to give back. If I don't get anything from it, that's on me. I didn't do a good enough job. But tonight, we raised $10,000 more than last year. Show us the Speedo. You know, I got you. We raised, in the lead and hosen, we raised over $61,000. Nearly 62. Nearly 62. And that's incredible. Truly. This year, so what is it? 61? We raised $101,000 this year for chat. 101K. That's an insane amount of money. And I truly appreciate you. Johnny Rockford, creating all the amazing graphics. Johnny Barks, all the edits. I appreciate you. You know, and this is time worth spending because it's for a great cause. And tomorrow, I'm going to stream a couple games. Probably going to be my worst Sunday of the year because we because we've raised so much money tonight. And I'm so happy that it's going to be my worst Sunday of the year, because at the end of the day, I'm a dumbass YouTuber living a dream out, raising money for charity. And that's all I care about. And that's it. So, we rocking. I mean, rolling. But I appreciate you all. So, we hit $61,000 tonight. Thank you so much. Mods, you did a great job. Appreciate you for doing the work that you do. As always, Justin, thank you for the fitty. All right, well, how close are we to 62? I mean, like, how close? We're still ways away. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you gotta get the boops. You need the boops. All right. You got 61 boops. All right. Ugh, that's right. That's right. Here we go. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. 5. Boop, 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 boop. 10. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. 20. Okay, so we got 41 left. Got 41 left. Good. 31 left. 21 left. 11 left. And one more. Very for the K, babe. Wow, I just had no balls there. We got it. We got it. We got 61 boops for $61,000. I hit an octave. I didn't think I had. I didn't think I had it. But folks, thank you so much for watching. We've streamed 9.5 effing hours. So, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow for about 2 games. I'm Tom frickin' frackin' Grossi. I appreciate you all. And as always, go Pack Go. Let's go. Let's go.